We gon' separate line from jab. You might understand me. Ain't always better than damn. Oh, we better than no. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga on his ass down. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Wow, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Oh, with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round draft pick, that's how I ball. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drop pick. 57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bad, they trap pick. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free your mind. I thought you the number one draft pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah, I'm the number one in draft pick. Don't come out the phone. It's time for this beat. Had to plan for the shadows all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit. You niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through. They know I keep it. Bro, I'm mad, cause I keep on firing up that reef. I told them flex, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking drop pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. Niggas scared of someone bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit. I want it all. Taco. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drop. What up? Big Taco, Big Danny in the house. What it is. Bud. It's Bud time. It's Haney time. Devin Haney, Terence Crawford, both undisputed champions, my nigga. You can't go wrong with either or. Terence Crawford, number one pound for pound, 3-division world champion, undisputed champion. You already know I'm going with Crawford. I got Crawford. I like Spence too. I respect him, but I'm going with T-Bud all day with this one. I got to roll with my guy, Taco. T-Bud, Big Hebrew, I see you. What's up with it? You already know it's lit, man. You already know. Hey, Taco, they got the NBA draft going on, too. I got to turn on the NBA draft, nigga. Remember last year, the Warriors picked up Kuminga, and they picked up Moody. You feel me? Hell yeah, nigga. So the NBA draft is on right now. They got some good players. I'm going to take a look at it. You know, I'm going to be watching the draft while we do the show and shit. I'm going to see what they do. But check this out, Big Taco. Check this out. Did y'all hear about the breaking news? What up, Big Taco? Salute.
What's happening?
What it is?
Bro? What big news you was talking about? What happened? Go ahead, Brody.
Yeah, your boy Floyd Mayweather, Money Mayweather, he talking about doing a rematch with Conor McGregor, man. What you think about that?
Hey, man, shit. Big shit. He should put Bud and what's his name should be the co-main.
Bud and who?
Bud and EJ should be the co-main.
But they say that's the biggest fight in boxing. That's a real fight, though, man. Like, man, I'm getting sick. I love Floyd Mayweather, bro. Like, I look up to Floyd, but I'm getting sick of some of that shit. God damn, dog. Come on, man.
Hey, man. Hey, you can't be mad at the H. Niggas gonna pay to watch that shit. You feel me? Niggas gonna pay to go to that shit. You feel me? I mean, man, you feel me? I know I wouldn't, but hey,
Yeah,
you
but
know
why
what?
is this nigga still fighting, though? Like, God damn,
I mean, but to be real though, it's keeping boxing alive though. To be real, it's giving, you know what I mean. For right now, I mean, this year boxing been lit for the whole year. You know what I'm saying? Right now, I think we got a little downtime right now. You feel me? We wish we could get that EJ and Bud fight finalized, but you know what I'm saying. Until then, I think we hit a slow patch right now. So you feel me? I mean, it is what it is. It's just Mayweather
yeah,
trying
and
to get
like right
credit.
now, we ain't got no like super fights right now, but it's really just taking away from these other guys. It's
Right?
taking
What
away from the real fighters and what they doing.
They got to step it up. H. This goes into them niggas stepping up. Fuck trying to wait and trying to let your promoter control your career. Get those fights, man. Even if you can't fight a top fighter at the time, just get in the ring, get your fights, get some knockouts. You see how Berlinga, that nigga was the COVID knockout king until shit. Once we got out the pandemic, he was the pandemic king in knockouts. Now shit, you feel me?
You talking
But
about Berlanga?
yeah, but at least he built something though. You know what I'm saying about fighting guys and just getting them out of there. Like you feel me? So man, the guys need to start fighting, bro. Stop letting these promoters hold your career. Stop trying to take money, nigga. Just take what you can, just like Devin Haney did, and get in the ring, bro. That's as simple. That's what they got to do.
Yeah, no doubt
Or you
about it.
gonna have
Like
niggas?
the rest of these fighters, they gotta stay active. They gotta put
Yeah,
in work. But when Floyd is doing this, bro, Floyd is really taking attention away from the real fighters. Like right now, I could have put Floyd Mayweather and Conor McGregor in a title, and plenty of people would have hit the link because that's new. That's like breaking news. They just leaked it that Mayweather and Conor McGregor negotiating a rematch. You know what I mean? But why would I do that and take away from Devin Haney? You know what I'm saying? Take away from Devin Haney, Tank Davis, take away from David Morrell, take away from Terence Crawford and Spence.
I don't think that'd take away from him, no,
You
bro.
don't
I
think
just
so?
think that I just think that it keeps the light on. Actually, it brings more novices to the sport. You feel me? More people that don't really know about the sport. It brings more people to the sport. So I believe it helps them. Now, it wouldn't do him no disservice if like he was fighting at the same time as somebody else. You feel me? Now that you feel me would be different. You feel me? But I think that it brings more people to the more casuals and shit to the sport, bro. Fights happening can't do nothing but help boxing, bro. You feel
But
me?
they not
Like,
in it for the real boxers though. That's my problem.
yeah,
Like these guys are not coming to watch real fights. They only
right.
coming for these bro. This shit is a circus, bro. Let's be honest.
You
Like
know what they need to do though, H? You know what they need to do? Like, I think like Floyd should give back to fighters and put some of them young niggas on his undercards. Like, you feel me? Like, I think that he could give back to boxing in that way. You feel me? Because he gonna get a lot of views. So like young and upcoming fighters and shit like that, like he should put them niggas on the undercard. Like fuck it, you feel me? Even he got fighters under his belt. You feel me? Under his stable, nigga, put them niggas on your undercard. You feel me? Get them niggas a name. And then that way we could look at it different. We'll be like, man, well, Floyd putting something, nigga, he had nigga 3 or 4 prospects that got seen by people. You know what I'm saying? So it can work, but it just depends on how they do it, you know?
I don't know, Taco. To be honest, remember they had Devin Haney on the undercard of Logan Paul and KSI, and then Haney
Yeah.
came out and was like, "Nigga, I'm never gonna do that shit again."
But that's Logan Paul and KSI. Just think of a Mayweather though. I think he'll do a Mayweather. Look at Tank. Tank was on the Mayweather shit. He was on the Didn't he fight on
Mayweather,
McGregor?
McGregor.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
Nigga, shit. Nigga, what? Nigga, bro, if I'm a fighter, nigga, I won't in on that, nigga, shit. Put me on the undercard, nigga. I'll fight somebody, nigga.
Bro, how much money you think they're gonna pay Conor McGregor for this bullshit? Man, and I like the PBC. I fuck with them niggas, but goddamn, you willing to pay Conor McGregor all this money, to
I don't
fight
even
Floyd
think that is
Mayweather? But
PBC. I
what's
don't
up
even
with
think that
Terence
is
Crawford, my
PBC.
nigga? Y'all
I don't
niggas ain't got no bread for Crawford though.
Hey, I don't even think that his PBC will pay him the money, nigga. I think this is all of Floyd and his team. I don't think that, like, you got to remember, see, Floyd is a different boss. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? He really got the bread to send a nigga the money. You feel me? So pay a nigga up front and all that shit. So I think that like I don't think the PBC is really coming out the pocket on this one.
So you think it's a good thing then?
Yeah, I think it's a good thing, bro. I think that it's a good thing. It can't do nothing but help the sport, bro. Like, you feel me? Like, bring more people to the sport. Like I said, I would want them to see them put more fighters on the undercard to at least, you know, give more fighters a name, a pub. But I think that's what he should do, bro. That would help out boxing a lot. Nigga, put some fighters on the undercard. Nigga, fucking put a Morrell on there. Nigga, shit, put a Morrell on there with with a cupcake so he can knock him out.
Oh shit, nigga, number 1 pick, nigga.
You know what I'm saying?
The number 1 pick of the draft, nigga. Orlando took Paolo Bonchero from Duke.
Damn,
he was supposed to go number 3 on the mock draft.
Damn, that was wasn't it 2 other dudes that they could have picked?
Yeah, because they got that. Look, they got that tall, lanky white dude named what's his name? Chet Holmgren, and then they got the dude Jabari Smith. But look, they had Jabari Smith really going number 1, you know. But this this is a sleeper pick. This dude Paolo ended up going number 1. He was supposed to go number 3, but guess who got the number 2 pick? The Thunder, and that kid Jabari Smith was supposed to be the number 1 pick. And they said, look, Jabari Smith's gonna be the next Kevin Durant. Remember, the Thunder drafted Kevin Durant with the number 2 pick.
Damn.
But the Thunder about to get the next Kevin Durant and this nigga Jabari Smith, nigga.
Hey, that's cool.
Ooh,
hey, that's cool. I can't even speak. I'll take your word for it because I don't even know nothing about these niggas. I don't watch the lower.
Yeah, you know I'm on it, bro. You remember last year we was on it. Oh, that dude nice though. This dude, Paolo Bonchero.
You know, we champions. We champions. So we way back there.
I know that's crazy. From last year, look, the last 2 years, the Warriors was in the top 10. Them niggas had top 10 picks. Now they just won the finals. That's crazy, bro. I can't believe they came back like that.
They're crazy, bro. Hey, and let's think about this. Klay Thompson ain't gonna do nothing but get better.
I know, and those rookies, man. And all them young guys gonna get better.
Man, Wiseman, man, I can't wait, bro.
Hey, I heard Wiggins a free agent though.
Nah, he restricted. Like we could sign him. He on his last year. He got a player option where we could re-sign him into a bigger deal. Or this is last year. This year, him and Jordan Poole. But
I guess who they compared his number 1 picks to? They compared him to Ben Simmons, and then they compared him to what's his name, Michael Beasley. Remember Michael Beasley?
Yeah, Michael Beasley still nice.
Michael Beasley? Are you talking about Malik Beasley for the Timberwolves?
Nah, Michael Beasley, nigga, the OG nigga, Michael Beasley, nigga, that nigga, bro, that nigga still, bro, that nigga just don't get the respect, bro. That nigga in the he be playing overseas and shit. Nigga, that nigga be balling.
Yeah, that nigga mentally, he got some issues though. Yeah, he got some mental problems.
That nigga got some issues. Just like, nigga, just think about it. Nigga, Gilbert Arenas, nigga, that nigga was the truth too. Nigga, that nigga just got some mental shit going on, nigga. Gilbert Arenas was the shit. Yeah,
Gilbert, before those injuries and before he got into that little gun incident, he was doing all right though.
Gilbert Arenas was the man. That nigga was balling. He was one of the first niggas that really started pulling up from long distance and shit, bro.
Yeah, hey, Talk, I want to ask you about Adrian Broner real quick. Adrian Broner going through some mental issues his damn self. Recently, he reached out to Floyd Mayweather yesterday and said, Floyd Mayweather, please help me. Like, I need your help more than ever with this boxing shit. What you think about Adrian Broner, you know, pretty much begging Floyd Mayweather for some help?
And this is what I think, like, I want to, like this was why people need to stop bagging on Floyd so much and giving, like trying to shit on Floyd all the time, bro. He influenced a lot of people, and a lot of people try to bag at him for his ways and shit like that. But at the end of the day, dude's a good person, a good human being, bro. Like, you feel me? And you can see that with how Adrian Broner is really trying to come to him and really trying to, you feel me, get his big brother come back and fuck with him. You feel me? I'm saying? So man, Floyd, man, like I think Floyd should fuck with. I think he gonna do it. You know, Floyd don't never come out on social media unless he want to with certain shit. So I believe behind the scenes, Floyd Mayweather is helping him out. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Because Floyd like to keep a lot of his stuff private as far as helping people and stuff like that. So, but I believe that he helping AB behind the scenes. And to be real, I think that if AB wouldn't have been so big-headed if he would have went with Floyd Mayweather from the jump, his career probably would have probably would have been a little bit better, bro.
Of course, Floyd Mayweather always wanted to sign him to the money team, but AB thought he was too big. He thought he was bigger than Floyd and shit.
Right, that ego shit, bro. Like you feel me? That ego, you know what I mean? And you get to a nigga head sometimes. You feel me? Like
AB only 32 years old, Taco.
And that's a shame, bro. That's a shame, bro.
That nigga younger than Crawford.
Right, and it wasn't too far away ago that he was ranked. He was supposed to be the next Floyd. Nigga, this is like what 4 or 5 years ago. Excuse me, 4 or 5 years ago, this nigga was supposed to be the next Floyd. Now this nigga down there out of boxing, bro. That shit crazy, bro. That's what and that should be a lesson to niggas, bro. Like trying to just sit around and wait, bro. No, you gotta take control of your career, bro. You gotta start fighting to get in that ring, bro. I don't care if the nigga is ranked, nigga, 35, nigga, 105, nigga. You get in that ring, nigga, and do your thing. Nigga, bro, don't, like, you feel me? Don't think that you, who just got picked? Oh, hold on, did the cuz? Wait.
Who they took the white dude? They took Jabari Smith or the white dude?
They picked the white dude. They
shit, that Holmgren dude.
Damn.
You know what that means? You know what that means? Jabari Smith about to go to number 3, nigga, to Houston, nigga. Ooh, they already got Jalen Green over there.
I don't think they're gonna get him yet because they got Jalen Green and they got another nigga.
But he big though. He like a small 4. He like a 6'10" small 4, like a Kevin Durant type nigga. Damn, that's crazy.
I think that Houston, then they need a big man though, because they just got rid of Woods.
Oh, they got rid of Christian Woods?
Yeah, he went with Dallas.
Swear to God.
Yeah, they traded him to Dallas, bro.
Oh, Dallas about to be good. They got Christian Wood. Oh, Luke and them gonna go off next year.
Yeah, that nigga ain't gonna do shit. I bet that nigga too small for me, bro.
Christian Wood good though, even though he thin as hell. That nigga good.
I'm talking about the Holmgren nigga. Like to me, he too small, bro. Like.
They said Durant was small though, wasn't it?
Nah, though, it's a difference though. Like you feel me? Like that nigga, bruh. I don't know, bruh. I think Durant got way better feet work, a little bit more skilled. I think Cuz got skills though, but this nigga wasn't even 100 pounds, bro. That nigga 90 pounds, bruh.
Durant was like that when he came out of college.
Was like 180 or some shit like this. This nigga 90.
Look at his skills though, Taco. Look at his skills that nigga could do.
I know, but bruh, like he ain't gonna be able to post nobody up. Nigga, bruh, like everything for him is gonna be up front. You feel me? And they're gonna force him. They're gonna, in the NBA, bro, nigga gonna force you to assert to your weak hand. And man, he's small, bro. That nigga 90 pounds, bro. That nigga
190 pounds. He's 7'1".
That nigga can't back down nobody.
He kind of like a Porzingis type of nigga or a Kevin Durant type. Some people said he's like the next Giannis.
He gonna be a defensive liability, bro. Like who he gonna?
He could block shots though, Taco. He long as shit.
Oh, bro, that nigga will not be able to guard Steph. Bring that nigga out to the 3-point.
Not in the post, but I'm talking about that nigga could, get blocks though.
Bro, that nigga, he's too small.
Hey, let's see what they compared him to right there.
Hey, Wiggins could be able.
Hey, you see the player comparison to Porzingis and Giannis?
I would say more than Porzingis, not no Giannis. I don't think that people was watching Giannis back in the day like that. That nigga still had boings. He was athletic as shit. He just didn't have no shot. And his feet work was a little bit off, but man, come on, bro. That nigga,
that's crazy. The Thunder could have took Jabari Smith. Jabari Smith was supposed to be the number 1 pick, nigga, and he's still there.
They needed a center though. They did need a center though. You know what I mean? The kid got a lot of upside though, H. So I mean, if we going off, you know what I mean? It ain't that bad. It ain't that bad. Cause dude was ranked 1 and 2 anyway.
Hey, look at Smith. You see Smith? That nigga mad as shit. You see him on the
side?
side?
Nigga, bro. I would be happy as shit, nigga. Well, besides going to Orlando, you feel me? Cause you're gonna be in Florida. But nigga, I won't want to go play in no OKC, nigga. Oklahoma.
What about Houston? Is lit though. I wouldn't mind going to Houston.
I'm juiced. Hey, I'm juiced. I go to H-Town, nigga. I'm with that.
Hey, Houston lit, nigga. They already got Jalen Green over there too. Jalen Green.
Hey, yo, who's the first pick? Is it Pablo or
No, Pablo. Pablo went number 1.
Okay, because they was reporting that my boy from Duke, man, Coach K already retired. So
You got Check on the board. You got Jabari Smith from Auburn.
I'm taking Jabari Smith. If I'm the Houston Rockets, he was supposed to be the number one pick, and he right there. And they got Jalen Green from last year. Oh, the Houston Rockets gonna fuck around and win an NBA Finals in a couple years, nigga.
Who's they got Jabari?
Look, they got Jalen Green already, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna look on my list because I I'll be scouting these motherfucking niggas. You know, I like to watch college basketball, so I just hope my Celtics get like a good guy.
Hey, Taco, I want to ask you about T Bud real quick. What you think the next move for T Bud gonna be? Is it the Spence fight? You think it's gonna happen? You think the PBC gonna make the deal? They gonna give him what he want or what? What you think gonna happen with that one?
You talking to me, Abe?
Yeah. What you think is next for Crawford? You think it's the Spence fight for sure?
Yeah,
is you 100% on that one?
It's the Spence fight, bro. And this is what his Terence Crawford's sister was saying, and I think what a lot of niggas was saying, like these PBC dick rider niggas, bro, is speculating on a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? And don't have no facts or no basis to what they claim. You know what I'm saying? Like them niggas be, and then it's like everything is on Terence Crawford. It's Terence Crawford's fault. It's Terence Crawford's fault. But bro, like y'all don't know shit. They negotiating the fight. There, from what we've been there has been no contracts or whatchamacallit sent to no team or nothing like that. You feel me? So no paperwork sent to nobody. So my thing is, bro, like stop all this. It's Terence Crawford's fault. Stop all this. It's Errol Spence's fault. This is wait till the fight get done, bro. Like niggas is, bro, like really riding dick and shit. Like nigga talking about, oh, I know it's Terence Crawford's fault. I know he acting like a diva. Nigga, what the fuck y'all mean, bro? Like you niggas act like y'all don't act like divas, nigga. Like if somebody wants you to sign a shitty contract, you just gonna be okay to sign it. Like you ain't gonna be checking. Like you ain't gonna want shit right. You ain't gonna want this. You ain't gonna there's stipulations in there that binds you or stop you from doing shit. Nigga, you like, nigga, I don't wanna be a part. Nigga, I'm cool. Nigga, I would take this shit out. So it's like, come on, bro. You niggas need to just stop. I understand that y'all know niggas close to the this shit and all that old shit, but I mean false reporting, niggas need to stop this shit.
But this like the 45 and 55, like that was fucking false reporting. That got us fucking happy. This
like come on, bro.
False reporting.
And then niggas want to talk about he don't Terence Crawford don't want to sign a 2-year deal, but he want to fight Charlo next. Nigga, why can't that be a separate deal? Nigga, why does that gotta be a 2-fight deal? Why this nigga I can't nigga, I want to fight Errol Spence and nigga then next nigga I want to fight Charlo, but nigga I want to do another deal, nigga. I'll probably because
it's a narrative that they don't want to see Crawford win.
Jabari Smith to Houston,
Hey, Houston gonna win a championship like five years from now. 5 years from now, Houston Rockets gonna win a motherfucking championship.
But
they got Jalen Green in this nigga. He should have been the number one pick. This nigga.
No, he cool. Right up there in Houston.
Pablo was a bad boy.
Oh, hey, YB and them boys gonna be turned up, nigga.
No,
they gonna be turned up.
No, Pablo from Duke, that nigga was going hard this year. You know,
that nigga's a forward. He's not a power forward or
yeah, he's
he played for Auburn.
Auburn. They said he's the next Kevin Durant. Look, they gonna compare him to Kevin Durant. I guarantee you, bro.
He's more like he reminds me a lot of Anthony Davis more.
But he's stronger than Durant. Like Durant came into the league.
No, that's why I'm saying he reminds me a lot of Anthony Davis though.
Nah, this nigga shooting that shit. He got come on, bro. The nigga offensively is way better than Anthony Davis. Houston Rockets gonna be fire, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That team.
They already got athletic guys on the squad.
Yeah, they got Kevin Porter Jr. They got Jalen Green, the rookie from last year, and now they got Jabari Smith, who should have been a number one pick. Look, he's 6'10", 220 pounds. And he the youngest player. He younger than all them other niggas. He younger than the dude the Thunder got. He younger than the guy that went to Orlando.
See, check. The nigga from Gonzaga, the dude that just went number 2, he pretty good too. But you know, I like what the Magic did. You know, I like what they did. I like what they did when they first.
Look at his defense too, Taco. Look how he played D.
Hey, that nigga had something in his
because
suit.
the Magic,
he wasn't even tripping. That nigga had something in his suit or something like that or something. I don't know what I got the shit.
For real.
I'm about to turn
on the inside of his suit. Bro.
That nigga had something inside of his suit, like, you feel me? So I don't know if he wanted to go to Houston from the
jump. He gonna make them niggas pay, bro. He gonna make everybody pay.
Hey, but that's a good fit for them niggas, bro. Like,
hell yeah. I remember Michael Jordan went number 3, nigga. Michael Jordan was the number 3 pick. Even Taco, even Luka Doncic was the number 3 pick. Oh, they compare him to look Kevin Durant and Sharif Abdul-Rahim. You seen that? They just compared him to Sharif Abdul-Rahim and Kevin Durant. Taco, I told you the next Kevin Durant, my nigga.
H-Money, but the Orlando Magic, though, them niggas just got one of the best players in the draft at number 1. They got Cole Anthony at point guard, bro.
No. Don't forget Orlando. You can't mention Orlando with my nigga T. Ross, and y'all know that's my family too, nigga.
Oh, Terence Ross, that's your family?
That's my family, nigga, from Acorn, nigga. Straight up.
Oh yeah.
That dude shoots the ball real good. I like him.
Tell me that. Oh, he won a dunk contest one year.
That nigga go hard though, bro.
That nigga old
games too.
Sacramento Kings coming up next. What they gonna do?
I don't even lie. I know his mama and shit, but I don't know him like that. But I know his mama and shit. I ain't gonna be trying to front and be like all that nigga. But that nigga,
he like a distant cousin, kinda.
That's my cousin. Yeah, that's my cousin.
You need to put some respect on him. He needs to be on a good team. He's that good.
Oh, that nigga's good. He kind of like J.R. Smith. He shoot threes, dunk on niggas.
Right, good comparison age. He's a J.R. Smith to me.
Solid. Yeah, them niggas gonna be it, bro. Yeah.
I wonder they got some trades coming up, man.
I got cousins that be fucking with
Kyrie might be moved.
I got hella.
Kyrie gonna stay over there. Kyrie can't just be bouncing from team to team, nigga. That's like some.
Yeah, but the problem with Kyrie is that he's never gonna get a 4-year contract because of his problem.
What problem?
The problem they have with the NBA, they question his like ability to stay on the team for a whole season. He seems to always lead the team. He don't want to work, man. He's a great ball player, but he doesn't want to work full time. So they did. So
good though. I ain't gonna lie. Every time he on the court,
I always respect Kyrie, man.
That shit is trash. You making all his millions, nigga, and you don't want to go to work. Like niggas like that make black people look bad, bro.
Yeah, in those situations, yeah, it does.
Like nigga, bro, you guaranteed, nigga, bro. You mean to tell me you ain't gonna take a C19 shot? You gonna pass up on 17 million, nigga, for a fucking shot, nigga? Sign me up, nigga. Shit.
Hey, y'all, the Kings on the board. Hold up, top. The Kings on the board.
Nigga, fuck the Kings. Nigga, them niggas gonna do something stupid like they always. They gonna get a overseas nigga or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, bro, like nigga stupid. Oh no, they picked a nigga. Oh, okay, yeah, they did good. They got Murray out of Iowa.
Damn, they took him over Ivory?
Yeah, they took him over Ivory.
That's stupid. Should have took Ivory.
That's a forward.
I mean, he's a good player though.
What is Ivory?
Ivory's a guard.
No, they don't need no more guards.
He could have. Yo, check it. Because they got rid of what's the other guy that they had on Sacramento? They traded.
Oh shit, Sacramento up. Taco Cali on the line.
Yeah, I know they got Ingram. They got Murray.
Think about
Who
Taco.
they got?
Murray.
That nigga's good. Murray. That nigga's good, Taco. That nigga good than a motherfucker. I seen his highlights. That nigga good, homie.
They sleeping on that Purdue boy, man.
Oh, you talking about the next John Morant? The next John Morant, that nigga Ivy.
Yeah, bro. They should have put him in the backcourt with the guy that they drafted last year. He would have been perfect in the backcourt with him.
Hey, you know, I'm hoping who fought to us. I forgot the name, but I was watching some of his highlights. The nigga didn't play for like 2 years or a year or something like that. You feel me? And the nigga sat out, and somebody had him at his dark horse. I don't know if y'all know what the nigga name is. But they was like, the youngster, bro, he raw as shit. I'm like, dude, this nigga look kind of big. I'm like, man,
I gotta see.
I'm like, I hope that nigga fall to us. It's a I don't know his name. It's a little young nigga, bro. Like, you feel me? The nigga, I was watching some of his highlights.
Did he go to like the G League or some shit like that?
We was loaded this year too.
Did he go to the G League?
He might have.
He didn't go to college?
He might not have played because of the pandemic and shit. You feel me? So I think he might have had sat out and just said, fuck it. But
this was a good pick by Sacramento. That nigga shooting that thing. Look, he could dribble too. He could work off the dribble. He could play defense. Yep. He'll dunk on you. I wonder who they gonna compare him to.
Kentucky still didn't go yet.
That was a good pick for Sacramento.
Detroit, they picked Bobby in already.
I don't get them, man. How you gonna
next? Trade? Oh, Detroit Pistons up next.
You're gonna trade your best guard. Trade your best guard, and then get a forward.
The cutting.
Hey, don't they got another guard though? Because they got Fox and they got somebody else too. Because them niggas drafted like 3 or 4.
They got Butler. They got Butler from Baylor.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. They got hella.
That's what I was saying, bro. Check it out, Taco. That's what I'm saying. They would have drafted Ivy. Him in the backcourt would have been nasty.
But they got De'Aaron.
No, but see, the problem is, guys.
But they got Aaron Fox still.
No, Detroit. Yeah, next, right? Hold on. Detroit's up next. I think Ivory and Cunningham will be a damn good backcourt, bro.
That's a nice
but
one.
But they already drafted that point guard with Detroit. Wasn't that dude from Australia, Killian Hayes? They got him a couple years ago, but he ain't really did shit.
Nah, that nigga probably still.
They'll probably get rid of him, huh? Trade Killian Hayes.
Still, what's still trying to improve and shit.
They'll probably send him to the G League or something.
They got Cade Cunningham though. He played point guard too.
That dude nice. I like him.
Ain't that nigga he more of a guard or a forward, huh?
Yeah, he big though, but they had him at point guard when he came out though. But they probably switched his position.
Yeah. Forward, huh?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so they need bro. The picks to be in, bro. There's no way.
Boy, they get Ivory. That's a good ass pick for Pistons.
If they get Ivy, that nigga cold, bro. Ivy, a dog. Detroit needs somebody like him.
And then Cunningham could kind of go. He could do both. He you know what I mean. He don't have to do.
But what about the other dude they drafted, Killian Hayes, the left-handed guard? He was a point guard too. He never lived up to the hype. Maybe they move him, get rid of him, and replace him.
But I think Ivory could be a combo guard. I think he could be a combo guard.
The dude I'm looking for myself is Mark Williams from Duke, man. He's a pretty good player, and we need a damn center, bro. We need some goddamn big body.
Man, hey, my Warriors picking number 28, man. We don't need nothing. We probably sell this pick for some cash. Straight up.
Ooh, but that sharp kid from
I'm a Bulls fan. We need a big man.
Yo, that sharp kid from
who coming up after Detroit?
Shit, y'all gotta hope that y'all get Levine. Levine gotta come back.
Jalen Dunn pretty good from Memphis.
I got a feeling he ain't, man. I have a big feeling about that guy.
I don't think so, bro. I think he should stay, bro. Like if y'all offer him, I think he should stay.
They did good last year. He in a good situation. The Bulls, they got a good team.
I hope he doesn't go.
Where he gonna go? Bro? Like I don't see. Like what you gonna go to, bro? If I'm going to the Nets, I mean, but no, he want big money. So damn, yeah, where you gonna go, bro? Like nigga, you don't got nowhere to go.
If like I've been saying, if I'm Detroit, I'm getting Jaden Ivey from Purdue.
But who got the next pick after Detroit? Who number 6?
Then, I don't even know, bro.
The Trailblazer number 7.
Oh, he look like he about to get picked because he finna cry and shit already. It look like he finna cry already. You know, his mama was a basketball coach. Yeah, that nigga emotional like a motherfucker already. He about to get drafted.
Basketball town. Detroit is a basketball town.
Hell yeah, the bad boy Pistons, Isaiah Thomas, if they get this kid, they're gonna bring Detroit back, bro.
I'm telling y'all right now, Ivory should be the pick, bro.
Yeah, if I was Detroit, I'll take that kid.
Bro, the pick would have been in with me. Nigga, I would have just had to pick in nigga
or
already.
the Shelton kid from Kentucky, who I really like too.
First trying to wait
too, man. So I'm just
telling y'all, bro. Y'all need to look up that kid I'm talking about, bro. Out of high school and missed 2 years, bro. I'm telling y'all, nigga, if y'all got y'all phones or something, try to Google that shit or something. What I said. Matter of fact, let me try to
I wonder what pick the Lakers got. The Lakers didn't even make it to the playoffs, or did they trade their pick? They might have traded that pick.
They got a pick.
Damn, somebody better trade up to get this boy Ivy, nigga. If I would have moved up to get this kid.
He break it down, H. Yeah, he break it
down.
Yeah,
he crying.
Yeah, that nigga crying.
Oh, they took him?
Nah, I don't know. Nah, they show him
the commissioner
with his head down, though. Oh,
the commissioner's coming out right now,
though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Ivory. The nigga crying and shit.
Hey, Detroit about to be good, nigga. Detroit back. And they got Cade Cunningham. And they got that nigga Marvin Bagley from Sacramento Kings.
Didn't I tell y'all, though? He was going to
get but they traded Grant, though. They traded Grant.
Oh, yeah, they fucked up by trading Grant. They should have never did that.
Now you got
Ivory. Did that.
Hey, but now they got it back by getting Ivory, though. So
but Ivory and Cade Cunningham's going to be the best backcourt in a long time, bro.
Dang, nigga, that nigga crying like a baby.
Hey, the East is getting harder, bro. That's why nigga like nigga Giannis and shit, like the Bucks, bro. Like you gotta like, bro. Niggas ain't like the Warriors, bro. Like niggas, bro. Man, telling you, bro, it's gonna be rap for niggas, bro. We take
that nigga crying like a baby, boy.
Nigga, hey, bro, we might do the 3-peat, nigga, like the Lakers, nigga, on the real shit, bro.
Hey, his mama was a basketball coach too. You know, his mama coached for the Memphis Grizzlies. His mama was an assistant coach, and she coached John Morant when John Morant was a rookie. They said this nigga the next John Morant right here.
Right. Oh yeah, that's his mama recording and everything. Hell yeah.
Hey, did they show his player comparison yet?
Nah,
he's very fake. He remind me a lot of De'Aaron Fox.
See, that's why I always do the fighter comparisons.
They showed his mama. They showed his mom though, or whoever that is.
Yeah, his mama. Yeah, she a coach.
Oh, yeah, his mom. Oh yeah, she was.
He remind me a lot of De'Aaron Fox coming out of Kentucky back.
Yup. His mama is the first black woman to be an NBA coach, nigga. She made history, nigga.
Nice.
I'm telling you, bro.
And she was assistant coach for the Pistons. No, I'm tripping.
Oh, she coached the Pistons too and the Memphis Grizzlies.
No. I'm tripping, H. I'm tripping. I see the really Pistons up next.
Though, bro. Yo, hold up, Taco. That nigga's a really good. He remind me a lot of De'Aaron Fox though back in the day. Come on, Kentucky. That's who he really remind me of.
That's who the Lakers should have tried to trade for.
That's who he remind me of, bro. Mike Conley, kind of like the De'Aaron Fox. He's gonna be a really good point guard.
Bro, and the reason why I say, bro, and this is not no shit because of I'm a Warrior fan, bro. It's just that, bro, when y'all look at it, bro, we wasn't supposed to win the championship this year, bro. We wasn't supposed to win,
I really didn't have y'all win the championship this year.
Like so for us to win the championship this year with Klay Thompson still rehabbing, bro. Oh my nigga, bro, he gonna be fully healthy next year. With the young niggas, bro, Steph Curry ain't gonna have to play 40-something minutes. He can play 30 minutes a game, bro, and then let Kuminga and Wise.
Oh, this nigga the truth, bro. This nigga Ivy cold. He could play shooting guard too. That nigga could play shooting guard or point guard, nigga. He kind of like Westbrook. Look at that nigga.
That nigga remind me of
that nigga cold, homie. Are they comparing him to Ja Morant, nigga? The next Ja Morant, Taco. Watch out now. Oh shit.
I ain't gonna go that far. I ain't gonna go that far.
Hey, me and my nigga, hey, RP, my nigga Nato, bro. My nigga that's on my screen right now. My nigga, bro, we had an argument, one of our last arguments about sports. Nigga, I told that nigga, bro. I'm like, nigga, Ja Morant. I'm taking Ja Morant over Zion. I'm like, bro, Ja Morant is gonna have a better career than Zion Williams. Now, Zion Williams might have the hype, but nigga, Ja Morant is the truth. Nigga, I'm telling you, bro, that nigga proving me right now. Ja Morant is the truth.
Hell
bro.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. The truth, bro. All I need gotta do is try to stay healthy. If I was him, if I was Ja Morant, I would actually learn from a Derrick Rose and a John Wall and start working on his mid-range game and start working on his nigga just drive and step back and shit like that, bro, because he got to start. It's time to extend his career. That nigga jumping and falling and shit, bro. He gonna sort his career.
Who y'all think the Pacers should take? I'm looking at
the Pacers.
I like
the Pacers need like they probably need like a shooting guard or a small forward. I'm not sure, man. They got a lot of players. They loaded already. The Pacers. They got that boy Tyrese Halliburton from the Sacramento Kings. That boy, the truth.
The boy from Memphis, who I really like. The center from Memphis, who I really like.
You see the Spurs coming up too. The Spurs got the number, I think number 10 pick.
Shit, H, when the draft is.
It's already on right now, nigga. We watching it right now.
Oh, shit. Draft right now, bro.
We watching it right now, nigga. This shit crazy, bro. What's going on?
I think it's gonna be a sharp dude from Kentucky who could play both sides of the ball. He's a really good defensive player, and I think they should take him here, bro. I think he's gonna be.
Look at that boy out of Memphis, Jalen Durden. That nigga cold. Durden. That nigga out of Memphis, nigga.
Now this
Jalen right Durden, nigga. Let's see who gonna get him.
He a really good player right here. Ooh, I ain't gonna hold you. Him and man. Ooh, they got a forward in Arizona. They trying to get their forward right here.
Yo, D White, what's good? I saw you on a homie Bushido channel earlier.
Yeah, it was good, fam. Yeah. We was chopping it up, breaking down that fight, man.
Which fight was y'all cooking on?
We was talking mostly about Spence and Crawford, but the potential planting Benavidez, talking about a new UA too.
Yeah, 16. He can really, he's a really good defensive player. Really play the ball.
Hey, so DY, check this out. What was Bushido talking about on that Spence Crawford shit? What was he saying?
Oh shit, he's basically saying he got Crawford winning. It's a good fight,
as he should, bro. As he should, bro.
Yeah.
Bushido be going hard. I got to get him on this channel, bro. Cause that nigga be representing Crawford like a motherfucker.
Salute to my guy Bushido, man.
He remind me a lot of the nigga right here. He gonna be a good player for the Pacers, man. He remind me a lot of
versatile score.
I'm not gonna go that far. That nigga kind of got a play style like Wiggins.
Can he shoot?
Yeah, he can shoot.
That's a good question.
He remind me a lot of Wiggins.
I need a player that can shoot on my team. If you can't shoot, you can't even play on my team.
He
definitely got good defense.
Yeah, they showing a lot of highlight games.
Look, he can also shoot too.
He look like a beast.
Game to Wiggins a little bit. When I was watching him on film, he reminded me a lot of Wiggins, and I heard
Andrew Wiggins type
player. He got some
the Wiggins type ain't bad.
2X money. Look at that.
Yeah, hey, Wiggins that guy, bro. Wiggins was the number one pick. I remember when Wiggins first came to the NBA, they was comparing Wiggins to LeBron James, nigga.
Bro,
Hey,
they ain't even show no highlights to this nigga, bro. This nigga had no basketball
You think Wiggins
highlights.
gonna stay or he gonna take the money and leave?
Oh, that nigga jump high as fuck.
That's
This
what I was
nigga,
trying to tell you.
God damn, he dunking on. He is like Wiggins. God damn. That nigga cold. Oh shit. God, he's shooting that shit too. Hey, DY, that nigga shooting that shit, nigga. You can see his release.
Hell yeah.
That nigga was going crazy, boy.
Oh, that's a young Andrew. Oh, behind the back and dunked on that nigga. God damn. He might have been a steal.
I tried to tell you that boy like Wiggins, man.
Oh, they compare him to OG and Ayobi. I think the Wiggins comparison is better.
Too, but his game more, he can shoot the ball too. That's one.
Indiana gonna be a force to be reckoned with now, dog. You got Tyrese Halliburton. You already got Miles Turner, and now you picked up this kid with them, and you got Malcolm Brogdon. I heard the Lakers trying to trade a Russell Westbrook for Malcolm Brogdon.
Hey, that's a good trade.
But it's not a good trade for Indiana. They should not bring Westbrook. He gonna fuck their team up.
Oh yeah. They gonna play different style of basketball.
That nigga crazy. Westbrook kind of crazy, bro.
Yeah, he gonna hurt the development of the younger players like Tyrese Halliburton.
And just like I was saying, I don't think Westbrook ever gonna win a ring in his career. I don't think so.
I will do the Charlie trade for Westbrook. I'll do the Charlie trade and get back Terry Rozier and somebody else.
I like Terry Rozier.
That would be good for Charlotte too.
Yeah.
Jack Dude for Arizona is a sleeper.
Bro, he need the ball in his hand. They already got a point guard, LaMelo Ball. Nigga. He gonna take away from LaMelo Ball then.
It ain't my fault. That would be them niggas. That would be them niggas' job to figure that shit out.
Hey, Taco, Russell Westbrook, he the type of player, he need the ball in his hands. He need to play. He need his own team.
Charlotte get him more guards, man. Charlotte got the rookie guard from last year.
I say this, H. I think he really should have stayed in Washington with Bradley Beal. Y'all remember?
No, bro. See, the problem is with Washington.
Yeah.
I feel like
Bradley Beal. Bradley Beal about to be a free agent.
What I was gonna say is that, man, that was impressive. That 22-game win streak they went on to get to the NBA playoffs, get that 8 seed.
You're right though.
The Trailblazers with Washington though. I think who you guys did the Trailblazers.
And Bradley Beal took a step up. He was he almost won a scoring title. You feel me? So you feel me with Westbrook?
They showing Steph Curry, man.
Yeah, he comes up with Steph Curry. You feel me? You know what I mean? That's
like, oh yeah, that's 2009.
Who did the Mavericks trade for Christian Woods? Did they give up for him?
Sterling Brown, Boban Marjanovic, and I think a couple picks.
Oh, they traded a whole bunch of bums for that nigga. Oh man, Dallas about to be Dallas fucking around, bro. Dallas gonna be the truth next year, bro.
Christian Woods got traded.
You know what?
Yeah, Christian Woods got traded to the Dallas Mavericks for nothing.
Ooh, that's a sleeper for Dallas.
That's all they do.
He probably in the locker room though too. It's probably shit that we don't know. And then Houston. And y'all got to remember, Houston got a lot of young niggas on their team, so he probably was like, man, I'm the only old nigga in these young niggas.
Hey, John Wall still there, huh?
Man, they need to get rid of his ass. He done.
Who?
John Wall finished, bro.
That nigga robbing the league right now.
I think the Lakers gonna try to get his ass for the hell of it.
His contract, that nigga smart than a motherfucker. That nigga was the first nigga to opt in this shit. He like, nigga, I'm taking my money.
Right,
that's crazy. John Wall was supposed to be better than all of these niggas. He was supposed to be better than Curry. He was supposed to be better than fucking what was his name? Russell Westbrook. All them niggas.
But see, the problem is with John Wall. John Wall tore his Achilles.
He tore his knee up too.
And this is what I was telling you about Ja Morant. When you when your best attribute is your athleticism, sometimes that work to your detriment a lot of times. Yeah. That's why I say Ja Morant should start working on his pull-up game and shit like that. Is because niggas falling out, going to that floor. It's gonna be
Trailblazers up next. The Trailblazers.
Hey, Taco,
Man, Derrick Rose. Nigga, Derrick Rose. If Derrick Rose wasn't getting hurt, bro, we up there and be talking to that nigga about probably one of the best players ever there in their point guard.
Yeah, he's the youngest MVP of all time.
Bro, come on, bro. Derrick Rose, that nigga was the nigga, bro. I don't give a fuck what nobody tell me. Yeah. That nigga, when he came out of Memphis, that nigga was the truth. Nigga.
I told y'all, hey, didn't I tell you about this kid right? Because I told y'all.
Hey, Taco, even before Memphis,
though. Had his shot, bro. That nigga cold, boy.
I said even before Memphis.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. That nigga was the truth. Derrick Rose was the truth, bro.
Hold up. Now the trade players got Dame and they got Sharp on the back end.
That's a good pickup.
Who did they draft?
Shaden Sharp.
He nice. That nigga nice.
Yeah, Sharp. Oh, that's the nigga. Oh,
yeah, that's the
nigga.
I
think that's
he was the number one recruit coming out of 2022. He was the number one recruit.
Was that the nigga?
Yeah, bro. That nigga is a monster, bro.
Yeah, I think he sat down.
A monster, bro. I really thought he was gonna be a top 5.
Yeah, that nigga didn't play, huh? Yeah. He didn't play. That nigga didn't play.
Your mother, you gonna do all that?
Yeah, this is the nigga I was talking about.
No, he played in Kentucky. No, he didn't
play that many games. No, he sat out. He
sat out, but he still played. He still played for Kentucky and shit.
No, that nigga down there was a wise, and that nigga didn't have that many games.
That nigga's the truth, bro. I'll give him that. He's a shot.
Hey, it's really
from Canada.
It's pretty. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm probably just about to say that, H, man. They got some ballers that come from Canada, man. That's crazy.
Hell yeah. RJ Berry came from Canada. Steve Nash came from Canada.
Yes, sir.
Motherfucking Andrew Wiggins came from Canada. Tristan Thompson. A lot of niggas.
A lot of Wiggins is a champion now, nigga.
Who gonna be
Wiggins official now. They can't never say nothing about. Oh, that nigga going through the leg dunking on niggas.
They get Zion back though. If
that nigga got a 6'11" wingspan. What the fuck?
Yeah, he a monster.
Yeah, that's what I was.
He was the number one kid coming out of 2022. He's actually he's the best player coming out of his class.
This is a deep ass draft though.
Look at that step back across that nigga over. That nigga cold, bro. He big, man. He a big point guard too. Man, he give everything.
Hey, what you think they gonna do with Dame? You think they gonna trade Damian Lillard or what?
He athletic. That boy athletic.
Dame's still on the team. He helping the organization with the shit. You know, that nigga trying to stay in Portland.
Damn, that nigga loyal, man.
You know, that's supposed to home for Dame. You know, Portland ain't that far from the Bay. You feel me? So you know what I mean. So. Nigga,
this might be the dude you was talking about, huh?
Back to back, y'all.
Yeah, that's the nigga I was talking about.
Because they're not even showing his Duke highlights. They said he played for Duke, but they just showing his high school highlights.
Yeah,
Kentucky. There we go. Last season at Kentucky, he played at Kentucky.
Yeah, he played, but he didn't play that much.
He didn't play for Kentucky.
Nigga, you see how high this nigga jumping? That's crazy.
Hey, this nigga was gonna be a sleeper pick. I'm like, ooh, I hope that nigga dropped the 28.
God damn, that nigga. Hey, that nigga sick with it, bro.
Yeah, they saw all the high school highlights. He don't hardly have nothing
because he was the best player coming out of high school.
So he didn't. Did he play in college or what?
No,
I think he sat out. They said he sat out 2 years.
Playing college like that.
They said he sat out 2 years.
God damn, this nigga.
That's why I was like, hey, bro, look at his highlights. That's why I was like, nigga, bro, if this nigga dropped a 28, it's a wrap.
Oh,
y'all see Kirk up there? Y'all see
so that nigga from Arizona, he from Canada too. Both of the next Andrew Wiggins nigga, he from Canada too. Oh, guess who's up next, y'all? It looks like the Pelicans. The Pelicans, then the Spurs, nigga.
Ooh. Hey, yo, they got. Oh, I like what the Pelicans.
I want to see what the Spurs do.
If they get like a true point
I fuck with the Spurs. I ain't gonna lie.
A true point guard. I feel like this will rock right here because they need a true point guard for Zion. Because Zion and Brandon,
they already got a point guard.
Yeah,
they got
CJ got that, bro.
I know, but bro,
they drafted Kyra Lewis a couple years ago.
Like that. But I just feel like they just need a center. They need a big center,
a scoring power forward.
Nah, they better not take my boy out of this.
They already got a center.
Yeah, they got what's his name? Valanciunas.
They need a power forward, bro, or they should just take the best player available.
And
bro.
I just said they need a guard. That's what
nigga, bro. I'm taking the best player. Look, they got CJ McCollum. They got Brandon Ingram. They got niggas, bro.
They need a bench.
Oh, the Lakers don't even have a pick.
Hey, in this scenario, you draft the best player available.
They need a true point guard.
That's
what I just said. They need a point guard.
Hey, Taco, the Lakers don't even have a pick, dog. I'm letting you know. I see the Lakers.
I thought they had a pick. I think they
ain't got a pick. I think they traded their pick to the Pelicans in that Anthony Davis trade.
Hold on, they going through the picks right now. What y'all? I'm watching it on ABC. Because
it's on ABC on your TV, on regular TV.
Yeah,
and they put the draft on ABC now. That's crazy.
ABC and ESPN.
Yeah, it's on NBA TV.
Down. My ESPN channel was down for some reason, bro. I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah, you got Comcast. You got
yeah.
Me too. I got X22. So it does like that. So I don't know, but mine is working.
Yeah, that shit was down for like almost 2 or 3 hours. I was like, what the fuck, bro?
Y'all say y'all with Comcast?
Yeah, I'm with Comcast.
Yeah, I had to get rid of their ass taco, man. They started fucking up. They started fucking
y'all
up.
Niggas still got cable?
I mean, I got Hulu now.
I really got mine.
Hey, them apps though, niggas. Some niggas be having YouTube TV and shit, nigga.
I use mine for the internet.
That's the way.
Like this Daniels
I got the internet, so I like the high-speed internet
too.
Get y'all a dish, man. Get a dish.
I got
Daniels.
I got kids that play the game and shit like that, and Comcast got the best internet though. I'm gonna keep it real.
Yeah, they do. They got them niggas do got the best.
Yeah,
but he's a pretty good. He's from Australia, though, bro. Hold on. The dude that we picked, right? The dude that I like this pick right here. He's a pretty good player. He's a pretty good player and stuff like that. So I really like this pick for them.
Yeah,
I really do.
Hey, that nigga come out with a 10-man suit though.
He played in G League also.
Who is this nigga?
G League. He got 12.7 rebounds, 5. So he can really do much of anything. He's like a versatile guard. So that's
hey, he need to put. Hey, he should have came with a blue bow tie or something. Like you need something to make that fucking silver pie.
Hey, it be so many mixed breeds coming to the NBA now, nigga.
In Australia,
he might be a lot. He reminds me a lot of Steve Nash, bro. He's a playmaker. He can make plays,
bro.
He played in Australia,
and he pretty tall.
The Lakers might not have a pick. You right. You might be right. I was just looking at that shit.
And also, he can pass the ball. That's what I'm trying to say.
They gotta trade Westbrook. I don't care what they saying.
They probably got one in the second
Westbrook gotta get traded. They gotta trade him. They gotta trade Westbrook. So
he got game. He can also shoot the three, y'all. He can also do the floater. He can do a lot of stuff. So I like
I'll take cash for Westbrook if I'm the Lakers.
Oh, this nigga look nice though. I ain't gonna lie.
He got a nice game. He's not athletic like that. He just got a nice solid game.
So far, this NBA draft is good though. There's a bunch of good ass players coming out.
Yeah.
I like this pick right here. I give this pick a B+.
Hey, but you know what else though? Them changing the rules kind of opened up a lot of shit too.
That you can put with Zion, them niggas.
Which rules?
Like letting them boys go to the G League and experience like that.
But he just with the nigga that just got picked. He went to the G League too. He was one of the top players coming out.
That's what I'm saying, fam. Like that's why I was saying that's why it's such a competitive draft now. Like you ain't just got to draft these boys out of college.
You know the blue blood
G League work on your game.
But it's not like it used to be. But San Antonio,
and you go up against men too in the G League too. That's what it be the difference.
Yes, sir.
And you get actual NBA minutes. Versus that 2 minute, you feel me? 2 quarters. You know what I'm saying? You get a whole quarter. So
hey, Taco, the Spurs up, nigga. I'm a Spurs fan. I ain't gonna lie. Tim Duncan, nigga. All of them niggas. David Robinson, nigga. Ginobili, Tony Parker. I fuck with the Spurs. The Spurs, they play the game the way it's supposed to be played.
What you think you need, H?
Yeah, I like Ginobili. Hey, Ginobili was my nigga.
Hey, the Warriors are like the new Spurs in a way. You feel me?
Yeah.
Because they drafted they players, nigga, and developed their team.
Bro. They don't have the Tim Duncan in the way.
What you think
is they about to get the next Tim Duncan, this nigga out of Memphis.
James Wiseman. Watching him come back.
Wiseman, nigga.
It's gonna
once he get back, that's why
I'm looking at a center right here for y'all Ace Money. I think the kid.
I like that. They just told Kuminga. Kuminga played in the G League before. He didn't go to college, Kuminga.
No,
I think the kid from Memphis will really help y'all, bro. The center from Memphis, I think he'll really help y'all, bro.
Jalen Durden is still on the board, nigga.
Jalen Durden from Memphis.
Number 9, Spurs got to take him.
Yeah, I know that's who they gonna get.
I agree. That's what they need.
Jalen Durden.
Y'all need a center, bro. Because y'all already got what's the dude name? Fuck who y'all? Ooh, man.
Who?
Who the point guard y'all got?
Murray.
We got
DeJounte Murray. He made it to the All-Star game last year.
I think Lonnie Walker.
Y'all got the Walker.
Oh, what's up with Lonnie Walker? What he doing? DY?
Oh, he moving the shooting guard. Lonnie Walker.
Okay, he gonna stay with the Spurs.
Yeah. He gonna stay.
They better keep him, man. That boy had a great year.
That nigga be dunking on niggas like crazy. Lonnie Walker.
I remember when he got drafted, he had that D Wade package, like young D Wade package, like the jump.
Damn,
just still got to work on that shooting.
He kind of reminded me of Ricky Davis. Y'all remember Ricky Davis?
Yeah, I
remember. Oh man, he went back.
Ricky Davis.
Hey, they got that shit online right now. CJ McCullum. Jones, Brandon Ingram, Zion, and Valanciunas. That's a good starting five right there.
Yeah.
I seen Zion putting in work though. He working hard in off season right now.
Yeah, he needed to, man. He got to lose that weight, man.
But that Daniels kid they took last, bro, that's really going to help him.
Who took Daniel?
Steve
I
Nash.
think he's gonna be a future
New
Knick,
Orleans.
man.
New Orleans took Daniels in the last pick.
For y'all, bro.
Hey, the Spurs need to just take the best player of it. They might get some nigga overseas.
Take the center
something
from
like that.
Memphis, bro. I've been trying to tell niggas that dude.
The Spurs gonna get somebody overseas, bro. Watch.
They always
don't say that.
Yeah, they probably gonna fuck around and get
but hey, Greg Popovich is good in teaching those type of guys how to play though. So
yeah.
Hey, them
Very
niggas
smart
listen.
coach.
Them niggas listen and don't be headaches. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be willing to come to work and shit, bro. Like, nigga, when you get these,
hey, Spurs have made the playoffs in the last 2 years. That's crazy, bro.
Niggas on Instagram, niggas going to parties. You know what I'm saying? You know
nigga, Spurs used to be in the playoffs every year. What happened to my Spurs, my nigga?
Hey, nigga.
Well, they showed signs last year that they were good. They had potential. They definitely got a team right now. They just
but you know what though, H? What happened was Kawhi Leonard, because they were supposed to be building around Kawhi Leonard.
Yep.
That Kawhi Leonard shit fucked y'all up and set y'all back. Because, you know what I mean? If y'all would have had Kawhi Leonard right now, y'all would still be a playoff team right now for sure.
Big facts. Him and DeJounte Murray.
In the backcourt, crazy.
Hey, remember they traded Kawhi Leonard and they got DeMar DeRozan back, who's an all-star. And they still couldn't go to the playoffs with DeRozan.
Yeah, man.
And they probably keep Aldridge. You feel me?
Yeah, they traded Aldridge.
They probably keep Aldridge, even though we know Aldridge.
Yeah, no, I think Aldridge left them. They didn't. Did they trade him or he left?
No, I think they traded him or I think they traded him or they let him go or some shit.
Yeah, I think they let him go. He walked to Brooklyn.
But Aldridge was raw though. But I think that the money he was making, he probably wasn't worth. I'm just saying though, like with him, Kawhi, and Gervonta, if he didn't have that injury, you know, because he ended up getting that cancer shit or some shit, so that shit kind of fucked him up. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah.
Who ended up getting cancer? No, he had that heart issue, huh?
He had a heart issue.
You're right. It was Marcus Aldridge. That nigga good too. That nigga got skills, nigga. Aldridge, bro.
That nigga should have stayed with Portland though.
To me, he should be a Hall of Famer. If you look at his numbers, nigga, that nigga averaged like 20 and 10 damn near every year. LaMarcus Aldridge, nigga.
He should have stayed with Dame and them. He should have stayed with Dame and CJ. Them niggas would have been.
Hey, we got Team Haney in the building, Taco. EP. Devin Haney versus everybody. Eric Paul, you already know, man. Devin Haney, undisputed champion, bro. The youngest to ever do it. Haney. Let him know.
Top 5 pound for pound. Top 5 pound for pound right now. We know what it is. Pound business. You feel me?
Hey, Devin Haney, bro. Ain't nothing like Devin Haney, Taco, man. Devin Haney, the realest, bro.
That nigga should have been at the parade, though.
Huh.
Did he traveling? He everywhere, Devin. I think that nigga went to Italy or some shit.
That nigga should have went to the parade. That nigga should. That's what I would have been at.
Nigga took that Australia money and went. You know what I mean? Went travel.
Nigga, I would have.
Taco.
Devin Haney. Hey, nigga, did y'all see the parade on TV? Nigga, it was lit.
Yeah, that nigga Clay knocked somebody over.
Like crazy, bro.
That shit was lit, bro. I'm talking about, nigga, bro. You had the whole Bay Area plus, nigga, people from everywhere around in that motherfucker, bro. All over, bro. It was crazy, bro. It was lit. I'm talking about big weed smoking, big drinking. You feel me? Women half naked. It was going down, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, they got a forward out of Baylor.
Oh shit.
Out of Baylor, they took somebody out of Baylor.
Yeah.
You was right. They was gonna do some crazy shit.
Oh, a forward. Big 10 6 man of the year. Okay.
He said, "You right, but we got fish to fry." He said, "You right about that parade."
Yeah, but hey, the only thing with those fishes, man, them niggas don't even want to take the bait. They don't even want to take the bait. Them niggas want to sit at the bottom and starve to death. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem. Niggas don't even want to bite to eat.
Average 9.6.
Hey, Taco, what you think about that Kambosos rematch real quick? What you think about Kambosos activating his rematch clause?
He's going worse than he did the first time. If I'm Devin Haney, man, I'm trying to change some of that stipulations, nigga. We gotta have a fight out here.
Hey, Taco, you was right. You said the Spurs was gonna take a player from overseas. This nigga played on the Polish national team. He from Poland.
You
knew that. Oh man.
They always do that shit, man. They always get a player from overseas.
Get those weird niggas that know how to play, bro. Them real motherfuckers that know how to play, bro.
Facts.
Hey, this nigga, the next Nicholas Batum looking ass nigga for real.
Hey, I bet you this nigga ain't gonna. You ain't gotta worry about this nigga getting into no trouble, bro. That nigga gonna be on time, nigga, to every meeting. Hey, nigga, it look like the only thing you gotta worry about is this nigga coming through with some crazy ass hair, nigga. That's it.
Yeah, looking like Dennis Rodman in that bitch.
Yeah. Hey, sometimes you need niggas like that though, bro.
That
like
nigga big though, Taco 6'10", 230.
Yeah. I was just
finna say that. Still
looking like Kyle, look like a little better version of Kyle Anderson.
Hey, crazy. They could have took the nigga out of Memphis, bro.
Hey, see, but I don't see none of these niggas then they're gonna be better than Kuminga or fucking Moses Moody though. That's the thing though.
He look like he got defense. This nigga though.
Kuminga's ceiling is high, bro. I was wondering why he wasn't playing in the finals though, but
because our niggas just went through the finals, nigga. Just think how much Wiseman gonna have, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, like it's like Wiseman just had like he was able to play a couple of games and then now he just had a red shirt year, nigga. He gonna come back beasting. Then Kuminga, Moody didn't even hardly play.
Nah, he just watched and learned. Hey,
but he played a little bit in the playoffs, but in that Dallas series. But man, them niggas gonna come back hungry, boy. Yeah. Ooh, I can't wait, bro. I can't wait. Nah. These players is good, but I don't see none of them niggas. Like if Kuminga, like if you could put Kuminga and Moody in there right now, bro, nigga, them niggas be drafted first, nigga. 1 or 2. I can't wait, bro.
Yeah, nah.
It's gonna be a wrap. They done fucked around and let us win the ring, H. They done fucked around and let us win a ring, bro. God damn, bro, they is dumb.
Nah. I ain't gonna lie, I used to ain't fuck with y'all, man, but I gotta give y'all credit though, man. After y'all proved it, after KD left, I was like, all right, let's see I hope they win one. Let's see if they can win one, or let's see if KD win one first. And shit, y'all got it first, man. So I gotta give y'all props on that shit.
We had to do it. Hey, we gonna do it again next year too. That's the crazy part about it.
And then that's what I'm saying. I ain't arguing with that, man.
No, for sure. And I want somebody to debate it because I want somebody to tell me who they think gonna do it.
I mean, hey, I will say this. I think my prediction next year, the finals, I'm gonna say Bucks and Warriors. I got Bucks and Warriors going.
I don't know about Bucks, bro. The East is getting hard, bro.
It is. It's definitely getting tough. I will say that.
You got Philly. James Harden gonna come back in shape.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You got Embiid, nigga. And then you got Toronto. Toronto
surprised a lot of people.
Nigga, Toronto. You got the Celtic. Nigga, the Celtics, nigga, them niggas gonna be back. Them niggas ain't going nowhere. The Heat
they gotta go get a point guard though, Taco.
Who?
The Celtics.
Man, look, them niggas still gonna make it though. Them niggas still gonna make it throughout the East. Now, when it comes to facing those Warriors, that's a different thing. But when it comes to making it out the East, they can make it out the East, my nigga. They already showed you that, nigga.
Yeah. I mean, they run was nice, bro. I'm not hating on them, but they, if they would have had a point guard this series, the series probably would have lasted a little longer. But that's just my.
I don't think. Yeah, they'd have had a point guard. I think that if they would have had a point guard, actually, it would have made it a little bit worse because that point guard, you got to remember, all point guards can't guard. So you feel me? You would have to name me a point guard that they would have that they could actually, that you would think that they could have. You feel me? So, and I don't think that there's nobody out there right now that they could get like that. You feel me?
Yeah, true. So
hey, breaking news, y'all. Somebody put out that they said Errol Spence, Terence Crawford, undisputed mega fight update. Terence Crawford says if he can't get a rematch clause, the fight won't happen. He said that's the big hold up on the fight. Do y'all believe that, or you think it's some people making
that clickbait, bro?
That might, I don't know, bro. Why
wouldn't you get a rematch clause? Don't all those other fighters get rematch clauses and shit?
Right. I mean, why? What would be the problem with a rematch clause? Like, to me, if that's all that's holding the fight, to me, that's the EJ problem. Like,
yeah, they said that's the big hold up, and they talking about it.
Yeah, I don't know if I believe it too much, because anytime that shit spew out in the media, bro, that shit always come out to be false. So you know what I mean? Just like I heard a nigga say Bomac said they got the contract and they had no receipt. So, I don't know. I don't put too much emphasis on it.
Yeah, I'm with you, but like I say, I don't know how that people will try to make Terence Crawford look bad off of wanting the rematch. You feel me? I'm saying causing this shit.
And
Deontay Wilder, when if they do, then shit, they need to be mad at Deontay Wilder for asking for one when he against AJ. Then, if that's the case, if they're gonna be crying like
exactly,
those, like,
Wilder had
you can't, bro. Like that's and this is what happened with niggas when you talk too much shit and try to protect fighters and dick ride, bro. You put yourself into a compromised position. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I just like who I like, and that's it, bro. Like I'm not gonna try to belittle somebody or, do all that extra shit they doing. Like, come on, bro. You niggas is on some other shit.
That's some weird shit, bro. And you know what I mean? And that's just all for them niggas to have talking points on. You know what I mean? That's why I don't really be listening to all that shit, man. If it come out, if I hear from a reliable source, you know what I mean, on here, then yeah. But other than that, nah. I don't believe in all that clickbait shit.
Yeah, for real. Cause I think that Errol Spence and Terence Crawford gonna probably put this shit out together. You feel me? I think that it'll be some shit that both of them put out. You feel me?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, yeah, right. Because we would have been, if all that shit happened, we would have been heard everything. This wouldn't be just from one person saying it and everybody spewing it. Nah, you just like how Fight Hype put out that shit with Floyd and Conor. That shit spewed over the internet right now. So yeah, they in talks of a rematch.
Hey, Taco, you see this nigga Johnny Davis that just got drafted? Who this nigga is?
Wisconsin guard. Oh yeah, he pretty nice.
He a shooter?
Yeah, what is he? Shoot. Yeah, he can shoot that bitch. He can score too.
He a Trae Young type nigga, or is he a Curry type of nigga?
I'm not gonna say Trae Young. Devin Booker.
Ooh, Devin Booker.
Yeah, he kind of like a Devin Booker type of pass.
If he like Devin Booker, that nigga cold, bro. God damn.
Devin Booker play defense.
To be real, I wasn't even scared if we would have faced the Suns. Like I like Devin Booker, but if you go back and watch the Warriors play Devin Booker, he had good games, but it wasn't like you wouldn't even notice that he was there. Like, you feel me?
Like he do play like Devin Booker though. I'm watching his highlights.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
like sometimes Devin Booker.
We are talking about Johnny Davis.
Yeah, Johnny
he
Davis.
got up too. That nigga athletic than a motherfucker
that
too.
Nice.
He blocking shots.
Devin Booker.
That's the sleeper of the whole damn draft to me right there.
Unless Devin Booker scored like 30 or something, he don't have that impact. Like to me, like a Jordan Poole scoring 20 is a little bit more impactful than a Devin Booker. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's just my opinion.
You know why they drafted him? Because your boy about to leave. What's his name? Bradley Beal finna dip off. Oh, the Knicks on the clock. It's over. They're about to get the nigga out of Memphis. They done fucked up and let the Knicks get the kid out of Memphis.
They don't really need no forward. They still got Robinson.
That'll just be a look. They get somebody else.
I'm gonna have to see what Stephen A. I know this nigga Stephen A. gonna probably be happy than him.
They need a real guard, man. They need a real guard. They need a real guard.
A two.
Hey, this nigga Stephen A. Smith and his Knicks, bro. That nigga be funny as shit, bro.
Hey, the Knicks, they about to get this dude out of Memphis, and they finna take over, bro. The Knicks coming back. If they take this dude out of Memphis, I promise you the Knicks back in the playoffs next year. I promise you, nigga.
They probably gonna get that guard.
The center for Duke got picked yet?
Huh?
The center for Duke, did he get picked yet?
Nah, he didn't get picked yet.
He's a sleeper too. Knicks might be looking at him too.
And you got the Hornets coming up too. I like the Hornets. What they doing with their team?
But yeah, they need a 3-and-D wing, and I think they're gonna probably get that guy out of Ohio State.
Yeah, I've been seeing him too.
Yeah, he nice. He nice. He can play defense and he can shoot that thing too.
Hell yeah. But they saying Terence Crawford won a rematch clause. What's wrong with that? Deontay Wilder had a rematch clause with Tyson Fury, and these same channels was okay with that when Wilder had a rematch clause. But you got a problem with Crawford getting a rematch clause, man. Make that make sense to me, bro. It should be a fucking rematch clause, bro. Yo, shout out to my boy Tony Boswell, TB in the house. He said, much respect to H Money Boxing in the chat. Stopped in to show support. Hit the like button. Salute, check the Cash App. I got you, Tony. Good looking out, Tony. Good looking out, Tony. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Taco, my nigga out of Memphis right here. Taco to the Knicks. Taco. Come on, Taco. Y'all got a Memphis killer. Y'all got Wiseman over there. The Knicks about to get one now, too. Come on, my boy Wiseman got a ring fucking with the Warriors, man. Come on now. Nigga, I remember my brother, nigga, he coached against James Wiseman in high school. Because my brother was a coach out here in Memphis, and they played against Penny Hardaway team. Penny Hardaway was coaching out there in East Memphis. He had, man, Penny Hardaway team won like 6 straight championships, nigga. Killing. And then Penny Hardaway became the coach at Memphis State, at the University of Memphis.
Yep.
He coached James Wiseman, and he coached this nigga right here, Jalen Durden.
Hey,
what
man,
you think about Durden, though, D.Y.?
Jalen Durden?
Yeah.
Yeah, he nasty. He nasty. He should have. I feel like he is what Imani Bates should have been. Because Imani Bates should have been in this fucking draft, but he didn't show no signs last year.
Who you thought was better, him or Bates?
At first, I thought it was Imani Bates. But shit, Jalen Durden, he better.
Hey, where you from, D.Y.?
I'm originally from Louisiana, man, but I live out here in New York, Buffalo.
You said you from Louisiana. Where you at now?
In New York.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. Yeah, you know your basketball, though.
Oh, yeah, man. Who the fuck is this nigga? Ding?
Okay, the Knicks. Who they gonna take? Come on, Knicks, do the right thing.
Mad. Oh, they pissed.
Who they took?
Ding. I don't know this cat.
Oh, shit. Stephen A. Smith finna go off on these boys, man. Unless this nigga just nasty like that. Who is this? Oh, dang.
They
from France. Ousmane Dang.
Man, why the fuck? They should have just got Branham out of Ohio State.
What if this nigga cold, though? What if the nigga was cold? That'd be crazy.
I don't know, man. Damn,
let's see his highlights. What he working with? Remember, Giannis was one of these type of niggas that nobody ever heard of and was a beast. Became a great player.
That's true. I mean, but shit, Knicks got a history of doing this shit, dog, and this shit don't work out. You look at Frank Linick, he ain't do shit. Like, man.
Who's talking about players out of France?
Nah, just the Knicks picks.
Yeah, the Knicks.
The only ones they had was Porzingis, and then they let him go.
What about RJ Barrett?
Yeah, solid. But that was inevitable. He was top 3. But they definitely should have got. Hell, I'd have been glad if they'd have got AJ Griffin from Duke.
Oh, the Thunder up too. Damn, what they gonna do? So who after the Thunder? The Hornets. The Hornets might be after the Thunders. Dang, y'all gonna fuck around and get somebody good, Taco, with that last pick, man. Y'all gonna fuck around and get somebody good, bro. See what they talking about. They got some trade talk going on. Let me see. He's 6'10", 205. He might be a Giannis type of nigga.
Yeah, he gonna have to get his weight up. Yeah, he gonna definitely have to get his weight up. I don't know. Maybe
he shoot threes too. Damn.
Oh, they proposed trades. They got the number 11 pick from the Thunder.
He looked like he pretty good, nigga. At 6'10", could do it all, like Kevin Durant ass nigga.
Yeah, shit. Yeah, he gonna have to. Definitely gonna have to get his weight up for sure though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he gonna have to get his weight up. He might be shit. He might fit in that system pretty good. Who they coach is Tibbs?
Yeah, they got Tibbs. Yeah. Yup, we used to coach the Bulls.
Well, shit. Yeah, Tibbs gonna do right with him.
You gonna watch that summer league this year?
Yeah. I'm gonna fuck around and watch it because I.
Here these niggas go getting all these like picks we don't be hearing.
You never know with these niggas though. That dude might fuck around and be an all-star one day.
I hope so, because the Knicks have a problem keeping all-stars. Know what I mean? They be having some good ass players, man. I think
Kyrie Irving talking about going to the Knicks.
Shoot, rumor has it Zion Williams might be a possibility there. If RJ Barrett talked to him, he probably will consider.
Oh, what were the
Hell yeah.
I want to see how good this Holmgren kid gonna be, man.
hey, Stephen A was hot.
He went off already?
That nigga was hot because he wanted to pick before the Knicks, before whoever picked before the Knicks, he wanted that guy. So him and Spike Lee, them niggas was crying. That shit was hella funny, bro.
They wanted Johnny Davis.
Yeah,
they wanted Johnny Davis, man. But they should have fucked around and got that guy out of Ohio State too. That's who I thought they was gonna get. Not saying Ding ain't no good player, but shit, I'd have got him if we looking for scoring.
So the Thunder got another pick coming up. They already had the number 2 pick, and they got another pick.
Yeah, I heard that OKC is about to get the player that they about to trade the player that the Knicks got. So I don't know what's gonna happen.
Oh, the OKC about to make a trade for the dude the Knicks just picked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's
Now
what
that's what I'm talking about. Now that's how you do it. Trade that guy. Get some value.
Hey, what if that dude become an all-star though? What y'all gonna say?
Damn.
I'll say both. Honestly, I'll say both teams win.
Highlights, he
I
look good
shitted
than a
on him, so I
motherfucker,
had
bro.
to eat my words. But damn, that'll be fucked up.
That nigga look like he good. I seen his highlights. He could shoot it. He could pass it. He could dribble. He's 6'10". That nigga tall as shit, bro. You never know with these players who gonna be who.
Hey, yeah, you got to remember he playing with grown men too. That matters, bro. Playing with grown men other than playing with from guys just from coming straight out of college. I mean, coming out of high school.
Remember, a lot of people thought Curry wasn't gonna be shit when he came to the NBA. They thought he was just good in college.
Hey, Duke. I just heard a story with Dale Curry and somebody else. They were saying that Duke told them that he couldn't even make it as a walk-on. But then after his first year in Davidson, he scored 30, like averaging 30 a game. Then all the colleges was trying to get him to go from Davidson. And then Steph Curry said, "Nah, fuck them. They didn't want me before."
Yeah, he led the nation in scoring. He led the nation in scoring that year and got to the NCAA tournament.
Yep.
Look, if the Warriors didn't take Curry,
go ahead. Hey, why Kevin Durant was playing? You feel me? My nigga being better than that nigga.
Yeah, man. I mean, I feel how I feel about him that KD shit, man. I was just I ain't gonna lie, I was disappointed that he went there, but I mean, nigga is prolific. He did, you know what I mean? He did lift y'all over the top. Y'all needed him for Braun, but nonetheless.
Hey, hey, hold on. No. That proved that because if we would have got Paul George, we would have did the same thing.
That's true too. I think any forward y'all have got possibly, but y'all went with the for show guy getting KD. Oh yeah, that was definitely gonna lift y'all over the top.
Yeah,
for sure. I mean, but he easily fitted into that though.
Yeah, but that's KD game. Our game matches KD game.
Exactly.
Definitely.
But and he was getting easier shots. You see what I mean? When you got to worry about Steph Curry and Klay Thompson. Like, come on, bro. Like, you put
So Taco, let me ask you this. You think if y'all had Paul George during that Braun season, you think he could have made those big threes like he did it, like KD did on Braun?
It probably would have been a totally different game.
Yeah.
Because
he's right about that.
You got to remember, Paul George was a big wing defender. So we could have had, you got to remember, we could have had Paul George and Klay Thompson on Kyrie. You know what I'm saying? So it would have made it be a different game.
Yeah, it
definitely would have had a great defensive player and an offensive player at the same time on that team.
Yeah,
Curry would have been the 3-point man and Klay.
Mm-hmm.
And then Curry probably would have won those Finals MVPs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he would have.
Agree.
He would have.
It don't matter, man. He's still a GOAT, man. He's still one of them.
Paul George wouldn't have had to do as much. He would have been just like Wiggins, basically. And then you got to remember a healthy Klay Thompson, not coming off, you feel me, the AC, you know what I mean, the ACL shit, you know what I mean?
Who the hell? OKC just selected Jalen Williams.
Guard from Santa Clara.
Yeah.
I didn't see him play.
Oh, he out here in the Bay. He must be raw. He got to be raw.
Yeah, I saw some signs of him in the NIT. He was in a little tournament. He's not bad, yo.
Pick and roll.
He's the number one prospect from them. He's a big guard.
6'5".
Yeah, he's big.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go do my research on the kid. I ain't never seen him ball.
He's actually a big one too. He's like he has the weight already.
Yeah.
He has the size.
Now he got to get that quickness from them highlights I just seen.
Right.
That quickness under control.
You gotta get his control. Yeah, you're right. That's what he needs, control. He needs to have better control.
All right, Taco. So yeah, Charlotte gonna get buddy from Memphis. They need a rim protector.
Yeah, they need a rim protector, man, because the guy they got from Connecticut last year, he's the future with Melo in the backcourt.
Who they picked up last year?
Damn, man, I cannot say his damn name. He's from Connecticut, yo. He's from UConn.
Okay. Oh yeah, you from UConn.
Jordan already said it. Like this is the guy. This is the future right here. This guy right here with Melo. This guy could do it, and he showed signs last year that he could ball. I just can't say his damn name.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look him up.
Their guards are set, bro. Their guards are set. They need a big man.
I ain't really look at Charlotte last year. I knew LaMelo was hooping though. Oh, they got Kelly. They got Kelly Oubre over there too.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm gonna have
he had a career year last year. He went to another team. He played better than the team he was on. He was on the Warriors before that. He did go to the Warriors. He did decent. He played decent, but he had a career year with the
But see, before that, Kelly was hooping in Washington, man.
Mm-hmm.
Kelly was hooping in Washington. He found his footing in Washington. Then he went to Phoenix too. He went to Phoenix and he started balling in Phoenix, and then went to Golden State and started handling his business.
Yeah,
I always liked the Kelly Oubre out of Kansas, man.
He plays hard. I like him.
Yeah, they gonna either get Hornets gonna either get Jalen Durden or they're gonna get AJ Griffin.
I think the wild card in the draft is Chandler from Tennessee.
Yeah. He's a sleeper. Chandler a sleeper. Kennedy.
Hey man, hey, I'm ready, bro. Who gonna get drafted next, bro? Who gonna be next? Who y'all think Charlotte gonna take?
Charlotte center, definitely.
I just told Alden I think they gonna either get Jalen Durden or Griffin. Shit, they could even get Mark Williams, but shit, I get Durden.
The guy from Memphis is the best one. I think they should get him. But the guy for Duke is good too. So
Jordan better not fuck up this pick, nigga. Jordan do some dumbass picks. He better not fuck up this time.
Last year was his best pick on H. Last year was his best pick.
LaMelo?
Nah, not Melo. He got the other guy for UConn.
Oh yeah, Buck Knight. Bo Knight, I mean.
See, I knew H should find out the name. See, I couldn't find his name. He found it. Buck Knight.
That nigga's a shooter.
The other dude that Ball was playing with, he cool too.
Yeah, Rozier,
no, the forward.
Talking about Bridges.
Yeah, hell yeah, Bridges.
Yeah, so he had a couple of picks.
He talked about Kelly Oubre. We was just talking about Kelly.
Oh, yeah, that nigga.
Yeah. We was talking about him.
Trash.
Nah,
come on, Todd.
That nigga trash, bro.
He can ball, man. He just need the right team, man.
Because that nigga cost us, bro, when he came to the Warriors, bro.
I knew he was gonna say that.
Bro, that
they take him. Did the Hornets take Durden? They took him.
Nah,
they pick just got in. About to see
if they smart, they better get that guy from Memphis.
Bro, this nigga couldn't make a shot for his life, bro. I'm like, this nigga, come on, bro.
I like this defense though, Todd. His defense was
now, nigga.
Man, that nigga trash.
But you're right though. His jump shot was always his weakness though. That was always his weakness.
That nigga don't got no game. He don't got no post up game, no inside out game. He just wanted you catch him on the fast break. And he don't even know what nigga Gary Payton is a better offensive player than that nigga, bro.
Hey Taco, you know what you just said? He's better in the system with Westbrook because Westbrook is kind of the same, like just runs and get the ball to the person on the run.
Yeah,
that's what Oubre is. You're right. He is one of them.
And that nigga and when he played Steph Curry, he cooked his ass. So that defense shit, that nigga was getting cooked. Turned around and all kinds of shit.
He did show was. I ain't gonna lie, yo.
They got a center out of Memphis.
They got him?
The center out of Memphis.
That's smart, Charlotte. Good move, Jordan. Good move,
Jordan. Y'all niggas want to talk about Jordan. There you go.
Yeah.
Time for him to step up, man.
Definitely. They definitely need to make that.
That was a good pick. That's a good pick.
Who they took?
The guy from Memphis.
How did he watch his highlights? Hold up, I gotta go back in the house.
I'm sorry to say, now he needs a coach, a better one.
Hey, yeah, man.
Hey.
I'm surprised, man. Atkinson, crazy, man. He should have took that job, man.
No, he shouldn't have. Bro, you gotta remember, bro. They just
hell no, he got a future in college basketball. Keep him where he at right now. That boy,
man. He just won a championship, bro. And you gotta remember, going to Jordan, bro, it's a difference. His family and shit, bro. They love the Bay Area, bro. It's a beautiful city to live, especially if you got money.
Come on, Taco, straight out of Memphis, Taco, just like your boy Wiseman.
Hey, you gotta go to Charlotte.
Ooh.
Come on, bro.
Nigga, the Hornets gonna fuck around and win a championship, bro. Look, 6'10", 250 pounds. Look at this nigga. Ooh, he dunking on niggas.
Comparing him to Bam.
That nigga, he gonna be an all-star, dog. This nigga gonna be all-star, my nigga.
Yeah,
next year. Give him a year or two.
Yeah,
and he a little bit bigger than
he
Bam,
might fuck around win Rookie of the Year.
Oh, Jordan's playing him early this year.
Look who they compared him to. Bam Adebayo, nigga, for the Heat, nigga.
Yeah. He a little bit bigger than Bam.
Ooh, that's a nice comparison.
That's a steal. That's the steal of the draft right there,
that's
nigga.
That's a steal right there, boy. He got that Bam size.
Number 13, bro. How did he drop to all the way 13, bro? That's crazy.
Yeah, a lot of teams do. Yeah, he slept on him, but not now Cleveland gonna get Buddy out of Ohio State because they need that other guard to come off their bench.
Yeah,
what you think about Jaden Hardy though?
They got too many guards. They need a forward. They need some wings.
Yeah, you're right, Taco. They do need some wings. They big man's is set though with Mobley and Allen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
they set
and marketing.
And they got Lloyd marketing. Yep. And
if I was in I'd trade one of my point guards to get some. You feel me? To get something else.
Well, who you gonna trade? Not Darius Garland, huh?
Hell no, keep him. He finally doing what everybody
Darius Garland was cooking, bro.
But I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying. I wouldn't have gave. I'd have gave one of them up though.
But check it out, bro. What they should do is trade Kevin Love and one of their guards.
Yeah, they did.
Because you need a wing. You need some defense. You need somebody that can come in and defend.
Mm-hmm.
EJ Lee there or that guy.
I'm not taking nothing away from Kevin Love, man. The dude showed that he could ball last year. He still had it a little bit.
Yeah, but shit, K Love need to go ahead and go to a contender, man.
Go to the Lakers, man. It seems like him and LeBron likes to practice a lot in the summertime, in the off season.
And shit, he from LA.
Yeah, niggas like to dance around in the regular season. Then when they lose and shit, niggas be crying. They don't want to shake hands and shit.
Yup.
Bro, I swear to God, bro, that's why I had a problem with LeBron,
Taco be analyzing this NBA, yo.
Bro,
Taco got a lot of grudge.
That's why I had always something against LeBron, bro. I'm like, bro, you mean to tell me you could do all this dancing in the regular season, clown on the sideline, flipping a water bottle, and all this shit, doing all this antics on the sideline in the regular season. Soon as you lose, you don't want to shake niggas' hands.
Yeah, like, man. See, that's why there's no argument when it comes to Jordan and LeBron. LeBron better Jordan. Hell no. Jordan's serious every damn night he on the floor. Even when he's on that bench, he's serious. He don't play around.
Right. Like, nigga, I'm just saying you could do that, but nigga, come on, bro. Have some sportsmanship if you're gonna do that shit, bro. Like,
yeah, man.
Like, come on, bro. You just can't be mad, be all happy and goody when you winning, and then when you lose, you mad. You don't want to shake hands. You don't want to do nothing. You don't want to do interviews. Come on, bro. Like, take it, nigga. Take that shit. You got whooped. Take it, nigga.
Cleveland's pick is in. I don't know what they getting yet.
They probably got one of those guards.
They get a wing. They can't get a guard. If they get a guard, they doing the old school.
Maybe an AJ Griffin.
They got to get a stretch. They could, a guard could be a stretch, a guard or a stretch 3. So there's a lot of stretch 3s in the draft.
Maybe a nice backup center for Allen, man. Get AJ Griffin or something.
Nah.
They already got.
They don't need that. They don't need that.
They do. Who's the other center?
I'm telling you, bro. They need.
You got Lloyd Marketing. You got Evan Mobley, and then I forgot who else
that's right. My bad. Damn.
Yeah. They don't need that. They probably gonna get that guy to LSU.
They need a forward. They need a 6'10" nigga. They could. You feel me? He could play forward or he could play power forward. That way he could match up with the big forwards. And then you could probably put that nigga. You could probably go with a Darius Garland, the big forward, so you could be big. You feel me? Like nigga, like you can't keep being small.
No, they played big at the end of the season last year.
But no, I'm talking about they forwards though.
Yeah, you're right about that though.
Like they guards is small. Like Steph Curry shooting over all them niggas. Like them niggas ain't.
That's true. They need a physical. Yeah, you're right. You're right about that, Top.
You got to have some size and some length.
Because they showed in the season that their youth was inexperienced, losing those games at the end like that.
Yep. And you know what the New Orleans Pelicans too. Like, bro, they could have beat the Suns. It's just that they kept doing stupid stuff. That's like I was saying, like Miami should have beat the Celtics, bro. It's like they kept bailing the Celtic out. That's how they lost. They kept coming down and jacking up bad shots and stuff.
Damn, I got a feeling.
Yeah, see, Taco. I told you they was gonna get that one of those guards. They got that guard out of Kansas.
They got a guard, or they trading somebody. Somebody getting traded.
Somebody's getting traded.
They doing that.
But who y'all think they gonna trade? LeVert?
I think Kevin Love and a guard.
Kevin Love and LeVert probably up.
He's value. He brings value. Kevin Love, because he was healthy last year. He showed it.
Yeah, he showed he can stay healthy.
If he was hurt, it would have been a question.
But damn, who they trading him for though? Who do y'all think?
Depends what team. Depends what team. You're probably right though, Taco. It might be a veteran team or something, yo.
Man, I'm trying to think of somebody who they could get.
He deserves to be on the veteran team. He did good.
This a big pickup,
I respect
man.
Kevin Love, man, for being on that team even when LeBron left and turned this team around, man. I respect Kevin Love for that shit.
Yeah.
Hey, because don't they got 2 point guards, right? Ain't LeVert a point guard too?
No, he can play two. He can play two. He played point guard with the Nets though, but he did play point guard with the Nets for a while.
Yeah, he is stretch 3.
Cause I was gonna say, nigga, I'll try to.
Hey,
if they had a point guard, I'll try to get a Marcus Smart. You feel me, or something like that would be nice with Garland.
But I ain't gonna keep LeVert. Keep his ass with Darling. Keep him.
Yeah, but you see this guy right here though, he gonna have either he gonna come off the bench for a year or two, but somebody gonna get traded because dude 3-point percentages. I remember this cat. His shit.
They might keep him, yo, because Rajon Rondo's still there. They might not keep Rondo.
Yeah, I think Rondo gonna test the market. He gonna try to test the market, but
he's trying to go to the winner.
But he's definitely gonna be starting in the next year or so. Dude can ball.
I saw some signs. He did get better every year. I saw this guy his whole career.
And
he got better.
Athlete too. Like, man, that nigga can shoot. He could shoot that bitch.
Hell yeah, he showed it last year.
Another guy we need to look out for is Marjon Beauchamp. Beauchamp is he's elite. I like him. He's a 4. He probably gonna drop down late in the draft.
They're not even talking about Washington Jr., man.
Ty Washington Jr. was a good player.
Yeah,
I heard about Ty.
Yeah, Ty's a good player, man. He gonna fall deep in.
Hey, let him fall. Don't let him fall to 28. Fall to 28. Don't let him fall to 28.
Shit,
what number we on?
We on. I think we on 16.
Oh, hey, we about to be going on some of that Tata.
Nah, we on number 15 right now. We on 15. Charlotte's on the board again.
Oh, we on 50. Okay.
Damn, Charlotte got another pick.
Hey, they might fuck around and get Beauchamp.
They already got a center, huh? They already got a point guard.
They got a 2.
So now it's time to recreate.
Bridges is a 3, right? They need a 4.
They need another 3.
Y'all need a power forward.
Bridges the 4.
I'll go with a power forward.
They need a backup power.
Yeah, shit. Go get Mark. Go get Mark Williams. AJ Griffin.
AJ Griffin is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I get him.
Get a Carolina.
Yeah, get a power forward so that way you
stay home.
Stay big.
Hey, but Taco, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all gonna either get Easton from LSU because I see him dropping, but don't trip because Easton is underrated. Either y'all get him or who that other guy I just was thinking of. Oh, Lydell. That nigga could play some fucking defense.
Hey, but you know we
from Ohio State.
You talking about the Warriors?
Well, because
the Warriors.
Yeah, we could take a developed player, but my thing is if we could trade that pick for some money, I'd rather do that, bro. Let's trade the pick for some.
Who's Golden State's backup guard? Forgot.
Jordan Poole.
Yeah, Poole.
No, point guard wise.
Poole.
Point guard.
Poole.
That's one thing in question.
But yes, but Poole take over that role.
I think the Warriors should think about Chandler, man. They should think about him.
We had
I think Chandler gonna go early though, man. I think he could be picked in these next 2 picks. It's just Charlotte don't need no guard, so I think the next pick, I don't know who the next pick is, but it's gonna be a team with a guard. He gonna go pretty early before 28.
Because I think we cool on the centers, we cool on the power forwards as long as we could get if we could get Bielitsa back, if we could get Otto Porter back. You feel me? We kind of cool. We got Wiseman
and healthy
back.
Wiseman, yeah, man.
Get
him healthy.
Back. If we can't get like we already got our 2 guard too, because we got Moses Moody. He could play 2, and then we got our 3 in Kuminga. So I would either go with a point guard or another big.
That's exactly what I'm thinking. I'm thinking a backup point guard.
Yeah.
The way I look at that roster, I see them having if they could just have a nice back point guard that could come off that bench for Curry for a while. Chandler will be the answer.
Yeah,
but you know what?
Like I say, you know what? Who could do both?
You know what too though? Because of Moses Moody, if he could take another step, we damn near could say he could be the Wiggins replacement. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's facts.
Moses Moody could be the Wiggins replacement.
But Todd, you might not have to worry about that. Wiggins is young, man.
Hey, so who Cleveland took?
Too much money though.
They took that guard out of Kansas. I forgot how you say his name, but he got a burner.
So who else got drafted since Cleveland?
Not yet. Waiting on the next pick now.
Who got picked after that?
Charlotte's pick is in now.
Hey, this draft was fire though, nigga. I can't lie. This was a fire draft.
Jordan doing his thing. He
He
needed to get another wing though. He needed to get another wing guard.
Who they get, man?
Mark. They got Mark Williams.
They got a wing though last year. That dude, Bo Knight from Connecticut. That nigga's good, Taco. What this year he about to take off. Watch. The Hornets on their way, bro.
Yeah, man. The Hornets then got these 2 centers, man. So it's definitely gonna be pretty good.
Jordan must be hearing all the talks.
You know what? You know what's gonna be the theme in the West now? Everybody gonna try to go big against us, bro.
Yeah.
That's all that is.
Hey, Joe, what up, Joe? What's up, brother? Hey, Taco, our brother Joe said, good evening, Jonathan. He said, Bud doesn't want to sign a multi-fight deal.
He just want a rematch.
He said, adversary deal with Al Heyman. He said, and not specifically a rematch. Hey, Joe, you got to join the panel and talk about that. Let's get straight to it, Joe. Drop that link. You said Bud don't want to sign a multi-5 year deal with Al Heyman, the advisor. Okay, that's new. And I heard Terence Crawford is asking for a rematch clause. Why wouldn't he want to sign with Al Heyman, though, bro?
And I don't see.
Bro, what's wrong with signing with Al Heyman, though?
Because I
don't know this shit gonna happen now, bro.
What the hell did I say about that rematch?
I don't know if this fight gonna happen.
That contract has something to do with a rematch.
They want to.
Hey, H, I'm saying that, H. Remember, I was saying that before, yo. I said I have a feeling there's a rematch in this.
I mean, if you was gonna give Canelo,
it should be a rematch, though.
Yeah, right.
Why Bud can't get a one-shot deal if you could give that to Canelo? Like, come on, bro. They don't.
What's wrong with signing with Al Heyman, though?
Yeah, man. What's up with that?
I mean, a nigga want us to be a free agent, bro. We can't be mad if a nigga don't want to sign with Al.
Boy, Mark
Williams. But they got those fights that he like them fights, right, Taco? But the Charlo fight.
He just want a deal fight by fight basis. I mean, nigga just want a 1 year.
Bro, that's what Haney did. Haney signed a multi-5 year deal with Top Rank.
But you got to
even though he didn't want to, he did.
You got to remember, Haney is still trying to establish his career.
Hey, H, you know your boy's daring to be great, man. But you know what he's doing.
We got Joe on the panel. What up, Joe? Joe, let's talk about that, bro.
How you doing, H Money? How you doing, Taco? How you doing, Opinion? How you doing, Butch? How you doing, Cash? How you doing, brother?
Well,
guys,
what you got, Joe? What's the update, man?
Well, and once again, I dropped these nuggets on Bill's channel, and I understand that anyone who's a huge fan of Bud Crawford, once again, I love both fighters, and I'm just pro health boxing, right? And if it's not good for the health of the sport, I'm completely against it. And that's the only pretense or bias that I actually have. And ultimately, guys, this fight to be made would be ultimately great for the health of the sport. This is something that the real bosses of boxing have demanded for almost 3 years now, right? And so when I see a fighter standing his ground and really genuinely believing that this is what he deserves and what's best for him, but it's not right? Like ultimately, guys, here's the problem, and I tried to brace everyone for this. Before this fight even started to get negotiated, I said, look, Terence Crawford is only going to get this fight is if he signs a multi-fight advisory deal with Al Haymon. Because once again, unless you bring in the dollars that Canelo Alvarez does, Al Haymon's not going to budge. Now, once again, guys, ultimately, do you remember when Canelo started to negotiate with Al Haymon, right, for the Caleb Plant fight? Al Haymon tried to sell him a deal worth $75 million, guaranteeing him $25 million for the next 3 fights. And Canelo said, no, it's got to be a one-off. And that originally broke up the deal. Do you remember that, guys, last year? And yes. then we all thought, okay, well, it looks like the Bivol fight's going to happen then in November. And well, Al Haymon had a change of heart and said, okay, we're gonna give you this, we're gonna match that DAZN deal, and we're gonna give you Caleb Plant and a one-off, and that's it. Okay, because he really wanted Canelo on one of his platforms, Fox or Showtime at the time, right? Well, Terence Crawford wants the same kind of deal, but there's one problem. He doesn't have the same mainstream juice that Canelo Alvarez has. So this is the fly in the ointment, guys. 2 things. One, he's asking for a much bigger pre-fight guaranteed amount. And once again, he's a product of inflated purses, and it's very hard to, it's very hard to fault him because he's been the product of being paid inflated purses by Bob Arum. He got paid $6 million for his efforts against Sean Porter. Now, if you're fighting in an undisputed, if you got $6 million for that, a title defense against Sean Porter, how much do you think he feels he deserves fighting for undisputed against the next baddest guy in the welterweight division?
10 million.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what he wants is anything between 10 and $15 million. That's item number 2 on The Price is Right, right? Okay. But 1, he's not going to get that. And once again, gosh, this is so tough. And I know diehard fight fans have a hard time understanding this. But because we love these fighters, we know these guys. We've followed them from the beginning of their careers to now, right? So it's a big problem. We don't understand that Spence and Crawford aren't exactly household names for mainstream and casual sports fans. The only mainstream and casual audiences that love Terence Crawford and Errol Spence are ones in the DFW area, Dallas-Fort Worth, and ones in Omaha, Nebraska. Otherwise, yeah, most mainstream and most mainstream and casual audience members, they have no idea who these 2 guys are. So the fight isn't nearly, and once again, with the Spence and Tank Davis numbers not doing so well for Showtime pay-per-view, they're having a very hard time justifying that big guaranteed purse. And once again, it has to be worth it for Al Haymon. Okay, and once again, every promoter does this. It's not just Al Haymon. It's just like Haney. Haney, in order to get this fight with George Kambosos, he had to sign a 3-fight deal with a rematch with Top Rank. Okay, this is nothing exclusive to Al Haymon, so he's not the terrible bad guy here. Every promoter does it. Okay, the problem is Terence Crawford, he believes he deserves, first, $10 million at least. Second, he feels he should be able to fight in a one-off because he's a free agent. But because he's not a huge ticket seller, because he's not a huge pay-per-view draw, he's not a huge ratings draw either. I mean, he doesn't do poorly, but he doesn't do exceptionally well to where he can make those kinds of demands. And
but he does big numbers on ESPN, right?
He does. That's what I'm saying. He does very good numbers on when it's free mainstream ESPN.
What is Spence asking price? Do he got an asking price too, or are he willing just to take whatever?
Well, look, he understands. He's been working with Al Haymon for a long time. One, he's still under contract with Al Haymon, and he's going to be for the remainder of his career. So that's already one thing that he has. And two, he's grown accustomed to taking short money pre-fight guarantees and getting paid on the back end. Like in his last several fights, his pre-fight guarantees have been only $2 and $3 million.
But that wasn't Terence Crawford though. I'm just saying. So you don't think he's gonna ask for more money to fight Terence Crawford, or you think that he's just okay with that?
He's okay, because Al Heyman has been his advisor. He's gonna take whatever Al Heyman gives him, and he's gonna listen to whatever Al Heyman says to him and his handlers, right? To him and his team. Al Heyman calls the shots. He always has, since he was even working on Golden Boy fight cards. Okay, Al Heyman's been the guy. If Al Heyman says this is what they have, I'll try to get you more, and I'll definitely get you more in the back end, but this is what they're willing to work with. Errol Spence is like, hey, man, I'm never going to go against it. I mean, he's even stated this publicly because Al Heyman's been so good to me, and I'll never have to work another day in my life after boxing. He already has retirement investment accounts set up for me. Okay, his word is gospel, and I'm never going to go against what he thinks. Okay, so this is much easier for Errol Spence Jr. Once again, he's grown accustomed to only taking $2 and $3 million pre-fight guarantees with the remaining on the back end, right? So that's the problem. Terence Crawford is a product, and once again, it's very difficult to fault him, but unfortunately, guys, he truly believes that he deserves this.
So, Joe, the over-inflated egos for these fighters that think they deserve more, you can blame it on Hearn and Aaron.
Well, and Al Heyman is to blame as well because he's the one who started this trend back in 2015 when PBC first became an entity. I mean, that's how we attracted all of this talent, right? Is by one, you're not going to have to sign a contract with a promoter. You only have to sign a contract with me. And two, I'm going to pay you inflated purses because I just got hundreds of millions of dollars from Waddell and Reed. So he started this trend of them paying inflated purses. And when DAZN started up in 2017, obviously they tried to do that to attract talent as well. And obviously they attracted Canelo, attracted Triple G. But here's the problem. And Don Chargan taught me this a long time ago. Inflated purses never ends well because it makes it virtually impossible to make the best matchups a reality. And what Don Chargan said, and God rest his soul, he is absolutely right on the money. I mean, look at this.
Hey, well, Bud, I can't even be mad at Bud then if he can't get the deal that he wants because he's an established fighter. He's not an up and coming fighter. He's an established fighter. So he got one trump card. He could go up there and challenge at 154 and become undisputed. So, hey.
But here once again though, you look at this. Though. One, if he tries to go up and fight Jermell Charlo, guess what? You run into the same problem. Okay, that's
not necessarily though.
Yes, you do because once again that you have to sign an advisory. Here, listen, no, it doesn't matter. No one's going to outbid Al Heyman.
Well, then the fight would still get done then, though, right? Because people would have to bid for the fight, right?
It doesn't get done unless you sign an advisory, a multi-fight advisory deal with Al Heyman. And once again, you're talking about a fight
so if he goes up and he gets ordered, it's ordered by the WBO.
Oh, okay. If it is ordered, then it's just a one-off, right? But
okay,
it's a riskier fight in my opinion, and it's not nearly as much money potentially as a Spence fight. Think about this. Would you be willing? I mean, think about the pay-per-view numbers potentially. I mean, Crawford and Spence is a huge fight among the diehard boxing community, and if it's promoted correctly, it has the potential of doing very well. Now, you take Charlo, for instance. He's doing very well, actually, raising his level of attraction in the South Texas area. Okay, but he's still not a mainstream guy. Okay, he even has less mainstream buzz than Errol Spence Jr. or Tank Davis. So ultimately, that's not as big of a money fight, and it's riskier. Okay, but Yes, he can get his one off, though.
Yeah.
if that's what
So
he
that's
so
what I'm saying,
desires.
though.
But
So
what
that's all
I
I'm
want to
saying.
know is, why wouldn't you sign? Why wouldn't you want to sign a multi-fight advisory deal with Al Heyman when all the talent at 47 and 54 is with PBC anyway?
Because he just probably want to do it one-off, bro. Like, everybody not the same. Everybody different. Just like, to me, I'm not mad at Crawford.
He's not trying to fight his whole career, man. He's trying to get 1 and 2
saying?
off.
Like,
That's it,
and then
man.
I've been, from I heard about Brother Fred barbershop conversations about Al Heyman contracts. He keep you trapped. You just not trapped for 2 years. You trapped for longer. So we don't know what's in those contracts. I don't know. That's the shit that I'm hearing. So I don't know.
Well, look. It's common knowledge to anyone in the biz. And I know a lot of fighters who are signed with Al Heyman, and Ronnie Shields, he's a very dear friend of Al Heyman, right? This is standard with all of his clients. He makes you sign a multi-fight deal or else you don't get the fights. The only exception in recent memory has been Canelo Alvarez, and he's not going to do that again.
Well, we got to blame Al Heyman for not making a fight then. That's if he needs Terence Crawford to sign a multi-fight deal with his advisory, then that's the reason why the fight is not getting done. That's
what you get, but don't you see it? The messages, the writing's on the fucking wall. I told you, this guy's not gonna let Bud Crawford. The guy's not gonna let Bud Crawford just come over there, fuck up Errol Spence, and take the belts and leave.
Man,
he's not going to let him do that.
Yeah,
but here's my question. Taco.
Why would he do that?
Listen though, Taco. Listen, and please think about this and answer this question.
Keith Thurman's going to be next fight, man. Keith Thurman.
Who else is he going to fight at 47 and 54? That doesn't include Al Heyman. Nobody. That's going to be worth it for Terence Crawford.
He got a trump card with the belt. If he retired right now, he's a Hall of Famer. It doesn't even matter. You feel me? He's a Hall of Famer with or without Earl.
No. I agree with that. So
the thing is, if he could go up to 54 and challenge and become a mandatory for that belt, whoever wins after Tim Tszyu and Charlo, he could go and do that.
For less money.
So if he want to wait and sit and to do that, then shit, I think that he could do it.
Why would he want to, though, when it's a much bigger money fight waiting for him with Errol Spence?
Man,
and look,
because he don't want to sign. I can't be mad at Crawford because he don't want to sign a multi-fight deal with fucking with Al Heyman. I can't.
Well, look. Just like here, listen. Just like though, okay, Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, because the first fight was so dramatic, the ending of it especially, right? So how much more lucrative were the second and third fights?
But how do we know the contract is being written up that way though? We don't know. I don't know what the contract is looking like.
We don't know what the facts look like.
Is it a rematch?
We don't know. We don't know what the facts look like. See if he comes out and squashes him in under 5 rounds. They know.
Hold on. He say 10 to 15 million. So is it 10 million or is 15? We don't know. Like we need to know more details. Like
okay. Well, look.
To me, because
Taco. Listen for a second, my friend.
Let me stop real quick, because to me, if the fighter is only asking for something that he should be granted with what he's been making, no matter if it's inflated or not, it's inflated. What he's been making is what he's been making. So if he can't get a little bump because this is an undisputed fight and this is 147 where the big money's supposed to be at, one of the big money divisions. So I'm just saying, like. Damn, it's up like what he's supposed to take $2 million guarantee, like Errol Spence, because Errol Spence been doing it. Like what kind of like man, I can't be mad at Bud for that shit.
No, look, that's completely unreasonable, and once again, it's understandable why he feels this way, but it's not correct. It's not right, and ultimately the health of no, it's the reality. His market value, and you know what? Everyone at PBC understood this, as well as Steven Espinoza, saying he even came out and said, look, it's going to be difficult to make because Bud is used to making a lot of money. Okay. And we don't want to insult him with a low ball offer. So we're just going to wait and see you remember when he said that? Okay. He could see that this was going to be a problem. And guys, it's become a problem in making this fight a reality. Okay. Once again, here's why. Hold on, Taco. Here's why I state that. Okay, Terence Crawford should know better, because up until this point, has he been able to land a fight with anyone else? No, and there's a reason why. One, he wants a one-off. Two, he wants way more than his market value actually indicates that he's worth. Okay, he's grown accustomed to making a guaranteed $4 million. That's more than anyone else in the welterweight division except for Pacquiao, right? So once again, in this sport, guys, it's not run like the NFL or NBA, and you guys are smart, and you guys know that. Okay, so who determines market value in this business? It's the fans. The fans are the real bosses of boxing, and if they're not purchasing his tickets or purchasing his pay-per-view, how can he justify demanding at least even a $6 million guarantee when no one's buying pay-per-views? This is a real problem. Where's the money supposed to come from?
Okay, Joe.
Promoters, niggas supposed to pay that shit.
Joe.
Promoters never dip into their own pockets. They always use network money.
If the promoters can't afford it, tell them to stop promoting it. Like,
no,
guys.
That's not.
You're not meant to be a good fighter no more.
Guys, that's not the way it works in boxing.
You're not meant to be a good fighter no more. It's like it's meant to be. So Rolly's meant to get the 10, 15 million. We're not even paying you for your skills no more. We're paying you for your promotion skills then.
Okay, look, guys. The way it works is Eddie Hearn, when he's paying Canelo $60 million, okay, he's not dipping into any of his own money. Okay, he's using DAZN's money. When PBC, okay, is trying to make this fight, this is all contingent on the budget that Showtime has aside for this fight. Okay, whenever Tyson Fury, when he was fighting Dillian White, okay, that the bulk of that money came from BT Sport, and the rest was furnished by ESPN. None of these promoters use their own money. Okay, and they stopped doing that a long time ago. This is why you never see any off-air, off-TV fights any longer.
So what is this fight worth to them? What they want to offer Bud then? Let me know that.
They want to give him a fucking chicken leg, fam. That's what they want to give him. They want to give him a fucking chicken leg. They want to give him a fucking pack of Skittles. And they want to tell him to fuck off.
I know they want to give him, because if they want to give him $3 million, Devin Haney just made $3 million. I mean, I'm just saying.
What the fuck, man? Cut the check. Cut the fucking check and make the fight, man.
Here's the problem.
Take it L. Take it L.
So how much?
You took it L on the Fury Wilder fight. You take it L on this fight. You took it L. You lost your money with Wilder and Fury.
Y'all are being so unreasonable.
You lose your money with this fight. Fuck it. You lost money with
listen
Wilder
for a second.
and Fury.
Cash, listen for a second, brother. Okay.
I'm pissed off, man. This is bullshit.
I mean, if it's your fucking business, would you do some stupid shit like that and lose money?
Yes.
Be honest. Be honest.
This is an exception.
Okay.
This is an exception. This is
no, you fucking would stop it.
Mark, this is an exception, Mark.
Guys, think about this for a second, okay? Think about this logically, all right? Here's where I find fault with Terence Crawford's position and him standing firm. Now, just listen for a second.
It's the number one pound fight in the world.
Once again, if you're confident that this fight is going to be worth it and this fight's going to make money, why wouldn't you invest in yourself and take the great majority of it on the back end? If you're that sure of it. Now, once again, Mikey Garcia, Errol Spence Jr., they both made $3 million guaranteed for that massive fight in Jerry's AT&T Stadium in Dallas, Texas, right?
No problem going 50-50s.
Okay, once again, it was 50-50, right? So what did both fighters end up making after everything was said and done? Pay-per-view did well. Over 40,000 fans in AT&T Stadium. They ended up pocketing $7 million apiece. Okay, because they both took good back-end deals.
No wonder Mikey ain't come back.
Okay, why can't Terence Crawford do the same damn thing?
Because he's not dead, man.
So he's better than
He ain't dead, man. He's undisputed, man, Joe, man.
That doesn't matter.
Okay, what does that mean when it comes to ticket sales and selling pay-per-views? Like, I don't fuck. It's like y'all don't understand how the fuck money works, my nigga. Like, I don't get this shit. I don't get your logic.
Thank you.
I understand. I'm just saying, fuck this, fuck that. Make the fight happen.
Look,
guys,
okay, so I understand.
Joe said we're in charge. So you make the fight for us. You make the fight for us.
So what kind of guarantees y'all want offer to take? A $1 million guarantee?
What do you want the guy to do?
Just fucking eat something, and we give him a bag of Doritos.
Here's the problem, guys. Here, listen, guys. Here's the problem. Here's the biggest problem.
Okay, what is Crawford supposed to accept? $2 million?
Let me ask. Okay, listen. Taco. Now, realistically, if you're Steven Espinosa and you look at Terence Crawford's latest pay-per-view numbers with Sean Porter, did less than 200,000. You look at Errol Spence's latest pay-per-view numbers, right, with Yordeños Ugas, did less than 200,000. Okay? What do you believe? How can you justify giving these guys huge pre-fight guarantees when the pay-per-view market isn't healthy and no one is purchasing this shit? They're streaming it illegally.
Because a lot of times they putting on motherfuckers that they don't want to see in the fucking first place.
Okay, so what you're saying is
for two, the ESPN fucked that shit up by putting that shit on the fucking app.
No, that was smart actually.
I don't think so because I think
no. Here's why.
Okay,
here's why.
You go ahead and talk now. No,
I'll explain it to you now. Here, listen. Okay. This is why it was smart, right? Because if you actually make it available through the antiquated cable and satellite distribution like method, right? That means the greedy ass cable and satellite distributors, they get as high as 50% of the pay-per-view for not doing a damn thing except presenting the product and taking the money.
No Crawford.
That's all they fucking do. Look. They do not put up a guarantee. It's the networks that do that shit. Yet they feel like they are entitled to 40 and 50%. So here's the smart thing. You make it only available through the streaming app. So guess what? The promoters, the networks, and the fighters get 100% of the proceeds. Listen. So even though Crawford Porter only did 140,000 purchases directly through the streaming app, it still netted more money, okay, than Spence versus Ugas. Because all of the proceeds, they got 100% of those. It still lost money because of the $10 million guaranteed purse for the main event alone, okay? But at least it didn't lose nearly as much as if it were available to the cable and satellite distribution method. Okay, that's why I'm saying it's a much smarter maneuver.
Okay, that was a smarter maneuver for that case, but for the case of people that did not have that app and that did not want to get extra charged for the fight, it did not. Because I'm pretty sure it was a lot of people just like me that did not want to spend that extra fucking fee for an app and shit like that. Like, so I'm pretty sure it was a lot of people that just like me that didn't want to do that shit. So if they would have made it, and I understand what you're saying about the fighters getting 100% of the proceeds and all that stuff, but to be comfortable for fight fans, it would have been better for them to have that on regular pay-per-view, because people like me and other people would have been able to get the fight, and I think that they probably would have did 100,000, maybe more than what they did, maybe 200,000. I don't know.
Look, brother. Here's the problem. Everyone is pirating this shit. Everyone is illegal streaming because look, the ESPN Plus app has over 12 million subscribers in the U.S. alone, right? So you mean to tell me only 140,000 people 140,000 of their customers were only interested in purchasing this fight? That's a crock of shit. I guarantee you. Okay, it had a worldwide audience of well over 10 million. Piracy is the biggest problem in the sport today, and it's affecting everything. Once again, something's got to give. So two things have to happen in order for these fights to be made, right? One, either the fighters have to start being more reasonable with their pre-fight guaranteed demands, or fans have to start purchasing this shit.
You know what? Okay, you know what? Why don't? How about this? Why don't the advisors or whatever let them know how much the cable company is offering them?
Well, that's a gimme. Once
again, I mean?
Listen. Promoters have been able to talk them down in recent years, right? Because everyone's been cutting the cable, so to speak. The cable and satellite distributors have gotten for certain events that are guaranteed to be big. Like I was told for the Wilder and Fury fights 2 and 3, they were able to talk them down to 40%. But that's still 40% of the gross.
So what's it, because you said people at Showtime. What's the number they trying to get across for Crawford to accept? What's the number?
Oh boy, you ready for this?
What?
They're willing to give both fighters $5 million guaranteed plus back end percentage on the pay-per-view. And so
fighters. That's right.
No. That's a great purse.
No,
now, once again,
not.
Of course it is.
Man,
let me hold on. Listen. Let me remind you guys. No, listen. Let me remind you guys. Before the inflated purse era, Canelo only took $5 million to fight Floyd Mayweather.
And made all. Hold
on, listen. No, it doesn't matter. He was one of the biggest pay-per-view commodities already.
Because he was fighting on his cards.
Hold on, listen. No, listen.
Fighting on Floyd cards.
Well, yeah, of course. But he already was headlining his own. Okay, now once again,
Mexicans pay.
Exactly. Now, once again, though, that was in a much, and that was even that was even in a much healthier. Okay, that was in a much healthier pay-per-view market before piracy became. I mean, think about this, guys, and it's impossible to fault the fight fans, the long-suffering, diehard fans of boxing. They're the only sports fans in the entire world who have been expected to pay for each and every big event for the past 3 decades. So it's impossible to fault them. Now they have the opportunity to get this illegally in HD. Of course they're going to fucking do it because they've been having to pay through the nose for decades. Okay, so now, just like in the music industry, they've found a way to download the product in the same exact high definition for free.
Yeah, they got to start lowering these.
So once again, something has to give. Either the fight fans have to start purchasing this, which they're not going to. Okay, no matter what they fucking say, if they're already used to getting every single event in HD, do you really think they're going to have a change of heart and say, you know what? I really like this fight, even though gas is $6 a fucking gallon everywhere in America. And it costs $80 to fill up my SUV or truck, just to get across town, just for the week, right? You know what? I'm gonna take a ding, and I'm gonna pay these fighters that $80 that could have gone in my SUV or my truck to get to work.
This is fucking logic right here.
I'm doing it for this
fucking logic.
I'm doing it for this fight, but I don't.
Once again, it's impossible to fault the fans for not purchasing this shit any longer.
I can't believe you need to come to the realization that we're not getting this fight.
That's a slap in the face to Errol Spence. To me, only want to take $5 million. Nigga, shit,
no. That's considering how
I feel like Errol Spence is disrespected because didn't what is his fucking name? Kambosos. Didn't Kambosos just make $10 million?
Yeah, but
no, he didn't make 10 million. He made 10 million Australian dollars, not 10 million American dollars.
Here's the deal, though, right? I guarantee you, he's not going to be making that much for the fucking rematch because listen to me. That fight flopped, and once again, this is not just a U.S. problem. This is a global problem. Do you know how many? Hold on, listen. Do you know how many pay-per-views they sold in Australia?
What, that on free TV though?
Nope, it was pay-per-view in Australia. That's why he was able to get a big $10 million guarantee. He's not going to get that the second time around. And do you know why? He's not going to be able to justify that the second time around. Do you know why?
Yeah.
Because it only sold 50,000 units.
I agree.
Okay. Now look, I understand that Australia has less inhabitants than even the state of Texas. Texas has 28 million people. Okay. Australia, the entire continent, only has 26. Even still, though, to only sell 50,000 units is fucking terrible.
That's hard.
And once again, it just proves. And that was a hot fight.
Hey, Joe.
Okay.
Hey, look, and this is what I was saying. I don't know if you was on here a couple of weeks ago, but I was like, for them to resell that fight, they got to get some Australian fighters that's kind of famous out there, because I don't see how people would go and support that fight after he just got dominated like that. Like,
There ain't none. There ain't none, Taco. There ain't none,
I know
Taco.
a lot of people was not gonna show up. I think that they probably got to bring that shit back to the States. Like,
there is none, Taco. There ain't no fucking Australian famous fighters. There is none. Apart
Yeah,
from
there are.
maybe him.
Who just knocked out Junior FA.
No,
Exactly.
I mean,
Lucas
essentially them
Brown,
same
Lucas
dudes
Brown
on the
ain't even
undercard.
Australian,
Jason Maloney, the
Yeah, the
Maloney
Maloney
brothers.
brothers.
Yeah,
they gonna bring no one.
To me,
You don't know who the fuck they are, but the Australians do.
I
That's
know
the
who
point,
they are.
Butch.
I know who they are, but the casuals don't know who that is.
American versus Australian card for them to sell the fight out there. In my opinion,
Look, guys, it's not. Look, it was a hot fight. It was George Kambosos' homecoming, the first ever undisputed lightweight champion of the world, right? Okay, it was a hot fight. The reason why it didn't sell was because piracy is the biggest problem affecting the business of boxing today. Now, look, guys. DAZN, and everyone's getting on my ass for just merely telling everyone the facts. Okay? For some reason, fans of Matchroom Sport and DAZN get butthurt when I remind them that's a financial failure up to this point. Okay? DAZN has been bleeding money since its conception in 2017. In their first 2 years of business, they reported losing $1.3 million the first year and $1.4 the second. Who the fuck loses $1.3 billion in a fucking year? Okay, and once again, the reason why, it's piracy. It's piracy, guys. It's affecting the entire business. And look, you can't blame it on just people not buying streaming entertainment, because everyone, look at the amount of subscribers worldwide that Netflix has. 220 million subscribers worldwide. Disney Plus has 137 million subscribers
they need to
worldwide.
fucking put the fucking fights on Netflix then.
Man, no one.
Put the fucking fights on Netflix then.
And that's what I said. That's what I said.
Go put the fights on
Amazon
Netflix.
Prime is getting in the boxing business.
200 million plus subscribers. Go put the fucking fights on Netflix.
Go to YouTube.
Amazon Prime is in the boxing business now.
Put that shit on Peacock or something.
This some bullshit. So what's the point of all the belts? What's the point of all the sanctioning, boy? What's the point of all this shit then? What's the point? It's all about money. What is the point?
Guys.
Might as well cut all this shit out. Cut all this out. You might as well put Jake Paul in the division. Come put Jake Paul in the fucking division then. This don't make no sense. Why is the point of unifications? Bevo's not going to fight Bird to the Beef. Fury's not going to fight Usyk. What the fuck is going on? What is going on? Crawford's not going to fight Spence. Money Network. What the fuck is this shit? What is this shit? Someone needs to explain this crap right now.
Look, guys, once again, something has to give here for the good of the sport, the health of the sport, okay? So one of two things, once again, has to happen. One, either fight fans start purchasing this shit, which, let's face it, guys, they're not going to. Okay? Statistics have already proven that every fight, like the great majority of the diehard fight fans are illegally streaming this. And like I already explained, it's hard to blame them. After being expected and extorted by networks and promoters and cable companies for decades, it's impossible to fault them. Okay, here's the other thing, though, that has to happen then. Fighters have to start understanding that fans aren't purchasing this shit, so they have to question, where the fuck is the money supposed to come from? Once again, let me explain the business to you guys. Regardless of what the site fee is, networks don't benefit from any of that. Like everyone's talking about, patting Eddie Hearn on the back, getting $80 million of site fee from Saudi Arabia. And my comment was, and I got lambasted for this by fans of DAZN and Matchroom Sport. I said, well, hooray for Eddie Hearn and hooray for the fighters. That's great. But when is he going to start making money for DAZN? And everyone started drilling me. I'm like, look, guys, you don't fucking understand the business. Because DAZN, right now, they don't benefit from any of the site fee. Okay, network, Showtime. Okay, if they put this fight, Crawford versus Spence, in the MGM Grand, and say the MGM Grand offers them $10 million for a site fee, Showtime doesn't get jack shit from that. Do you know how much Showtime only gets? Even for putting up the guaranteed purse. Do you know how much they get? They only get between 10 and 15% of the gross proceeds. Fighters, get everything. That's the problem. That's the problem. It's impossible to justify. So once again, networks depend on the pay-per-views actually performing. And if they don't, it becomes virtually impossible to justify a big pre-fight guarantee. Look, guys, I'm just explaining how the business works, guys.
Maybe DAZN needs to get into the TV streaming business.
Well, that's what they're trying to do. Unfortunately.
Oh no, man! These fighters, that means that these fighters need to take a risk. These fighters need to take a couple risks, there, man. Someone needs to let their old go.
Look, guys.
They need to make
Con Connery has the beat, right? Con Connery has the beat, and that's a beautiful moniker, Sean Connery. Yeah, right on. Okay, he says the music business has been ripped apart. Instead of touring to promote the album, now they put out an album, put out a recording just to promote the tours. If you notice, guys, like, look.
He's right about that.
That's the only time they make money is on tour.
Because they're not making money even from Pandora or Spotify. They pay bands pennies compared to what they were making for putting out an album and putting out a cassette and putting out a CD in the past. Piracy destroyed the music industry, destroyed the major record labels. And guess what, guys? The same thing is going to happen to the boxing business. Until they find a way to monetize these illegal streams, get ready, man, because it's coming.
Fucking no.
What's coming? You saying Judgment Day is coming for boxing?
Yep. Guys, boxing is in serious. Look, and because my forte is the business of boxing, right? I predicted that HBO would duck out of the sport 3 years before it happened. Okay, and here's why. Because you saw all of their subscribers and all of their money being made by original programming like Curb Your Enthusiasm and Game of Thrones. Okay? And when those guys are getting all the ratings and boxing is not even cracking 1 million viewers, yeah, HBO is going to take a step back and go, you know what? For the price and the cost that these promoters are charging us for this product, it's not cost effective any longer. Guess what? Fox just determined the same thing, and that's why they've pretty much taken away of all of Al Heyman's dates. Okay, so it's only a matter of time, unless something changes. It's only a matter of time that DAZN and Showtime follow suit. Boxing is in serious trouble, guys.
Maybe that's a good thing, Joe. You know what they say about Armageddon? When everything is destroyed, there's a new beginning. You know what I'm saying? So maybe this is a good thing.
Well, this is why, guys, I've been on the big campaign that, guys, these promoters, they need to stop relying on the big casino site fees and the big licensing fees paid by these networks. They need to start selling tickets again. And they need to start staging off-TV events. Just like the old days when we used to depend on the live gates exclusively.
Mm-hmm.
This is why you always saw guys razor sharp back in the day. Salvador Sanchez, Wilfredo Bazooka Gomez, okay, Julio Cesar Chavez, James Toney.
Joe, right? Hey, listen, man. You should go listen to what's the name of Retro Boxing Documentaries, and he does this documentary series where he's essentially just talking about the middleweight division in the 1970s and talking about how all these dudes were fighting each other, and he's going in depth on the cards and who Marvin Hagler was fighting to get his title shot and all this other shit. Bro, imagine if we could have that back.
Hey bro, Marvin Hagler had to go to the fucking government to get his title shot. And then even when he did get his title shot, they fucking robbed him.
That's why I'm okay with this Armageddon that's coming for boxing. I don't give a fuck at this point. Burn all this shit down and rebuild it.
Does Terence Crawford have to go to the fucking government?
Let me give you an idea.
Does he have to go to the government to get his title shot? Does he have to go to the fucking government to get his title shot?
Let me give you an idea on how drastically the business has changed, right? Okay, I'm going to pull something up that's going to shock the fuck out of you guys. Right. This is you look at Ernie Shavers, right? You remember Ernie Shavers? One of the biggest punchers ever in the heavyweight division, right?
History.
Yeah. So okay, this was from Caesar's Palace in Las Vegas, Nevada, Friday, September 28th, 1979. This was on, during the day, Wide World of Sports, regular mainstream free TV. You want to hear this card? In the main event of the evening, Larry Holmes versus Ernie Shavers 2, the sequel, the rematch, in which Larry Holmes got a knockout in 11 rounds. Okay? In the co-main event, Wilfredo Bazooka Gomez versus Carlos Mendoza. Another WBC title fight. In the third fight was Sugar Ray Leonard versus Andy Price. Okay? In the second fight, Jimmy Young versus Michael Dokes. And in the first fight on the broadcast, Roberto Duran versus Zeferino Gonzalez. Guys, that was for free on ABC Wide World of Sport. Okay?
That's like Spence versus Ugas. That's essentially the undercard we got for that.
So this is why it's impossible to fault the long-suffering fight fans, because we went from getting that for free to having to accept pay-per-view for every single big event, and we've been conditioned to think that that's normal. Guys, we've been ripped off for decades. So you cannot fault the fight fans for boycotting these absurd $80 pay-per-views and streaming it for free on HD if we can. Right? So something has to give. The most logical thing is for these fighters to realize that the era of inflated purses is long gone and to start being more reasonable with their pre-fight demands. The money's just not there, guys. So once again, to answer everyone's question, that's why I fault Terence Crawford for this fight not already being. Here's the final thing, guys, I'm going to say. Okay? The reason why I fault Terence Crawford, because do you remember a month ago I came on this channel and said, guys, from what I've been told, both fighters have agreed to terms, and this is going to be announced within the next 2-3 weeks. Well, guess what, guys? 2-3 weeks later, it hasn't been announced. And you know why? Because Terence Crawford had a change of heart and believes now he deserves better after originally agreeing to Showtime's terms. That's the problem with this, and that's why I completely fault Terence Crawford.
If that's true, that's some bullshit.
Look, guys, I can't disclose
that's some fuck shit, my butt, if that's true.
Okay, who I know is a Showtime executive. I can't disclose that, but he's the one who's giving me this information. And if I disclose his name, I guarantee you he's not going to give it to me any longer. But I promise you, there's a reason why I was able to prognosticate, guys, buckle up. This fight's going to get announced. It's a done deal, pretty much. Because both fighters had agreed to terms. That's what I was told. Now, 2 weeks ago, I was told, God, you know what, Joseph? One fighter has had a change of heart, and he wouldn't tell me the name at first, and I said, it's Bud, isn't it? Because he's grown accustomed to making inflated purses. Okay? He's grown accustomed to making inflated purses with Bob Arum, and he said, yep, that's it. And he told me the exact reasons why.
So you're saying that the fight is going to, saying the fight should happen then?
The fight should have already been announced, guys.
Okay.
This really might not happen.
Look,
it really might not fucking happen.
Here's why Terence Crawford needs to come to his senses and sign the fucking contract and agree to all terms, because where else is he going to make this kind of money? What other fights are as big as this one that he could be a part of?
Mayweather said you need to wet the bank, man. Mayweather said you don't ever shortchange yourself, man. So fuck that. Give us the money that we deserve.
That was in a much healthier era when people were actually purchasing pay-per-views. Now, come on. Mayweather's talking a big game right now. But, dude, he took short money to fight Arturo Gatti. He also took short money to fight Zab Judah.
But he wasn't pound for pound.
But that's slightly different, Joe, because Floyd was like, he was 27 or 28 at the time.
Pound for pound number one then.
Crawford is 35.
There's a difference.
You know what? I understand that, but I'm looking at market value. Okay, Floyd Mayweather, when he made the Arturo Gatti fight, he was the B-side. he didn't have the massive fan base that he had that he has now. Okay, so back then, I'm looking at respective market values. They're both in the same scenario. Okay, they're one of the best fighters in the sport, but they're not one of the biggest ticket sellers or biggest earners. Okay, so Floyd Mayweather took short money. For Carlos Baldomir, they didn't make shit in that pay-per-view. Well, they sell 275,000 purchases? He didn't start making big money until De La Hoya and beyond. And guess what? He took only $5 million to fight De La Hoya guaranteed. And that was the biggest fight in the history of boxing in terms of financial gross, right? But he did it because he knew, hey, I'm investing in myself. I'm going to be a big star if I do what I know I'm going to do against the biggest star of boxing right now. Why can't Terence Crawford do the fucking same thing?
Because Terence Crawford said it himself. He's got he's got a couple more fights than he's done. He said he don't want to be in boxing into his late 30s. He said that himself.
Well, you know what, brother? Who are the real bosses of boxing? Not the fighters. Exactly. And if the fans aren't purchasing this shit, what are you going to do about it? The fans determine your market value, not how many belts you have, not how many divisions you've actually fought in, not your ranking on everyone's pound-for-pound list. That doesn't determine shit. What determines your market value is ticket sales, pay-per-view sales, and ratings. And unless you have that, you don't have shit. And that's the bottom line, guys.
Because Joseph said so.
No, I'm not Stone Cold Steve Austin, but he is from Texas.
Oh, you got the reference. Okay.
Yeah, but look. We are from Texas, though. But look, guys, my forte is the business of boxing. Okay, and the reason why I always preach the business is so you guys understand why some of these fights are made and why they're not made. Okay, and so you guys understand it's not the promoters fucking everything up. It's not the networks, and it's not necessarily the fighters either. Because once they receive inflated purses, it's very difficult to fault these guys for thinking that they're worth $6 million per fight. But you guys have to understand the business. Because every time that you stream something illegally, boy, it's affecting this business. But you guys are the bosses. So if you feel that these pay-per-view prices are too high and these pay-per-view events are happening too frequently, well, then that's your right. As a real boss of boxing, that's your right to say, you know what, we've had enough. Find a different way of doing things because we're not fucking paying for it. That's it. That's why I blame the fighters and the promoters right now.
So shit.
Just to confirm this, it is Bud Crawford's fault this fight has not been announced yet.
Of course. Look, guys, and once again, Devin Haney, he's going to run into this same problem later on this year when he wins the rematch and Bob Arum tries to put together a fight with Vasyl Lomachenko. Okay, he's after receiving $3.5 million. Now, remember,
I ain't blaming Bud,
man. Remember, guys. Remember, Devin Haney.
Fucking promoters. Fuck them.
Remember, Devin Haney wasn't going to get this fight. Remember, right? He wasn't going to get the Kambosos fight because he was asking for what he felt he deserved and what he had grown accustomed to making. And do you remember when he signed the contract and said, I'll take the same deal Lomachenko's getting? Okay? The only reason why he got that fight was because Russia invaded the Ukraine. Okay? That's fact. Right? And so what did Devin Haney said, and this is key. He said, you know what? I signed the contract because I want the opportunity, but I'm not receiving what I deserve. He made $2.75 million on that fight, and he feels, even though he's not a big ticket seller, not a huge ratings, y'all, he feels he deserves more. And why? Because he's grown accustomed to making more. So how much do you think he's going to demand to face Lomachenko as the undisputed champion at 135 pounds? He's going to demand at least $5 or $6 million, and it's not going to be there. That's a big problem, guys, in boxing. And once again, you can't fault the fighters because it's the promoters who did it.
And why do promoters do that?
to try and attract talent. And once again, they felt that they were forced in doing this because Heyman was absurdly overpaying his fighters to try and attract talent with all that Waddell and Reed money. He was paying them sometimes 4 or 5 times their market value.
Waddell and Reed money. That Waddell and Reed money.
Yep, he blew through almost $900 million.
With that Australian money.
But think about this, though. That isn't even close. That isn't even close to the kind of money that DAZN has been spending on their talent.
The fucking dead zone. The dead zone.
Think about this, guys. Let me just tell you how much DAZN is spending, right? And not getting a return on their investment. Just take Canelo's 2 fights, right? His 2 fights. Gennady Golovkin and Dimitri Bivol. He stands to make almost $120 million in those 2 fights. Do you know that that's more than what ESPN pays for the entire year for their entertainment in boxing for 30 events? They give Top Rank $93 million for 30 events throughout the entire year. DAZN is paying one fighter that much for 2 fights. That's why they're losing their ass.
The last fight with Bivol did this shit.
Yep.
So if you got that money to give to that fucker, why can't you give it to fucking Crawford and Spence? I don't get.
Look, once again,
wait, you talking about DAZN?
No one wants to bleed the kind of money that DAZN's been bleeding. Once again, they don't even have 1 million subscribers in America. I think they're maybe at 10 million subscribers worldwide. Okay, think about this in comparison. Showtime. They've got over 40 million subscribers worldwide. Okay? Netflix has over 220 million subscribers. And once again, so DAZN, they're spending millions of dollars, billions, and they don't even have but 10 million subscribers worldwide.
Hey, Joe,
that's a problem, guys. That's a problem.
Joe, the DAZN is shit. It's fucking shit.
Dude, I love DAZN. I love what Matchroom Sport is doing this year. And I'm gonna go support this fight this Saturday night in San Antonio. I'm gonna go. Right? Once again, though,
DAZN is shit, man. They don't give us the fight. Look, why didn't you get no Andrade fights? Why didn't you get a fucking Devin Haney the fights? Why didn't you get fucking? Why didn't Golovkin fight nobody? DAZN is shit, man.
They changed their strategy because guys like Demetrius Andrade, guys like Devin Haney, they don't drive up subscriber rates. So they changed their strategy.
No one does, though.
Here, listen.
No one does.
Here, listen. They changed their strategy. So now if you notice what they're doing this year, they're purchasing cost-effective talent. Look, they're promoting the women not because they want to make history, but because it's inexpensive. It's cost-effective. That's why they're promoting the big or the little men right now, because it's more cost-effective. These guys don't charge as much as the welterweights or the lightweights right now, right? So they've turned to investing, and that's why you're going to see more shows with women and more shows with the little men of boxing, the super flyweights, the flyweights, the bantamweights. You're going to see more cards with those guys more than we've ever seen. And they're investing their entire budget on 2 fighters, Canelo Alvarez and Anthony Joshua. And why? Because they're the 2 biggest stars in boxing. So that they changed their strategy to that, hoping that it yields some kind of return. Because up to this point, they've been bleeding money.
Hey, Joe, I got a quick question for you. Like,
yes, sir.
As far as Terence Crawford, do you think that he made Bob Arum money, or do you think that he lost Bob Arum money?
No. Look, Bob Arum was just talking shit, right? Because no promoter uses their own money for these fights. The networks provide the pre-fight guarantees, and they're the ones who pay that with the licensing fee. The site fee pays for everything else, the undercard, everything else, right? So promoters, they make 20% on average of every single event. And if it loses money, boy, that's the network's problem, not theirs. So once again, everyone should start caring whether or not these networks make any money, because they're the ones who are footing the bill for all these events. And just like Fox, just like HBO, if they stop making money and it stops being cost effective to put on these events and to pay for these events, they're not going to do it anymore. So everyone has to be concerned with this. This is a huge problem for the future of the sport.
Well, I think you got a point when you say, with the decline as far as viewership, that fighters need to be more realistic with their purchases. And I don't know where niggas get this idea that like Spence and Crawford are like $20 million niggas all of a sudden. They've never made that kind of money.
That's it, guys. That's it.
Yeah, I don't think the fight is that big. Like, it's not. I think $5 million guaranteed, what you mentioned earlier, that's fucking dope. Like, that's 7 figures guaranteed, and then money on the back end. Are you fucking crazy?
Hey, guys, I need to answer this call. Can you guys take a little break? And I'm going to take a little break. Talk amongst yourselves, though, guys, and I'll rejoin you guys. I'm just going to put myself on mute. And I'm going to.
Hey, Phantom, you said that. You said this fight ain't that big. Come on, Phantom. This is the biggest fight in boxing. What is you talking about, my nigga?
No, but it's not worth
this
20
the biggest
million
fight in boxing, nigga.
For 10 million guaranteed.
How you guys know? You niggas ain't no account.
Man, y'all.
The thing with their last fight didn't generate that much.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Niggas don't know.
Nigga, Crawford made $6 million guaranteed in his last fight, nigga. And if Errol Spence, the big fish, like y'all niggas saying, they sell all these goddamn tickets, what is we talking about?
Bro, that fight
generate. That's what we saying.
That fight gonna make hella money, bro. Like that.
It's the biggest fight in boxing, my nigga.
That shit gonna make some bread, bro.
But then that's
the if it's promoted right.
We're trying to get the point across earlier. If it's gonna make all this money, take that $5 million guarantee and let the fight gross what it need to gross and get your share off that. That's what he's trying to say.
Why would he take a $5 million guarantee when that nigga already had got $6 million guaranteed to fight Sean Porter? This is a bigger fight than Sean Porter.
It's a different. You're going under a different promoter now. You're not with Bob Arum no more. So different rules. You got $6 million with Bob Arum.
Hell no.
Anything Crawford should be worth more. Now Crawford is. Bro,
I mean, he bigger. It ain't no
if
different.
Anything Crawford should be worth more. He's the number 1 pound for pound, my nigga. So you want Terence Crawford, the number 1 fighter in the whole sport, to take a pay cut in the biggest fight of his career? Shit don't work like that, nigga.
Okay, so he can shop himself around all day, but then is EJ holding the fight up or is Crawford?
He ain't, bro. It ain't he holding the fight up, bro. It's getting the fight.
Nigga, Crawford been calling for this fight. Who been holding this fight up for years, nigga? It wasn't Crawford. Who was talking about cleaning up their side of the street?
We talking about now, though. You just heard what he said. We talking about now.
No, you're not understanding. You're not understanding what led up to now. You're not understanding.
Y'all niggas been patient for 4 fucking years.
Yeah.
Impatient as shit, man. Quit that shit. And then
fuck that. Stop twinkle toeing. Yeah. Stop dancing around that shit, man.
Niggas know the money. My bad. I'm smoking on this casual pack. Smoking on this casual pack, man. Casual niggas, man.
Hey, Q the God, how you doing, my friend? Destiny Black, how are you doing this evening, young lady?
But yeah, man, I'm doing good. But I don't think it got nothing to do with that. Like, bro, at the end of the day, this a big ass fight, bro. And what you motherfuckers know what come with big fights. I take this low guarantee and it's cool, bro. And the networks and all these other motherfuckers get the pocket on that other money.
And fucking no. And no.
Look, guys, I'll say this.
Hold up.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead, sir.
We talking about bread that's on the table. Guaranteed money is exactly what it says. Guaranteed, because we know this fight guaranteed. Shit, if we looking at the roster that PBC Showtime got, this the biggest matchup that they can make that'll gross bread outside of having Canelo win the fight. So with that being said, man, they know they got money for this fight, and the back end is exactly what that is. The potential of how good you promote to get people to click on that motherfucker, because you already know it's sold out. That's a sold out event, point blank, period.
So you know what? And you've got the beat, Q. And I'm going to expound on your point, right? Because think about how poorly Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury did the first fight on Showtime. It only did 325,000. Now, in today's climate, that seems really good. But for a big-time heavyweight fight back then, that's not. Okay, especially, what was it, 3 years ago when that happened? So then you look at everyone said, oh my gosh, I can't believe Fox and ESPN are guaranteeing these guys $25 million a piece. Are they crazy? They're going to lose their ass. But guys, it's all contingent on promotions. Look how well they promoted that fight. It turned into a super fight. That fight ended up doing 825,000 purchases just domestically. Okay, so once again, Spence Crawford, if it's promoted properly, it has the potential of doing at least that well. So here's the problem, though. Here's the problem. Do you know how many illegal streams, and I wrote an article about this at the time, according to Museo, the music tracking platform, do you know how many illegal streams Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury 2 drew worldwide? They had over 15 million people streaming it illegally. So here's the key to the future of boxing. Promoters, and this is what they're working on right now, trying to get sponsorship to monetize those illegal streams, saying, look, we're going to charge you this much for this premium event, and no, you're not going to get it on pay-per-view, but that's how many people will be watching it worldwide. So if you don't like seeing commercials during fights on the DAZN coverages, learn to love it, because it's coming to everybody.
Man, them motherfuckers getting their money. I be on that motherfucker streaming illegal motherfucker. I be seeing goddamn Christian Dior advertisements and all these.
They've got to start doing something.
Somebody paying for them to put them damn advertisements on there for these illegal streamers to see them advertisements to go buy it. That's the same thing they doing with the commercials and all them other advertisements that they got up there. You know what I mean? That's really potentially where a lot of the money is coming from. When you got people, it's the same reason why Dorito or Pepsi or whoever gonna pay shit 100 million, 50 million. Hold up. They gonna pay that money because just for that shit to get paid on the Super Bowl, because they know the eyeballs gonna be there regardless. So whether they illegal or goddamn legal, they know the eyeballs gonna be on there.
See,
if they commercial up there, the advertisement, but the networks are talking about the pay-per-view because that's their pay. You know what I mean? That's there. They don't get none of them advertisements. That's took out due to guarantees and shit like that. So
no, what I'm telling you though is they're working on starting to do that, right? Starting to put commercials, mainstream ads, mainstream sponsorship endorsements during your pay-per-view events. And why? Because they need to find a way to monetize these illegal streams. Whether you pay the pay-per-view price or not, okay, you need to charge these. Here's the biggest problem, though. Boxing has had a very hard time getting big-time mainstream endorsement. The NFL, the NBA, the MLB, they don't have that problem. This is why PBC didn't take off like Al Heyman thought it would. He had a hard time finding mainstream endorsement. Do you remember seeing those old PBC broadcasts, and you only saw a couple commercials like Corona, like Bud Lights, like Hennessy, and you didn't see very many commercial ads during those expensive broadcasts? That's the problem. Boxing is not a huge mainstream sport any longer in the American market. It is in other countries, but it's considered a fringe pastime, a niche sport now in America. That's the biggest problem in trying to monetize these illegal streams. It's a very, very tough sell.
Man, that shit cool. They just gotta learn how to promote better so people can tie into the boxers.
Okay, well, that's the dilemma, Q, because where's the money supposed to come from?
Man, when we talk about this Spence Crawford shit, man, is guaranteed, man.
Do you know guaranteed by whom?
You gotta let me finish what I'm saying.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Q. My apologies, sir.
Yeah, it is guaranteed fireworks at the press conferences when we talking about bad blood with them two, the head coaches, fucking family members, brothers and sisters, baby mamas, and all type of shit. Man, that shit gonna be lit. We talking viral moments to build up the fight. Man, that shit gonna happen.
Look,
every time they in the room.
I would agree, Q. I would agree if they actually spoke like Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury. But guys, have you heard interviews with either Errol Spence or Terence Crawford? They're not the best salesmen of the sport. They're as dry as a.
What about the Hank Lundy? What about the Hank Lundy shit?
I'm sorry, what?
The Hank Lundy shit when Hank was talking that shit about his wife in the build up to that, or the Jose Benavidez shit.
Oh, Hank Lundy and Terence Crawford you're referring to.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Terence has some dog in him, but look, every interview he does, he's not the most eloquent guy in the world. And I love me some Terence Crawford. Look, when I used to be a beat writer, and I used to report for Eastside Boxing, now Boxing News 24, as well as Fight News, right? One of the first interviews I ever had with Terence Crawford, aside from Berman Stivern and Paul Williams, he's absolutely the worst interviewee I've ever had. Man, he gives you 1- and 2-word answers. He's terrible. Man, he's not Tyson Fury and he's not Deontay Wilder.
The same way.
I got a question. Did you see the?
That's my point. Neither Crawford or Errol Spence is very, very good in the press.
This is not that. This is Earl and fucking Terence Crawford who got this. You already know when they get in the room. Nobody gotta say shit. Just turn the camera on. This shit about to be a movie. We ain't talking about the Danny Garcias and all this. Yeah, the respect there, whatever. That's why they fighting.
Well, I'll say this, Q. I'll say this.
That's like a few motherfuckers get in the room, bro.
Do you remember Julio Cesar Chavez, and he became a big star under Don King because he had that mouthpiece that he didn't have to say shit. He just had to look menacing. Right? Don King is the one who sold the event. So in my opinion, PBC, they had a great mouthpiece, right? In Sam Watson. Why isn't he selling these fights? He's great with the media. Like if you've ever attended a PBC event, it's impossible not to like Sam Watson. He's one of the funniest guys in this business. And everyone used to criticize, why is this guy always on camera? Because he is a salesman. He is such a funny, affable guy. And I don't know anyone in the industry who doesn't love Sam Watson. He's a great guy and a great salesperson. So for this fight, bring his ass back. Bring his ass back and let him speak during the press conferences. Let him be the mouthpiece of PBC. He is awesome.
Yo, gentlemen, may I say something real fast? I've not been able to say anything.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Destiny. Go ahead, ma'am.
You didn't do nothing wrong, but listen, we don't know what the fuck this fight is going to do. Because
your mic is a little bad.
Is it bad? Can y'all hear me now?
It's a little better.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, you now say it again.
Yeah, we cannot speculate what this fight is going to do, what kind of numbers it's going to do. We don't know. But we do know people are anticipating this fucking fight. So that says a lot that this fight is going to do a lot better than what you're speculating, Joseph. But we cannot.
No. I'm not speculating anything. I just said, and I gave the example of Fury versus Wilder too. Okay, leading into that, no one thought that was justifiable paying these guys $50 million. Okay, not realizing the promotional plan of ESPN and Fox, having them have spots during the bowl games, having them have spots during the Super Bowl, right? Having these extravagant press conferences. So a lot of this, once again, a lot of this, Destiny, is going to be depend on.
You didn't let me finish. You cut me off. So I get it, right? So yeah, they did a great promotion, right? But according to Stephen Espinoza, they were talking about doing the kind of Mayweather versus Conor McGregor kind of promotion for this fight.
Yes, and they should. It's that good of a fight. They should. And as Stephen Espinoza understands, and you've got the beat, he understands that you're going to have to sell this fight. You're going to have to spend at least between $5 and $10 million taking these guys on a press tour before they start camp.
Joseph, you let me finish though. But Joseph, you let me finish. Mind you though, YouTube is very big. People watch more YouTube than they watch a lot of other things.
That's right. Yes.
Realize these YouTube channels, they have been promoting the fuck out of this fight way before, Steven Espinoza even had to do a fucking press tour.
Yep.
Like, it's just fact. So I don't understand, like, that you're saying, like, the fight may not do these numbers, all about this illegal streaming bullshit. Yo,
no,
get it out of
good. It is, I guarantee you, it's common knowledge within the business, right?
Okay.
It's everyone is suffering because everyone is illegally streaming these events.
Sir, you cannot keep cutting me off. You've been talking the whole time. I didn't say nothing. So let me finish. So you cannot just tell us that, like, yo, this fight is not going to do no good unless, this.
I'm not saying that. When did I ever say that?
You just telling us that they don't, about the numbers.
No, I said it's contingent on promotion. It's got the potential to do well, but as of right now, okay, just like Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury going into the second fight, they weren't big ticket sellers in America. They weren't mainstream commodities, but because of the promotion of the event, spending over $10 million from Fox and ESPN, putting on an extravagant promotion, they became mainstream commodities. This fight has that potential, but it's gonna take money.
Joseph, it's already there without a damn.
No, it's not, ma'am.
Yes,
no, it's not.
You don't think so? You
I'll explain why, Destiny. I'll explain why.
Okay.
Among diehard fans like yourself, like Q, you guys are all smart, avid, passionate boxing fans, right? Diehard boxing community has a very hard time understanding that there's an alternate universe outside of our bubble that have no idea who Terence Crawford or Errol Spence is. Once again, I advise and I urge everyone to take the neighbor test. Talk to your neighbor and ask them, hey, who do you think's going to win Errol Spence Jr. versus Terence Crawford? They're going to look at you and say, who? Who are those guys? Are they MMA fighters? Are they basketball players? They have no idea, guys. And once again, it's a completely different market. It's a completely different market. The mainstream and casual audiences. And so what I'm urging all of you, because all of you guys are very smart, savvy, intelligent boxing fans, be the ambassadors of the sport. Go and educate your neighbors. Go and educate.
Well, the pressure's on the PBC and Al Haymon to make this fight for Errol Spence Jr. because Terence Crawford is already the number one pound for pound.
Yep.
The pressure's on Al Haymon and the PBC to put on a big fight. When's the last time we got a huge pay-per-view super fight from the PBC? When?
I can go, and once again, just Terence Crawford, Tyson Fury. I mean, not Terence Crawford. I'm sorry. Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury. That's the last one.
That was a year ago, right? Almost a year ago.
They thought Pacquiao Ugas, or before that, Pacquiao Spence was going to be a super fight, right? It flopped miserably on pay-per-view. Didn't even crack 300,000 units domestically. And they guaranteed Pacquiao $25 million. They lost their ass. So once again, because of these previous failures leading up to this point, Showtime, Steven Espinoza it's very difficult for him to justify giving these guys what they truly deserve for this fight, which I believe both guys deserve at least $10 million for this fight. But Showtime cannot justify it because the pay-per-view platform is not healthy right now. No one is purchasing these events. That's the problem. That's the biggest problem that this fight faces in being made.
Why is that, though? Because we don't get the fights that we want to see. Motherfucker, they ain't putting on the fights that we really want to see.
Yep.
They're not, bro. Look, we want to see the best fight the best.
Look.
We want to see the best fight the best. Did we get the Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder fight that we was asking for? No. We never got that fight. No. Did we ever get Spence and Crawford? No, we did not.
We haven't yet, no.
And hold on.
It might not happen at all if Terence Crawford don't get a fucking rematch clause that he wants.
Terence Crawford isn't asking.
Let's talk about that. Why is no rematch clause? Why Crawford can't get a rematch clause, bro?
No. Crawford doesn't want the rematch clause. He wants a one-off.
So okay, I heard that Crawford wanted a rematch.
No. He doesn't want to fight. He doesn't want to sign a multi-fight advisory deal with Al Heyman. That's the problem.
Well, fuck that.
He's a free agent. He's a free agent and wants to stay that way. And I can understand why.
Yo, all this like this and that. We don't know what the fuck these two men got going on behind the scenes. We really don't.
Well, I'm telling you, the reason why I'm telling you all of this, Destiny, is because I've been told by someone who actually works with Showtime and is an executive.
Okay.
Like a month ago, I explained this already before you joined the show. I explained this a month ago. I was told both fighters have agreed to terms. It's almost a done deal. It's just a formality. It's going to be announced within the next 3 weeks. And I came on this channel, H Money's, because I always do the break news, right? So I came on this channel. I said, guys, buckle up. It's going to be announced. Both fighters have agreed to terms. Well, one fighter, Terence Crawford, decided to have a change of heart and felt he deserved more.
Yeah.
And once again, it's his prerogative, right? That's what the holdup is, guys.
Especially after I chop it up with Mayweather. You know what I mean? But
Bud, I hope you hear us, man. We still got faith in you, man. We still got faith in you.
I love me some Bud Crawford.
I don't think it got nothing to do with it. I think it got everything. I think it got everything to do with Showtime actually fucking up. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, that they elongated. If
you guys,
hold up.
I'm sorry, Q. Go ahead, sir. My apologies. Go ahead, sir.
You know that they was the ones that was going around, you know, presenting their fighters and acting like Terence Crawford didn't exist. You know what I mean? Especially if at the end of the day, that's who they wanted Spence to fight. You know what I mean? But you acting like he don't exist, acting like the belt or none of that shit even matter. When in reality, you could have been letting people know that he is the last motherfucker. He is the fight that's coming last, and actually building that up for whenever y'all do fight. You know, you already got the momentum, and the shit gonna get the rolling. You know, when people already. But they fucked up trying to act like dude ain't exist and don't matter.
Well, look, guys. A lot of fans will insist, right? And even a lot of boxing writers will insist a fighter is worth whatever a promoter or network is willing to pay him, right? But that's not necessarily true. You look at Caleb Plant.
Shit.
He made $10 million in his last fight. Is he going to be able to request $10 million for his next fight? No. Okay, what determines your market value?
Canelo, of course, he was going to get at least some kind of money.
Okay, well, how much is he going to get in his next fight? Okay,
I give him no more than 2-3.
Okay,
that's a good example for the simple fact. If you looking at it like, because Caleb Plant had the last fucking stone. You know what I mean? He had the last just like Terence Crawford got the last fucking belt. Just like they didn't want Caleb Plant to go to the zone, or they didn't want to go 50-50 with ESPN. They literally got Terence Crawford over there. Now butter his ass up like you did Canelo. Whatever Canelo wanted, he did that shit.
You know, if he were the ticket seller that Canelo is.
Y'all want to welcome D, the regulator, to the panel. D, you got some feedback. What's up, D?
How you doing, D?
Good, what up, D?
Hey, what's up, fellas? I'm just sitting up listening to y'all, man. I mean,
I heard you in the comments, though. You were saying a lot of stuff in the comments section. You saying knock it off, stop it.
Yeah, stop talking about these dudes' contracts and what they want and why this fight ain't happening, because you don't fucking know. You're talking about.
Exactly. Thank you.
No. I've been told, actually.
I've been told. But then, wait a minute. Were you told from Crawford? Were you told from Spence?
No, I was told from a Showtime executive.
I don't give a fuck.
Well, that's a problem now, isn't it?
Them, I don't care.
And let him go, Joe. Let him go. He just got on. Go ahead.
Listen, I don't care, man. It's just like, for example, we can sit up, for example, and say, "Oh yeah, the reason why somebody didn't sign with this team because he didn't want to play with such and such." All that shit is hearsay. She say all that shit. The only people know why that fight ain't fucking happening right now is Terence Crawford and Errol Spence and whoever fucking they working with. That's it.
Okay, well, what I was told, D, right? And I'm gonna repeat this again.
But you keep saying what I was told. You want to hear what I was told? I know a whole bunch of shit that I was told.
No, but
it's
it's relevant to this situation, right? I was told a month ago by a Showtime executive that both fighters had agreed to terms. Okay,
and that they even decided the money. So tell me that part. Let's fix that part first.
Once again, I was here. Listen for a second. Listen for a second. I was told by this gentleman who works for Showtime, right, that both fighters had agreed to terms.
Let's just say you was told by somebody, because if you ain't saying no motherfucking irrelevant.
Okay, I'll give you his initials. It's CD. CD. Okay, you fill in blank, right? That's all I'm gonna give you, because if I disclose his name, he's not gonna give me any more information. Look, I'm a journalist, right? I know most people in this business, right? Okay, this is what I've been doing for the past 20 years. Okay, so I'm telling you, this is how I was able to drop the bomb on H Money's channel. And once again, credit to H Money. Thank you so much for always letting me come on your channel and break news, right? I was told, right, that both fighters had agreed to terms. It's going to happen. Expect it to be announced within 3 weeks. I came on H Money's channel first and broke the news. Okay? And then it was announced by Mike Coppinger a week later, right? Well, since then, I was also told by the same gentleman that a fighter had a change of heart and is demanding more money, and also doesn't want to be confined to a multi-year deal to any advisor or promoter. And that fighter is Terence Crawford.
Okay.
You had no problem undisclosing his name, huh?
Right.
But once again, I gave you the initials. You can find it out. Just look on the internet.
Hey, man, I don't even care. I don't even really want to be on, because y'all doing business talk today. When y'all doing that, I don't know.
Well, what would you like to talk about, D?
No. Listen, you keep doing you, bro. I'm just telling you. I hope you know what you're talking about, though, because that looks bad for everybody if you sitting up, for example, and you saying something that don't go that way. Because
No, but he's a journalist. His credibility relies on it.
Listen, wait a minute. Let me tell you something.
So, Marky Dan, don't act like you
wait a minute. Let me finish that what he just said.
Okay, go ahead.
With all due respect, hey man, I applaud you. Sound like you're doing a hell of a job, and you're on your game and you're journalist. So shout out to you for that. But with all due respect, journalists get fucked up stories all the time. I'm just telling you.
Dead ass.
Once again, all we do is report, right?
Exactly. But
all we can do is report.
You report the wrong shit. Am I right?
Sometimes, sure. But honestly,
right? Wait a minute.
Honestly, though,
wait a minute, because you get the wrong information, or do you just do it on purpose?
99% of the time, we're only going to report it if it's a legit source. Okay? At least the good journalists. And once again, I've been doing this for 20 years.
Shout out to you, bro.
On for Fight News, Boxing Scene, Boxing News 24, back when it was Eastside Boxing, Fight Saga, Ring TV, okay, Ring Magazine.
Yo.
I've written for everybody.
Joe, that ain't got nothing to do with the price of 10 goddamn China.
No. My point is,
Yo, I don't give a fuck about none of that.
No, listen.
Like Detail said, if it's not coming fucking Bud and Earl themselves, I don't give a fuck who the fuck your source is. If it's not for Bud and fucking Earl themselves, I don't give a fuck about none of that. Let these two.
Well, that's your prerogative, sister.
Okay,
look, and here's Destiny. Here's the reason, though.
That is your prerogative too. I don't give about none of that. I don't give a fuck about none of that.
I'm sorry for that, because here's the reason why I
always. Joe, that's hearsay.
Yes,
like you said. You know what? Every time they report goddamn numbers on goddamn, it's always sources says. Sources says
and he should know that. If you go to court, that's what they will tell you right now.
Guys,
if you were in court, they will tell you right now that shit is hearsay. I don't want to hear it. That's what they will tell you right now. If you was in a courtroom, they would tell you right now. They would tell you, Joseph, they don't want to hear that shit. It's hearsay. That's what they would tell you in this type of situation.
Okay, well, in this situation, if you're bringing up court, then my source would be subpoenaed, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so once again,
and his shit gonna be hearsay.
Well, oh, geez. No, he was there. He's there.
Okay.
Right? He's there in the middle of all of this.
Well,
okay. So
let me ask you a question.
Hold on, D. Hold on, D. Okay.
This is what
my point is, D. My point is, don't kill the messenger, brother. I'm just telling you what I was told. Okay, and I look. I guarantee you. Okay, I can ask H Money. How many times I've been wrong with any of my reports or prognostications? Never. Okay,
you ain't got nothing for us right now. You talking about
except
numbers?
this time. Except this last time.
You haven't thrown out.
But Joe, like, you know your shit, but you can't just say that you're never wrong, bro. Like,
no.
Everybody make mistakes. I'm just saying, it's not like you know everything or you are perfect, bro. You just said that
I'm not
you never
that.
was wrong with anything.
No.
Well, look, okay, give me.
You just said that.
I know, H. Let me ask
we respect the 20 years you put in the game. No, wait. We respect the 20 years you put in the game, but that doesn't mean that you are superior to anybody on the panel.
No,
bro.
I'm not saying
these
that,
people,
H.
they gonna challenge you. These are the real boxing fans, and they want to see the fight.
H.
They're not going for any bullshit around here.
I understand that, H. My question is, when have I been wrong in reporting the news?
Just now.
I'm sorry, just now?
Yeah, you said the fight done. The shit ain't done.
Bro, and when you said that Devin Haney was gonna struggle to make weight that one time against Kambosos, it was Kambosos that struggled to make weight, not Devin Haney.
No, I'm not talking about that.
The
I'm talking about
Haney
news.
fight, right?
No. I'm not talking about my own opinion.
Okay.
Like if anything, like I will preface everything that I believe. That's just my opinion. And H, I'm very good about this because I'm a journalist. I'll say, in my opinion. And H, you know this. I've been on your platform several times, and when it's my opinion, I'll say it's my opinion. And when I'm reporting something, I'll say that this source from this platform or this camp told me this. Okay, I'm very clear in separating the two.
But if it's not something goddamn Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, we want to hear that shit. We don't want to hear that shit. That's what we're telling you. I don't give a fuck.
What do you want to hear, Destiny?
We don't want to hear that shit.
I'm sorry, what?
We don't want to hear that shit.
No, man, y'all, you.
Okay. So
I just want to hear what's closer to the truth, man. That's all I want to fucking hear.
The only reason why I profess the business of boxing, it's imperative that you understand. That's the reason why certain fights are made and certain fights aren't made, is because of the business of boxing. So as the real bosses of boxing, it's imperative you guys understand. Because let me tell you, the worst thing for the sport is for all of you guys, and a ton of boxing fans are guilty of this, not you guys necessarily, but boxing fans as a whole, they're guilty of walking around saying, oh, the sport sucks, the promoters suck, oh, they're ruining the sport of boxing. And guys, the reason why I try to profess the business of boxing, so you guys understand the inner workings of the sport and why certain fights are made and why they're not made.
Yo, Joe,
that's the reality.
You're talking in fucking circles. You very nice talking to a fucking choir. We don't understand all that shit. All we're telling you is we don't give a fuck about what you're talking about unless it comes from fucking.
Well, then let's move on. Bring up another topic, then, Destiny.
Man, hey, let me just say my little piece, man, because this really facts, bro. Yes, Joe, you came on however long it was ago when you came and said that. Because I remember, because I was on the panel. And when you said it, you said the source was somebody from Terence Crawford camp. Okay, whatever. I was like, whatever. I don't believe it. We went past it. Now,
at the time, that was Brian McIntyre. Yeah.
Okay, whoever, your source wrong. You know what I mean? And now you saying it's a Showtime executive. That's wrong.
I can't help.
Hold up. Let me say this.
Crawford can't get it about face. I can't help that.
Dude, let him finish, man.
Hold up, because we can go on because we ain't even got to stay on it. But this is what I'm just saying. You were wrong 2 times, whether there was Bomac team that told you when you came and told us, or whether that was the Showtime executive that came on and told us you was wrong. And that's just what it was. Shit, don't nobody really know. I said I didn't believe it at first anyway, because I just believe it when they officially announce it, because it's official. If it ain't nobody other from the source, it ain't official. You know what I mean? It's like a fucking referee when he in there with the boxing match. It ain't official if the ref don't call it. You fuck with anybody.
Well, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. It's not official until the fighters sign the contract, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Once again, hold up, because y'all remember when they was on there when Shakur and Valdez was talking about sign a contract and shit like that, and neither one of them had signed their shit. Shakur ain't even had signed this shit yet, and he was telling Valdez to sign this shit.
Can I say something real fast though? According to my own sources, somebody told me that before they even had a term sheet, somebody was talking about 70-30 to fucking Bud.
No, that's not reality. No,
Joe, let me finish. So that's what according to my source, that the record connected to fucking Bud's camp or whatever. Did not never come to Bud. Like I said, I don't know what the fuck 70-30 was. It could have been like a part of the, the guaranteed purse or whatever, the back end. I don't fucking know. Like I told you. That's what my sources told me, right?
Well,
but besides, let me finish, Joe. Let me finish.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
But besides that shit, we all know when it comes down to contract, they don't never sign a contract unless it's like a day or two before the fucking fight, for the most part. So what are we talking about right here? And then according to according to Bernie and them, it's not even a fucking goddamn term sheet in place. So how were they close to a fucking deal when it's not even a fucking term sheet? How can you already have like all this shit worked out when Spence just fought goddamn Ugas in goddamn April, and you're trying to tell us like it was like they were close to a deal last month in May?
Yep. A month ago, I was told that both fighters had agreed to terms. Yes.
They are. And you know what?
The last week in May, I was told the final week in May, May 23rd, I think it was.
Okay, so where did Charlo beat little buddy Castano? Right? When they interviewed little buddy, Finding Nemo, when they interviewed Finding Nemo, he was like, "Yo, yeah, we talked."
I'm sorry, who's Finding Nemo?
You know the fuck Finding Nemo is.
No, I have no idea, sister.
Yeah, okay, well, Finding Nemo, when they interviewed Finding Nemo at fucking Charlo's
Who is that? Who is Finding Nemo?
Okay, like I said, when they interviewed Finding Nemo at fucking Charlo's fight, he said, "Yeah, we're talking.
I don't know who that is.
We're in the works. We're talking." When they interviewed Steven Espinosa, what he said, that was like last week. Steven Espinosa.
Oh, you call Steven Espinosa Finding Nemo? Okay.
No, Finding Nemo.
That's news to me.
I said, I don't know who the fuck Finding Nemo is. He's acting like he's retarded. But anyway,
I don't even know who the fuck Finding Nemo is, to be honest.
I have no idea who that is. Okay, so go on. Steven Espinosa, go on.
No, she's not.
Fish? There's only one nigga that calls himself a fish, so that's motherfucking Spence. He's Finding Nemo.
Oh, shit, I should have caught on to that.
He's talking about Spence, fam.
We cannot call that nigga. Shit.
Hey, where the fuck you come up with these nicknames? My bad, go ahead, my bad.
Wait, I'll tell you where I come with these names at. But anyway, Steven Espinosa said last weekend, before the Better Be fight, he said, like, he's considering, like, doing that promotion, like the Mayweather kind of, Conor McGregor kind of, like, promotion. He said 2/3 of the damn deal is pretty much done. Right now was what he said. We're talking about money. That's exactly what he said. So I don't give a fuck what your sports says. This came from Steven Espinosa. They don't get no better than Steven Espinosa.
Well, this is coming from someone who is, a Showtime executive, once again. Okay, so he confers with Steven Espinosa. That's it. I can't disclose any more than that. But you guys can figure it out, right? Hold on. Once again, guys, don't kill the messenger. I'm just telling you what I was told. Okay. And once again, I was just in the comment section of this panel. I was requested to click on the link and tell you guys the latest what I've been told. That's it. So once again, don't kill the messenger, guys.
Hey, man, I'm not killing you, bro. I give you respect. I done already told you. I just don't think that it's fair, like I just told you, because I know people, for example, that are close by people.
Hey, Joe, we appreciate the smoke, man. We appreciate it. The news that you bringing, though. You know what I mean? We might disagree. Some people may agree. Some people might agree with you. Some people may disagree. But we appreciate you coming on and giving us the news.
And because you're always so respectful and you have such a brilliant platform and you're
hold
credit to the sport.
Hold on, Joe.
Hold on, Joe.
Hold on, D.
It's
you
my
talking over every motherfucking.
No. I'm still talking to H though. I'm still talking to H. It's my.
That you have to stop doing.
Okay, it's my pleasure, is what I was trying to say.
Thing like we dummies on this motherfucker saying.
No. Hey, brother, I treat everyone on here with respect.
Let me tell you why I say that. Let me tell you why I say that, bro. That is something that you do when you speak, and I'm not naive to it. One of the first things you always holler out, you guys are smart. I put the shit in the chat, and you said it right after I put it in the chat. You said it again. You keep saying that shit just like you said the H.
Because you guys are.
You keep saying the H. See, it's a little thing you playing. I'm
sorry.
It.
What?
Don't tell me I'm smart. I don't want to be smart. I don't want to be smart before you talk.
No. All of you guys are very savvy fight fans. That's why you're on this. That's why you're on this channel. That's why we're on this platform.
Category. I know that little game.
Oh, geez.
I know that little game. I know how to talk to you. Hey, look, you're a smart guy.
So you understand intent all of a sudden?
I know exactly. I understand.
Okay. That's in your brain alone, brother. That's your perception. Okay. And I can't help that. Okay? Now, I can tell you what my intent is. Baby. Hold on. I can tell you what my intent is by coming on this channel, because I like H, and I respect H, and I respect everyone that frequents his channel, including yourself. So if you think I'm being disingenuous, okay, that's on you, brother. That's not my intent, because I have respect for everybody on this channel. And if you don't think I am, well, then that's your problem, not mine.
It's like going to a restaurant. If I want to make peace with the waiter, I say, "Oh, you working hard today." I'm not naive.
You're thinking relative. Hold on. No, you're thinking relatively. Okay, you're thinking relatively, D. The truth isn't relative. The truth is absolute. And I can only tell you what my intent is. Okay? My intent is to come on H Money's channel and disclose the news as I know it, as I've been told. No more, no less. And just like he stated, it's up to you to believe it or not. Okay? Because I already know this shit. Oh, that's your prerogative, my friend. But you know what, dude? Don't disrespect me by saying that I'm being disingenuous.
I'm like that because Florida already told none of you motherfuckers. Ain't none of this shit happening until he say it's happening. So how the fuck you know?
I can only tell you what I've been told by people in the know. By people in the know who know more about this situation than you, D.
You know more, and you know more than you just told us something. So we need to call Floyd and tell him you got the real information.
What the fuck does Floyd have to do with this conversation, dude?
Nothing compared to you.
Oh, geez. Okay, now you sound like nonsense, right?
Okay, y'all was
cooking. No, I'm not sounding nonsense.
No. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is, dude. Because
this shit getting a little bit too touchy, man. Can we move on, or like what we doing?
Again, I'm gonna say this again. Don't kill the messenger. I treat everyone here with respect.
So how much?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, brother.
How much Errol gonna get in this fight? How much Errol getting?
I'm sorry. What did you say?
How much is Errol getting this fight? Because he already signed his side. How much he getting this fight?
No, he hasn't signed shit. Oh, because they haven't agreed to terms, apparently.
Now they haven't agreed to terms, but a contract was done a month later.
No. There is no contract drafted right now, okay? Because one fighter, okay, decided that he felt he deserved more. And he just, okay, a month ago, I was told, once again, I'm going to repeat this again.
What they offer?
Oh, man. Come on, bro. We don't need no repeated hell of time.
Okay. Well, then it is what it is then.
Yeah,
okay? I've already explained this ad nauseum, right?
You can give to them.
I let them go one-on-one, y'all.
Fuck it. Go and get
I don't want it. He don't need to go one-on-one me because he
all right, man. I'm going to go.
I'm sorry. What was that, D?
I don't want the information. I said you chasing your tail with me.
No, I don't care. I'm not just exclusive to you, brother. I'm on H Money's channel because H is a respectful guy, right? And he always treats me with respect. So I'm happy to be on this platform for H and all of his. And once again, this is his entire panel, right? Not just you exclusively. So I'm not here for you, brother.
And I'm not.
Let's just make this very clear. Like you've already told me, you've already informed me that you perceive me to be disrespectful. Okay, and I'm respectful to everybody, and H knows this. This is why he treats me with respect,
it's not
because I
about
treat
you
him
being
with respect.
disrespectful. I didn't say you were being disrespectful.
Oh no, you just did.
You're playing psychology shit on people when you sit up and tell them how smart they fucking are.
You know, once again, I'm going to say this once again. The truth is not relative, brother. The truth is absolute.
Hey,
okay,
man,
it's not your perception isn't the gospel.
Let me ask you a question, because see, I'm being respectful too, because I can be nasty as hell, and I'm not gonna go there with you. But I'm telling you, bro, I don't.
What are you telling me, D?
How you cutting me off?
No, man, go ahead. I'm telling you. I'm sorry, D. Okay, you want me to be disrespectful? I'll tell you. Who the fuck are you?
Listen to me. Listen to me, bro.
Explain to me why I should listen to you. Who are you?
Okay, well, that's it.
Be the regulator. Who the fuck are you, brother? Why should I listen to you?
I'm nobody.
How many years do you have in this business? Okay? Look. I don't give a fuck how long you've been watching boxing. I've been watching the NFL since I was 5 years old. That doesn't make me an expert in football, dude. Unless you've been in this business for a substantial period of time, you don't know shit about the industry. And that's the reality. So, hey, everyone, have a good night. Have a good night, everybody.
Man, you know to go. You know to go. he know to leave.
Uncle D, man. Pissed off Joe, man.
Uncle D, son, you got Joe Madry, boy.
Man, listen, let me tell you something, bro. Wait
you
a
know
minute,
what?
let me say something.
Talking to you and fucking Marky Dan behind the scenes the whole time. I don't fuck what niggas was arguing about.
Let me say something. I didn't want to get disrespectful. He got to understand that I'm telling him I'm not buying this shit. Because I know for a fact, I know a lot of people. I've been around professional athletes. Why he talking about it? Motherfucker, you a dude that just like the shit and want to hang around it. Motherfucker, I've been in the business. I know all type of shit that done went on, whether it was with Kobe and Shaq and other shit and everything else. They sources, though. That don't mean that I go spread the shit just because I hear it. I don't want to hear that shit. Just because you're a journalist. Everybody on this bitch is a journalist. If you got a fucking damn channel, you got a fucking damn web page, anything, you're a journalist. Nigga, it's 2022. I don't give a fuck about you being no journalist. I could be a journalist tomorrow. I can turn into a journalist this hour, goddammit. If I want to, I can become one this hour. Fuck him. Like you got a hard-ass job, nigga. Going around lying. Half of them niggas don't even give a fuck what they tell y'all. They tell y'all, yeah, whatever. They just ready to leave. Get your fake ass out my face.
Papa said Joe do crap a lot, though. That's what Carmen said. He craps a lot. I don't fucking know Joe. I never met this man in my life. This is the first time I've ever seen this little buddy. I don't know what little buddy was talking about, though. But I know what Steven Espinoza said, and I don't think he don't like get to like, you know, skip over Steven Espinoza.
Fake ass Mel Kiper, get your ass on.
Hey, nah, man. Joe ain't no fucking Mel Kiper. Don't say that shit.
He called him Mel Kiper, yo. You fucking
Hey,
shit.
man. Come on now.
Nigga, Mel Kiper.
Nah, Mel Kiper just be pulling shit out of his ass. I think Joe actually got
when it
sources,
comes
man.
to
Come
football,
on.
he knows his shit, bro.
Players. Mel Kiper been doing that shit longer than any of them.
Nah, Mel Kiper just pulls shit out of his ass.
He might not get the pitch right, but those players end up being what he say they are, though, in the future. They end up being good players, though. They might not go to the teams he always say, but...
Cassidy, take that fucking picture down now, Cassidy. Take that fucking picture down.
Nope. I know you love it,
Like
Mrs.
Bill. People like Fire Marshal Bill.
Well, you know, on my side of things, on that Crawford stuff, man, I'm not even going to believe that fight ain't going to happen. I'm going to still keep that faith and energy, and I'm going to keep talking about it until, you know, until we get a real answer. I am not going to believe that fight ain't happening. I am just not going to believe that, because journalists do what they do, man. They get information from others and they try to spread it. You know, they get you to believe it. You know what I mean? Doesn't mean you have to or disagree and things like that. But D, man, you can't be jumping on his throat like that, man.
No, he trying to repeat the.
That is not how he
That's a situation you just gotta ignore it, because you should know better than anybody that you know how journalists get down. You know how they roll. You know some things they say is not true. Sometimes some things they say might come out accurate, but you gotta keep it to yourself. You can't throw him down under the bus and shit. This guy really comes on.
It's all good. He left, y'all. Let's move on. Hey, let's
He's a
move
good
on
dude,
because
man.
he's gone now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I
And
don't
I don't
want to
like
talk
to
behind
talk
his back.
about
And
people
You
when they
just
not
keep it to
around. You know
yourself,
what I
D.
mean?
We know how you feel. We all
I
feel the
wouldn't
same
talk
way, but
about none of y'all on the.
don't
Hey,
let him
hold
know
up.
that.
Hey, hold up, bro. Hold up. I wouldn't be talking about none of y'all if y'all wasn't here. I don't talk about D when D ain't around. I don't talk about Destiny when she ain't around. I don't talk behind people back. That nigga ain't here. Let's move on. Talk about something else.
Well said, bro. You're right. But
Facts.
I owe that nigga one.
Okay, like you said, move on. Let's start talking about that shit because honestly, none of us give a fuck about none of that. Anyways, let's talk about
Yeah, if y'all want to,
A
hey
fight.
Destiny, if y'all want to talk about Crawford and Spence, that's cool. You know what I mean?
As long
Go
as
ahead,
it's
Destiny. What
fighting
you was about
part.
to say?
we talk about skill for skill though. Let's really talk about boxing instead of all the
Shoot,
fucking
you want to
politics.
hear the brand news, Destiny? What I got in the Spence Crawford? Guess
Yeah,
what?
go ahead.
I kind of I've been doing a lot of watching Crawford. I've been watching a lot of Crawford all to last night and today. I've been watching a lot of stuff like his interviews, his little workouts, and watch a lot of his other fights from 2020, 2011. Man, I've been looking at so much shit with him and Spence the last 2 days. I done changed my pick. I might have to go with Bud for this one. I'm about to get people. People about to hate me now. I'm going with Bud.
AJ,
Smart man. Smart man.
my nigga. Welcome to the dark
Just did
side.
your research, dude. That's
I did a
all.
lot of research, and man, I can't. I'll tell you more later how I feel about that fight now.
Hey, welcome home, AJ. Welcome home, bro. Welcome home, bro.
Man, yeah, everybody be
Ah,
talking
damn.
that
So
they
it's
love the science.
all Bud fans on the
But
pound queue.
everybody love the science. They the science this, the science that, but go against the science against Bud and Spence. Like, bro, Bud is the science. That's boxing. Like Spence is not that. You know what I mean? He is good. That's what he do, but like, if skills pay the bills, I wouldn't be going for Spence. I'm gonna be honest. You know what I
Hey
mean?
man, where my boy Bang at? So he could come
Speedway's
on
the
here.
bills
It's
too,
too
bro.
many. It's
Man,
too
that
many
boy is
Bud fans on here.
fast, man.
Too many Bud fans on here.
I ain't seen Bang Gang in a
Q.
minute, man.
Yeah, man. I've been wondering about my boy.
You seen that? Did you ever saw? Yo, did y'all see? I know y'all watch Bud and all. I know y'all watch a lot of his fights. Man, one of the fights that I was watching, I was like, damn, this dude is nasty with combinations. Man, the Campos fight in 2011. You seen that 4-hit combo he knocked that dude out with?
AJ,
He hit him with the uppercut, then he hit him with a 3-hit.
AJ, they say Bud can't fight on the inside though. That's the narrative.
No, that was an inside. No, that was an inside move, girl. That was an inside move he hit him with. That guy.
I'm trying to tell you, they say Bud can't fight on the inside though. It's like I said.
I'm sorry.
Once Bud tries that fucking jab, once Bud tries that fucking jab, it's gonna be a long.
Definitely got a lot of tools in the toolbox. Shit.
When Bud tries that fucking jab, it's gonna be a long night for motherfucking Finding
He
Nemo.
damn sure do got a good jab. I ain't gonna lie about that because when he started that fight and a couple of fights I see, he does throw a lot of jabs. Maybe lately he's been hitting them people with the counters and all that, but he damn sure got a good jab. Shit.
But once Bud ties that fucking jab, it's gonna be a fucking long night for fucking Finding Nemo. It's gonna be a long night. That nigga, he'd much rather play with Dora the motherfucking Explorer than fucking Bud. I tell you that.
He's faster than what people think, man. He's fast.
Yeah,
Fast, man.
Bud isn't. Bud really isn't as much as a jabber as he used to be. But it's like when you get older, there's certain things that you can do, things you can't. So the IQ is you being able to adjust with how your body is, how it changes. You know what I mean? Like, especially with him actually seeming like him moving up is giving him more knockout power. He knocking more people out now than when he was smaller, you know, or quote unquote fighting the smaller guys. He knocking the bigger guys out now because literally, minus I think Mean Machine and Sean Porter, everybody that Bud fought at 147 fought at a higher weight class after. You know what I mean? So he done beat up bigger guys. You know what I mean? And we all know Sean Porter big because he fought big in the amateurs, and we know Mean Machine. You know that's just a big guy, and people say that like Bud you know, why he don't start orthodox shit. He started off fighting orthodox. What's his name? Jeff Horn. He came out orthodox fighting Jeff Horn. You know what I mean? I know I remember that off top because I had recently watched that, but it's like I don't know, bro. I think I'm leaning toward him. This shit Earl could do, but you know, it's just some shit I ain't never seen him do before.
I think Earl has to. I mean, this is me looking from the outside. Like I said, I think Earl has to be that dominant guy, and he has to impose his will. If he's not able to do that, in which I don't think he'll be able to do that, he doesn't really. For me, I don't really see anything that he can do, because one of the biggest things that I'm thinking in this fight when I judge this fight is that the punches. I always say this to you guys, the ones that you don't see, or the ability for someone to be able to counter you so good. And if you know anything about Bud, like Alden said, he went back and watched a lot of tape. If you know anything about Bud, here's what you'll know. People don't throw punches back because they keep getting hit for throwing them. That's why he fucking be passing them and playing with them.
I've seen a lot of that. They try and they just can't catch it. He's there first before them.
And that's what I bank my decision on. It's the ability to be able to counter from any position in anything you do. And I'm gonna tell you who did it. Ugas did it, but Ugas is not Crawford, and he don't punch like him, and he don't move like him. But that's how Ugas was able to land some decent shots. He covered up, he caught it, and he returned it real quick. And Earl didn't like those reactions. When Larte hit him, he threw a punch at Larte, and he countered it instantly and got hit in the ear when he threw it, and he didn't know where the fuck it came from. That's what I see with Bud, because Bud does that consistently every fight he's ever fought. You can go back to Sean Porter, Kell Brook, it don't matter. He counters everybody when you throw. So you're going to have to be aware of that. And I ain't never seen nobody who counter like that. I've never seen nobody who counter Earl every punch. The only person who did it, and that's the person who gave him a tough fight, was Kell Brook. Sean Porter did, but he couldn't counter like Kell Brook. Kell Brook could actually counter.
Kell Brook actually backed Spence up in the beginning of the fight.
He's the only one I ever seen like counter Spence. Counter Spence. I never seen nobody else that actually was that good enough to do that. I know Bud has those tools to do that, and that's why I picked that way. It ain't nothing personal. I still think he's a dog. I just think it's a bad style matchup for him because he's gonna get a lot of goddamn counters.
DW, like, sir, please stay off the fucking crack, y'all. Seriously, like, they have like clinics for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, stay off the shit. There's no need to keep smoking crack. They have clinics.
Anybody interested in the Tommy Fury Paul fight? They actually made it official.
No.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of interested.
Stop it.
I mean, yeah, that's a good matchup. That's a good fight.
Nah, bro. Let's talk about real fighters and real fights, man. Fuck that.
Jake Paul is the future world champion. H Money.
Nah, I forget to be off that.
This nigga, he coming back.
Hey, stop with all the trolling, bro. Hey, what's up, Method?
Nah, but really. Good. Hey, what's good, Method? You good?
Salam. What up, Aki?
Hey, how y'all feeling, man? How y'all feeling on this? It's Friday, ain't it? No, I ain't Friday yet. How y'all feeling?
Yeah. Hey, Method, what you think about this news that they saying that I guess they saying Terence Crawford is holding up the fight. Terence Crawford doesn't want to sign with Al Heyman or some shit like that on a multi-fight deal. So what you think about this shit? They trying to blame Crawford. They trying to blame him.
We're all the Spence fans tonight.
I read it up.
I don't know. It's not my job to look for them. You feel me? That's not my job.
I was just saying that would be some drama on here.
Nah, I'm going with Terence Crawford.
I thought at first it was a rematch.
Yo, Method, you there?
Can you hear me?
Whatever you say, baby.
Yeah, I hear you. So what you think about this shit, though? Yeah, we hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah. I was saying, at first I heard that was about a rematch clause. Now he's saying it's about having a multi-fight contract. I don't know what to believe. I believe I believe the fight is already signed. I think this is all promotion, and I just can't wait till the fight happens. Some guys like Mark, they gonna disappear for like a month, then come back and be like, hey, what's going on? Ask about Canelo or some shit. How Canelo doing? You know, I've seen Ortillo, you know, they come back ask about a fighter who ain't doing shit. You know, Mark, you know,
Nah, man, I'm a young nigga in this shit. I really don't got a dog in this fight.
Hey, Mark, you know what they call Errol the Big Fish, right?
Nah, I don't call that nigga the big fish.
You know what they
I've
call
only seen Errol Spence live twice, to be honest, and that was the Danny Garcia fight and this Ugas fight.
You know why they call him the Big Fish, right?
You give yourself no name.
Why they call him the big fish?
Because he on that hen dog. Shorty, hey, Bug when that nigga so hard, he gonna think
man,
he's drunk.
y'all motherfucker.
Bug that nigga so hard, he gonna think he's drunk, nigga. Hey, but guess what, man? The fight gonna happen October 29th, hopefully October 29th, and y'all gonna witness greatness, man. 2-time undisputed. You know, that's why I don't really care for the rumors. I know it's gonna happen. Bug gonna knock this nigga out in 5 rounds, and they gonna get the smelly salts. They gonna pick Earl up. He gonna ask what happened. They gonna say that nigga Bud fucks you up, and that's all. That's how it's gotta be. Boxing.
You gonna bet on that over under?
I ain't betting on shit. I'm just gonna talk shit. I'm telling you, I'm just gonna talk shit. Like all the fanboys and the fans who've been lying, making up boxing things, saying this is facts or this is the science. I'm gonna make a whole highlight reel, just talking shit of every sequence of that fight, man. I can't wait. I just really can't wait.
Fuck with it.
Hey, I'm glad Alden has came on to the dark side. He now seeing the facts.
Hell yeah, I see the facts now.
Hey, and I need guys like Historian, Electro Jed, and them to not bet on Bud. Hey, don't bet on Bud. Don't pick Bud. Just say you don't got no dog in the. What they say? They ain't got no horse in the race. Same time the niggas pick somebody, them niggas lose. So Electro Jed, Historian, y'all niggas go ahead and pick Errol, nigga. I need y'all to pick Errol, nigga. God damn, them niggas bad juju, nigga.
Yo, what y'all think about Tank Davis talking to Broner?
I don't know about none of that. Let me see that.
He told Broner to stop begging Floyd. He doesn't care. I'm leaving anyway. Tank Davis.
So Tank is leaving.
He told Broner to stop begging Floyd. He should just go to Al and talk to him. He said he shouldn't apologize to Floyd. He should go to Al Heyman.
Who said this?
Tank Davis.
Tank.
He said what?
He told Adrian Broner to stop begging Floyd and just go to Al Heyman pretty much and talk to him.
Yeah, man. That shit with AB was pathetic, to be honest with you, man. He must be really down, man. And I love AB.
I missed that. What did AB say?
AB, you know, he was essentially commenting,
but I didn't read it. I didn't listen to it yet.
Yeah, he was commenting on a post with Floyd Mayweather and his grandson, you know, his little grandson. They were shadow boxing, and AB commented on a post. He said, "Oh yeah, stay on him like your father stayed on you." And you know, big bro, it's tough out here for me right now. I really need you, and this and that. I didn't like that shit. That shit made me cringe, to be honest with you.
But he made it. He said the key word though. He needs you, but boxing. He didn't say the. No, he said he did put the word boxing into it.
Yo,
but we all know his problem though. We all know his problem.
AJ, I have not looked into none of that though. But my buddy I was on his show earlier. He was actually like at the gym with Broner training. He said Broner like stepped outside as a trainer, like smoking cigarettes. So he said like, I guess he's not really, you know, Broner.
Yeah.
Broner.
Man, listen, man. AB needs therapy.
Yeah, he does. I'm not gonna drag him.
Hey, I said that yesterday.
Though, so maybe he does need some money, man.
I said that shit yesterday. Niggas thought I was crazy. I said that nigga AB need therapy. Niggas like therapy. I said real shit. That nigga need therapy. He need a psychiatrist.
Man, y'all gotta realize, man, Adrian Broner was projected to be just as big of a star than Floyd, and thought he was gonna be. That's why, you know, he started making himself all about billions. You know, it's not easy for them type dudes like that, man, when everything goes sour for him. You know, he
should have stood at 140.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
but
not
not only
now,
that, it's the support system around him, D. Do we have like real fucking people around him who's gonna pick him up when he drops? I mean, that's the shit, man.
I think it's more so he probably went through some like a mental situation. You get what I'm saying? Drugs, liquor, and all that shit. That shit fuck you up. I don't know what he was taking. or you know what I'm saying?
You gotta focus on yourself, man. You gotta focus on yourself. Stop trying to do more than all these other people doing, flying all over the place, throwing money everywhere. Nah, ain't nothing wrong, man. You just got to get your life together and be a man and do you. You don't follow no other man. You be your own damn self. You your own man.
I can't say that.
That'll help a lot of the problems. I'm sorry, that'll help a lot of the problems.
I think something really wrong with him. You see what I'm saying? It might be from the boxing. I mean, he been boxing since he was a kid. You know, CT is real shit. What he was saying,
I mean, shit, we really don't know, man. It could be childhood trauma. It could be any motherfucking thing.
Antonio Brown had like some shit similar. I'm not saying Antonio Brown crazy. I don't think crazy by far, but I think when you're a professional athlete, that shit take a toll on you. And then mixing drugs and liquor, that shit fuck you up. You can't be doing that and then get punched in the head. That shit fuck you up. Oh shit.
Oh, what's good, Joe?
No, hey guys, you know what? I want to apologize for everyone who's listening, especially to D. I'm sorry I lost my temper, my friend. And once again, this is not disingenuous. I have respect for everyone who's listening, especially H Money, and I have respect for everyone on this panel. So please accept my apology, D. It's sincere.
Joe, you know what? Nobody's mad at you.
You good, man. I ain't mad at you. We do that, man. I take it like you my brother. We had a fight. See you tomorrow.
Very good, because once again, I customarily, unless I'm absolutely hammered, very seldom do I ever get that abrasive. So my apologies, brother.
Hey, Joe.
I'm only halfway there. Okay.
Hey, Joe. Hey, Joseph, I want to say this. Hey, Joseph, I want to say this. I want to say this to you, though, real talk. I'm not saying that you're wrong, but what I'm saying to you is it's people that talk, because I have been a professional. I might not have been a boxer, but I understand what happens. I know things get put out wrong, and some of the things are true, some of the things are not true. But a reporter is going to take it if it comes from his source. Each one of them got their own source. People will come try to talk to me. So all I'm saying to you is, hold on. All I'm saying to you is, I've been on both sides. I know what it feel like when some shit get written about me and it ain't fucking true.
No, you know what, D, you're absolutely right. And so let me explain a little bit more about myself, and this is going to be very brief. I'm pretty much done every single job there is to do in this business. I was a publicist for Golden Boy. Okay. I've been a promoter. I've been a matchmaker. I've done publicist work for several fighters, including several champions. And I'm a ring announcer, and I'm a journalist. I've done everything there is to do in this fucking brutal ass-beating business that isn't fair. And I've been ripped off more times than I can even mention. Okay? So that's why I'm telling you what I am. Like, these guys know me from just other avenues than just being a journalist. That's why my sources are legit, and that's why they actually trust me to give me this info. Okay, that's all. That's the last thing I'm going to say about it, because it becomes a very tedious chore to have to explain your credentials to everybody. But look. Final thought is, I respect everybody, right, on this platform, including yourself, and I'm really sorry for blowing up in your face.
You good? You ain't got to say all that. Apologize, bro. You good?
So nobody took you like, you know, serious. You know what I'm saying? Like, not saying that we're not taking you serious, but everything you said, we didn't take that like to heart. Ain't no feelings over here. We don't do feelings.
Thank you for saying that, Destiny. I really appreciate it, and I really appreciate everyone on this forum, on this panel. So what are you guys talking about now?
You talking about Terence Crawford beating
Adrian Broner. We were talking about Adrian Broner.
Oh boy. You know what? I really feel for the person I really feel for is Mike Stafford, right? This is a guy who was a father figure to Adrian Broner. And the first time I ever interviewed Adrian Broner, he was an amateur getting ready to sign with Golden Boy Promotions and Al Heyman. And this was a guy who had all the talent in the world. And to see him dissipate like this is really heartbreaking. Because this guy was expected, as an amateur, he was whooping everyone's ass. As a young professional, he was killing everybody. At 26, 30, and 35, he was blasting everybody. And to see his career get to this point, it's absolutely heartbreaking. The first time I ever interviewed him, right, he was such a such a respectful, good guy. And I remember him telling me, look, he goes, my hunger, my motivation is I wanted some Air Jordans and some Fruity Pebbles. He told me that.
Hey, H, I just want to, hey, H, come here real quick, bro. I just wanted to, hey, Brody, hey.
What up, Talk?
Hey, H, they done fucked up again, boy. Hey, that boy Baldwin that we picked up, nigga, I just went to go look at his highlights. Man, they done fucked up, bro.
Hey, Taco, tell me why the Dallas Mavericks got Jaden Hardy though. That boy was a number 6 out of high school.
I thought we was gonna
nigga, they got him in the second round, nigga. Second sleeper.
I thought we was gonna pick him up, but then I ain't gonna lie, I was kind of mad because I didn't know what Bolden looked like, bro. I went to go look at his tape. Man,
they said he was gonna be a lottery pick last year if he came out the draft.
Right,
he was in college.
Hey, he big as shit too. Like he like a big 6'10", bro.
You think
like
he the next Draymond Green?
Yeah, like you know, like a lot of them niggas that was getting drafted, them niggas look hella skinny and shit. That nigga look 6'10" thick though. He like a thick. Hey, bro, you know who he remind me of? Like, wait, that's in the league right now. A way better Juan Toscano Anderson, bro. Like a way better, like a 10 times better.
You said who?
Toscano.
What you say?
I said a way better Juan Toscano Anderson. Like he reminds me.
Who the hell is that?
Who we got on our team already? The Warriors.
Oh,
Toscano Anderson, nigga.
He Mexican? Is he Mexican?
Yeah.
He got that Mexican flag on him?
Yeah. Hey.
Okay,
guys, I'm completely lost. Who's our and who's we?
Hey, he's solid. Hey,
he's the Golden State Warriors.
Golden State Warriors. Very good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go
Mets. Go ahead.
He's solid, Juan Toscano Anderson, but he just not, as athletic. Well,
he might be better than him though, Taco.
Yeah, he's way better. I'm talking about way better, bro. Like the passing, he could shoot off the dribble, bro. Like,
hey, Taco, you know that dude out of Memphis, that center we was talking about, who got drafted by Charlotte?
Yeah,
he got traded to the Pistons.
Damn, I knew they was gonna do something, bro. Jordan was gonna do something. But yeah, that's all I wanted to say though, bro. They done fucked up and let us get another good player. Hey, and Joe, hey, it's nothing against what you saying, but all I would say is sometimes just be aware because they could use you to put out a narrative about a fighter. You feel me? So that's the only thing I'll say. Just be a little bit weary of because them people lightweight will set you up to fuck your name up. But you know what I mean? So just be careful on that sense, Brody. Other than that, bro, you a good guy. Take a shot of Sweet Amber, bro. And I'm gonna get up off this thing, man.
Thank you, brother Taco. I appreciate it. Well, and once again,
Taco.
I met this gentleman who gave me this information long before he ever even started working at Showtime. That's why he trusts me with this info. But once again, it's neither here nor there. It's just what this person is telling me, and that's it. And I'm just reporting. That's all.
Hey, I'm gonna give you another one. Joe, here you go.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna give you an example. Do you understand, for example, and I like to use this example because this is how things happen a lot of time in sports. I always tell people that each organization has a face.
Yep.
And they put a face on their franchise. If you go against that face has sources, this and that or whatever, and I don't care if you were a good person. If y'all get into it, it's going to be written up how bad you were. And that's why I say the things that I say to you when we put things out there, because you're not getting the other side. We're getting our source side, but we ain't getting a source side. You understand what I'm saying? And everybody can't be right all the time.
No. Look.
You're going to have people that's honest to you, and then you're going to have people that are not honest to you sometimes.
I agree with you 100%, D. And let me just tell you, but
it originates from the fighters, though, is what I'm basically saying, or the promotional company.
That's
right. The rest of them are down the line.
So yeah, of course, and I agree with you 100%. And so a lot of everything that I know, I disclose maybe about 10% of it. Okay, I only disclose things that I'm allowed to disclose. really, because most of what I hear and most of what I know is in confidence. I could tell you several things about several fighters that I'm not going to, because it was told to me in confidence. Okay, and I wouldn't be receiving this information if I didn't actually have their confidence. That's the reality, guys. I look, this is a brutal, unfair, ass-beating business. And that's the reality of it, man. People get shorted, people get cheated all the fucking time. But I'm not going to air out that dirty laundry.
And Joe, you've been doing this for a long time, so I'm gonna have to start raising you, holding you to a higher level of your boxing picks too. Because I know you were with that Valdez and Shakur, you thought I was crazy when I hollered it out. So I'm gonna hold you a little more responsible.
I'm sorry, Oscar Valdez, Shakur Stevenson?
Yeah.
Yeah, I told you guys Shakur Stevenson was gonna own Oscar Valdez. And it was.
I know everybody told me I was crazy on the pound. I said Oscar.
No, look, D. Bring up anything regarding the X's and O's in boxing, brother. And once again, it's not just business. I love the strategy involved. Like I pick the brains of trainers all the time. So bring up whatever you want. Let's talk about the strategies, my friend.
Okay. Well, what do you see in this? That's what we were talking about before we got on this Adrian Broner thing. Bud and Spence. You don't even have to say who gonna win, but what do you see that one of them is gonna be able to do to the other one, or what?
Yeah, that's a great topic, and I love it. You know, and once again, the most compelling part of this matchup, and the reason why everyone wants to see it, is when you look at it very closely of both fighters in their ascension to this point. There's been no fighter who's been able to control range against either one of these guys. Terence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr., they're among the best in boxing at controlling range and dictating the pace of the fight. I can't even imagine anyone controlling range against them. So who the fuck is going to control range in this matchup? That's why everyone wants to see it, guys. That's why we have to see it. Both guys are masters at controlling range.
But I've seen both of them get their range control.
So that's the preface. D, who do you think is actually going to start out controlling range in the first 3-4 rounds?
I think they both are. But what I was about to say is I think they both have been outboxed from range. The thing is, when you do that, they turn into their dog-ass self and they start fighting.
Okay, let me ask you something
when they do that, they can still keep their high level of boxing while being aggressive. And that's another key point in the fight. You can become an aggressor, but can you still be a boxer? Or do you resort back to who you are as just throwing your wild punches and this and that? Like Sean Porter, for example. I think when Sean gets aggressive, he's not a boxer no more. He becomes a regular street fighter. You got to be able to stay into that wheelhouse while being a dog.
Well, let me ask you something.
Another advantage.
D, how did you score the Spence Porter fight?
I had actually, to be honest, I had Spence winning, and mine is a little different, but that's just my personal opinion.
How'd you score it, my friend? How'd you score it?
I think he won like 7-5 at least, or even 8-4.
You know what? The two competent judges had it scored just like you, had it scored just like me, 8-4 Spence. And why? Because Spence did the better work on the inside. Sean Porter, look, Sean Porter's footwork is very good, but he will often smother his own offense on the inside.
Yeah, that's all he was doing.
That was the difference in the fight. And anyone who's like, the only reason why this fight was a split decision is because old man Larry Hazard needs to be put out to pasture and doesn't know how to score a fight any longer. Because otherwise, this is a very easy fight to score, 8 rounds to 4.
Sean, I got to give him credit. It's what he said when he was going to fight Crawford. He said, to be the best fighter, you got to win more than him. And what Sean does as a fighter, which is a great strategy, he just goes in there and try to outwork you. He feels like, hey, I throw 80 damn punches and you only throw 60. They don't know who landed the most, even though I'm smothering them and they not really hitting anything. Sean a smart fighter. That's why he's a rugged, tough fighter. And you know that as a fighter, when you're fighting, if someone is just constantly throwing at you, the judges could be seeing it wrong, and it gets you into a different type of fight.
Well, he's a guy who I put in the same category as a guy like Tim Bradley, a guy who is an overachiever, a guy who got the most of himself because of his ring IQ and his work ethic, but he wasn't an elite level talent. He didn't have that natural talent, right? And that's usually the product of two clean fighters, right? Tim Bradley, I know for a fact he's never had any kind of supplements or any kind of, well, put it this way, any kind of help from any kind of foreign substance. Neither is Sean. They're gym rats, and they're very, very smart fighters. And so
see, that's another one. That's another one, Joel. That's another one. I don't
hold on. Let me finish, my friend D. Let me finish.
I can't guarantee none of that. That's
no. I can guarantee you, because once again, this is another topic now we're delving into, right? Because I know for a fact it's the worst kept secret in boxing. Everyone is doing that shit. If you expect to compete at the elite level, you're doing that shit. If you want to be at the party, you want to make life-changing money, you're going to have to actually take that kind of supplement, right? And once again, I don't want to talk about that. I don't believe that, though. Hold on. I stopped. Well, believe it.
I'm saying you can be a top one without taking the things, is what I'm trying to say.
Well, no. And you know what? And Tim Bradley and Sean Porter, they're proof positive of that, because those guys are both clean fighters. Through and through.
But what I'm saying is, I don't know. All I'm saying is, listen, I'm with you, Joe, what you're saying. But what I'm saying is, I can never just 100% say what someone did or what they didn't do.
Okay, well,
as
D.
a sports
Okay, D. I will ask you this then. Go ask any fighter, retired or active. Go ask any fighter what they think about banned substances within the sport of boxing. Go ask anybody. Okay? Retired or otherwise. They will tell you everyone's doing it. It's almost laughable. Like, think about this. Coach Ronnie Shields, I do a show with him every week. He said this. Is it a coincidence that no one used to piss positive before the intrusion of conditioning coaches in the sport of boxing? He said those guys are the real drug pushers of boxing. And the fighters, they just want to win, and they're going to listen to the very smart people around them. Okay? So once again, go ask around, brother. And once again, this story has grown so tiresome that I stopped even reporting on it 15 years ago, because I'm convinced that the great majority of fighters that are competing at the elite level are guilty of this.
Jackson, we can't hear you.
Okay. Stop that shit right now, Joe, because you're talking about shit. You're going to get H money ass too to taken down because you're talking about shit you don't fucking know.
No. I'm not disclosing any names. I'm not labeling anyone, so no, we're good.
But you said only 2 fighters is what you said. You pretty much insinuate every other fighter's doing fucking steroids.
Yep.
Pretty much insinuated. Yo, let it go, son. Let it go.
It's not steroids. It's banned substances, right? Performance-enhancing drugs.
Okay,
steroids are animal hormones.
Right? With that bullshit. You're gonna get H money in fucking trouble with that shit. Okay,
well then let's change the subject then.
Precisely. Motherfucker.
Okay.
Moving
so
on.
what else?
Allegedly.
No, listen, man. I said that earlier, but I guess he didn't pick up on that. That's why I said I agree with you, but you can never say who is and who's not clean.
And I'm not going to. I'm not going to disclose any names.
No, but you said that. You named those two. That's why.
Well, let's say allegedly then.
No. I know for a fact that those 2 guys have been clean their entire career. That's all I said.
Let's not say none of that shit because we don't.
And what makes you think the other ones ain't clean if they ain't never tested positive?
Because look,
Joe, let it go. Let it fucking go.
Destiny, you're absolutely right. I'll let it go. Very good.
Thank you. Moving on. Y'all continue.
God, Destiny, you a fucking bully. My
I'm
God.
changing my.
No. She's justified in being a bully in this situation. She's right. She's right. Right
and
on
I'm
the money.
changing my name back to D.
Okay, so D.
Yeah.
So let me ask you something. Going back to the original question, who controls range in the first 3 or 4 rounds in Crawford versus
I ain't
Spence?
never get on your bad side, Destiny.
It's gonna be Spence.
Don't do that because I'm really trying to save like y'all. Seriously, we can
wait.
Okay,
Who said it's
my
gonna be
bad.
Spence? Who said it's gonna be Spence?
I did.
Okay, no cap.
Yeah.
Okay, why would you say that?
Well, you know, I watched the Sean Porter fight again. It's Spence. He's a throwback fighter. Like you like them old type of fighters, them black and gray films. That's the type of style Spence has. You know, and kind of they offensively, him and Crawford do similar things. You know, they pin the jab on the gloves and then go hit the body. But you know, Spence he got better frame and he could close the he could. Crawford is better at fighting backwards, but Spence defensively going backwards like he did against Porter. He made Sean Porter miss a lot. And a lot of Sean Porter, he was leading with his head. He headbutted Earl a lot. But Errol didn't really hit him flush too much because Earl leans back. He rolls with the punches very well. Like, he has great defense. Yeah, you know.
Child, the level of fucking delusions.
That's not a delusions. You watch the fight. You put it on.
Hold on, Destiny. Who do you think controls range in the first 3 or 4 rounds of the Crawford-Spence fight?
The first 3 or 4 rounds? I won't say 3 or 4 rounds. I'll say the first. I would say after the second round, I think it's going to be Bud. Bud is going to be he's going to figure him out in the first round. The second round, it's going to be a little bit of Spence, but then the third round is going to be all Bud. It's going to be Bud downhill because Bud he can definitely compute shit. He's a fucking he has a very strong high ring IQ. He understands distance. He can dictate distance better than fucking Spence can. He can make adjustments. Unlike Spence has never done that. I've never seen Spence make an adjustment in any fucking fight. And he can fight off his back foot. He also has lateral movement. He's not flat-footed. And he's not straight up and down. He does move his head. He does not leave his head sitting right there so anybody can fucking punch it.
Spence moves his head well. He's dipping and weaving and ducking punches against Sean Porter.
Yeah, he does that.
So hold on, guys.
I think that.
Keep passing that mic around. Keep passing that mic around now.
No, me personally, I don't really have a dog in the fight. That's why, you know, when the Spence and Bud conversation comes up, I usually stay quiet. But I'm leaning a little bit towards Bud. Well, you know what I'm saying? I don't agree with people who say that Spence doesn't move his head and that he doesn't have good defense. I think this will be a chess match for the first maybe 4 rounds, and then it turns into a dogfight.
You know what? That's not a bad prognostication. Before I actually give you my viewpoint, D, what do you think? Who controls range in the first third of this 12-round fight?
I think Bud does because for one, I think the only way Spence to control it would be more of the aggressive. But if he's just only like jabbing and shooting punches every now and then, I don't think he'll be able to control the distance. Like, because Bud's got weapons, and I know how Spence jabs. He kind of like sticks that foot out and his neck out. So I know that he won't be able to do that continuously against Bud. Second thing, what I want to say is, if Bud comes towards Spence, the thing about Spence, what I've noticed, and this is the big thing that I'm repeating over and over and over. The thing about Spence is, I think when you attack him, he's got enough power to get you up off him. But here's the thing: he throws one serious shot. After he throws that serious power shot, he puts his hands up over his face. He covers up. He doesn't like to throw in between punches once he throws his hardest punches because he doesn't want to get caught. If you put your hands up against Bud, you're going to get at least like 8 shots going through the middle of the gloves, around the back of the gloves, the gut. And he ain't going to never let you be able to pull him down until he's ready to let you pull him down. And that's going to be the difference in the fight.
Okay, well, before I give Method the last word, I'm going to say this, right? D, in my opinion, and this is why I'm favoring Spence in this matchup, and I love me some Bud Crawford. I think he is currently the number 2 pound-for-pound fighter in the world, behind Naoya Inoue. And just
Fine, Joseph. Joseph.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
You lost all your fucking credibility. You really have lost all
Let him
your
go. Let him go. He got his choice.
No,
Hey, he got who he
You got Inoue number 1 pound for pound.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I've got number 2.
I think that's
bullshit. Okay,
Nah, Terence Crawford, the best fighter in the fucking world. Terence Crawford, number 1 pound for pound. Undisputed. Inoue ain't never been undisputed. All they did was beat a 40-year-old Nonito Donaire 2 fucking times. Whoop-de-doo.
Okay.
Whoop-de-doo. He ain't never been undisputed. Terence Crawford, a 3-division champion, just like that nigga. He beat more champions. Terence Crawford.
Well, once again, it's a subjective list, and once again, it's
least,
just.
Hold on, Joe. Hey, Joe.
Yes,
at least I want to say this. At least I got to put this out there. At least you know why I like your little pound for pound, because at least you don't have Bud Crawford number 1, and he ain't even the number 1 fighter in his division. So I do like that.
That's exactly why. You know what? Most people don't understand that, but that's exactly why I don't have him number 1 pound for pound. Because you don't even know if he's a number 1 in the welterweight division. Very good. You know, and D, my top 5, right? Number 1 is Naoya Inoue.
Come on, man. Are you serious? Crawford was a champion in 3 different fucking weight classes. Are we serious?
Yes, he is.
Crawford got way more wins.
Did you ever have
Crawford
him
did
number 1 pound for
way
pound?
more than fucking Inoue. Inoue don't even have fucking 20 fights.
So why is he all of a sudden not number 1 pound for pound, Joseph? If you had him number 1 pound for pound before.
He beat way more champions, bro.
I'll be more than happy to tell you.
That's some fucking bullshit, bro. Talking about Terence Crawford started off at 135. He was the number 1 at 135. He was the lineal champion, and he was the number 1 at 140.
That's right. He's a bad dude. That's right. He's a bad dude. And no, it's not because I'm half Japanese. Come on. Okay, the reason why I have Nonito or Naoya Inoue, right? Yes, I'm reading the chat. The reason why
it sounds like some political shit to me. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like Bob Arum to me.
Oh, stop it! No.
That sounds like some weak ass Bob Arum shit to me. That's what it sounds like.
Hey, Kush, how are you doing, brother?
How you doing, Joseph? I'm just saying, bro. I don't appreciate that shit because I know you had Bud number 1 pound for pound,
I did,
and now all of a sudden, Naoya Inoue, who's not more accomplished, is all of a sudden number 1 pound for pound.
When Canelo lost, I immediately put Terence Crawford as the number 1 pound for pound, and as soon as Naoya Inoue,
so what changed? Because he wasn't the number 1 welterweight in his division then. So what changed?
I'll explain.
Because Inoue beat Nonito in the rematch because he knocked out a 40-year-old man who already got 6 losses. That's what put him over Crawford, a 40-year-old that he already beat. So if Devin Haney beat Kambosos again, what that mean? That's some fucking bullshit. Nonito was 40. Nonito ain't in his prime.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Okay, he already beat Nonito.
Yep, he sure did.
He already beat him.
But not
so
like
he beat
that.
Him twice. What did he do?
But not like that. You're talking about an all-time
because
great.
He knocked him out. Crawford got 8 straight knockouts.
Yeah, but he didn't do that against an all-time great like Nonito Donaire.
All-time great that's past his fucking prime.
You know what, brother? This was a past his prime. That was a legitimate WBC champion. And once again,
just because he had a belt, you was just talking about how the belt really don't mean shit. But now this nigga, because he beat a 40-year-old man who was past his prime, who already had 6 losses, who was already knocked out by Nicholas Walters, right?
So
you act like he was the first man to stop him. Walters knocked him out years ago.
Yeah, that was at 126
losses.
That was at 126
losses. 6.
Yep, that was at
6 losses though, Nonito. How many times Nonito got beat? Nonito was an old man. So you gonna put him number 1 for beating an old man? Stop it, bro. Stop it.
Even Sugar Ray Robinson has 18 losses on his resume. So he's the greatest fighter in the history of the sport. Come on. Look. Nonito Donaire. Okay, he's an all-time great. This is an all-time great and a first bout Hall of Famer. No one.
I got still for the fight, but I still say Bud is pound for pound. just because he proved it over a career.
Who?
Yeah,
I still say Bud is pound for pound. I still my pound for pound, even though I have Spence winning.
Going
hey,
back
Joseph,
to the Crawford,
you came back. Hey, Joseph, you came back, and I got Bud pound for pound number 1 too. You came back, but I think you did. Hey, I think you dug yourself in a deeper ditch.
You know what? That's fine, man, and I can handle it, man. It's cool. But look, a pound for pound list is completely subjective, right?
Joseph,
Yes, Destiny. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sis.
Moving on, Joseph. Moving the fuck on, yo, because you're saying what everything you've been saying is a bunch of bullshit from the beginning. You started with bullshit, now you're back to some bullshit.
Let's go back to the fight because I came here to break down the fight.
Okay.
Precisely.
So let's go back to Crawford versus Spence discussion, right?
Precisely.
So the first 3-4 rounds, the way I see it, Spence has the ultimate counterpuncher killer in that intelligent jab that he uses. And once again, what makes it so intelligent is the feints mixed with the probing touch jabs, mixed with the hard stab jabs to the body, chest, and head. This is a guy who controls range against counterpunchers, right? Look at Mikey Garcia. Look at Danny Garcia. Those are prolific counterpunchers, and they were frozen because of the Spence intelligent jab. What kind of fighter is Terence Crawford?
Though. But he makes a lot of mistakes.
No fighter is perfect, my friend. Not even
Crawford
Terence
makes way more mistakes than Crawford.
Let him finish. Errol Spence makes a lot of mistakes. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, let me finish, guys, please. Thank you, Method. So in my opinion, Terence Crawford from mid to long range is the most prolific counterpuncher in boxing, combining speed with power, and he's very intelligent. He's an intelligent predator, but he's going to be frozen from mid to long range because of that brilliant Spence intelligent jab. So that's going to force him to do one of two things, right? Either collapse the pocket and try to fight on the inside, which he's not going to do because Errol Spence is one of the best inside fighters in boxing. So in my opinion, what he's going to do is use his feet, use lateral movement to negate the jab. How do you, D, tell me this. How do you negate a fighter's intelligent jab? You've got to do one of two things, right? You've got to either use lateral movement or you've got to establish your own jab and win the jab contest. Crawford isn't going to do that. He's
or counter it. Add the next one.
Well, once again, that's winning the jab contest, right? So that falls into that category. So what he's going to do, and guys, look back at his brilliant performance against Victor Postal. He's going to use lateral movement to negate the jab, but that's not going to happen until he figures out, hey, I'm not going to win this fight from mid to long range unless I use my legs. So you're talking about him giving away potentially 3 or 4 rounds. And if he doesn't get that knockout, that's what's going to determine the outcome of this fight. In my opinion, Spence is going to win a unanimous decision. That's my final thought.
I hear all that, right? I totally disagree entirely. I disagree entirely.
Y'all, let meth heads do math because that was a whole meth head analysis. Let meth heads be meth heads. Go ahead, method.
Hey, my name is. Hey, you said meth head or method?
I was talking about we got meth heads here.
I disagree entirely. I think Errol's jab is overrated. Errol's footwork is overrated. The whole inside fighting is the best. I disagree with that entirely. I think he throws a lot of punches. It's always the same rhythm. It's always the same shit. I got Bud knocking him out in 5 rounds. Still, after 2 years that went by, I still see Bud knocking him out in 5 rounds. I've been saying this shit for 2 years. I don't see what niggas see. I think y'all just say shit. Honestly, I think y'all just say shit because y'all hear what people said. Then when I really look at him, like Bud's gonna knock him out in 5 rounds. I thought Danny Garcia could have knocked out Earl if he applied himself. A lot of shots are always there to knock out Earl. Earl's chin is good, but he's still human. He can get knocked out. High response to punches. But again, the first opening rounds, for me, you look at 4 quarters, the third of a fight. Again, I see it. Bud can come out there and control the fight legitly the first 3 rounds. On the inside, he can come out there and control it. On the outside, he can maneuver the fight in multiple different ways, right? It just comes down to what Earl's going to do. Again, if Earl wants to play I'm a fight try for Mikey, he's gonna get beat that way. You know, he wants to play the game how he want to fight Lamar Peterson. He's gonna get beat. It doesn't really matter what Errol does. He's gonna get knocked out. That's what I'm kind of saying. Like, that's basically how the fight is gonna play out. You know, the Errol coming out there and just throwing this jab that's okay against guys without high IQs, without good footwork. I mean, again, Sean Porter came out blazing. I disagree with someone earlier. They were saying Cal Brook was counterpunch. I'm like, no, Cal Brook was getting off first. When Cal Brook was fighting Sean, what's his name? Errol Spence. Cal Brook was just getting his shots off first, and that was fucking Errol up.
Yeah, he was getting them off first.
Started getting off. Earl started getting off first. Earl started getting off first around Crawford. Earl started getting off around the 5th or 6th round, and that's when you seen him putting his punches together. When he fought Cal Brook.
I want to agree.
That's kind of the same way with Sean Porter. They got off first. Earl had to kind of try to adjust, swing with him, and then he started putting this, trying to use this as what's his name? Joseph was saying, trying to jab and just put all his punches together. And that works. But you're not going to do that with Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford come out there out the gate, and he get off first, initially just outworking you. He's going to knock you out in 4 rounds. I see it being competitive early on, first 3 rounds, but then again, as the 4th round, everyone's going to see. But then that next round, going to the 5th, Buzz may knock him out. That's how I see it.
Method.
5th round, Buzz going to knock Earl out.
Method, can I ask you a question, sir? Okay, can I ask you a question? How many fights at the elite level end in knockout at 147?
This one is.
Okay, well, most don't. Then guys, hold on. Wait a minute. Everyone Crawford fought at 147. That's right, but everyone isn't Errol Spence Jr.
Leonard Hearns, elite knockout. We're talking about, I just named 3 fights for knockout. It's not.
Look, I'm not saying it can't happen.
Hold on,
okay?
Let me say this, because I'm with Method on this, and I'm gonna tell you why. I don't think Errol Spence is the type of fighter that loses just on points. He got too much heart. He's gonna need to be stopped, and I think
it's not too much activity too.
I think, and that's what's gonna get him stopped. Too much activity.
Well,
right.
this is.
But
yeah,
I'm just telling you. Hold on. I'm just.
You have a good point.
I'm just telling you. I've said that too, but I'm not like what he's saying. And I could see it a little bit earlier, but I think it goes at least to like 7. And if he's not stopped by 7, I see Derrick James throwing the towel on him. That's my personal opinion.
Oh, dude, who's that little angel on the mic? Tell you what, man, my son's now 26. He's a school teacher. And what I wouldn't give for him to be at that age again. Tell you what, but being a father is the most important job and the best job you'll ever have in the world. So God bless you, Method. If that was you, God bless you, brother.
Hey, thank you. I still disagree with that Errol Spence shit.
No, that's not why he said it,
but
man.
Listen, hey, Joe, listen what I'm saying to you. Come fight night. When y'all see the 4th, when it goes to the 4th round, just know y'all gonna see all that shit prior, all these years. They're gonna be like, damn, he really gonna knock this motherfucker out.
Look, guys, I think I agree with Method, but in a different way.
You know, I always say this. There are no right or wrong answers until they play out the fight.
Right.
So, Kush,
right.
I'm sorry, as you were, sir.
Nah, I said I just was saying I agree with Method, but for a different reason. I believe that if Spence is gonna stop Crawford, he has to get in there and implement his attack early in the fight. If he does not, then I think he's gonna be susceptible to get outboxed as the fight goes on. I don't think that Errol Spence will be able to implement his body attack on Bud. I think that'll be the trap that he thinks that Bud is expecting. He's gonna come out and try something new, and then when he gets forced to implement that body attack, which is really his hidden trick in his bag, then he's gonna get knocked out. That's what I see.
Hey, what's the most? I'm gonna ask anybody on this panel. What's the most suspectful punch Bud is liable to get hit with? It's the punch right. That Earl. That's right. It
depends on his stance.
No. Listen to me. The punch that lands the most on Bud is an overhead long right. Spence don't even have it in the toolbox. I'm just telling you, bro.
Well, from what position?
See all type of shit coming from that left hand position.
In my opinion, if you want to
win some money, I already told y'all a long time ago when we came on the channel, they were saying Bud was an underdog. I said, I bet you I make me a lot of damn money.
I
heard that it changed now. No. I heard that it changed now. And Bud
Errol Spence is a slight betting favorite, but that doesn't mean anything.
No. I heard Crawford is a slight betting favorite.
He is. Crawford's the favorite. He is. He's the favorite.
Okay, let me look this up while you guys are talking amongst yourselves.
Okay. Can I say one more thing about the fight before I go on? The one more thing I want to say about the fight, which I questioned and I had to go back and research, what would the southpaw matchup be? Because I thought in my head I had to question what southpaws Bud's fought, and then look at how Errol Spence fights against his opponents, which were mostly orthodox fighters. I never really seen Spence fight a southpaw fighter, but Bud has, and I don't think that it's going to change one. I don't think it's going to affect the fight one bit. I don't think he's going to come into this fight having to figure out how to deal with the southpaw.
Okay, guys, as of right now,
my bad, Ben. Come on here and holler at your boy.
As of right now, the MGM book in Vegas, okay, has Spence a -125, okay, and Crawford a +105. So that's pretty much an even money fight with Spence, the slight betting favorite. I'm sure due to activity.
It don't matter.
Spence just has too many tools for Crawford at the end of the day. Like I said, they're similarly offensively.
Agreement, brother.
But Spence does more like Spence, like Crawford, pin the jab on a guard and straight the vision and go to the body. Spence does that too, but Spencer, he a jab to pull down the guard. And he'll rip a shot. When Crawford ducks under his punches, he's gonna frame it. He's gonna frame him with his forearm and turn him. So he's either gonna rip a body shot or he's going to get out the way so Crawford ain't going to be able to hit him. See, Spence looks like he's open a lot of times because but he never gets hit because he's at an angle. He turns at an angle or he frames their body at a position where they can't punch him back. So he doesn't need to move. And that's how you can stay in position and continue his attack. So there's no wasted movement. He's an old school throwback fighter. He reminds me of Joe Lewis, to be honest, with his.
Who have you seen them do that shooter? You want
to see a video breaking all this down?
I asked you, who have you seen Errol use that tactic against?
He did it against Sean Porter. He did it against everybody.
I'm telling y'all, in this match,
again, repeat what he did. What did he do?
He's not fast enough, bro.
Terence Crawford is a fighter from a smaller weight class. He gets up and your body, right?
Hey, time out, everybody. Let's get this back organized. Let's let Kush talk. I'm not even finna talk. Let's let Kush talk.
No, I want to hear what No Cap was saying. Kush, right?
Yeah.
I want No Cap to finish what he was saying. I need clarification of what he's saying.
Okay.
Well, you said Errol pins a fight his opponent's body and prevents him from punching, right? That's what you said.
It's called framing. He does it with everybody.
Everyone else.
Yeah, like when Crawford he does his forearm. He'll like twist. He'll like turn. He'll go to an angle and pivot it to an angle where they can't even counter him. Right. So they're out of position. They can't punch
your guard with his jab.
Crawford pin the guard with the jab and shoot the body shot too. But he not pull the guard. He a jab and put the guard down. And then he a technician. Like he remind me of Joe Lewis.
So like Joe Lewis, like you can't do that with Terence Crawford.
So you said
his head movement is too good, bro. He's too fast.
Don't move his head out the center line. And Bud going to sit there and just let that nigga do that shit.
That's just what I see. I see that.
Or you going to use short Sean Porter in front of a bigger Errol? Like
here's what I want to say.
When you saying these things, you be talking about Terence Crawford, right? And not Sean Porter. Or Danny Garcia.
I say with Crawford is going to be on the back foot the whole fight. Spence is going to be.
That's cap for sure.
That's what it's going to be. Spence is going to be dominating.
There'll be some times.
Crawford is going to be trying to lure him in like he did Benavidez. Like watch the Benavidez fight with Crawford and see how Benavidez was. He had to lure Benavidez into the jab.
That's your opinion right now, and I finally see. I get it now. Okay.
Look, Benavidez did what Ugas did.
Right?
Benavidez did exactly what Ugas did. He stood there and he turned into a punching bag and got fucked up. That's what happened to Benavidez.
That's a guy.
Ugas is not making Spence move back, man. At any point in the fight.
By trade, that's it. He doesn't look. Jose Benavidez Jr. He's a counterpuncher by trade. Okay, he doesn't know how to take the lead effectively.
Right? Just like Ugas, right?
No. Ugas has more tools in the bank, right? Spence,
he
has no problem taking. Okay, Errol Spence, he has no
broken
problem
down to the body.
Okay, he has no problem taking the lead. Look, Errol Spence, what makes him so difficult for everyone who steps in the ring with him? He's a more complete. He's a more complete.
It's his strength.
Well, listen. He's got several strengths. That's the problem.
When you say that, let me tell you why I said what I just said. You just made it
I'll
out like
finish.
he's this great boxer, okay? Because I got to put this out there. If you look at anybody, Errol Spence and fault, Errol Spence is breaking you. The guys ain't punching back. So don't talk about his boxing skills, because when they boxing, the shit ain't working. So he just say, I'm going to take your motherfucking wheel like he did with
It depends on what style he's facing.
Shit.
Because against hold on. Against Mikey Garcia and Danny Garcia, two prolific counterpunchers, he won the fight with his lead right hand alone. Okay, and you can't deny that. And once again, he froze both of those guys because you can't tell when he's going to. They don't know when to get off. As a counterpuncher, you're looking for that opening. It's the same problem that Anthony Joshua had in his fight. When you've got an intelligent jab and you're mixing feints in with probing touch jabs as well as hard sticking jabs to the body, chest, and head, you have no idea when to get off. Like in the press conference,
Mikey Garcia ain't that hard to outbox. He just got outboxed by Sandor Martinez.
No. That's a different style matchup. You're looking at someone who forced him to take the lead.
I just don't see him as a guy who's hard to outbox. Against an elite level talent, an elite level boxer can outbox Mikey Garcia.
Well, then look at Danny Garcia. Then, okay, he won the fight with his lead right hand alone. At the end of the night,
what did Keith Thurman do to Danny Garcia? He outboxed him, right?
And that was a split decision, wasn't it?
He outboxed him, and he stayed away for the second half of the fight, and still outboxed him.
That's a totally different style matchup. Once again, Keith Thurman is a former champion and a jack of all trades. He does everything well.
I'm not trying to make correlations, Joe. What I'm trying to say is styles make fights, and we don't know how Errol Spence is going to react when he's in the ring with Terence Crawford, is what I'm trying to say. He may not come out and fight the way he fought against Ugas. He may fight like he did against Danny or Mikey. And if he fights that way, I think he gets his ass beat even worse.
Okay, well, I guarantee
hold on, Joe, and he might react like Red, you know, boys in the hood. Oh, that shit was different.
Okay, well, what kind of fighter? What kind of fighter is Terence Crawford? He's a counterpuncher. Okay, from mid to long range, he feasts on those openings that you're going to give him.
Wait a minute. He everything. Don't say he.
No. He's not everything.
I seen him be a bully. I seen him brawl. I seen him be a counterpuncher. I seen him do it all.
He can be a boxer. Don't call him no counterpuncher.
I seen him do it all. That's what you classifying him as, because you're a reporter and y'all have to draw.
I'm not just.
Y'all have to make some kind of conclusion and classify him some kind of way. But we've seen him do all this stuff in the ring.
Okay, well, let me ask you then. Okay, his only vulnerability, and this is why I favor Spence, because eventually this fight. Hold on. Eventually this fight is going to have to get in the inside in the pocket, right? This is what I'm afraid of for Crawford, right? Because he's got so much dog, he's not going to win this fight from mid to long range unless he uses his feet because of that intelligent jab of Spence. His only vulnerability, and look throughout history, guys. He's not a proficient inside fighter. That's his only chink in the armor. He's not a proficient inside fider, and he gets hurt.
Well, give me an example of one of those chinks in which
I will. Hold on.
He was exploited to the body.
I will.
About that jab, about the way he throw that jab, sound like you've been listening to Smoke.
No.
I actually want to hear this example of where he was exploited to the body.
I will.
I'm messing with
you,
Joe.
Okay, in two fights against Yuriorkis Gamboa, whenever he took the fight in the pocket, he was hurt. Against Igas Kavliauskas, when he took the fight in the inside, he was floored, even though it wasn't counted as a knockdown. Look, that's the only vulnerability I see in Terence Crawford's fight game. is that he's not as proficient on the inside as Errol Spence Jr., which leads me to believe that he's going to use lateral movement. That's his best plan to counteract the strength of Errol Spence Jr., which is the intelligent jab and the ability to fight in the pocket. He's got
now you see, that's how we know how good Terence Crawford is, because you guys take that little thing and make it a flaw and highlight it and magnify it, where I see many flaws like that in Errol Spence. So we'll see.
Explain, what are the flaws of Errol Spence, sir?
Errol Spence shoots the jab and leaves his jab out there, lazy like. Errol Spence, he's
got an intelligent jab. You're wrong about that, sir.
Hold on, let me finish, because he asked me a question. He drops his hands, and he's susceptible to the right hand. He's also susceptible to the overhand right. Danny Garcia hit him with it. Ugas hit him with the right uppercut. He gets hit with the right. Larte hit him with the right. He's gonna get hit with a right. And we're going to see how he holds up to it when Bud puts him on Bambi, and then he takes advantage of the situation, because he ain't going to be amazed by his punch when he hurt him. We're going to see.
Hey, Kush,
once again, like I always say, guys. Well, hold on. Once again, like I always say, there are no right or wrong answers until they display all of their talents in the ring. Until we see how the fight plays out, there are no right or wrong answers, right? So, in my opinion,
wait a minute, Joe, they don't show up to the fight. They don't show up to the fight night. That there are right and wrong answers.
No. There are no right or wrong answers until they settle the business in the ring. That's the reality, guys.
But we're saying what we think is going to happen. So yeah, we right or wrong. It's just we're not going to know until the fight.
That's my point. Who's proven right then? No one.
Nobody.
Until they settle their business in the ring, this is all opinion
y'all
based.
Come back on here, y'all come back on here after the fight, I'm gonna be the one, because I'm the one that's been pushing this shit bad. And if I lose, like I said, I'm gonna take it like a man. I'm gonna be right.
Okay. Well, my opinion.
I'm gonna put my mic on mute.
My opinion is this: because of the work rate, because of the intelligent jab of Errol Spence Jr., and there's not going to be a knockout in this fight, guys. In my opinion, that's Terence Crawford's best chance to win, is to try and knock him out, because historically, he gives away way too many rounds. He gives away way too many rounds. Unless he gets a knockout, he's not going to win this fight. In my opinion, you can't see anything historically that lends itself to believe that Errol Spence Jr. is susceptible to a knockout. Because of his intelligent jab, because of his durability, because of his ability to work in the pocket, and his ability to apply intelligent pressure. He's going to win this fight on points.
Because I never heard this from any Crawford fan. So I'm just going to ask this question, and I heard it from
I'm a fan of both guys.
Wait a minute. I want you to be fair with me.
Yep.
Is Crawford jab intelligent? Because I always hear Spence jab is intelligent. Is Crawford jab intelligent?
Well, look, hold on. So
I'm just asking.
I'm gonna ask you, D.
And I've even heard
okay,
the way
D.
he throw it.
I'm gonna ask you, D.
So I just want to know.
D, listen, I'm gonna ask you, brother.
It's not intelligent.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you what determines an intelligent jab in boxing.
Okay, and this is
the way it was explained to me by Emmanuel Stewart.
How fast you pull it back? How fast you pull it back?
No. I'm gonna explain it to you the way it was explained to me by Emmanuel Stewart. What determines an intelligent jab is you mixing up sporadic intervals, okay, and mixing up and incorporating feints, touch jabs, and hard stab jabs to the body, head, and chest, right? Mixing all of those in different intervals, okay, using different torque. That's what implies, and that's what characterizes an intelligent jab. And Errol Spence has all of that. Terence Crawford
doesn't have that?
No. Terence Crawford has a great jab. In fact, but it's not as active or as busy as Errol Spence Jr. This guy's one of the best counterpunchers in boxing. Terence Crawford is a bad motherfucker who can do it all. And the advantage he has, and this is why I'm saying if Crawford has any chance of winning this fight, and he's such a smart guy. Here, hold on, listen.
No, Destiny. It's Destiny. Hold on. I got to laugh because Joe was talking. Destiny jump up in there. He say, I'm not gonna take this shit from Destiny. Joe say, Crawford a bad motherfucker.
No, he is. Look, both. That's what makes this fight so compelling. Is both guys are amazing.
Joe, can somebody else talk though? Whatever you say
I'm sorry,
is right.
Destiny. Go ahead, sister.
Thank you. Whatever you say is right, bro. Errol Spence is the baddest nigga on fucking planet Earth. Okay, he's the most popular nigga on fucking planet Earth. He's the baddest fighter on planet Earth.
I didn't say that.
He's gonna fucking win.
I didn't say that.
Okay, he's gonna fucking win. Okay, let's let it go.
Okay, let me say some good things about Bud so people don't feel bad. Bud does have an intelligent jab. Like I explained earlier, how he uses it to obscure vision to land his body shot.
All that shit, no cap.
But it's like he's using the jab in different ways. He uses more ways than Crawford does.
Hold on, Destiny. We're having a hard time hearing you. Your mic is clipping.
I'm tired of hearing y'all dick ride this nigga. Like, let it go. Okay, he's the greatest nigga on planet Earth. We got it. We've been to it.
Talking about what we talking about X's and O's right now.
No. We're talking about X's and O's. This is not. This is impartial.
So when you guys see Bud, walk Spence down, and he's in that fucking corner, and Bud is controlling him with that jab. Like he was doing Sean, and when Sean was trying to turn Bud unsuccessfully, when Sean was trying to turn Bud unsuccessfully, so Bud started, and Bud ended up turning him. Sean couldn't even turn Bud and put him on the ropes. Bud was controlling him with the jab. I challenge anybody to go watch the fight.
Do you know
Bud
why?
jab way better than Errol Spence, and y'all gonna see.
Hold on. Do you know why, Kush? Do you know why
Kush, I know that, but
range
that's
against
why I
Sean
asked
Porter?
that question. I'm letting them talk. I already know that, Kush.
Look. Do you know why? Do you know why Terence Crawford was controlling range?
Got a body puncher too, Kush. But I'm gonna let them talk, and we're gonna find out on fight night.
Yep, we're gonna fight in a fight. We're gonna find out on fight night. But there's the primary reason why Sean Porter was controlled from mid to long range every time he collapsed the pocket. Terence Crawford wrapped him up like an octopus, forcing the referee to actually create that distance. Once again, that was his best option. So once again,
that's not true though, Joseph.
No,
he only tied Sean up when Sean Porter got to trying to get on the inside, trying to do all that dirty shit.
That's what I just said.
That's not the same as when he was controlling him, when they were fucking having a jab battle, and Sean backed down. Sean backed down the whole fucking fight. I don't know how people saw Sean winning. Sean wasn't even landing fucking punches.
That's what I just said.
Sean wasn't even landing fucking punches.
That's what I just said. From mid to long range, Crawford knew that he had the advantage. Whenever Sean Porter tried to collapse a pocket, he wrapped him up on the inside because he knew Sean Porter had the advantage at that range. Okay, so once again,
that line with Bud.
No, he just knows Sean leads with his head. That's why he wrapped him up.
You're gonna understand. You're gonna understand.
He leads with his head, and that's why Bud got cut and Sean got cut because Sean leads with his head every time.
Porter didn't fight Bud the way he fought Spence because he
tried to, but that shit didn't fucking work. That shit didn't fucking work. He tried to.
See that damn left. Spence chose to fight. Spence the one that chose to fight.
Nah, get the fuck out of here. Sean put Errol Spence on the back foot, which nobody else been able to do. Sean Porter put Errol Spence on the back foot. He showed that man could be back down. He showed that shit, and that's why that fight was closer than people think.
It wasn't close. It was 8-4, bro. That's like saying Judah
was closer than people fucking think.
Okay, but
that's that PBC.
What they got to do with Spence and Crawford?
I don't give a fuck.
You were staying, bro.
Fuck out of here with that. I seen that.
You get mad because you were staying. You can't talk to X's and O's.
Man, Sean Porter was taking that fight to that man. Errol Spence didn't do that body shot shit with Sean Porter.
And then Crawford, he was down. Crawford trying to tell him he was down on the cars. Why Crawford trying to tell him he was down on the cars?
And then Porter didn't tell him that shit, bro. You need to go back and watch the video. Somebody from the stand told him that shit. Hey, let me correct you though. His Porter didn't tell him shit, bro. And I know you seen the video, bro. Don't get up here capping, bro. When you get to talking to Christian, bro, don't get up here capping, bro. That ain't what the fuck was said by the corner. Bo Mack didn't say that shit. Nobody in the corner said that shit, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Nobody said that shit.
That's bet 500.
Nobody in his corner said that shit, bro. He wasn't even listening to the corner. Tell the real. He wasn't listening. Tell the real.
Let's put the money up.
Tell the real, bro. He wasn't listening to Bo Mack. And then he still got up there and whooped that nigga ass. He still got up there and whooped that nigga ass. Now, what's y'all opinion now? In the fight, he was winning the fight before he knocked the nigga down. So what's y'all point? What's the point y'all trying to push?
Let's see him do it real.
Guys,
let's see the fucking fight.
Guys, I can't
you can't tell X's and O's. That's why you're doing the triangle theories, because you can't tell X's and O's.
Welcome King Smoke to the panel. Go ahead, King Smoke.
That's why you can't talk X's and O's.
Hey, Shalom, Kush. B, I don't need that. I like the introduction though, but
Hey, now I'm good with you, bro. Hey, I got respect for you now, bro.
Hey, Kush, though, you don't have to bet nobody, bro. You know you can bring that money in, Kush. You know
the only person I'm trying to bet is you, my real enemy. You a worthy opponent. You the only person money I want to take.
Cool. Hey, you already know I'm here for you. I'm here for you, though, Kush. But you know what we not gonna do leading up into the fight? We ain't gonna push no false narratives. What happened in the past between Sean Porter and Errol Spence, even Sean Porter and Terence Crawford, that's the past, though, bro. Let's get this fight on the way. Let's get this fight.
Let's get the fucking fight. Let's get it.
Let's put pressure. Kush, Terence Crawford, I know.
Doing good, man.
Let Terence Crawford, your dude, put pressure on Terence Crawford. Terence trying to get in the ring. EJ's trying to get in the ring. Let's push shit that way. Keep digging in the past. That shit ain't gonna. That shit just like, damn, that shit old, man. We done did all that.
Why you don't want to talk about that tap dancing your boy was doing?
Who that?
You know your boy Errol Spence.
Oh, you know
all that tap dancing.
Hey, one thing.
No, I want to talk about the tap dancing he was doing for all those years. While Terence Crawford was trying to make the fucking fight. Nah, Terence Crawford always was trying to make that fight, nigga.
A world beaters don't tap dance. They whoop ass.
Who's the number one pound for pound? Who's the number one pound for pound?
He finna whoop Terence Crawford ass.
Who's the number one pound for pound?
On my list is Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford, number one, followed behind
all right,
EJ.
That's all I want to know.
That's all followed behind EJ. You know what I'm saying? Because it's going to make it all that great. I can't be biased and say.
Let me ask you guys something. Like
no, you
in
can,
all seriousness, right?
Hey, see, that's what bothered me, though, real talk, Ben. Hey, and I got respect for you, brother. You know, we kind of like came to amends or whatever. But, hey, I got respect for you. But this is what I told Joseph. I can't understand how y'all can say a fighter is the best fighter in the world, but he ain't even the best fighter in his division. I just have a problem with that. Joseph, the only dude that got Inouye number one, even though I don't agree with that shit, but I respect him because he picking Spence. So it makes sense to me. I can't say my number one fighter in the world at no time in my life wasn't the best fighter in the division.
Detail, let it go. Just let it go, Detail. I don't hear the explanation.
Look, let me ask you guys something. Guys, in all seriousness.
Yo, pound for pound.
You've been talking the whole time, Joe. You came on here talking. You've been talking.
Oh, okay. My apologies. I'll sit back and drink.
Yeah, thank you.
He entitled to his pound for pound, just like you entitled to yours. His pound for pound may consist of the reason why he got Inouye so high is because of how many times he done fought. He fights so motherfucking much. But I understand what you say. He's not number one, and he's not number one in his division, and he never been undisputed. I got a problem with having Inouye up so high too. You feel what I'm saying? But people entitled to their opinion. You know what I'm saying? What you do when you catch it with like that, you put holes in their opinion. But you know why you got them so hard? But you got to deal with facts when you're dealing with them, though.
Guys, can I ask a serious question, please?
Of course.
Okay, well, where do you guys have Artur Beterbiev in the top 10 pound for pound? Do you guys even have him in the top 10 pound for pound?
I don't.
Why?
I think number 6. I got him number 7 or 8. Number 7, I think.
Okay, well, this is once again before this fight with Joe Smith Jr. Okay, he was in my top 5 pound for pound, and I told everyone leading into that fight that this is a guy who not only has a deep amateur pedigree, has elite level skill, but he also has elite level power. He's one of the most avoided fighters in boxing, and it's only a matter of time before everyone recognizes him as a top 5 pound for pound guy. And he blasted Joe Smith Jr. within 2 rounds.
Drunk Joe? Are you drunk, Joe? Because you're talking like a drunk nigga.
I'm sorry, how's that, Destiny? Please define that. Please explain that.
Nigga, you fucking drunk. How is this nigga like pound for pound top 5? Let me finish. How the fuck this nigga pound for pound for top 5 for beating fucking Joe Smith? Who Joe Smith
Well, hold on. You know, hold on, Destiny.
Joe Smith. Who had Joe Smith on a pound for pound list?
Well, once again,
fucking Joe
Destiny,
Smith.
Destiny, can I explain this, please?
Who the fuck is Joe Smith? When you explain to me who the fuck Joe Smith is, then I'll listen.
Okay.
Who the fuck is Joe Smith?
I'm going to explain this, right? I'm going to explain this.
Who the fuck is Joe Smith? Who the fuck is he?
Okay, can I talk now, please?
Who the fuck is Joe Smith?
You keep saying who the fuck is Joe Smith, okay? And I'm going to ask you, he's one of the only guys who's willing to step in the fucking ring with Arthur Beterbiev, right? This isn't, hold on. The great Emmanuel Stewart once told me, right? Hold on.
Bill wants to fight. Bill wants to fight him. Bill wants to fight him. So
well, guess what? Well, guess what? That fight's not going to happen anytime soon, sister.
No, stop fucking lying, Joe. Joe, stop the fucking madness. Stop the fucking cap.
Okay, how am I capping? Explain to me.
It was pound for pound number 1. You said Cinnamon was pound for pound number 1, and then when he lost, then you was like, oh, that had Bud, and then you put in new way over fucking Bud. No, I think you're a little racist, to be honest.
Do me a favor. Do me a favor. Back up from the mic, sister. You're clipping.
Very fucking biased. You're fucking racist and fucking biased.
I'm not racist and I'm not biased.
Well, I said what the fuck I said, though. I said what the fuck I said, and I'm gonna stand on it.
Okay, very good. Now back away from the mic a little bit because we can't hear you properly.
Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, little bitch.
Did you say fuck out of here, little bitch?
You my bitch. You my bitch, nigga.
Hey, it's all good, Destiny. It's okay. Destiny is okay. It's all good. It's all good.
So I don't know what I did to deserve that, but I will say this.
I said what the fuck I said. Let it go.
I couldn't hear half of it because your mic was clipping. You're too close to the mic.
Flying fuck. I said what the fuck I said. You're my bitch now, nigga. You my little bitch. Okay.
Do you have a boyfriend, Destiny?
I said you my bitch. You're my
boyfriend, Destiny?
You're my bitch.
Do you have a boyfriend or husband?
I don't have to have a boyfriend because you're my bitch. That's what it is.
Well, I tell you what, my condolences to your boyfriend or husband, right? Okay, well, what I was trying to say, right, was Arthur Beterbiev
fuck out of here.
Is one of the most avoided fighters in boxing.
Fuck out of here. Fuck out of
and
here.
one of the hardest pound for pound punchers in boxing. Like you would plop him.
He one of the most avoided fighters. When he took in the ring with him.
Okay. So Destiny, why are you taking such great exception to me saying Arthur Beterbiev is a top 5 pound for pound guy?
Nothing but bombs. He's been fighting nothing but fucking bombs.
And why is that? Why is that? I can't hear you, sister. I can't hear you, sister.
That's why.
Okay, you're clipping. That means your mouth is too close to the mic. Separate yourself, sister.
I'm clipping, right. Get the fuck out of here, yo.
No one can hear you.
Get out of here, little bitch.
Okay. So once again, you resorted to name calling, and I haven't done that.
Go suck his dick, okay? How about that one? Go suck Arthur's dick. How about that one? You're welcome. Right? Yeah.
You're welcome. Did I say thank you?
Hey, go. Yeah, you did. You did.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
You did.
So once again, I'm gonna finish my statement, please.
Fuck your statement. Fuck your statement and fuck you.
Fuck your statement. Fuck you. Nonsense. Nonsense is what you're saying.
Nonsense, nigga. You been nonsense. You get.
I'm sorry. Did you just drop the N-word on me?
Fucking nonsense since you came on this fucking panel.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
Get your nonsense ass the fuck up out of here.
Honey, I know more about boxing than you'll ever. I've forgotten more about the sport than you'll ever learn, sister.
How the fuck are you gonna have in new ways cinema over fucking Bud? How the fuck you have Arthur top 5 pound?
Blah. Can't hear you.
Yeah, you can, bitch. You can, bitch. You can.
No, I can't hear you. You need to back away from the mic, right? Quit being so emotional. Back away from the mic because I can't hear your shit.
That's what bitches do. Bitches move like you.
Okay, now I can hear you. So express your opinion.
Hey, girl, don't let it bother you, girl. Don't let it bother you.
Bitches move like you. You a bitch. You my bitch now.
I'm sorry. Why is that?
You my bitch now, because you're a bitch. I'm gonna treat you like a bitch.
I'm sorry. Why is that, sister?
This is how I treat bitches. This is how I treat bitches. You're a bitch.
Look, honey, you're not on my level. I've forgotten more about the sport than you'll ever know. Okay? So just please stop.
I said what the fuck I said. You my bitch now.
You're speaking nonsense now.
Okay, you're my bitch. Okay,
anyone who has to resort to name calling just lost the argument. Okay?
can have all the
So
nonsense. I can have all
please.
the, you still my bitch, little bitch.
I'm sorry. What does that even mean?
You're my bitch. That's what it means. So whatever I say, you gonna fucking do. Right now, I'm your fucking guy right now, nigga.
Okay,
I'm
so
your king.
what
I'm
does
your
that
fucking
mean?
king, nigga.
So what is your command then, sister?
Guy. How about that? I'm not your fucking sister. I'm not your fucking
Let's
sister.
go. Let's go. Let's move on. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah,
Hey, D, go ahead. One of y'all pick it up, man. Go ahead. Ben Israel, somebody else. Go ahead.
No shit.
Go ahead, cuz.
Well, y'all already know, man, how I feel about the fight, man. I believe that Crawford will win, and I believe it'll be because the flaws that Spence have, he make a lot more mistakes than Crawford. With Crawford, if Spence is able to capitalize on that mistake early in the fight, then he got a shot. I don't believe that Spence ain't a great fighter, nothing like that. He may be a chump because he chose to go the route he chose to go. I felt like he could have made the fight, but it is what it is. I'll go ahead.
Well, the fight here now though, Kush. But one thing I don't want you to be out here on these YouTube streets screaming about betting. You already know you got the number.
What I say about betting? I ain't say nothing about betting.
Oh, I thought you were just trying to bet somebody a minute.
Nah, I was giving my breakdown on the fight.
Oh, I thought that's why I say, man, nah.
Give me your breakdown, Ben. You just got here. I want to hear your breakdown on the fight.
Oh, my breakdown is easy. I'm gonna ride with Jay for a little bit on that. But only chances on the outside though. That's how I see it though. Because if you look at it, if he go on inside though on Kush, anyway, mid range, I feel as though he can stand mid range or back. But if he get in that pocket, talk about trying to call home to Omaha and make a phone call to see how the kids doing, he getting knocked the fuck out, bro. Spence come with too much power and he too big, bro. He was born at welterweight. Motherfucker, right now. If Spence, you got to remember, because he was 2.5 years, Spence took off behind both of those, the Regner and the car flipping over.
Damn, didn't Bud beat everybody that was bigger than him?
Nah.
Hey, I'm letting them cook. Go ahead and keep
But
cooking.
one thing
Then I'm
about
gonna cook
it,
after you.
when that shit flipped over, and he took those times off, just imagine where we have been at right now. He probably would have been in middleweight right now. You know what I'm saying? Don't tell it though, but Bud is an accomplished fighter. I mean, Bud can do everything y'all saying. The switch hit, the mid range, the pocket. He can throw the looping. To me, the Bud best offense gonna be that looping hook he can throw. You know what I'm saying? But is that enough, Kush, to keep EJ off his ass? My answer is no, because when EJ hit his ass, once they hit each other, it's not about when EJ hit him or he hit. They gonna get hit, Kush. Ain't no such thing. Bud just gonna be doing all this shit and EJ just can't touch him. Both of them gonna get hit. But the deciding factor of who gonna have that bigger sting, and I'm bet with the man with the biggest punch though.
You see, that's the only difference between myself, yourself, and Joseph. Those things that y'all can't see, that y'all having a hard time seeing.
Who's saying
I
this?
feel
First
like
of all?
I can clearly see.
Oh, it's Kush.
I could clearly see those things in the ring. I could see that Crawford is gonna be more elusive and able to control range in the fight with Errol Spence than y'all
See,
able to believe. I believe that
Hey,
Crawford
hold
will
on,
take advantage.
Ben,
Let me finish my little statement. Hold on.
We gonna
I'm almost
spread this
there.
shit because I was supposed to be next, and then Kush just grabbed
Okay.
it. I'm speaking next.
I'm gonna make it short. But the punches that Errol Spence really need to be paying attention to ain't them looping shots. It's them sharp shots on the inside that's gonna punish him for the mistakes he gonna make. Go ahead.
But it's not about that, Kush, though.
Ben, you not
I
finna
got you,
take my down like
calm
you
down.
just
It's not
dominate
about
like
that,
I'm
though,
some little
Kush.
bitch at the wreck.
But the things that
You
people
not taking
claim
my
to see,
down, bro.
they
You
don't
can't just
see,
take
though,
my
bro.
down.
That's what make
Ben,
EJ
go ahead. Let
so
Unk go.
elusive,
Let
though.
Unk go, Ben, and then we'll
I
circle
got you,
back.
D. Calm down, man. Damn, man, you gonna go? Let me just make my point.
Let
Get
me
your
talk,
damn,
and
get
then
your
you
shit
finna
off.
talk.
Damn,
I'm trying
you
to
gonna
make my
go? The
point.
fuck you screaming, and you ain't gonna
Hey,
speak no
bro.
facts. It's gonna be some more hypocritical
Listen,
ass shit
no,
anyway.
bro.
But
Listen,
yeah,
let me
though,
talk.
what you
See, now
see,
you being
what you be
disrespectful.
seeing,
See,
you don't
you
always
came
get though, dog.
like a
I'm
peaceful
responding to
brother,
the
and
dude,
then you
bro.
coming back
If you
acting
gonna let a
stupid,
dude
and then we
respond
get
to
back
him,
into it.
how the hell you
No,
gonna
I'm
sit
not,
there and say
because
some
I was
shit?
actually finna
A dude
respond to
trying to
you, and he went,
respond,
and I
bro.
told you I
Damn,
was next.
man, with all that crazy shit, bro. Motherfucker trying to respond to him, hey, you go acting goofy.
Man,
You acting worse than the next motherfucker, bro. Damn, man.
You still
the man
mad,
said, let me respond. Damn, you can have it after that. You can have it after that. You've been running your mouth all night. You should put a battery in that motherfucker, bro. So that shit get on supercharged. Get the fuck out of here with that shit, man. Yeah, Kush, like I told you, like I was saying, and I'm gonna get to D when he finished though, bro.
Nah, you got it,
sometimes when you see EJ,
I'm just gonna show them motherfuckers what you look like.
Some of the shit that y'all say, that y'all see and y'all don't see, is very elusive. You feel what I'm saying? It go underrated. You know what I'm saying?
You guys are vicious on this panel,
like
man.
You see Bud doing this and you see Bud doing that. EJ takes away a lot from what a lot of people like to do real well. See, whatever Bud like to do real well, he gonna get stripped of it to dare that fight. I'm telling you, EJ gonna rob him of it. And then it's about what's left. What you gonna do? It's like when Bud,
how the hell you gonna take something that's never been broke?
It's just like I'm finna land.
Nah, that nigga just gonna answer the question.
It's like when Bud said
he just wasn't responding to Kush. Remember that Kush about like
you going fishing? You going on a boat or you gonna be on the side of the thing? Either way it go, your ass get snatched in that water, and the water already charmed. So now I'm finna let D because he got so much to say.
Nigga, I done forgot
what
I was I don't even remember what I was talking about. You just keep going, bro.
Well, to respond to Ben, the same way that Errol Spence specializes in taking things away, Crawford specializes in taking things away. That's what makes this a truly 50-50 fight. And what you have to understand and accept and go ahead and swallow and realize is that this fight is going to come down to whoever is making mistakes in there and big moments in this fight. And Errol Spence, he makes a lot of mistakes.
That's for the panel for me, you know, because
from what range?
Oh,
from what range?
But you know,
from what range does he make mistakes?
From what range does he make mistakes? Yep.
It's too much power.
Earl Spence made mistakes fighting on the inside with Ugas.
Oh my word! Look, we're talking about
inside and outside.
See, nothing. But let me explain why I feel like he made mistakes, because he got hit with the same punch 3 times consecutively, and I felt like after the first punch connected, it affected him too much for him to correct the mistake. It took him too long to recover. In a position with a puncher like Terence Crawford.
Are you talking about when
referee got pillow fists?
You talking about when referee Lawrence actually said stop? Is that what you're saying?
No, the referee. Okay, let's be 100 about it. First of all, Joseph, can I ask you something? Since you're a journalist and you're in the business,
yes,
sir. Can you try to figure out why the fuck they haven't posted the fight? For one, because that's why you guys are able to go with these narratives that the referee stopped Ugas before he hit Errol Spence with those 3 sharp right hooks. You see what I'm saying? He didn't lose the mouthpiece until the 3rd punch. So the referee stopping the fucking fight didn't have shit to do with Errol Spence being affected by the punches that were landed on him by Ugas. It didn't have shit to do with that. He stumbled back the first time. No, I have a very good photographic memory. He stumbled back the first time. He came back, got hit with the same punch. The second time, he lost the fucking mouthpiece. Don't call Ugas dirty for fucking taking advantage of the moment, which he should have fucking did even more than that.
No, that's his prerogative. Once again,
over the bone, bro.
Ugas should have been on his ass. He should have been on his ass more. Ugas is a fucking. He's not a very good finisher.
Terence gonna witness the same shit, get the same type of treatment, bro. The same shit. Over the bone, jaw bone, nose bone.
He ain't doing shit like that to Bud, because Bud gonna move his head. He gonna move around in the ring. He ain't gonna be able to do that to Terence Crawford. Like he wasn't able to do that to Danny. Like he wasn't able to do that to Mikey or Sean. He only do that to a fucking a person that stand there and turn into a bag.
Danny face. All the people
he only do that to certain fighters. That style allow him to do that.
Been fucked up. It took him almost 2 years to recover.
Danny ain't even a real fighter to me. He's a celebrity fighter. He ain't no real fighter. And what he done at 147? He ain't done shit at 147 but beat Robert Guerrero. Get the fuck out of here talking about some Danny. Y'all keep gassing these fighters up. Fuck that shit. Mikey ain't did shit at 147. Shit.
Fire.
Who is all these great fighters y'all talking about? How he fucking made these dudes look in the ring when Bud got in there with him. Y'all would have called him old and washed. Nah, fuck that. Let me talk for a second, because then I go on mute. Nah, he made them look like they wasn't shit. Because they wasn't shit.
Beat his eye in.
Because they wasn't shit to ever begin with. Keep it a buck.
Terence Crawford ass silly. Gonna beat him into a coma. Just like he did Danny and Mikey. The names
I want to see it, Ben.
You brought the
I want to see it. If he do that, bro, I give Spence all the credit, because he gonna do something that I don't believe he could ever do, bro. If he stop Bud, bro, I give Errol Spence all the credit. You ain't gonna hear me capping like y'all motherfuckers do. I'm gonna tell the real. I'm gonna be like, what the fuck? Errol Spence a monster if he could beat Terence Crawford, bro.
Hey guys, can I tell you a little story, please? Okay, like Terence Crawford, when I first met him, right? Him just signing with Top Rank, right? One of the reasons, or one of the ways that he actually made his bones in this business, and one of the reasons why I became such a big fan of Terence Crawford initially, is because this is a guy who never turned down assignments. And if you listen to Bruce Champler, right, he'll say that, look, there are 3 fighters in the last 20 years that are my absolute favorites: Manny Pacquiao, Miguel Cotto, and Terence Crawford. And the
number one pound for pound, the best fighter in the world, Terence Crawford. You damn right. And Kush, hey, Kush, you come in with that smoke. That's that real smoke. We got to call him King Smoke now, because Ben Israel, Kush got the pressure, nigga. Kush got the real smoke, nigga. That's why his name Kush, nigga. What you think that mean? Come off of mute. Come off of mute, Ben Israel.
No.
Hold up.
No, don't come off of mute, because I ain't
Terence Crawford number 1 pound for pound.
I know.
I gotta put some respect on his name. Terence Crawford, the best fighter in the world. The best fighter in the world.
I can't argue with him no more, because I know how the nigga look. So, you know, I'm not going to sit up there.
Terence Crawford is far from the best fighter in the world.
Well, hold on.
Terence Crawford could be number 2.
He was the number 1 pound for pound. You just said he was the number 1. You just said that.
He's number 1 on my list. Terence Crawford number 1, followed by That doesn't mean he can beat EJ. That doesn't mean he can beat Errol Spence. You just said he's the number 1. That does, yes, he is. So when EJ beat his ass, he will become number 1 pound for pound. Period.
That's for damn sure. Terence Crawford, 3 division champion, nigga. Man, how many weight classes is Spence? Spence only a 1 division champion. Spence ain't never been undisputed. Stop playing, nigga. Terence Crawford get more.
And let's get
that's why Terence Crawford, he was at the Hall of Fame with Floyd Mayweather, nigga. Stop playing.
He was there.
Okay, Terence Crawford,
he was there capping with the rest of the motherfuckers. He was there capping with the rest of them. He was there capping with the rest of them.
Nah,
doing what he
capping with the Hall of Famers. What you talking about? Those the best fighters ever.
Hate no eat.
And they pick Terence Crawford. So it don't matter what you say. It don't matter what you say. Bro been tap dancing for all these years, Ben. For years, y'all been capping. For years, nigga. Talking about 80-20. And then you apologize. Y'all niggas had to apologize. Now you begging for a fight with Terence Crawford. You begging, nigga. Terence Crawford already going to the Hall of Fame.
Terence Crawford doing the same shit.
Y'all begging for a
I told you 2 years ago he's trying to sell that WBO belt. And he's still trying to sell that WBO belt.
Nigga, we had all the belts.
That's what you need to report. Why is Terence Crawford out here trying to sell that WBO belt?
135, nigga.
Report that,
we had that belt at 140,
why
nigga.
He trying to sell 147. Fight with honors.
Get your weight up, nigga.
Defend that shit with honors. Defend that belt with honors. He trying to sell that motherfucker. He supposed to be a fighting champion. He need to defend that shit with honors.
Shit, bro. We hunting y'all motherfuckers to the end, bro. We hunting y'all to the end, bro. It don't matter if it's to the end of his career, bro. We hunting y'all. What are you talking about? Quit capping up here, bro. We hunting y'all to the end, bro. We don't care how old we get, bro. Until Bud hang it up, bro. Until he get him, he hunting him, bro. To the end. Stop it, bro. Stop capping up here.
Kush. That's all you do.
When I get up here, y'all be getting all respectful and quiet and shit. Because y'all know y'all be up here capping.
You know you can bet, Kush, and your money good. You know you can bet. That's all I'm telling you. I'm gonna cook just to do this shit for fun. But you know, when that shit hit the fan, boys, by betting. And that's what I'm telling you, boy. If you feel so confident, if you no, what we not gonna do this is what we not gonna do this is that buffoonery crap.
No, what you not gonna do is start
We ain't
capping.
gonna do that.
You gonna stop capping on this panel, dog. I
That's
know
what
that.
I'm trying to tell you.
You gonna stop with
And
all that
you
capping,
and all
Ben.
you boys
All
fans,
that tap dancing you been doing.
y'all gonna have to
Nah,
stop
you
doing
tap
that
dancing.
shit. Make this
Hey,
shit
Ben.
happen.
Nah, y'all tap
Make
dancing,
this
bro.
shit happen.
Cause
That's
Crawford
all y'all
been-
be doing all
Crawford
night
been calling
long.
for the fight.
Tap dancing
He
and
showed up
buckwheat.
to Dallas. He
Y'all be
showed up
doing
to his
all this
backyard, nigga.
buffoonery all night
Yeah,
long.
nigga, Terence Crawford,
All
homie.
night long.
Number one.
Hey,
He
Ben,
gonna knock
this
your
what I
boy
want
out.
you to do
He
for
gonna
me.
knock your boy out.
Hey, time
He
out.
gonna knock
Hey,
Spence
Ben.
out, bro. Crawford gonna knock Spence out, bro. He
Hey,
gonna
Ben.
knock Spence out, bro.
Ben, this what I want
He
you
gonna
to
dream.
do for me.
He dreaming
This
about
what I want
knocking
you
him
to do
out.
for me,
That's
Ben.
all he
Hey,
doing. He
Ben.
dreaming about knocking him out.
Ben.
But they ain't gonna never
Take your
come to
fitted
no
off.
agreement.
Take your fitted
Hey,
cap off.
Ben.
It
Why
sound
is
like the
Ben.
fans don't want to fight.
why
If you listen to
Jerry
Terence
Jones
Crawford
Ben.
fans, their
tickets? He's
energy
Ben.
ain't the same.
He's Mr.
Hey, Ben.
Prosperity, but he got Jerry Jones buying his fucking tickets. How can
What's
Mr.
good? Hey, stop pushing them false
Jerry Jones
narrative.
buying his
Now
fucking
you
tickets?
gonna push that
Yo,
bullshit that World Combat
Hey,
Sport was over
Ben.
there teaching you.
Nah, we ain't
Don't
Listen,
pushing
come over
this
here with
bullshit.
that.
dude.
Jerry Jones said, "Bring
That
him a
shit is
fight worthy
straight
of that
cap.
arena."
The man,
So
the
let's
man
bring
do
him this
whatever he
fight.
want to
It's
do.
Let's
good to
fight
see
in
you,
Dallas.
brother.
Fuck it.
Stop
Let's
with
fight
all
in
that
Dallas.
shit, man. Don't
No,
push them
Jerry
narratives,
Jones
man.
said, "Bring him a fight worthy of that arena," because all that shit y'all
Man,
bringing
come
him
on,
is
man.
bullshit.
People do
Bring
that
that
every
real
day.
shit, bro.
That's the
Bring a real
hustle.
fight.
That is
Fuck
Hey,
the
the
hustle,
Ben.
bullshit.
man.
Let's go to
That shit
Dallas. I'm
old,
with it.
man.
Hey,
That's why
Ben.
we
But
in
now,
Here's what
Dallas.
I'm
D,
gonna.
what you
Let's
want to
do
do?
it,
Hey,
nigga.
Kush,
This
Let's
I
for
want
do
you
it.
you.
to save your energy. Keep
Hey,
Guys,
going to
Let's
Ben.
work
do it in
every day.
Dallas.
guys, chill
No, y'all
out.
And when
scared
that
now.
money, when
Guys,
it's
Now
chill
y'all
time,
scared,
I
out.
bro.
want you to have that
Now
money
y'all
now.
fucking
Guys, chill
scared.
the
Y'all
fuck
know I got
out.
that wrench
Come
and that
on.
screwdriver and hammer now. I'm gonna
What you
start
said?
deleting some. I got a screwdriver, a wrench, and a hammer on my motherfucking profile. I'm finna kick you niggas out because you're acting wrong. So listen,
Hey,
I'm telling you, hold on, let me talk. If Spence win, what you want me to do? Because if Crawford win, I want you to do a Predator 6 in the human version.
nah. What we gonna do? We can put some money up, D. That's what we could do.
That's what I want you to do. We're gonna do it. No, you gonna
send the
act
ties
like
to
Predator.
YB.
I'm gonna
We
write
can
my
let
own
YB
movie.
hold the money. I
I'm
fuck
gonna
with
write my
YB
own
like that.
movie. You gotta act like Predator.
What?
You got to act like Predator in the movie I'm gonna write.
Nah, man, I ain't sitting up in here,
You
man.
gotta fucking hide
I ain't sitting
behind
up here.
trees.
Hey,
Hide
you
behind
already look like an old bald head ass clown over there. What's wrong with you? You already you put a wig on your head. No telling who you the fuck you might look like.
Hey,
But real
nigga,
talk though, D.
you need to cut your hair off though. Cut that hair, man. Real talk. Bullshit
What?
aside. Cut that shit off.
Why you wanted me to cut my shit off?
What's wrong with long hair, man?
Cause I got love for you. Cut that shit off.
What's wrong with long hair, man?
Man, but one thing, if you got love for me, bet
I've
me on the fight.
got hair. I'm a musician. I've got hair down to the back of my ass.
We're gonna show our tickets. We're gonna show our tickets. I don't bet you because I know the bookie gonna pay me, but we're gonna show our tickets though when the fight comes. And we're gonna bet the same amount. Now, let's do that.
Pay the same amount.
Yeah, you bet a certain amount on Earl, and I'm gonna bet a certain amount on Crawford.
Nah, nigga, scare money don't make money, nigga. It's a bet.
I don't know.
It's a bet between me and you.
That sound rigged. Motherfucker, I don't want to bet no rigged up ass shit.
Hey, Ben.
I'm gonna
Hey,
send
Ben.
the money to I'm gonna send it to YB.
Ben.
You send your
It's
money
a
to
bet,
YB.
nigga, between me and you. You already
Ain't
know.
send my money to YB for who the fuck is YB? With all due
Good.
respect,
YB
me.
ain't gonna run off with that
I don't
little
know YB
chip.
like that. With all due respect,
He ain't gonna run off with them little chips, bro. YB is not finna run off with them little chips, bro.
Man.
And I ain't never seen YB in person a day in my life.
Ben, you ain't gotta worry about him. You only gotta worry about me. You ain't gotta worry about him.
Nah, bro.
Yep.
Nah, bro.
Have a good night. Or you want to bet him?
It ain't gonna happen. Why would I do that when I can guarantee my bet?
Man, listen, man.
That they gonna pay
Why
me.
do you want?
Who the
That's
fuck would
it.
do that?
Why do you want to bet
Why would I do
illegally
that?
when you can actually get odds?
No, Ben, you just need to focus. You need to focus on betting me.
I'm a little buddy because he over here capping.
Because that nigga
I like
can't
capping
read.
ass
He don't
niggas.
know how to use the
But
internet.
you know, they're not capping. I'll be quiet. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry.
Ben
What was
is
that?
just that's a side bet.
bet. Ben is a side bet. What the fuck?
Hey, what are you drinking, D? What are you drinking, brother?
I like to catch all the
Glenn
people.
Levitt, 15 year.
Glenlivet. I love scotch. I love scotch.
sir.
I love whiskey. I love bourbon. Love all that, man.
That's
So
all I
kudos
drink,
to you,
bro.
brother. I'm going to do a shot of Jack Daniels right now while you're doing your Glenlivet. God bless you, brother. Yummy. Indeed, man. Yeah, I've got like 3/4 of the bottle down. We've got 1/4 left. Look, guys. Terence Crawford is a bad motherfucker. Guys, let me tell you.
He's the best fighter in the world. Number one pound for pound.
Let me tell you how he
number one pound for pound, the best fighter in the world.
Well, let me tell you how he made his bones in this business. Right back in 2013, right? He was on the undercard of Brandon Rios, Mike Alvarado 1, right? And Bradis Prescott, his opponent, fell off the card because of injury. So Bob Arum actually asked him, hey, I know you're at 35, but do you have a problem with coming up to 40 and fighting on HBO? Terence Crawford said, no problem. I'll do
week notice.
A week and a half notice, brother. So he comes up and beats the brakes off of Bradis Prescott, one of the biggest punchers at 140 at the time. Now, keep in mind, this is a guy who knocked out Amir Khan in 1 round, right? Terence Crawford said, no problem. And if you ask Bruce Trampler to this day, matchmaker, Hall of Famer for Top Rank, right? He'll insist to you his 3 favorite fighters over the past 20 years have been Manny Pacquiao, Miguel Cotto, and Terence Crawford. And why? Because they never turned down an assignment. That's how he got the Yuri Orcus Gamboa assignment, is because Mikey Garcia felt slighted that he wasn't getting A-side money, even though he was a champion. He was a title holder. So he ducked out, and on 2 weeks' notice, once again, they said, hey, you know what? Mikey Garcia, he doesn't want the fight. Do you want this? You're the WBO title holder after beating Ricky Burns. Do you want to defend your title against Yuri Gamboa? Terence Crawford said, where do I sign?
See what happened, Ben?
Terence Crawford is a bad motherfucker, guys.
His liquor talking now. He telling you about Crawford. He forgot his liquor talking.
No. I'm objective. I'm unbiased, right? I've got my opinions, but look, there's a reason why this fight is in demand, because both guys are bad motherfuckers. Terence Crawford is a bad motherfucker. So is Errol Spence. That's why we all want to see it. Okay, there's no dispute in that. The only dispute is who's going to win. Is that Glenn Levitt still, brother?
Yes, sir.
And there it is, 15-year-old Scotch.
It's not no dispute who's going to win. That's EJ.
Okay. You know what? I agree with you. I think EJ's going to win. But there's no knockout. No knockout.
Terence
Crawford going to win.
I just want to say, if anybody on the chat
going to knock his ass out, bro. He got Terence Crawford fucked up, nigga. Terence Crawford #1, nigga.
He getting knocked out cold too. He getting knocked out all the way cold, sleep too. I'm telling you. It ain't gonna be no TKO. It's gonna be a knockout.
Y'all gonna have to wake Bud up.
No, y'all gonna have to wake Spence ass up. He gonna be knocked the fuck out.
One at a time,
guys. Don't take it serious.
He going to sleep.
The one that's talking right now, don't take him serious.
And if he try to run, he's gonna get chased down.
You shouldn't take him
you know
serious.
what I'm saying? Gonna chase him down.
He gonna hurt him, and then he gonna knock his ass the fuck out. I'm telling y'all right now.
Hey,
That's
Ben,
what's
knock
gonna
it
happen.
off. Who got hurt in their last fight? Who got hurt in their last fight? Spence got hurt. He the one that did the stanky leg when Ugas hit him. Fact.
Ain't no stanky leg. And your boy got dropped when Kalinowski hit his ass.
Your boy did the stanky leg.
He got dropped.
Your boy did the stanky leg.
He got dropped though.
Your boy got dropped though. Knocked him out.
I'm gonna hop off. Let my nigga Hot Rod get on here.
What you think Crawford gonna do? That's why Crawford moved up in weight. Nigga moved up in weight to beat that nigga ass. Nigga,
ain't no
knock it off.
Nigga. That shit old news. We here now.
Why Crawford moved up in weight to go beat this nigga ass? Y'all niggas been ducking for years, nigga. Y'all niggas been running for years, nigga.
Y'all connected to his neck bone. Gonna get all that shit broken.
Ain't no more ducking now.
He gonna break all that shit up.
Ain't no more ducking now, man.
Little bitty Terence Crawford. Yeah, we finna retire that boy. That boy finna get retired. Your boy finna get retired. That's what finna happen. We finna send Terence Crawford on a farewell pass.
Where the contract at, nigga?
Send his ass on his way.
We ain't get shit yet.
He ain't get
Where
shit.
the contract, bitch?
He don't want to sign shit. He's scared. What
You seen the
said?
term
You
sheet?
said he was
We
scared.
talking about a contract. Where the fucking term sheet at, nigga?
Tell him to
Like
agree
Devin
to
Haney
the
show,
term.
nigga.
Tell him to
When he
agree
sent
to the term.
to Gary Russell.
Tell him to agree to the term.
Yeah, just like
Yeah,
Devin Haney.
this ain't Gary Russell because he come to take
Okay,
that
where
shit.
the contract?
That shit getting took
Where
one
the
way or
term
another.
sheet? Show me a
Man, stop
contract.
spraying that
That
bullshit, man.
motherfucker
That
get
dude,
knocked out, boy.
that dude could have been
Show me
fought
a
that dude if he
contract,
wanted to
That
fight.
motherfucker going to sleep. Y'all can't save him. Y'all can't save Terence
Yeah,
Crawford.
talking about 80-20 duck. Y'all niggas was ducking for years. Talking about 80-20, nigga. Stop playing.
Right now, if it was me,
Yeah, what's
80-20 that duck. Right now. And he could take that belt. He trying to sell it.
Now keep that same energy now. I want you to keep that same energy, bro.
Take it and throw it
When
in
that
the
nigga
garbage.
Earl lose,
I said
when that
throw it
nigga
in the
Earl
garbage.
lose,
He
we
trying
gonna
to
find
sell
that
it.
nigga
Talk
somewhere.
about the past
Guess
when y'all
what?
was ducking.
They gonna
But
find
guess
that nigga
what?
in a
You
room.
didn't
He
want to
ready
talk
to buy
about
the
that
belt.
when your boy
He
was
said he
ducking.
ready to buy the
You
belt.
didn't
He
want
said
to
he gonna
talk
buy
about
it
that
from
when
him.
he was
He
ducking.
won 55, 45.
Where
He
Earl
want that.
Spence get his
He
ass
said he ready
whooped,
to
they gonna
buy it
find
from
you
him.
with some whitey
But
tights
guess
with some
what?
shit
He
on.
gonna retire his ass. He want 45, 55. He could get it and he gonna get retired. Guaranteed.
Well, look, guys.
He gonna
All I
retire
can,
his ass after this fight. Terence Crawford's career is
now
over.
we getting 50-50.
Look,
Guys. We getting 50-50 was no fight. 50-50 or it's no fucking fight.
Over with.
Point blank period.
That career he
50-50
wants
is
to do
no
is
fight.
over with.
That fucking part.
Nah,
That
your
shit is
boy better
over with.
do
His
what
career
Devin
is
Haney
over
did.
with.
Take less money. Tell Spence to take less money like Haney did. If he won't
Man,
Crawford.
listen.
Yeah.
He the champion.
50-50 or it's no fight.
Haney wanted to be the champion. EJ already
Well,
triple
Crawford
champion.
already was undisputed. What you talking about?
And he
Your boy
selling the
ain't
belt
never
like
been
I told you
undisputed.
was 2 years
Crawford
ago.
already
I
did
told
that.
you been trying to sell that shit.
If you want
He
to
ain't
be
trying to be
undisputed,
great.
take
He
the
trying to
50-50
be.
or it's
He
no
trying to
fight.
be. What he trying to
It
be?
ain't gonna be
A
no fight
puppet
then.
master. He
It
trying to
ain't
be a
gonna be no fight
motherfucking
then.
puppet master. He know EJ want to be great. He trying to sell a belt. He don't want to defend that shit with no honors. He ain't trying to do none of that great shit.
Can I speak real fast?
But I guess what?
Hold
He
on
gonna
real
get his
quick, man.
shit
What you
broke
say?
up, and we gonna send his ass on his way.
Okay, then. Okay, let me see what you got. What you say?
So he's saying like yeah, like you said, tell Spence to take the less money because we already know Bud is solidified, certified. He's going to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Bud.
Yeah. That's what we pushing now. Your boy gotta take less money. That's what's new. Breaking news. You know what I mean? Breaking news. Your boy gotta take less money if he want to be undisputed like Devin Haney.
Man,
Crawford
I hear
already got
selling
it.
that belt like he was trying to sell it last year. But guess
Yup.
what? It might be.
Yup.
EJ
You hear that?
just might want
Be
to
the
purchase
truth. You hear me?
and retire
If
his
that
ass.
nigga want to fight, he better take
Think
a
about it,
50-50
D.
or
He
it's
gonna
no
purchase
fight.
it
You
and
hear me?
retire Terence Crawford ass. I'm telling you, D. That's what's gonna happen. He gonna purchase that belt from him and retire motherfucker Terence Crawford ass. Make sure he don't work nowhere in boxing again.
Hey Ben, I know how you look,
both
Ben.
of them
I don't really
eyeballs,
take
bro.
you serious. I really don't take you
All
serious
right,
no
you
more.
better take it serious. You seen the
I'm just
last
letting you know I don't.
bunch of
And there
motherfuckers.
ain't nothing against you because I got love for you, but I don't even take nothing you say serious no more, bro.
Man, listen, you don't have to take shit I say serious.
I'm
I don't take
fucked up
nothing
because I judge the book. I
and you
judge the
drink
book
it,
by the cover.
and I don't even
Hey
care.
guys,
And your cover fucked up. And I
Hey
ain't
guys,
gonna read it.
guys,
I ain't gonna read the book. The cover too fucked up for me to read it.
Guys, would you like to play?
Hey,
Hold on,
it ain't
guys.
even a cover on that motherfucker.
Ain't nothing about you the truth.
I
You've
ain't
been
gonna
lying
read the
since you
book.
can't, boy, since you stepped foot in
Nah,
this
cause you
world.
niggas
You've
couldn't
been
handle
lying.
it.
Your first
You
word
made
was a
up
lie.
detail, nigga.
Nigga, your first word was a lie. You
Nigga,
look like a
couldn't
lie.
handle the truth.
Nigga, you look like a new Ninja Turtle. You look at you, man. Get your funny looking ass around me.
Niggas couldn't handle it.
You mute.
Nigga.
I said you mute Ninja Turtle looking motherfucker. That's what I said. That's the fuck I said. Can you hear?
Nigga, put your camera
Fuck
on.
you want? And you already got on a turtle suit. That
I
green
wish
ass
one
khaki.
nigga on this
You look
panel
like you
can
already
tell
a
me
mute
you don't
Ninja
look
Turtle.
like Predator.
What the fuck is you
Put your
talking about?
camera on. You told me you put your camera
Man,
on.
fuck
Hold
you,
on,
You told me
man.
you put your camera on.
Stop.
Nigga, I got you scared to
Man,
put your
listen,
camera on.
man.
I
Hey,
talked about
D,
you so
hold
bad.
on, stop,
What
guys.
happened?
This is not
What
productive.
happened?
Man, you know his
Okay,
This is
dusty ass
hold on.
one-on-one
ain't gonna
smoke.
cam
This is
up.
one-on-one
What
smoke, fam. Let
You know his
There's no
dusty ass
Uncle
ain't gonna
Benjamin
solution to
get
this,
on.
you
though.
said? I
There's
don't
no
want no
Man,
what?
solution
you
to
know
this.
being
I don't
dusty
want no
ass
what?
not gonna cam up. You know
What you
his
say? I don't
dusty
want no
ass ain't
what?
Guys, there's no solution. solution to this.
Guys, tell Al Heyman and Spinoza get a fucking contract ready, man. Send that over, man. Send that over, man.
Guys, there's
What is
no solution to this.
Mr. Joseph, Mr. Joseph, can you tell Al Heyman and
But I'm
can you
gonna
tell
talk about you like a dog and
Spinoza
Cash.
that you rats to
Captain Cash, how you doing,
look
brother?
like a
really
dog,
finna
D.
talk about you in a
I'm
minute.
good, Mr.
Boy, you
Joseph.
look like a dog.
You might
When you
wanna
right
leave.
here about talking like a dog, you look like a dog. Fuck you talking about.
Guys, let's all do a shot, please.
Man, listen, man. Hey, man, you
guys,
said your
listen,
mind.
I
You
already
said that
told you
little
what it
kumbaya
is.
shit.
Listen, if Errol Spence were to be
Jay,
undisputed,
say you little
you
kumbaya.
better take that 50-50 deal, or it's not going to be a fight.
It's gonna be a fight. His ass getting retired. Whatever EJ say he want to give him, that's his business. But one thing for certain, he gonna retire his ass. Your boy gonna be retired. Guaranteed.
Never.
Guaranteed he gonna be retired. He just might
y'all
tell him
wanted
to
to
get.
take the easy route.
So
Remember that?
So he gonna get retired by a nigga
Bud
that's a
took the
robot.
easy route.
That part H.
So he gonna get retired by a nigga that's
Ain't
a
no
robot.
easy route.
Exactly.
Three
It's not
different
going to be
champions.
no fight.
So he gonna get retired by a nigga that's a robot.
Yeah, he finna retire, Bud. Y'all finna witness the retirement party. The fight gonna turn into a retirement party. The fight finna turn into a retirement party.
Pick your ass whooping, nigga. Boots can beat your
Man, he
ass.
finna turn
or
into a
Crawford gonna beat
thing,
your
man.
ass. Pick your poison.
What Ballhead D, what you want to talk about?
Hey,
I
guys,
got my money on both of the niggas that he gonna fight. Boots gonna beat his ass or Crawford gonna beat his ass. Now why?
Guys,
oh, so that's just automatically know.
He ain't got nowhere to go.
You showing
baby.
signs of a hater.
The easy route
Ain't no
has come
easy
to
route.
an end. Now
The
you
easy
gotta go
route
the
right
hard
now.
route.
If the easy route ends with Bud.
Okay, guys, I'm out. God bless all of you guys.
Easy route. Bud the
Good
first
night.
easy route.
Goodbye and good riddance.
Bud is the easy route.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? He finna get retired though, bro.
I'm letting
That's
you
what's
talk.
finna happen.
Okay.
If
Bro, your nigga
real
finna get
talk,
retired
real
officially.
talk.
Nigga, his other eye finna
Whatever
get
they
broke.
feel like they want to agree to
Hey,
terms,
Benjamin, man.
I
Hey,
wish they
Benjamin,
hurry up
shut the
and
fuck up with
get
that.
to
Hey,
that.
Benjamin, shut the
Once
fuck
they
up with
get
that
to that,
bullshit,
once
man.
they agree
Shut
to
the
that,
fuck up with that
then
bullshit.
we
Stop
can go
trying to
from there.
defend that easy route shit. Stop trying to
You know what
defend
I'm
that
saying?
easy route
Until
bullshit.
then, I don't know
What the
what the
fuck you
fuck they
talking about
doing.
easy
I don't know
route
if it's gonna
bullshit?
be 80,
What the
20,
fuck does
70,
that
30.
mean?
I
Fuck
can't
trying to
comment on
justify
that
that
shit.
bullshit.
That ain't my motherfucking place. I don't know that shit.
Man, this
But
nigga
whatever
gonna
they
go
agree
hide in the
on,
casket when
when that
Spence get
shit
knocked
do
out,
get
bro.
happen,
No,
then
fuck
we
that.
can
We've
bet.
been
This
chasing
nigga
this
gonna
fight
go
for 3-4
hiding,
years
bro.
now. What the fuck?
Yo, Cassidy, this nigga gonna go hiding, bro. Just like he did when Wilder got knocked out. The
So I'm
nigga
saying,
go
man,
hiding,
you
bro.
don't wanna fight the
He
guy.
gonna go
The
hiding,
guy
my
doesn't want to
nigga.
fight the man. It's simple as that. Why
He
doesn't
gonna
he do
talk
what
all
Devin
this
Haney done?
bullshit, and when he get knocked out, you ain't gonna see
Shut
this
him
nigga
up.
for a whole
Tell
year.
Errol to shut his mouth.
Like
Shut
look,
his
this
mouth.
nigga's
And fucking
cornball,
take the
bro. You
fight.
just be talking, fool.
You got one belt left,
He's
sir. Come
a
and
troll.
get it then.
Must be a troll.
You
Must
said
be
you're
one of
coming to
these
get
little
that
Oh,
trolls.
belt.
man.
You
I
ain't
don't
coming
know
to
who
get
this
that
little
belt, man.
troll
Nah,
is.
keep that same
Come
energy,
to that
nigga.
shit.
This
Keep
nigga
that
gonna
same
go
energy
hiding.
when you be on them Spence
Every
channels.
time
When you be on those channels
I
with the
pull up,
Lil Spence fanboys,
every
keep
time
the
I
same
pull up,
energy when you over here
I have these
around the
little
can't.
Crawford
trolls.
fans, nigga.
So
He
I
What
don't
y'all
know.
can't.
I
niggas be
want to know
talking
who it
about over
is.
He
there?
can't.
Bring
He
it over
can't keep
here.
the same
What y'all
energy.
be saying?
You
He
sound
can't
good.
keep the same
He ain't
energy.
disrespectful.
Right,
He
keep
can't
that
keep the
same
same
energy.
energy.
I want him to understand. I'm trying to
He
see what he's
can't.
saying. He got to come close to the mic so I can hear him.
He just be talking
Who
that
talking?
bullshit out his ass. He can't keep the same energy.
Cassidy, read what I wrote in the
You
fucking
said,
private
you
chat,
said, you
Cassidy.
said,
Cassidy, read what I wrote in the private chat, Cassidy.
you said what?
You talking to me?
Brother.
What you said?
Why the fuck? What the fuck's going on? Errol Spence don't want
Oh
no
yeah, what
fucking work.
Who the
TY at?
hell
Hey
talking,
TY,
man?
come
Who
cook
y'all
this
talking
bitch ass
to?
nigga
I don't
TY.
know what the fuck
Come
they
cook this
saying.
bitch
Sound
ass
like they
nigga
talking to each
TY.
other. They mumbling
TY,
shit,
come
man.
cook this
You're
whole ass nigga,
mumbling.
bro.
You can fucking
That's
hear
what
what
it
I'm
This
sound
whole
saying,
like.
ass
brother.
nigga TY.
TY, man, fuck man. Listen, I don't talk behind nobody back, bro. But who you is?
Yo,
Yo,
come
Benjamin.
cook
Who
this
you?
whole
No,
ass
Ben.
nigga
who you
TY.
Hey,
is?
Ben,
Benjamin.
Crawford
Hold on,
gonna
hold
knock
on,
your
hold on,
boy
hold on,
out.
no. I'm trying
Crawford
to
gonna
find
knock
out.
Spence out.
out. Crawford gonna knock Spence out, nigga.
Okay,
He's gonna knock his ass out, bro.
But somebody came up capping for somebody else.
Let's talk about how Crawford gonna knock Spence out. Let's talk about that shit.
We can talk about it because Bud finna go to. I told
that
you
nigga gonna start rocking like that.
He having a retirement party.
You know exactly what
he's gonna have a retirement party.
Exactly what like that. You just gonna be like, God damn, what's wrong with him?
It's gonna be a retirement party.
Other eye gonna be broke, man.
Where's gonna happen?
Eye gonna be broke.
Exactly. Both eye orbital bones gonna be broke on Terence face.
Yeah.
That little ass body, that shit gonna get broke up, bro. And if he let Kalinowski knock him down in the park,
I know a lot
what
of
you
people
think?
got their ass
What you
whooping
think a
kids
big
that
dude
broke
like
somebody.
EJ gonna do?
Hey, I know a lot of kids that got
Spence
their
gonna
ass
come to
whooped
the ring with a
when they
fucking
gave
bow.
somebody a black eye. They thought they was bad.
Come
They
to the
gave
ring
the
with a
kid a
bow.
black eye. They thought they was good at fighting. I know a lot of niggas got their ass beat after that. I'm just
But
letting you
guess
know.
what? Guess what? Motherfucker EJ is a world beater. He gonna beat the shit out of Bud, man. This is what make this fight so good. You might well don't drink
Not
yourself.
gonna
Don't
happen.
drink. Hey D, I don't need
It's
you to
not gonna
OD on
happen.
that liquor now, bro. Don't drink too much of it. Smoke a lot
Hey,
now. That
man.
weed good for you, but that liquor
Hey,
now, I don't need you flipping the Lambo over or nothing, though,
I'm
bro.
good.
Real talk.
Nah,
Stay in the
I ain't got it
crib
like
now.
that, bro. I'm
Just
good.
stay in the crib. If you're gonna be drinking like that, stay your ass in the
Oh,
crib.
I'm in the crib. I am in the
Okay.
crib,
I
bro.
say stay in the crib. I say stay in the
Hey,
crib.
TY in the comment section.
Man,
TY
listen,
here,
man,
bro.
Man, I don't
Ben,
got
you
time for
already
that.
know what he
Hey,
do.
He finna come
You
cook
know
your
what
bitch
he
ass.
do.
He finna come cook
Undisputed.
your bitch
I
He
don't got
ass.
time for
undisputed
that, man. I
champion.
don't got time.
TY.
Cause I know,
Oh, now
you
you
know
ain't
it's
got
gonna
TY, he
need.
smoke.
rocking with
You know
Crawford.
it's gonna
Now you
need.
ain't got.
Undisputed
Hey, he running
champion,
from the
TY.
smoke.
Man,
The
listen, man.
He
You
boogeyman.
running
gotta
from the
know
TY,
I
that.
ain't
smoke.
never
the
heard the dude
boogeyman.
talk,
Hey,
Ben.
he
Let
running
him
from the
talk.
Man,
Hey,
smoke.
that's the boogeyman.
Hey, he running
Hey,
from the
hey, D,
smoke,
you
for that
never
man.
met
shit, man.
TY? You
This
never
what
met
it
Nah,
is.
TY
nigga,
You know
before?
let
what?
the man talk
Nah,
so I can finish
Oh,
nah,
what
that's
nah,
I'm
the
nah, nah,
saying.
nah, nah,
boogeyman.
D.
This nigga
Cause I
running
You
from
the
came
the
to talk
smoke,
about
boogeyman.
man.
everybody in
Why
the
you
family.
running?
And this is
Why
why I
you
tell you,
running,
I don't
Ben?
be want to do that
Hey,
shit, right?
TY.
Why you
I
running,
don't
Ben?
be
TY.
want to
See,
do
he
that
fear
shit.
you
Cause
because he be
TY,
Oh,
letting
you
these
running
Hey
from
TY
the
niggas
cat.
talk.
Benjamin,
He
fade.
hey
let you
I
Benjamin, you
talk.
don't
wanna
do
see
that
TY?
shit.
Hey, you
You know
running
what
from
I'm
the
saying?
fade, Ben.
I don't
You
be
running
doing
from the
that shit
fade.
though. I
Said
be
I'm
trying to
coming.
figure
Said
out
I'm
what's
coming.
wrong with these
Hey
dudes.
You running from
Benjamin,
the
said
Hey,
I'm
fade,
coming
You know
for
what
Ben.
I'm
you.
saying?
What?
Ty, hold on.
Hey,
Time
Ben,
out. Time
oh
out.
shit.
Hey,
TY
What?
said he coming. TY
What?
said he
What?
coming. Oh
Who?
shit. Oh
Man,
shit,
fuck
Ben. Don't go
TY, man.
nowhere, Ben.
TY,
Don't
bitch,
go
man.
miss it.
Hey,
You know
hey,
this,
hey,
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 right?
don't go
TY.
nowhere, big. Keep
Man,
that
Hey,
big
listen,
shit
TY,
man.
up.
I
Don't
got a
go
Ain't
nowhere.
question.
gonna be
I
nothing.
got a question, TY. What's the worst thing you ever done to Ben or made him do? Because I made him,
Nothing.
he won't put
Nothing.
his
He owed me
camera
his
on.
food stamp
He
card.
won't
The
even
nigga
put his
owed me his
camera on
food
no
stamp
more.
card.
Hey,
How the
he
fuck you
won't
gonna
put
ask
his
a dumb
camera on no
question
more
like
when I'm
that?
on
A
here.
nigga owed me his motherfucking food
I think
stamp card. You sound
I
like you
done
ready to ride his nuts, nigga. What the
hey,
fuck
Nah,
wrong
I
nigga,
with
feel
you?
like
Let
TY,
me
I feel
ask
like
he
you a
the
question.
undisputed
What's the worst
champion.
hey,
thing you
He
did
the
to Ben?
H
undisputed
You
money.
dick
champion,
ride
nigga.
motherfucker from
Hey,
the
H
door.
money.
Let's
Hey,
go.
TY, the
Bring that little
undisputed
fuck boy
champion,
in here.
nigga.
Let me cook both
Everybody
his
know that,
sons.
my nigga.
Him and his
Nah,
black ass
nigga,
dick
don't
riding
get it
brother.
twisted.
His
So keep the
black dick
same energy
riding
when he
ass
pull
brother.
up.
Fuck both of
Okay, keep
y'all.
the same energy
Since you
when TY
motherfucker
pull
tell him
up.
pull his
You
pussy
acting
ass
like
up
that.
then.
TY,
Bring it up.
nigga, don't get
He
scared,
him
nigga. Nah, don't get scared,
and
TY,
D
nigga.
dick
Cause
riding
you
ass.
know he riding
Since
with
he wanna
Terence
hold a
Crawford.
white nut, he
Yeah,
can hold a
Terence
black
Crawford,
nut.
nigga.
Both of them
Yeah,
niggas
nigga.
ass.
Number
I
one,
deal
nigga.
with
We
theirs.
gonna
Tell
knock
him
your
pull
boy
up.
out. Spence
Tell him
getting
bring that
knocked
shit
out, nigga.
on. Tell
Spence getting knocked
motherfuckers
out.
if they
Don't
want this
run.
shit,
Don't
they can
run
get
like
it.
Spence.
Fuck
Don't
wrong with
run
you.
like
Hey,
And he
Spence,
around
nigga.
here holding this
Don't
cracker
run,
nut.
nigga. It's
Nigga
hey,
like
dumb
your
as
boy,
fuck.
oh shit.
Since you want
Oh
to do
shit.
that shit, tell that cracker to get here. What the fuck you waiting on? Him and this crippled mammy. Get your ass up here. Fuck
I
wrong with
knew
you? He know what the fuck it is.
I
He
knew
know
I
ain't no
smell
motherfucking
pussy.
count. That bitch
I knew
already
I
a
smell
snitch.
pussy.
Bitch
I knew
ass
I
boy.
smell pussy all
Fuck
over my
you, police
mouth.
ass cracker.
I knew I
Fuck,
smell
I care
pussy around the
anything
circle.
about you. And
Hey,
you
I
little
knew
pussy
I
ass, you got your
smell
dick riding
pussy.
homeboy over there
You got
who was
that
begging
pussy,
for you to
ho.
come
wait a minute,
home.
Ben.
You
You
got
gotta
that
Fuck
turn your
wrong
pussy.
with
camera
you?
on.
You
You
too,
gotta
bitch
turn your
ass
Ben.
Turn
boy.
that
Fuck,
motherfucking
fuck
camera
him.
on.
bitch ass motherfucker ain't pulling up. And fuck you don't talk now. Man, he that nigga a police location. Nigga gave me a police phone number, man. Fuck him, man. He don't care nothing about none of that shit. He talking. He's a bitch. And the rest of this shit is a bitch. And you showed me your bitch side too. You around here holding the crack of nuts. Fuck wrong with you. Man, fuck y'all. Let's go. What y'all waiting on?
Come on with
What y'all
that
waiting, man? Fuck you, pussy motherfucker. I don't care nothing about you. You don't look nothing like me, boy. Fuck you talk about. Pussy motherfucker.
You gonna
You
touch the
same one
canvas
that
like
gave me the
Spence
police
touching the
address.
canvas.
Fuck
You touching
you
the
like, man.
canvas like Spence touching
You's a
the
bitch,
canvas.
man.
you are a female,
You's a
you
hoe.
must show who you are on
And
the
D,
channel.
you holding his nuts, man. I don't want to talk to you, man. You's a bitch. Talk about what
Say,
you
man,
want
let
to
me get
do.
a face off. Let me get a
You
face
supposed
off,
to just
man.
fell back,
Yeah.
I know
stay
I'm
out
the
of shit.
greatest.
I
Let
told
me get
you
a face
when
off.
motherfuckers go
Let
to
me get a
campus,
face off.
shut the fuck up.
Let me
Especially
get
a
a
big
face off.
insurance captain. All you motherfucking
Hey, let me put my
bitches,
shades
all you
on. Hey,
motherfucking
let me put
bitches,
my shades on.
Destiny
You
need to
finna
get
blind
all
me.
you niggas her drawers.
She
She
finna
should get all
blind
you
me. She
motherfuckers her
finna blind
drawers.
me. Let me get
Fuck
my
wrong with
shades
you
on.
motherfuckers.
Let me get
You
my
weak
shades on.
pussies.
He gonna turn
You
your face to
motherfuckers are
stone.
straight
He
pussies.
gonna turn your face
All
to
Hey,
stone.
Ben,
four of
man,
you
Shut your
put on your
bitch
motherfuckers.
ass
camera,
up.
Ben, man.
Shut
The
your bitch
fuck?
ass
Fuck
up.
wrong with y'all,
You know what
man.
I'm saying? I
Straight
can't let
bitches.
you blind me, man, with
Put on
that
your
Man,
shit.
fuck
camera,
wrong with
Ben,
y'all
man.
hoe
The
ass
Shut
fuck?
your
niggas.
bitch
Y'all hoes,
ass
Speak
up.
to
man.
the guy like a
Pussy
man.
ass hoes. That's what y'all is. Hoes. Whole ass
Speak to him like a
motherfucker.
man. Turn on your
All you
camera, Ben, man.
bitches.
Hey,
And y'all
Benjamin,
Let me
mad.
get a face
Y'all
off.
mad.
like a
Let
man.
me get a
You
face
ugly,
off.
bad, broke bitches, dog.
Yeah,
Y'all got no
ugly.
money, no
Ugly.
hoes, and y'all
Bitch, we
mad.
pretty
And
around
see
this
why you
hoe,
still
bitch.
owe me your food
Yeah.
stamp card. You
Hey,
gave me number to
I
the
don't
police
need hoes,
station.
hey,
nigga.
just
Fuck
came
boy.
from
Fuck
Johnny.
you talking
We can
about.
get
I'm
I
your
not
don't
gold
money.
need, I
game
don't
up,
need
baby.
hoes,
What's wrong
nigga.
with you?
These
Y'all motherfuckers can't fuck with me.
crushed diamonds, hoe.
Bitch
I got
ass
them
boy.
hoes today.
Man,
Easy.
fuck
Get
you,
them
man.
hoes. Get
Fuck
them hoes,
you.
baby.
He's a
He won't
bitch.
even show his
Hey,
face no more.
and
I call him motherfucking predator. He don't want y'all to see him. I'm the
He
world.
don't want
man,
nobody to
hey,
see
Hey,
him.
that
champion.
nigga
man,
for
He
I
don't
ain't
sure look
want
gonna
like a
defend
nobody to
that
predator.
see him.
police ass
That nigga
motherfucker.
is
For
a
sure
number
look like a
Y'all
one.
seen
predator,
me
bro.
plenty of times. You police ass motherfuckers saw me plenty of times. I know what y'all gonna
Yeah.
do. Y'all snitch worse than hoes.
Hey,
You
Ben.
motherfucker tell
Hey,
worse than
Ben. Hey,
TY. You
Ben, let me
definitely
see
a
them up.
police. I
Hey,
know
Ben, let
you
me see them
police.
rust ass
I ain't
gold
even
you got
mad
in
at
your
you
mouth.
being police,
Yeah.
cause you a cracker.
Yeah. Let me see them rust
You a
ass
white
gold
boy.
you got in your
You
mouth, huh?
tell on the nigga in a
Yeah.
minute. Fuck wrong
These
with you.
cut diamonds. Hey,
You'll
these
tell
cut
on the
diamonds,
motherfucker in
ho.
a minute.
These cut diamonds,
But
ho. I
you's
just
a
got them
bitch
today.
though. You still a
Bitch, I
bitch
tell you,
though. You
anything you
still a
come with, I'm
bitch
better
though.
than you.
You
You
still a
can't.
bitch.
You go
And you came
get
from a
wood.
bitch.
You
Fuck wrong with
go
you.
drop just like
TY, you
I'm
know
gonna
how I
drop you
come.
just like Crawford gonna
You
drop
and
you.
your mama just alike.
Oh
Two
yeah, I
bitches.
don't talk, but
You
you
and
won't
your
come out
mama
here.
are the
But
one.
you won't come
Two
out here and
bitches.
talk that
You
shit.
and your
You
mama
won't
together.
come
Ben,
out
keep
here.
it
Y'all two
respectful,
bitches.
Ben.
Fuck
Keep it
boy.
respectful, Ben. See,
Nah,
you
Boy.
went there,
I'm a
Ben.
killer.
Fuck boy. Man,
Keep
hey,
I'm a
it
stay
kill
out
that
of
respectful,
hoe.
Ben.
shit.
I'm a
Keep it
killer.
Stay out of
respectful,
the
Ben.
motherfucking
I'm a
business.
killer.
You the
I'm a
one
killer.
Yeah,
killed the mom.
He know I'm a
You
killer.
did this shit
He know
too.
that's
I'm a
not happening,
killer.
Fuck wrong
Uncle
with
D,
you. You
man.
supposed to be a man. Stay the
Respect.
fuck
Gone
out
out
of
the
my
window,
business.
Uncle D.
I know what I'm
Respect gone
doing.
out the window, man.
Fuck
That's
wrong with
over
you.
now. Hey
He's a
Benjamin, hey
bitch.
put on your, hey
He's a
Benjamin, put
bitch,
on your, hey
and he
Benjamin,
came from
Benjamin,
a
put on your,
bitch.
hey Benjamin,
And when I
Knock
said when
your
y'all
Benjamin, put on
trying
your
to be in the
camera, man.
ring with me,
motherfucking dog,
if I
hoe
tell
ass
y'all
bitch.
trying to change,
Slap your
respect
motherfucking
that.
dick in the
Fuck him and his
slap
mammy.
your motherfucking dick
Fuck
in the
wrong
Hey
with
dirt.
you,
Benjamin,
You
man.
talk on that
You
hey
in
the
there.
Benjamin,
You
police,
put
got
on
that
your
man.
pussy,
camera,
Don't
hoe.
dog.
tell nothing
You
about
got
him,
that
man.
So you
pussy,
can
bitch.
talk like
You
men.
got that pussy, hoe. You got
Two
that pussy.
gentlemen behind
No,
the
your
avatar,
mama
like.
got some
Yeah,
good pussy
yeah.
though.
But you
And
won't
some
fight me
raggedy
though.
head.
But you
Your
won't
mama
come
got
out
some
here and
good
fight me
pussy and
though.
some
But
raggedy
you
head,
won't come
bitch
out here
ass
and fight
boy.
me though.
Fuck
But
wrong
you
with
won't
you.
come out here and fight me though. Bitch
Man,
ass.
look, man.
You
I
a hoe.
told you when I come out there what
You a
time it
hoe.
is. When I
Bitch, I
come out there
Hey,
gave you the
again,
man.
address.
when I come
Everybody
out
know
there
you
again,
ducking
no,
me.
no, 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 no,
Everybody
no.
know you
Don't give me
ducking
no
me,
more
hoe.
police address.
Everybody know. You
Don't
talk
give me
about
no
you
more
gonna
police
kill my
address.
mama. You said you gonna kill my mama when you gonna come over here and
I'm
do
gonna
it, bitch.
slap your
I'm
mama.
knocking
I
your
said
dick
I'm
in
gonna
the
slap
dirt.
your mammy,
I'm
bitch.
knocking, yeah. I'm knocking your dick
I'm
in
gonna
the dirt.
fuck you up
I'm
and
knocking
slap
your
your
dick
mammy,
in the dirt,
bitch.
hoe.
Fuck wrong
I'm
with you,
knocking your
pussy
dick
boy.
in the dirt. Yeah.
Man, you
Over here
Hey,
sucking
man.
Errol
I will
Spence
knock your
dick.
dick in the dirt.
But you
Man,
out here,
y'all chill, man.
You
Back
gonna
you
on
get
out
your
here,
topic.
whole
you
face
out
kicked
here
off, fuck boy.
co-capping for motherfucking
If you
Errol Spence,
lucky.
bro.
If you
Get your
lucky, you
bitch
might get
ass
your
up,
face
man.
kicked off. Nigga,
Man, let
fuck
me
you
talk,
up,
man. You
TY. You
gonna talk?
easy work.
Let me know when I can
You
talk, man,
easy
so I
work.
can expose you
And you
again.
better not be
Yeah.
short on that money neither, motherfucker, before you go home neither. You better not be short on that money
Let me
neither,
know when you
fuck
done
boy.
talking.
Fuck
Let me know
boy,
when
you
you
better
done
not be
talking.
short on that
You
cash
ain't gonna
neither.
let me talk
You
because
better
you don't
not
want me
be
to
short on
expose.
that
You
cash
ain't gonna
neither,
let me
fuck
talk.
boy.
Yeah, let
You
me
better
talk,
not
bitch.
be short on that
Man,
cash,
show
fuck
your
boy.
predator ass up in the
Bitch
camera.
ass boy.
Put your predator ass. You gonna turn a
Bitch
nigga like
ass
Punch the
boy.
Stone around this bitch.
You's a bitch.
Use your
You's a
face
hoe.
ass.
You's a bum and you
Shut your
work
mouth,
for. You
dude.
still staying at your mama
Man,
house.
don't show your
Last
face.
time
Let
I
me put
told
my
you, your
shades
mama
on.
said get the
You
fuck
put
out of
my
the house.
shades
Remember
on.
that,
Yeah, you
TY?
talk about my
Remember I
mama.
used to call you and your
You gonna
mama
see
said
what
get
it
out the
is.
crib,
You gonna
stop
see what it
drinking.
is, though.
You
Man,
still
don't
stay in your mammy crib?
man, put your face out, baby.
Do you still
Man,
stay in your mammy crib?
I'm getting ready
Fuck
for the
wrong
face
with
off.
you,
I gotta put
fuck
shades on
boy.
for the face
You's
off,
a
man.
fuck boy, man. I don't
Yeah,
got no
I gotta
respect
put
for you.
shades
A
on for
bitch,
the face
TY.
off.
Came
I
out
gotta
there to
put
Texas.
shades.
You ain't
I
do
gotta put
shit.
shades on
You
for the
a
face
hoe.
off.
You ain't
Yeah,
nothing but a hoe. You
I
wasn't here
know.
real. You couldn't wait for you. Being Israel there, you's a bitch. Run on my. I told you, you love keeping my dick in your mouth, hoe ass nigga. And I don't like niggas. I
You
fuck
ain't
with
got no
real
dick.
women.
Man,
I
you
fuck with
holding
women.
pussy.
Every
You out here
time you
holding
see me,
pussy.
you
You out
run
here
up.
holding
Got
pussy.
something to
Fuck you
say.
mean?
You
Bitch, you ain't got no
dick
dick.
sucking
You got a
motherfucker.
dick
You
tickler. You
faggot
got a
dick
dick
sucking mother.
tickler.
You weird
You
dick
got a
sucking
tickler.
motherfucker.
You
You
ain't got no
always got to
dick.
keep my
You
dick in
ain't
your
got
mouth,
no dick
bitch
holding.
ass boy.
You holding
I
pussy.
told
This is
you,
what you
stay the
hold.
fuck
You
out
hold
my face,
pussy up
bitch
here.
ass boy.
You
But
hold
no,
pussy up
you want
here.
to bring your ass
Yeah,
in my
yeah,
face
yeah.
like
But
you
when you
want
gonna
that
fight?
sucker
When
ass
you
boy.
gonna
You ain't
fight
on
though?
shit.
When you gonna fight though? When you
Man,
gonna
you
come
ain't
out
gonna
and fight?
when you gonna
When
when
you
you
gonna
gonna
come
steal
out
my
and
food
fight?
stamp card, bitch ass boy. It's right down the street. The address down the street from them. Blah blah blah. Who you blah 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 work for? Blah blah blah. So fuck wrong with you, bitch
Hey
ass
Benjamin,
boy.
fam. Hey Benjamin,
I
put on that
gave,
camera,
I
man. Hey,
gave you
Man,
the
pose
hey,
like a
address,
man,
though,
fam.
man. I
Bush.
gave you the address,
You acting
bro.
like a
How many
real
more
bitch
times
right
we
now.
fuck
You know
out
that,
there?
I'm
right?
not doing that. I'm just saying to
You
you,
acting
hey,
like
if
a
it was
real
anyone
bitch.
else,
You
I'm
was
telling them the
kissing
same
ass
thing, fam. Put on
yesterday,
your camera and
and you
talk to me
acting
like a
like a
man,
hoe
fam. With this
today.
All this
You
shouting
was
and that
kicking
behind the avatar.
ass
Put on the
yesterday.
Let me
camera,
get a
fam.
face
Catch this,
off.
Acting
man.
like a hoe
Let
today.
me get a face off,
Fuck
man.
wrong with
Stop
you?
screaming. Let me get a
Then he's
face off.
asking to get a face off, bro. Why are you still
Man,
hiding
fuck,
behind
what
the
is y'all,
camera,
you
man? Turn
bitch
on the
ass
camera,
nigga? This
G.
the
Touch you like
police.
a man, fam.
Fuck, boy. He's the police. Fuck,
Why
you
don't
look
you
like
want to
getting
turn
the
it? Why don't you
police
want
a
to turn
face
on the
off.
camera like a man,
Cassie,
fam? I
Hey,
don't
and
get
you a
it.
man,
I
bitch.
don't
that
understand.
hoe
You
got that
been a bitch,
pussy.
I don't
Cassie. You a
That
understand.
hoe.
hoe got that
You a
pussy.
hoe. He's
That
a
hoe
hoe
got that
too.
pussy, man.
Cassie a
He got
hoe.
that. Hey,
And
D, he
Hey,
got
T.Y.
that
been a
Benjamin, fam,
pussy,
I'll
bitch.
man.
punch you.
I
Hey,
ain't gonna
Benjamin, I'm
argue
not
that
even. I
with
want
you
T.Y.
though,
I'm not listening. Listen, T.Y. wants to disintegrate
because
you,
you all
Benjamin.
right.
I'll punch you
Hey,
up.
let's
These
get a face
Stop
off
motherfuckers
for
chatting
the
shit to me,
fight.
straight bitches
Benjamin,
though,
man.
dog.
Hey,
Let's get
Benjamin,
a
I'll
I
face
know
punch you
off.
up.
this
Stop
other
chatting shit
How
to
the
me.
motherfucker
fight
I'll
gonna
is.
literally
be?
punch
I'm
you
gonna
up.
wait till
Stop
it's
Hey,
chatting
good
y'all
to
shit to
tell
me.
find
me.
out who this other
Hey,
waiting
y'all
motherfucker
ringside.
is.
Benjamin, I'm not
You know
playing
what I'm
games, fam.
saying?
I'll beat you up,
But
Benjamin. I'll beat you up. Stop chatting shit to me,
man,
Benjamin.
you won't do
Everybody can beat
shit,
him
I'll
up.
Cassie.
drag you by your fucking hair and
Everybody
Cassie,
beat you
can
you
in
beat
shit.
can't
his
I'll
boy
beat
fight,
you.
up.
I'll
bitch.
beat the whole shit
Everybody
out
You
of
can
you.
get
beat
in
him up.
Don't
there,
That
chat shit
ain't
to me,
Cassie. Talk
nothing.
Benjamin,
about
man.
beating
That
You
ain't
somebody
fucking
up.
mad
nothing.
or something. Are you
Everybody
Man,
can
fucking
you
beat
mad?
him
bitch
up.
ass boy, you
That's all
can't
he
beat
do.
shit.
That's
You
all he
you the
do,
boo boo
man.
looking ass
That's all
motherfucker.
he
You look like
do.
yo be
Hey,
better somebody.
I'm gonna
Man,
be
sit your
honest with
little
y'all.
ugly man.
I'm
What?
straight
Sit your ass
honest.
man. Shut up,
Hey, y'all
Cassie.
ain't gonna like what I say
Cassie,
on
What?
shut
this
the fuck
panel.
up,
Hey,
Hold on.
Cassie.
Benjamin. Hey,
Cassie,
Hold
Benjamin.
on.
shut
Time
up,
out.
man. Shut up,
I'll
Cassie. You
beat the
won't
Time
do
whole
out.
I
shit out of
can't
shit.
even
you, man.
talk.
Fuck
You
you,
I
man.
won't
got
do
him so
I'll
much
shit,
beat the
Cassie.
fucking
interference. I
whole shit
You
can't
out of
even
won't do
you.
talk.
shit.
I
I'll
can't
You
beat
a
even
the whole
bitch,
talk,
shit out of
bro.
Cassie.
you.
I
You
can't
been a
even
bitch.
talk because
Hey,
you be up
You
in the
kissing
feelings,
ass.
I'll
bro.
You was
punch
born
all
This
kissing
your
ass.
boy,
fronts out of your
man,
mouth.
this
T.Y. is
boy
a
is
I'll
so
hoe.
punch
jealous of me,
I'll
man.
T.Y. ain't
punch
nothing
all
but a
your
yes
dreadlocks
man
So
out of your
jealous
tomorrow,
head.
of me,
boy.
man.
You
He
think
a
this is?
That
runner.
boy is so
T.Y.
jealous
is
of
a
me.
runner. He a
He won't let
flunky.
me talk.
T.Y.
He
is a
won't let me
motherfucking
talk.
flunky. Fuck
Turn on your
you.
He
camera,
won't let
Benjamin,
me
Bitch,
man.
you
Turn on
talk.
your
deserve
camera,
to,
Benjamin,
flunky.
so I
You's a
can see your
flunky.
face. I want to see your face
Bitch
and
ass
if
boy,
I
when
can.
your
I want to
mama
see if
say
you
get a
mean everything
job,
you're
she
saying.
means something different,
I want to see if you
dumbass
mean
boy.
everything you
She
say.
didn't mean
I want
go
to
be a
know
If
if
I'm
flunky,
you
a
mean
bet
dumbass,
everything you
man,
stupid
say.
boy. You dumb and
if I'm
stupid.
a bet
And got this
man,
dumbass, fake ass, UK, probably from West Indies motherfucker in front of me.
Hey,
Talk
bro,
about what
turn on
he
the
want to
camera.
do.
I
You don't
want to
want to do
see. I
shit,
want to
bitch.
see if you mean everything
Cassidy,
you
man,
say.
you a hoe now.
I want to see
Now
it.
I know
I
you
want
a
to see the
straight
look
up
in your
bitch.
eye. Turn on the
Fuck
camera,
you,
man.
man. Fuck you, Cassidy.
I don't talk shit
I don't
behind
look.
avatars
Fuck
and that.
looking at
I'm
you.
on it. I
Fuck,
want to
I'm
know what
looking
you're
at
on.
you for. You in the porn somewhere. You in that old regular ass shit you stand, bitch. Fuck wrong with you. Talk about you want to
Turn
see
on
a
your
nigga
camera,
person in
man.
their eyes.
Turn
Bitch,
it
I
on,
don't
man.
want to
Cause
look none
you
of
turned
you
it on
ugly
before. Why do you want to
motherfuckers
turn
in
it on
y'all
now?
face.
We need to see
I'm
if
be the
you
last
really mean
thing
what you say.
you motherfuckers might see.
Meet you,
Fuck
Sal.
wrong with you, bitch
Fucking
ass
I'll
boy.
beat the whole shit out of
Man,
you,
you
man.
won't
Don't
do
stop
hey
chatting
shit.
shit,
man,
man.
Nice to
TY
meet
has
Man,
you.
been
fuck
calling you
you,
out for long
Cassie.
now. Where the
Man,
fuck you
fuck
been at, man?
you.
You
And
fucking
bitch
chatting
ass
shit, man.
TY.
I'll
Fuck both of
fucking
y'all
destroy
boys.
you,
And
boy.
who
What do you
else?
think this is?
Fuck both of y'all and whoever else got something ill to
Fuck
say
you,
about me
Benjamin,
and
man.
Israel.
Fuck you, Benjamin.
Fuck both of
And
you bitch ass
fuck
boys
you. And you
and
can go
any
lick
bitch
Errol Spence's
motherfucker
nuts.
got anything
You
to
can
say
take
about
Errol
Israel.
Spence's nuts out your fucking mouth.
That's how I
I'll
feel.
beat the whole
But you
shit
hey,
out of
won't
your
come.
motherfucking ass,
Keep my
boy.
But you
keep my
won't
Keep your
dick
come
dick
for
up.
out
hey
your
that
mouth.
man,
address,
Why you
though.
gotta
You
keep
won't
why
come
my
for
dick
that
got to
address.
stay
I'll
in you
choke you
fuck
and rip
boys'
your head off.
mouth?
What do you think
hey,
this
y'all
Why
is?
got
my
3 other
dick got
people
What do you
on
all
the
think
over
this
my
panel
is,
that
dick,
man?
ain't
you
ready to
niggas? about?
Hey,
This
Benjamin,
one thing I'm talking
you ain't
about.
thrown a punch
Y'all
in.
They
fuck
want
You
to
ain't
boys.
thrown
talk
a punch in like
boxing.
10
Y'all
years.
bitch
You
boys,
ain't
You got
thrown
man.
a
three more
Y'all
fucking
on the
some
punch in
bitch
panel that
10
don't want to
years.
and
kill each
y'all
other.
What you
weak and
talking about,
moist.
man?
You bitch
Hey,
ass
it's three more on
motherfuckers.
the
You ain't
panel.
thrown a
It's three
punch in
more on the
10 years,
Y'all
panel
don't
that
Benjamin,
got
man.
no
What are
hoes.
you
Y'all
talking
it's
worry
about?
three
about
more on
You
the
being.
ain't done
panel that
Y'all
don't
shit.
want to
all
fight
on
and kill
being
each other.
Israel. Y'all
Don't
got
chat shit.
no
I'm tired
hoes.
of you waffling, man.
You
Turn on
bitch
the
ass
camera, Simon.
motherfuckers
Simon,
don't
turn on
got
the
no
camera and get the
hoes.
fuck up
Hey,
out of
it's
here,
And
three
man.
y'all
on the
broke.
panel
You ain't
want
got
to talk
who ain't
boxing.
got no
I
hoe?
see you don't got
Who
no
ain't
hoes.
got no
Cause
hoe?
how you
Who
look,
ain't got no
you
hoe?
just fucked up, man.
A
You just
motherfucker that
fucked
look
all the
like
way up.
you? A
You just
motherfucker
fucked
that look
all the way
like
up,
you?
Cassidy. That's
A
why you don't got
motherfucker
no
that look
bitch.
like you?
Man,
A
that fat
motherfucker
ass,
gotta
that
pay.
fat,
A
you still
motherfucker
fuck with
gotta
that
buy
fat
you a
white
hoe,
shit.
man. A
Hey,
motherfucker gotta buy
you
you a
know that
hoe.
shit you
A
was fucking with
motherfucker
Ty
gotta
was
buy
they
you a
wasn't
hoe.
look like a
A
trailer trash.
motherfucker gotta buy
That
you a
fat
hoe.
white ass bitch
A
you was fucking
motherfucker
with.
gotta buy
You
you
Man,
a
that
talking about
hoe.
fat white
Uncle
cracker
D
you
looks
was
like a
fucking
tell
with ain't
Ninja
wasn't nothing
Turtles. You
shit.
like a fucking
Fuck
predator,
wrong
you
with you?
fucking little ugly
Y'all done
mongrel
seen the
creature,
hoes
boy.
I fuck with
You
and
fucking
seen me.
you
So I cut your
look
hair.
like a fucking
Man, fuck
truck
you.
ran over your
Y'all
face, you little
motherfuckers going
fucker, man.
bald and mad because I got a head full of hair.
Hey, show your
You
face.
bitch ass
Show your
niggas,
face.
fuck y'all.
You little
Show your
Your
bleeding
face.
mama number
bastard, man.
face.
Show
Ask
your
your
face.
mama how I look,
You're
T.Y.
butters, Ben.
Ask your sister
Benjamin,
and your
you're
mammy
butters,
how I
Show
man.
your
look. How
face
about that?
so I
Benjamin,
can
you're
Tell
butters,
your
put
man.
my
sister
ratings on
and
your
your
bitch
mama.
ass.
Ask them how I look.
Yeah. I'll
Tell
break
her
If my
how
that
I
mom
phone.
look.
sees you, if
I'll
my mom sees
Fuck
you, she's
wrong
break
gonna
with
that
have a
you?
phone.
fucking heart attack,
Man, you
B-boy.
ain't gonna do
My mom
shit.
can't see
You
you.
Stop
tough.
riding some nuts,
You tough on that
Cassidy.
computer.
That's
You
all you
tough
do,
on the
hold
computer.
nuts for a
You
living.
tough on this
You sell
computer.
peanuts for
I
a
give it
living,
to you. I give
Cassidy.
it to you. You
You
tough on
sell
the computer.
peanuts. You
You
sell
tough on this
peanuts, nigga.
computer.
Fuck
You
wrong
sell
with
new
you.
You
That's
hold the
all you
sweat
do.
Motherfucker
You
ain't
between
was a
you,
buying
nut
no new
holder.
you
tickets.
hold the sweat
Your
Ain't
between you
job
nobody
legs
is to
buying
because
no
you
hold
don't
new
nuts.
fucking
Know
tickets from
your
you
you,
don't
place,
wanna
man.
fucking turn
Ain't
on
Cassidy.
your
nobody
camera and
Know
talk
buying
your
that
no
mess.
place.
motherfucking
You don't
You
wanna
tickets.
talk like
hold
a man.
nuts
You wanna
and
Ain't
fucking
ass
nobody
stick the
kids.
buying
sharp
no
behind that
You a
avatar,
motherfucking
you
yes
tickets.
fucking
man. You
fucker,
hear
man.
me, Cassidy? Your road is to do the yes man duty, fuck boy. That's what you do. When somebody
Yeah.
talk, shut the fuck up.
I
Bitch
saw
ass
her.
Yeah.
boy.
I
T.Y.,
saw
you a
her.
Yeah.
hoe.
I saw
You a
her.
Yeah.
You
hoe.
got a
Where that
boxing
Hey
ugly
fan,
ass
man.
Ben,
mammy of
hey
I
yours
saw
Benjamin,
her.
at,
You got
Benjamin,
a
T.Y.?
I'll
boxing game. I
fucking
know
Where
you
your
beat
got a
you up.
ugly
talking
mammy
I'll
game.
at,
fucking
I
T.Y.?
know
beat
you
the
got a
horse shit
Where
talking
your
out of
game.
you.
ugly
Stop
mammy
I
at?
know
chatting
you
your
got a
shit.
And
talking
your
I'll
game.
fat
beat
ass
the horse shit
bitch
out of
that you
you.
fuck with. Where that fat
I'll
bitch?
find you
Where
and
that
beat the horse shit
nasty
out of you.
fat
TY,
bitch you
listen,
fuck with, T.Y.?
listen. T.Y.'s got, you get me? T.Y.'s got more important things to deal with than you.
He ain't about that
But
work.
me,
He ain't about that action.
I will
I
find
was
you,
out there in
Benjamin.
Houston at the turkey hut. You gave me a motherfucking police address, you bitch ass. You bitch motherfucker. You a bitch, T.Y. I don't
When you
respect a
drop,
motherfucker
when
like
you
you.
drop down
When a
in
nigga was
Texas,
up in Houston,
when you drop
you
down
give
in
a
Texas,
nigga
I'm
a
on your
police
neck.
address.
When you drop
The
down on
bitch ass
Texas,
motherfucker gave me
oh
a
man,
police
shut up all this
address,
dry
G.
ass
When
lie,
I'm
man.
in
You got
So
that
Houston
Benjamin,
at the
bullshit.
turkey
why
hut,
don't you want
You
to
got
fight,
that
the
fam?
nigga
bullshit.
gave
Benjamin,
me the
why don't you want
police
to fight, man?
address.
Why don't you want to
Get
fight,
back
man?
on
Why don't you want to
YouTube
fight
with
nobody?
this shit. Cassidy,
Benjamin,
didn't
why
I
don't you want to
told
fight
you an
nobody?
ass kisser and a nut holder? I don't need you to kiss my ass
Hey
or hold my nuts.
Benjamin, why do you want
Shut
to
the
fight
fuck
nobody?
up.
Why?
Keep my
All right,
dick out your
cool.
mouth,
All right, cool. I'm a
Cassidy.
nut holder.
We'll be all right
Yeah,
if you
whatever.
keep my
Cool.
dick
Yeah,
out
I
your
suck
mouth.
balls, whatever.
Don't say
Yeah.
nothing
Why
to
do you
me,
want to fight?
Cassidy.
Benjamin,
Keep my dick
why
out your
don't you
mouth.
want to fight? I'm
Keep
asking
my
you a
dick
simple
out your
question.
mouth
I don't want
before I
to
God
shout
piss
don't
on
on
like
you.
you. I
I'm
don't
ugly.
going
want
to
to hit
pee
you
on
God
because
you.
I'm
don't
That's
like
all I
then
do.
say,
I'm
ugly.
going to piss on you.
no.
Fuck, boy.
You're not getting
You
saved
weird
today.
ass
You're not getting
nigga.
saved
God
today.
don't
You
Why
a
like
don't you
weird
want to
ugly,
ass
fight,
man.
man?
motherfucker. You a bitch. You
Yeah.
Why don't
can't
you want
touch
to
me,
fight?
God don't
Cassidy.
like
You
ugly, man.
can't do
Why
shit.
don't you want to fight,
Man,
Benjamin?
fuck you, Cassidy. You a
Why
bitch.
you think? Why you
You's a
think
bitch.
God? Hey
All right.
Your
Cassidy,
job is
why?
to hold
Hey
nuts and
Cassidy,
ass
why
kiss,
you think
Cassidy.
God don't like
Know
Ben,
your
man?
place.
God don't like
Know
ugly,
your
man.
place, Cassidy. Use the ass kisser and a nut holder. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, why you think God don't
That's
like Ben, man? God don't
hey
like
go
ugly,
a
man.
motherfucker. Hey go a motherfucker who don't believe in God talking about God. Man,
Man,
you
you a
cracker.
hoe,
You don't
man.
even believe
You
in
a
God, you
hoe,
cracker.
dude.
And you was out here, you was cussing the other day
Internet
talking about it.
gangster, man.
Fuck
This
wrong
the
with you.
internet
That's all
gangster
you
right
do.
here, man.
That's
This
what
the
you do.
internet
Man,
gangster
get out
right
your
here,
man.
man.
You need to get
This
out your
the
mammy house
internet
though.
gangster,
You
boy.
need to get out your mammy house though. Your
Nah,
mammy
man.
house and send me my food stamp card
I can
and
put
I'll
your
quit
mammy in
fucking
the
with you,
house,
bitch
though.
boy.
I can put
Bitch
her in the
ass
house.
boy.
Hey, pull
Get
out
out
some
your
money.
mammy house
Hey, Big
and
Bang,
send
Benjamin,
me
take
my
your
sometimes I
food
money.
don't even
stamp
think you
If
card,
live
you
on
want to
bitch,
planet
talk
Earth,
about
bitch
my
Benjamin.
boy.
money,
I
Big
think
Bang,
you live
take
somewhere
You
yours
else, man.
back.
I
bitch.
think you live in another
Cassidy,
What you
planet,
use
bet
an
man.
on?
ass
Bet
kisser
on
and a
Spence.
nut holder.
I
Shut
would.
the fuck
I
up.
would bet you on Spence, but
Bitch
you
ass
ain't gonna
boy.
pay.
Man, you owe me
I
your
bet you
food
I'll
stamp
fuck you
card.
$5,000.
up,
Fuck boy.
I
Benjamin,
bet
man.
you
You
Fuck you
fucking
5,000
bitch
if
cunt.
I
ass.
knew you was
I'll
gonna pay.
You
smash your
working for
fucking head, you.
somebody. You a runner. You're a
I'll
I
flunky,
fuck
bet
you up,
you
T.Y.
Benjamin, bro.
5 racks.
I'm
Man,
I
telling
you
you,
bet you
man,
I'll
5
beat
you
you
racks.
up.
You
watch
ain't
out.
got no money.
You watch
Throw
out.
some
Watch
money.
out.
I'll
Watch
beat you
Throw
up
out.
some
like
Watch
your
money on
out.
dad,
this
you
bitch,
fucker, man.
man.
I'll
You
beat you
watch
like I'm
out.
your
Watch
dad,
Throw
out.
some
Benjamin.
money on this hoe.
I'll
You
beat
Cassidy,
you like
pussy.
I'm your
you nut
dad, bro.
hoes. Y'all
You
bitches
fucking
weak, man.
Man,
Get
Clutch
out
just
you
got
you
done
motherfuckers.
holding
roasting
your
your
YouTube's
bitch ass.
Y'all
you holding
bitches.
Motherfucker
Y'all
gonna
YouTube's
pass
fucking
bitches
you
sweat
around
suck.
like
bucket.
a blunt.
You holding
Y'all
YouTube's
Motherfucker
bitches
sweat
gonna pass
suck.
bucket
you
because all you
around
do
like
is
a
You
chat
blunt.
shit
hoes.
on the air, fam.
T.Y. Your mama hoe.
Motherfucker pass you
Your
around
sister. You
on this
came from a
motherfucker pass.
bitch, T.Y.
A
You could never
motherfucker
ever
You
pass
was
tell me
you
that in
born a
around
man's
bitch
on
face.
this
You
and
could,
you
motherfucker.
you could,
came from a
Benjamin.
bitch.
You could never say any of this
He's
in
a hoe.
man's face. You could
He's a
never.
hoe,
You could,
dude.
Benjamin. You couldn't even dream
He
about saying
won't
any of
even
this in
let a
man's face.
motherfucker talk on this
You
hoe,
could,
man.
Man, fuck
you could
You know
you.
what I'm
never,
saying?
you could never
Cause
say
he
none of this in
know.
Fuck
man's
you.
face.
He
I'll
know.
stamp out
Your
He
your
know
gay
fucking
ass
little
motherfuckers
pussy,
gonna
little
boyfriend
pussy,
talking
pass you
for
little
on
you.
this
pussy
shit.
clout. You
Tell
You know
talking
the
about?
your
motherfuckers gonna
boyfriend
pass you.
what you want to tell
You know
me.
what I'm saying? You
Look
got that
down. See your
pussy.
gay ass boyfriend. Look up under the camera. Your gay ass boyfriend, Cassidy. Tell him what you want to talk about. But fuck both of you
Hey
faggots.
Benjamin, fam, I just want
Both
to
of
whack
y'all
you up.
faggots.
Hey
Y'all
Benjamin,
don't
I
even
just want to
try.
whack you
Y'all
up.
been on here with
I just
Destiny
want to
all
whack
this
you up.
time. Y'all didn't even try to ask Destiny her phone number. This is how I know y'all gay.
I
But
just want to
y'all
whack
see
you
a
up,
real
Benjamin.
motherfucker like being Israel. You gonna
I just
try to
want to
run
fuck you
up.
up now, man.
Y'all
Because
gay
you're annoying
ass
now.
motherfuckers.
Nobody asked
Hey
Keep
that.
my
Benjamin,
dick
I just
out
want to
your
fuck you
mouth.
up now. Because this is
Ask
annoying,
me
This
man.
ain't
about
no
This is
gay.
annoying, man.
Ain't
ask
no
me
This is
this a
about
annoying. I
you.
want,
You
boxing
a
I want to
thing.
fuck
bitch.
you up now.
This a
You
You's
do
a
boxing
nothing. I
thing,
want
bitch.
to
man.
punch it. I want to put
Come
it through your
on.
You's
head.
a bitch.
I want to bang you up now,
Man, listen,
Benjamin, man.
man. You was
I want
born
to
a
fucking
bitch,
swing on you.
man.
I swear
Your
down,
mama
fam.
was a bitch, and you been born a
I'll
bitch.
You know
jab those
why he said
dreadlocks off your
that?
fucking head,
Hey,
fam.
you
I'll
know why
jab
he
those
said
You
dreadlocks
been
that?
off your
born,
fucking
man.
head.
Tell,
Hey, you know
ask your
why he
I'll
said
jab
girlfriend.
those
that?
dreadlocks
You
off
know
Ask
your
your
why he
fucking
said
head.
girlfriend
that?
what
I
you want to
You
swear
know
down.
why he said that? Because he know the motherfucking female don't want his
Man,
ugly
listen,
ass.
man.
That's why
Hey
he
Man,
said
Benjamin,
that.
can you fight,
tell
fam?
your
That's why he
fat
said
ass
Hey
that.
mama
Benjamin,
I
can
don't
you
want to be
fight,
on.
fam,
I
or
don't
what?
want to be your
Can you
girlfriend.
fight, Benjamin, or what, fam? Are you just gonna keep chatting shit? You fucking little mongrel, man. Tired of
Man,
your fucking chaos,
hey,
wanking
Cassidy,
bastard,
I
man.
told
Hey,
you your know your
shut your bitch
assignment.
ass up, man.
Your
Shut your
assignment is to
bitch ass
kiss
up. We
ass
can't take you
and hold
seriously.
nuts.
We can't take you seriously, man.
Your
You behind the
assignment is to
fucking
kiss
avatar,
ass
man.
and hold
I'm
nuts,
tired of your
Cassidy.
fucking bullshit. I'm tired
Man,
of your
your assignment is to
you
kiss
know,
ass
Coyote
and hold
bastards.
nuts,
You
Cassidy.
coming in there
I
waffling.
thought you
You
was
chatting
better than
shit.
that.
You got a boot
But
up
you
your
want to
fucking
ass
arse, man.
kiss.
Take that
What you
fucking
ass
boot out
kiss
your
for
arse, man.
TY for? Fuck
I don't
TY
give a shit,
bitch,
man. Take
man.
that boot out your arse, man.
TY
Turn on
bitch,
the
bro.
fucking
You
camera, man.
probably
Turn
Hey,
that
got
I
more
got
fucking
that
heart than
camera
whole
so we can
hot.
TY.
see you.
You
I got
Talking
that
like
probably,
a
whole
man,
hot.
man.
you
I got
probably.
that whole
Turn on the
But
hot.
camera so we
TY
can talk to you
I
like a
straight
got that
bitch
man.
whole
though.
You
hot,
don't
man.
want to
TY
ever talk
was
like
I
a
got
born
man.
that
a
You always
whole
want to
hot.
bitch.
scream and
His
shout
I got
behind
mama
the
that
a
fucking
hot.
bitch.
avatar like
His
a
He
little
sister
won't
a
girl,
let
bitch.
like a
nobody
little
talk.
His
bitch.
He
daddy is
won't
a
You
let
a
whole
nobody
hoe.
ass
talk.
cracker.
You a hoe.
Fuck
You
him.
a
You know what I'm
hoe.
saying?
But you
You
want
a
to
hoe.
talk.
You
You
feel
You
me?
a
want to
Ace
hoe.
come at
Money, that's
You
me.
a
why I can't
hoe.
come on this thing.
Man,
You can't
fuck
talk,
You're
you.
a
bro. You
hoe.
can't talk.
Man,
You
you's a bitch.
disrespecting Ace Money
You,
Panda.
man,
You don't
fuck
let
you,
nobody
a hoe.
talk.
You
Shut your
been
bitch
born a
ass
hoe.
up.
You a hoe.
Shut
You're
your
a hoe,
ass
Benjamin.
up.
You're a
Like,
hoe.
mammy
You
up.
Bitch,
wanna
you ain't
fucking
running a
come
bitch
here,
ass
Mammy
thing
up.
on here. Shut
Pay
your
your
hoe
mammy
ass
light
up.
bill, fuck boy. Go
Shut your
go
bitch
pay your
ass
sister
up,
phone bill. Go do
Yeah,
something
yeah.
constructive
Stop
with
Benjamin.
that
yourself.
bullshit. Bitch,
Benjamin
you
ain't
Fuck
on
fucking
nothing.
boy.
asshole.
Benjamin's
And
not
you
on
old
You
nut
nothing.
riding
protein
ass
glass.
Cassidy.
Benjamin ain't
You
on
an ass
shit.
kissing
Ugly
ass
motherfucker.
whatever the fuck
Ugly
you is.
motherfucker.
You
Fuck you,
Ukrainian
Benjamin, man.
motherfucker. You
You're a
straight
joke,
from
man.
London.
Yeah. And
You
you're a
straight
joke,
you a
man. And
hater.
listen. And you're a joke,
You
man.
listen to these
You're a
nuts.
joke,
That's
man.
what you do. Cause
You're a
you
joke,
hold
man.
these nuts.
You're a
Hold
joke,
these
man.
nuts and
You're a
close your
joke,
mouth.
man.
Fuck
You're a joke,
boy.
man. You're a
Hold
joke,
these
man.
nuts and
You're a
close your
joke,
mouth.
man.
Fuck
You're not
gay ass
serious,
boy.
Benjamin. Benjamin, you're
With
not
a dick in
serious.
your mouth. Fuck boy.
Benjamin, you're not serious.
Fuck
You're not
you,
serious,
Cassie.
Benjamin.
You
You're
a
not
bitch.
serious.
You a
You're not
whole bitch.
serious.
You
The
ain't no
guy,
half a bitch. You
the
ain't
guy said he
fraction
wants your
of a
face
bitch.
off. You can't even turn
You's
on
a
your camera
whole
to look at
bitch.
him. You
You's
can't
a
even
whole
look at him in
bitch,
the face like
Cassidy.
a man. You
You's
can't
a
even look at
whole
him in the
bitch.
face like a
Man,
man, you
fuck
punk.
you, man.
Fuck
Do
you.
you want to talk boxing or you want to still stay on this dumb shit?
I
What
want
you
to
want to
beat the
do,
horseshit
Cassidy?
out of you. I want to beat the
What you
horseshit
want to
out of you.
do?
That's what I want
The
to do. I
bitch
want to beat the
Ty being a
horseshit out of
bitch.
you. Yeah.
Cause that's what
Yeah.
if you want
But
this
you
Yeah.
shit,
won't
y'all can
come
get it
out here
all
See,
whoop
night.
H, look,
this
H
bitch.
come
Y'all
to
can
save me
get
now.
it
Look,
Tell
H
these
come
all
to
bitch
save
night.
me.
bitch whoop a
What the
bitch.
fuck y'all
Hey,
want?
let me
You
see
We
see
what
can
it
have
too.
a
T.Y. got
real.
to say, man,
We can
because
do this
T.Y. just got
all
on the
night
panel. Let me
long.
just
I
see what
can't
you got to
even
Fuck
say real
talk.
wrong with
quick.
you,
I
bitch
Yeah,
can't
yeah.
ass
even
Hey,
boy.
go
talk.
ahead,
We
T.Y.
can do this
Let him
shit
talk
all
real
night
quick,
long.
man. Now, y'all did you know what I'm saying? Y'all, you got it off your chest. It's over with. So, T.Y., go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, man. Shit, I was saying, man, before this dick sucker would shut up. You know what I'm talking about?
Man,
Shut your
fuck you,
bitch
you
ass
hoe
up
ass
when I'm
boy. Your
talking,
mammy's
homie.
a dick sucker, bitch ass
Goddamn,
boy.
bitch.
Fuck
Shut
Man,
wrong
your
with
fuck
you.
hoe
you,
ass
Ben, you
up.
Don't you
punk.
never come out
You
your
know what
mouth
I'm
to a
saying? Hey,
real,
come
You ain't
on.
real
no
nigga
shit.
like
Earl
that.
You ain't no
Spence.
You
nut.
faggot
Earl
ass
Spence.
motherfucker. Fuck
Yeah,
wrong with
baby.
you, you sissy.
Earl
You a known
Spence. Once
homosexual.
Earl
You a
Spence
bitch.
lose,
You been a bitch in the
once Earl
jailhouse.
Spence
Fuck
lose, you
boy.
gonna be missing
Fuck
in
wrong with
action.
you.
You gonna
Bitch
be
ass fuck
MIA.
motherfucker.
Like you
You
MIA
gay
out here in
nigga. Fuck
Texas.
wrong with you. You been
Like you
watching drugs
MIA
in the
out here in
motherfucking
Texas. You gonna
jailhouse.
be missing
You
in
been
action.
gay.
You
Bitch
gonna be
ass
missing.
boy.
Hey, T.Y.,
Fuck
what
ass
was you
boy.
saying,
Fuck
though?
wrong with
Okay.
you. You
Okay,
been a
so
bitch.
I
Fuck
got
wrong
you.
with you.
Okay,
Talk about
Ben.
coming at a real nigga like that.
Okay,
You
Ben.
homosexual.
Okay, I
You's
got
a
you. I got you.
homosexual.
Okay,
Fuck
so
wrong
go
with
ahead. Go
you.
ahead, T.Y. Go ahead.
Bitch ass.
Continue.
You better not say shit. Keep the
Nah,
name out
come
your
on,
mouth,
bro.
fuck boy.
Come on. We moving on from that. Go ahead, T.Y.
I'm gonna break this whole jaw. Say, I'm gonna break this whole jaw when I see this whole. And they laugh because
See,
everybody know
you a
what I'm gonna
bitch.
do.
You a
I'm gonna
bitch.
sleep
And
this hoe.
you
I'm gonna
what?
sleep. I'm
I'm
gonna
breaking
sleep.
your mama jaw. I was breaking
Okay.
your mama jaw last week with this dick in the mouth. I was breaking your mama jaw last week with this dick in the mouth. How
Hey,
about
keep
that?
them on, boy.
I told you
Hey,
about coming for me, weak ass nigga.
Hold up
You
real quick.
weak ass motherfucker.
Bro,
Don't
you
play
talk
with
about
me.
my bro.
You
You
better
talk about
talk
my
about
T lady
boxing.
one more
hold
Bitch,
up
time.
keep
real
my
quick.
You
name out
talk,
your mouth,
bro. You
bitch.
talk about my
Don't say
motherfucking T
shit.
lady
Fuck your
one more
mammy, yeah.
motherfucking time.
You
I'm a
started it on
Nah,
some
don't
fly ass.
bitch
talk
shit,
about
I'm
his
a,
fuck
I'm
mama,
a
boy.
bro. For
fly
I
ass.
real,
ain't
I'm
bro.
fuck
a
with your
fly ass
bitch
Come
nigga.
ass.
on, Ben. Don't
You
be
ain't
talking
no
about his.
Fly
bum.
ass
You
He
don't
ain't
look
nigga.
said nothing
shit
about
like
your
me,
I'm
mama, bro.
cracker.
gonna tell
Fuck
you
wrong
Don't
that
with
right
talk
now.
you.
I'm a
about his
fly ass
mama,
You
bro.
nigga.
don't look nothing like me.
You
Fuck you,
coward
T.Y.
asshole.
I
You
want you to
coward
know this with
asshole.
my whole
You
heart.
coward ass bitch.
Motherfuck
You
you.
coward ass
Fuck
internet
wrong
ass
with you,
gangster.
bitch. When I was out
Ugly
there, you ain't
Hey, let
did
motherfucker.
me see what
shit.
he got to say
When I
about
was
the
in
fight, though.
Houston, you gave me a number
Okay,
to
bro.
the police station.
Hold
When I was
up.
in Houston, you gave me the
Hey,
address to a police
You
Man,
station.
ain't never
shut
Fuck
your
been to
mouth,
you.
Houston.
Benjamin, man.
And
H
you
is
owe me your
talking,
food
man. H is talking
bitch
shit,
ass
man.
boy.
Hey.
Fuck wrong with
Stop
you?
that lying shit. You
So
ain't never
T.Y.
Bitch ass boy.
Hey,
When I was
hey,
out
Ben,
there in
hold up real
Houston at
quick,
the
Ben.
turkey hunt,
Hey,
and
hold
Sonny
up
come
real quick,
pulling
Ben.
up, you give me the
Shut up,
address
Ben,
to the
man. H is
motherfucking
talking, man.
police
Shut up.
station.
I want
Bitch
to
ass
ask.
boy.
I want to ask T.Y. a question real quick, Ben. Hey, T.Y. So what you think about this fight with Terence Crawford and Spence? Who you got?
You already know who I got. I got Bud, man. Shit. What's gonna happen? Like I said,
Terence Crawford.
it's a good fighter against a special fighter. That's what it is.
Yeah. Said
Good
it right.
fighter against a special fighter. You know what I'm saying? I told you once before. Y'all said he was the motherfucking you said he was the bully. Y'all say he the boogeyman. But the motherfucker that's bigger than the other motherfucker's stronger than him. What you talking about? The more and more he moves forward, the more and more the bitch gonna get counted. You know what I'm saying? The more and more he throw, the more and more he open up to get motherfucking slid. You know what I'm saying? Just like you're gonna get used to it when you drop down in Texas to watch Errol Spence, because I'm gonna be there to knock your bitch ass out too. So both you hoes gonna take 2 losses in one motherfucking night. You know what I'm saying? Bitch, you hear me? You old hoe ass, dick sucking asshole, liver booty mouth asshole. You hear me? With your Medusa face ass bitch. Oh,
Why you gave Ben Israel the address to the police station? Why you gave Ben Israel the address to the police station when he was in Houston? Why you gave me the address to the police station, bitch ass boy? You bitch ass bitch. You's a hoe. I was gonna slap you and your mammy. I was gonna come to your house and slap your mammy personally, fuck boy. Pussy ass bitch. I was gonna pull up to your house. Slap you and your mammy personally, fuck boy.
You don't want to come out here. Give me an address out of state, and I bet you I'll be there. I bet you I'll be there.
Get out. Bitch, you ain't gonna be nowhere broke, motherfucker. You ain't gonna be nowhere broke, motherfucker. You need to pay do your mammy a favor and get out of the house. She told you to be a man, fuck boy.
You saying everything,
your mama said be a man, fuck boy. But you won't get the fuck out of the house. You want to sit your sorry ass in the house and be in a bum. You was born a bum, fuck boy. That's all you was. All your life you was a fucking bum, and you gonna die a bum ass boy, bum ass bitch. That's all you is, a bum ass broke motherfucker. You hate a real motherfucker, a dark skinned handsome motherfucker looking like Ben Israel. You hating ass ugly motherfucker. You need to blame your retarded ass daddy. He's the reason in that ugly ass mammy of yours, bitch.
Hey Ben, what you think? Hey Ben, I got a question for you now, Ben. Hey Ben, I got a question for you now, Ben. Hey Ben, I got a question for you. So Ben, hey Ben, what you think about? Hey, what you think about what T.Y. said about the fight?
Fuck you, use the bitch.
What you think about what T.Y. said about the fight, man?
You supposed to pull up with
what you think about what he said about the fight,
man?
Man,
I'm living your homeboys then.
I'm living rent free.
You gonna get back on the internet and show off on the internet. When I was in Houston, it was your time to shine, fuck boy. It was your time to shine when I was in Houston. You give me the police address. You give me the police address, fuck boy.
Everybody know you
should have pulled up with your essay, homeboy. And I told you they gonna witness. They gonna witness what they gonna get too, fuck boy. Bitch ass bitch. You the hoe. You been a bitch. You been a bitch. Fuck boy. I told you don't come for me.
Yeah, when I'm in America, when I'm in America, Benjamin, I'm gonna miss you.
Use the bitch. Use the bitch. You been born a bitch.
You gotta watch. You said he got Crawford, my nigga.
Crawford gonna do this, boy, man. You know what I'm saying? Earl, dog, I love Earl. He rep that Texas, but I ain't biased. I ain't never been biased, man. Bud is gonna show you why he's pound for pound #1, man. Bud gonna show you, you know what I'm saying, why he done had the last 8 nights, why he stops everybody at 147. You know what I'm saying? He done stopped everything at 147. Then you motherfuckers want to say, oh, he ain't fought nobody. You know what I'm saying? So it don't matter what he do. You're going to have bitches like this motherfucking Medusa face asshole, Stonewall face asshole. Going to talk about
that's your mama. Your mama look like that. Go get a picture of your fat ass mama and show a nigga again. Go show that fat ass mammy of yours again.
If I looked at
show your ugly ass mammy. That's how your mammy look like Medusa. I look far from Medusa. Your mammy look like Medusa, bitch. Your mammy look like Medusa. Frog face ass hoe. That frog face ass hoe. That long nose frog face ass bitch. With the nose on the with the mole on the nose. That frog face, long nose, mole face bitch. Frog face, long nose, mole face bitch. Fuck your mammy, T.Y. I don't even know why he brought your bitch ass up. But I'm gonna do all y'all a favor. I'm finna get ready to stop.
But he said, hey, listen, he said he got Crawford though. Hey, Ben, what you think about what he said about the fight, Ben? What you think about what he said about the fight, though?
They love
hey, Ben, I got a question for you. What you think about him picking Terence Crawford?
They want me to talk about their bitch ass.
No, I want to talk about the fight, though.
He love when I talk about his bitch ass.
What you think about what he said about the fight?
Funny ass.
These motherfuckers pain freak,
man. What you think about what he said about the fight?
These motherfuckers pain freak. They like when I do this shit to them. For real, man.
They pick Crawford.
Watch this shit, man. These motherfuckers pain freak, man.
Man, motherfuckers gonna slap the cowboy shit out you, man.
Now watch. I'm going on mute. And if no, please.
Hey, what's up with the fight? Don't go on mute.
Don't keep my name on.
Don't go on mute.
Don't
go on mute. Don't go on mute. You insecure motherfucker. Show that ugly ass face, bitch. Give me a face off, hoe. This the last face.
I told you these bitches are paid
free. This the last face you gonna see.
They love to see me talk about their raggedy ass.
This the last face you gonna see.
They love to hear me talk about their raggedy ass, man.
This the last face you gonna see when you come out here to this motherfucking age.
I was out there. I ain't see your ugly
you
ass.
ain't never been out here.
I saw your mammy though. I saw your mammy though. She saw me too.
Go on mute.
I saw your mammy and your sister. I
take a break.
I seen your mama and your sister. Them hoes jump me.
It's all good. Let's pass the mic. Your mama and your sister.
Hey, go on mute. Go ahead, bro.
They had jumped me, bro.
Nah, you good, Hey, so let's talk about the fight real quick. Go ahead, Destiny.
You already know how I feel. You already know Bud he is the superior boxer. He's just all around a better fighter than fucking the rock and sock and robot. Fucking Finding Nemo. Nobody's looking for Finding Nemo. Nobody's looking for this nigga. Finding Nemo at this point needs fucking Bud. Right now it should be 60-40 for fucking Bud because Bud is already solidified. Finding Nemo is supposed to be solidified. Without Bud, he is never going to make it to the Boxing Hall of Fame. That's what it is. Point blank, period. And you can't dispute that at all.
Man, show that tattoo you got on your arm, man. YTBC. Bitch ass. You know what I'm saying? You hoe ass bitch. Yeah.
Hey, fam, let's see y'all bet.
Show that nigga name tattooed on your ass when you was in jail, though. Show a nigga that tattoo when you was in jail on your ass, though. How about that? Show a nigga that nigga name on your ass when you was in jail, though. Bitch ass, faggot ass boy. Where that tattoo at that nigga name on your ass, though? I bet you won't show nobody that, though. Show a motherfucker that tattoo on your ass, though. When you was in jail, bent over.
Yeah, okay.
What? That's what I thought, fuck boy. Pussy ass, sissy ass faggot. You bitch ass weird motherfucker. You's a bitch, T.Y. The day you was born was a fucked up day. You know that? The day you was born was a fucked up day. You was a bitch. You was a bitch, T.Y. You was a hoe. You was a hoe. You was a hoe. You was a hoe in the jailhouse and you a hoe in real life. And you a hoe, you a bitch on the internet. You a hoe in real life. You was a bitch in jail and you a bitch in real life. You fucked up all the way around. You just bitch made. You love a motherfucker talking about your raggedy ass, bitch.
We know you do. You on the internet talking about people.
Man, fuck the internet. You come at me, fuck boy. Fuck your man. When you learn to
hiding behind the avatar,
fuck
I'm gonna take your life when I see you.
Ass bitch.
That's on God. That's on my father,
man. You don't even believe in God. Talk about your mammy. Talk about your mammy.
We gonna see.
Cause you know that bitch.
You talking over a computer. But when you say them, you don't come on Houston.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not on nothing.
You gave me the address to the police station, fuck boy. I know you pussy.
Oh no, fuck you wanna show your face to talk to this guy.
I know you bitch.
Fucked up when you put my mama.
Man, fuck your mama again. Did I stutter the
but
first time?
But you on the computer saying this shit though.
Fuck your mammy. And your daddy.
Say anything
fuck
on the
your mammy
computer,
and your daddy, bitch ass boy.
Give me an address, and I'll come to where you at.
Tell bitch I'm coming. Bitch ass boy. I was at your home. Nigga, pull up in Baltimore or in Miami and tell me you there.
Man, bro, first you
bust your whole forehead in, bitch ass boy.
Then you said you was in Canada.
Then that's on God.
Which one is it, bro? Which one is it?
You's a faggot. You in that rainbow coalition, faggot ass boy. You already in the rainbow group.
I know one thing.
Bitch.
You a dead man.
You can't be in jail fucking a dude and then come out here talk about you a man. If you was a faggot in the jailhouse, you a faggot out here. Faggot ass dude. What's wrong with you?
I just wish punk ass nigga. I just wish the coward ass would come down here. You talked all that cash shit. Yeah,
bitch ass boy.
Yeah.
When I was in Houston, you ain't do shit.
Man, you ain't never been to Houston, man. Shut up, bro. Shut that whole ass shit up.
All that shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, you ain't do shit. Ain't even try to cut. Gave me the address.
No, this address. Pull man, up. When I get done with you, man.
Fucking police
man, when I get done with you, bro,
bitch ass motherfucker.
Say, bro, when I get done with you, you gonna
say, bro, say shit, bitch ass motherfucker.
When I get done with you,
say you a bitch.
You gonna look like a yellow bone.
Say you a bitch. Say you came from a bitch.
I'm gonna beat the black.
Say you came from a bitch. Say that. Say you bitch, man. Say that.
You gonna be a yellow bone,
boy. You a bitch, man.
You gonna be a yellow bone.
You's a hoe. You's a hoe. You couldn't wait for to see my.
You gonna be a yellow hoe.
You's a hoe. Fuck ass boy.
I know you ain't got no boxing.
I was finna let you. I was finna let you be Ben Junior, but you a bitch. You ain't real enough to be a junior man, bro. You too old. All right. You's a hoe.
So why don't you want to fight, man? Go get your boxing gloves, you boy.
Go
get your gloves.
Man, what's up? What's up, T.Y.? You's a bitch.
You see a hoe, you
go get your gloves, man. Go put some money on the line and go get your gloves on the fight.
I was trying to slap a hoe. Cause you wouldn't pull up, your bitch ass wouldn't pull up.
Go get some gloves and put some money on the line
in
and
your
fight,
city,
man.
bitch ass boy.
I
Fuck
got
wrong
10
with you, you bitch ass
I got
sissy.
10 for you, baby. I got 10 for you, Karma. Y'all fucking bananas for
Fuck
real.
wrong
You're
with you.
nothing,
I
Ben, man.
can't
You
be
don't want
used
to
to
fight
looking
him.
for
You don't
your
want to do
bitch
nothing,
ass
fam. My
personally.
man's calling you out.
Whole
When are
ass
you gonna
boy.
fight him,
Hey,
fam?
Cassidy, you need to shut
you
your
when
bitch
you
ass
on
up,
this bitch,
fuck boy.
when you
You
on
know
this
your
bitch
place.
saying
Cassidy,
when you
you an
on this
ass
hoe
kisser and
talking
a
about
nut
Hey,
you gonna
shut
holder.
up.
kill
Hey,
Fuck
somebody's
Ben,
boy.
man.
mama, you
Hey,
You
dumb.
gonna
Ben,
hold
man,
You
shut
that
dumb.
up.
crack of
Hey,
nuts.
Ben,
I don't
when
need
do
you
I
kissing
use you?
my
I'm gonna
ass
I
get
or
ain't
hold
teach
holding
of
my
you
you
two
nuts.
so hard,
motherfuckers.
Benjamin.
I ain't
You
teach
gonna
you
be
Swear
two
his
down.
yes
motherfuckers.
man. He
I ain't
need
teach
help.
you two
I don't
I'm
need no
motherfuckers.
nobody's
help.
yes man,
I
fam.
got
I'm a
this
real
shit
nigga.
by
I'll
myself.
bang you out.
Fuck
Hey,
wrong with you.
Benjamin, Benjamin.
You
I'll
weird ass
fist you up.
sissy.
Hey,
You a
Benjamin, Benjamin.
sissy too, Cassidy.
Benjamin,
Fuck
Benjamin,
wrong
this
with
is
you.
YouTube. This is
You's a
YouTube,
sissy.
Benjamin. I'll
You want to hold
Hey,
his
hey,
nuts.
you up in real
You
hey,
life,
want to hold
Ben,
his nuts,
hey,
Benjamin.
Ben
Cassidy.
talk a lot,
That's your
man. He
place.
talk a lot, bro.
Ass
That's
kissing
all he
and
do is
nuts
talk.
holding.
And all he
Fuck
do is
wrong with
talk.
you,
I don't ask
Cassidy.
And
this
all
for
the
Shut
no
hoes
your
hold
do is
bitch
anyone's
talk,
nuts
ass
man.
like
up up.
YouTube.
All
Whole
he do
ass
But
is
I
talk,
know
boy.
this for
man.
sure.
You a
This
whole
is
ass boy.
YouTube.
You's a
If
bitch,
I
Cassidy.
YouTube,
You
I would
thought
have
I was
crushed you
finished
up.
with your bitch weird ass? You UK sissy. You London faggot. Fuck wrong with you. You all dipping in the pond now, you sissy.
Hey, Benjamin, you
With
little
a
faggot, you
TY,
little
if you
fairy.
been a
Hey,
hoe.
Benjamin, you little fairy.
TY, and you's a
You're
hoe when
fairy.
your mama
You're
had
fairy,
you.
Benjamin.
Hoe
You
ass
just chat
boy.
shit. You
Fuck
just
you.
chat shit.
Cassidy, you
What I'm on
still
is when are
talking?
you gonna get the
You
gloves? Because
still
we can set
talking?
something up.
Fuck it.
We can set something up. When are we gonna
You
get the
want me to
gloves so
put
we can set
I
something up?
don't
That's
I
all I
don't
want to
want to
hear.
put my
That's
dick in
all I
your
want
mouth,
to
Cassidy.
hear.
I'm
I
not
want to
gay.
know
I
when are
do
you gonna
not want
set
to put
something
my
up so
dick
we
in
can get
your
the
mouth,
gloves, man.
Cassidy.
I'm
You
tired of
just
your
keep
ass. I'm gonna
my
put
dick
a hole in
out
your
your
mouth.
mouth.
I'm
That's
gonna
what
put a
you
hole
do.
in your mouth because the
Keep
one you
my
got
dick
there,
out
that's
your
not a
mouth.
hole. That's not a
Keep
hole.
my
That's
dick
some
out
dirt.
your
That's
mouth,
some dirty
Cassidy.
well.
Cause you's a
Hey,
bitch.
messy.
You's a bitch. You was born a bitch.
I'm the
Cause if
bitch,
you
but
was
I'm the one
any
that's telling
real
you, come get the
motherfucker, you
gloves.
would
When are we
shut the
gonna fight?
fuck up
What's going
and
on,
know
fam? I
your
don't
place.
understand.
Know
I
your
hate
place.
doing this stuff
You's an
like
ass
my face
kisser.
is on
That's your
there. I'm
place.
shouting and that. I'm
Look at
talking
your
to you
lips.
like a man.
Look
I'm
at your
talking. I'm
lips.
talking
It
to you
look
like a
like ass
man.
kissing lips.
Oh,
Ass
fuck
kissing
you.
lips,
See,
man.
where's that? Where's that?
Ass
Benjamin,
kissing
Benjamin,
lips,
Benjamin.
man.
Where's that? Where's that,
Man,
Benjamin? Where
listen,
is it?
man.
Where's that, Benjamin?
Trap money.
Where is
You
it,
know what that
Benjamin?
is?
Where's that?
That's
Where is it?
Julio. That's Julio bread.
No. Where's
That's
that?
Julio
Where's
money.
that? Where's yours, Benjamin? Where's
And
yours?
this, where's yours, Benjamin? Benjamin, where's yours, Benjamin?
Yeah,
Benjamin,
where's
where's
yours,
yours?
bro? Where's
I
yours?
told
Because
you,
you
you know
just
your
chatting shit
place,
right now.
Cassidy.
You be talking
You
a whole
an
lot of
ass
shit behind that
kisser.
Bitch,
avatar.
bend
You
your
an
bitch
ass
ass
kisser
over.
and a nut
Bend
holder.
your bitch
Yeah,
ass
that's
over,
what you're
bro.
gonna
That's
rinse.
what
That's
you
what you're
Bend
gonna
do.
your
rinse.
bitch ass
I'm
over,
gonna
you
bang you. I'm gonna
ass.
bang in your face
Bend
when I,
your
hey
bitch
Benjamin,
ass
Benjamin.
Man,
I'm
over,
you
gonna
ain't
bro.
gonna
bang in
do
your face when
shit.
I
Bend
see you.
your bitch
Would I, hey
You
ass
ain't
Benjamin,
over,
gonna
bro.
do shit.
if I
You
ever
a
see you in
bitch.
my life,
Bitch
if
And
I
ass
this a
ever
over,
see
bitch
bro.
you,
too.
if I ever
Bend
see you,
your
Benjamin,
bitch
Man,
ass
listen,
over,
man.
if
bro.
I
You's a
ever
bitch,
see
Bend
man.
you,
your
I'm
bitch
gonna
ass
bang in your
over, bro.
face.
You ain't gonna
I
Bend
do
swear
your
down,
shit,
I'm
bitch
man.
ass
gonna
TY
over,
punch
bro.
out your
phony and
face.
you phony.
Bend your
Everything
bitch
about
Swear
you
ass
down.
over,
phony.
bro.
He's a
Bend your
phony.
Yeah,
broke ass
Man,
over,
you's
hoe
a
yeah, yeah.
ass
phony,
Watch
bitch.
man.
Benjamin.
You need to
Yeah.
stop with the
Broke ass
capping,
hoe.
man.
Where's
Stop
yours,
the capping
Benjamin?
ass shit, man.
Where's yours,
His
Benjamin?
name, Play, and your name Tay Tay, two faggots.
Is it?
Play and Tay Tay, two
Is it?
faggots.
I want to know if you're gonna
Your
get the gloves though. I want to
play
know if you're
and
gonna
Tay
fight though,
Tay, two
Benjamin.
faggots. A white nut
Benjamin.
and a black nut. A complete ass.
All right,
He
Benjamin.
put a complete
I'll put
ass.
two
Fuck
stacks.
both of
Hey,
y'all.
Benjamin. I'll put
Man,
two
fuck
Broke
stacks.
ass
you.
hoe.
I'll put two
Fuck,
That
stacks,
bitch can't
Benjamin.
fuck
pull
I'll
out
put
you.
two
And
stacks.
the
$100.
shit you
You
slid in
can't
on.
pull out $100.
Man, fuck you.
That hoe can't
I
pull
done
out
put out too much
$100.
for you. You ain't
broke
telling on me,
ass hoe.
bitch. I know you probably told on
Hey,
Young
what do you think of the
Thug.
fact, man? Yeah, forget
Fuck
him, man.
wrong with
Forget him,
you?
man. What do you think of the fact,
Benavidez.
T.Y.? What do you think of the
probably
fact, T.Y., man?
turned
What do you think of the fact?
Young Thug. That nigga probably told on Young Thug. Bitch ass boy. Gave me when nigga came to his city, give me an address to a
You
police
can
station.
get anything from me,
Bitch
boy.
ass
You
boy.
can borrow all that. You can
Man, you a bitch,
from me.
man. Fuck you, man.
Hey, T.Y.,
Fuck you. And
how do you see the
Cassidy, know
fact?
your place.
How do you see the fact
Your place
playing
is
out?
ass kissing and dick riding. That's your place, Cassidy.
Hey, Ben.
Okay, Benjamin.
Don't
These
call
diamond
me.
cuts.
I
Okay,
need no
Benjamin.
help.
Show them
Okay,
rusty ass
Benjamin.
What's
cuffs. I
up?
just got these diamond cuts today,
What,
bitch.
man? You ain't got nothing, man. You's a phony.
Yeah.
You got
It's
prop money.
diamonds.
You work
That's
for a dude.
diamonds
You
from
stay at
Johnny,
your
baby.
mama's house.
I'm gonna roll up
And
some
you got
Israel. Let me
phony
roll up
diamonds.
some
Johnny,
Israel
You know
right
I
now.
got
Let
a
me roll
rock
up
for
some
the
Israel.
gold.
Hold on.
How you know that? You
Roll up
ride
some
my
Israel.
dick so hard, you all in my shit. You know a
Bitch
nigga
ass
shit.
hoe.
I'm living my best
Hoe.
life. Yes, I am.
Broke
Yes,
ass.
I am, and you mad.
Yeah.
Yes, I am, and you mad.
I know one thing.
Don't get mad. Blame your mama.
When I see
Matter
you,
of
bro,
fact, do
when I
something with
see you,
yourself.
I'm a John
When I
Gotti
was
your
in
bitch
Houston,
ass.
you
Yeah,
could have
please,
did
man.
nothing.
T.Y., when you, hey,
Bitch
T.Y.,
ass
when you
boy,
see him,
when I
please
was in
whack him up.
Houston, you
Whack
could have
him up,
did
T.Y.,
anything you
please, man.
want. When I was
Whack
in
him
your
up,
city,
man.
you could do
Please.
something. Cause
Whack
Butch is
his
a
shit up,
hoe.
man, because you
He
just
ain't
chat
gonna
shit. Guys
never
like you
leave.
need
He
to
ain't
get
gonna
whacked
never
up, man.
leave
You
London.
John
internet
You ain't
warriors.
worry
You
about
internet
never
warrior,
saying
bro. Yeah.
that
Hey,
bitch up.
Benjamin, you're an
He's
internet
a
warrior,
hoe.
man.
He ain't gonna never go nowhere.
You're an internet
Fuck
warrior,
wrong with
Benjamin.
you.
You're an internet warrior. All
Bitch
this time
ass
you don't want
bitch.
to turn on your camera to
You's
talk
a
like a man.
bitch,
You just want
man.
to scream and
Y'all
shout
y'all
like a
need
little
help.
bitch. You
Man,
want to scream and shout like a
man,
little
Don,
bitch.
send somebody else. You need another motherfucker. These
Hey,
two
bro.
bitches.
Bro,
You
turn on
got
your
two
camera so
bitches
we can
at
talk
me.
like men.
This
Turn on
shit,
your
this
shit so we
it.
can talk like
These
men.
some bitches, man. Them
Turn
hoes,
on your
man.
camera so we can talk like
Y'all
men.
Say,
not
man,
want to
get
talk
back
Why do
to
you
about
want to
nothing.
talk
boxing,
like
man.
men?
You ain't
Talk
Fuck
like
talking
y'all.
men.
about fuck. You ain't talking
Y'all
about fight,
bitches,
man. You
man.
talking about
Y'all
fucking.
are bitches.
You talking about
been a
fuck?
bitch.
All right, Benjamin, man.
Been a
All
hoe.
right, Benjamin,
You
man.
ain't
Shut
You
up
talking
and
done
about
fuck
shut up
fuck.
your
and go away
mama,
now, man.
Ty,
Shut up and come out, Benjamin,
and
man.
your sister.
Ty, hey
Look the
Ty, how
slap
do you
you
see
in
the
your
fight
mouth.
playing out? How do you see the
All of a
fight playing out?
sudden,
Yeah.
you got
Mrs.
dick
Black,
riding ass
Mrs. Black,
Cassidy
Mrs.
and nut
Black.
holding
This is
Cassidy.
the
You don't
beautiful
know the
Mrs. Black.
difference if you want to be a lap dancer or a dick sucker.
Okay.
I don't know if you want to
I'm
be a
still not
lap
gonna take
dancer
off
or
this
a dick
picture, man.
sucker. He just confused. You confused, Cassidy. You don't know if
Oh,
you want to
shut
be a
up,
lap
Benjamin,
dancer
man.
or a
The
dick
fuck, man.
sucker. You don't
Shut
know
up,
what you
man.
want to be, a lap dancer or a dick sucker. Which one you want to be?
I
A
want to
lap
punch
dancer
you
or a
up.
dick
That's
sucker.
what I want to be.
You
I
need
want
to
to
be a
be. I
real
want to be punch
motherfucker,
you up. That's what I
Cassidy,
want
and
to be.
shut
I
the
want to be
fuck
punch
up.
you up. That's what I
You
want to
need
be.
to be a
If I
real
can't be that, I
motherfucker
don't
and
care
shut
anymore.
the fuck up,
I
Cassidy,
don't care anymore.
and let me cook this cracker. Fuck boy. You
No.
need to learn your place. Shut
You
the
need to
fuck
learn.
up.
You need
Stop
to
being a
learn to
dick
be a real
sucker
man.
and a nut.
You
There
need to
you
learn to
go
be a real man
again. Want to
and not
be
a
a
little
dick
boy.
sucker
Not a
and
little
a
boy,
lap
you little
dancer.
punk.
There
You
you
little
go
punk.
again. Want to be a lap
I'll beat
dancer.
you like I'm your dad. I'll beat you up like I'm your dad, you stupid fool. You stupid fool. I'll box your whole face out.
You
Why do
know
you
what?
talk shit then? Why?
Bitch, you won't do
Hey,
shit.
it's the
You won't do
same.
shit,
Hey, it's
Butch.
the same
You
old
won't do
racist
shit.
ass
You a
shit up
hoe.
on this bitch.
Look to your
Same old
look to
racist
your
ass
right.
shit up on
The
this bitch.
mother that
Same
bitch
old
ass
racist ass.
motherfucker next to you,
Say,
a
man,
real
this
bitch.
shit don't seem to
She's a
amaze me
hoe.
whatsoever, bro.
Fuck
Same
wrong
old
with you
racist
talking about
ass
what you would
shit.
do.
But you
Man, your
can't whoop.
bitch ass see
You
me and you
can't
better
whoop this
ask for an
cracker though.
autograph
You
or you
can't
gonna
whoop
find
this cracker
yourself
though.
somewhere you don't want to
You
be
can't
at,
whoop
bitch
this
ass
cracker
boy.
though. You can't whoop
That's
this
what's gonna happen.
Italian.
I
You
see
can't whoop
any
this
one of you
Italian
fuck
though.
boy in
You can't
person
whoop this
got any
Italian. You know
smoke with
what's
Ben
up, man.
Israel,
You know
run
what's
up
up with
on
me,
me
man.
and see what
You
happens.
know what's up,
See
What are
what
you
I'm
man.
gonna do,
saying?
Israel?
Your
What?
ass
I'm
be
gonna
What?
here.
beat you
What are you gonna bring
senseless,
out?
bro.
What are you
And
gonna
that's
grow
I'm
on
another
gonna beat
God.
tentacle?
you
What are you gonna grow
senseless.
On
some more
God,
tentacles?
I will
You're
send
gonna
one of
grow
you
some more
bitch ass
tentacles
I'm
now.
boy
gonna
What?
beat
to
What are you
you,
gonna
hell.
bro.
do? What the
Run
fuck
up
you
on
gonna?
me
You
the
ain't gonna
wrong
do
way.
shit. What you gonna
I'm
do?
gonna beat.
You
Hey,
ain't
I'm
gonna
gonna
do
Peter
nothing.
on it.
You're
I'm
gonna
gonna
do
Peter on
nothing.
him
You're
like a
gonna do
game of
nothing, Ben.
dominoes,
Man, you
man.
ain't
Benjamin, I'll
TY.
pick you up
What
like
you
this.
gonna do
So
is
tell
call
you
the
I'll
how I
pick you
do
up
police.
like this and
You
chuck
like
you
I'm
over there.
Peter
I'll
TY,
on
pick
you
you
a
up this and
real
I'll chuck
bitch.
you over there.
I already
You ain't gonna
know.
do
I'm a
And
shit.
them,
Peter
and them,
on
You
him.
and the
Tell you
stupid
how I
motherfuckers
do.
that
fool.
I ain't gonna even say.
I'm a
The
Peter
people that
on him.
you running for,
I'm a
the
Peter
people
on him.
they already know. They
I'm a
should know
Peter
you
on him
snitching. I hope
75 to
they know
nothing.
you're a snitcher.
I'm a
That they
Peter
got a
on him
snitching working for
75
them.
to nothing like a
Op
game of
ass
Hey,
boy,
dominoes, man.
shut
you
your
a
mouth,
op.
man. I want to
You
hear
a op,
Mrs. Black
TY.
talk.
You
I want to
been
hear, I
I'm a
want to hear
snitching.
Peter
Mrs.
on him.
Black
You
and
been
Alden speak.
snitching,
I
TY.
want to
I'm
hear
a
Mrs.
Peter
Black
You
and
on him.
been
Alden speak,
snitching.
man.
I'm a
I want
Peter
to hear
on
Mrs.
him.
Destiny, say
Black
it real
and
quick.
Alden speak,
Go
man.
ahead, Destiny.
Fuck boy.
What you say,
And,
Destiny?
and motherfucking
Hey,
Hey,
let me
Cassidy.
see what
sharp
she got to
You
say
Benjamin,
real
and,
sharp
quick.
man.
Wait,
Mrs.
hold
Black
up.
is
and the
talking
dick
now.
sucker.
Sharp
Hey, come
Benjamin.
on.
You
Mrs.
don't
Black
know
is
what the
talking
fuck
now.
Hey,
you
Mrs.
Ben,
gonna
let
Black
me
is
do.
see what
talking
she
now.
got to say real quick,
I'm
my
a
nigga.
Peter on him.
Hey, Mrs. Black is talking
Go
now.
ahead,
Sharp Benjamin.
Destiny.
Cassidy, Rakesh about to come on here like it's about to be over fucking Ben. Hey Ty, you know
Uh-oh.
Rakesh?
Salute Destiny, salute Destiny,
Uh-oh.
salute everybody, salute H
Man,
Money,
Rakeem,
suck
son,
my
bro.
Cassidy.
dick, Rakishi. Stop
Ben,
Rakesh,
sucking
shut
man.
your
my dick
bitch ass
and
up,
you a
motherfucker.
voice
Come to
motherfucker.
Detroit.
Fuck you.
Come
This
to
what I
Detroit,
need.
Michigan. I'll beat
I
your ass,
need what I
motherfucker.
need. This what I
Let,
want.
let
I've been waiting
Rakesh
for
talk
all
then.
three of you
Let
stool
Rakesh
Yeah,
talk
pigeons,
then.
this is what you
motherfucker.
need.
Stool
I will give
pigeons,
you what you
you
need,
three
motherfucker.
stool pigeons. Curly, Larry, and Mo.
You
Three stools,
fucking pigeon.
three
You
stooges ass
fucking pigeon.
motherfuckers.
Blow
Three
Yeah, they
stooges
told
ass
me.
motherfuckers. Man,
They
fuck
told
you,
me in Miami you
Rikishi.
snitch
You
on someone,
fat goat.
motherfucker.
You goat eating
Come
ass
to me.
bitch.
Come to
You
Detroit.
dog eating ass
bitch.
Come to
Rockeesh, you bitch, you
Detroit,
was a dog eating bitch.
Michigan,
You dog
Greenfield and
ass eating
Plymouth Road.
motherfucker.
Let's
Rockeesh,
fight.
fuck you. You
Man,
came in
roast
Let's
here, you
that
fight.
hoe,
dog.
Rakesh.
Bitch,
Let's fight,
Roast that
fuck
motherfucker.
hoe.
you.
Roast
Fuck
that
your
hoe.
mammy,
Fucking
TY,
pussy ass
and fuck your
motherfucker.
daddy,
Shut your bitch
Bessie.
ass up and
Fuck
knock your
all
bitch
We
y'all
ass the
putting up
bitch
fuck
some
out,
ass
Israel right
niggas.
motherfucker.
now, man.
Fuck wrong with
We
you
What
putting
the
up
niggas.
some
fuck
Y'all
is
Israel
ask
talk
right
fuck.
about,
now.
motherfucker?
This what you bitches
We
ask
putting
for.
some Israel
Smoke.
together right now.
Free smoke.
Putting
He's a
Israel
You
break
together.
been getting
talking
this
hoe.
Yeah, we
bullshit,
would
man.
smoking on
He's
that
a
Ben
break
Israel
talking
pack.
You
hoe.
bet you better
He's a break
Smoking
talking
on that
shut
hoe
the
Ben
fuck
ass.
up,
Israel
boy.
pack.
He's a break
Faggot
talking
ass
hoe
boy.
ass.
Faggot ass boy. You's a faggot. Hey, you better watch
Internet.
I'll
this dude.
knock
Hey,
your
That's
he
ass
all
finna
we
out.
get some
talk
shit
about,
shut down.
internet, man.
He ready to get
Internet.
naked in the camera.
Know what I'm
Faggot
saying?
ass dude. You a
Yeah.
faggot,
Rakisha,
Bush.
thump out your Rakisha,
You's
thump
a
out your
faggot.
face. Thump
Your
out your face.
mammy's
Rakisha,
a
thump out your
bitch.
face, you
Your
pussy.
mammy a
Yeah,
bitch.
motherfucker.
Your
Cassidy,
mammy
Ain't
fuck you,
nobody,
motherfucker. What the
ain't
fuck you
your
nobody
talking
gonna
about,
mammy
you
a
make this
fucking
bitch.
UK bomb,
motherfucker
Hey,
fight.
motherfucker?
I'm gonna
Rikishi,
make
eat
this
dog.
motherfucker
Fuck you,
fight.
Rikishi.
I'm
You
gonna make
dog
this
eating
fight. Ain't
bitch.
nobody gonna make
Rakisha,
this
Ben
That's
Israel.
all
motherfucker.
this
Rakisha.
it.
Ain't
That's all
nobody
I
y'all
gonna
will
make.
got.
I'm
fuck
gonna
your
make this
wife.
motherfucker fight.
I
Y'all
will
daddy
fuck your
here.
I'm
wife,
gonna
man.
make this
Mine's
fight.
y'all daddy. Ain't nothing.
Ben,
I'm
I'll
on the
fuck
T.
your wife.
I'm gonna make this
I fuck
motherfucker
Ty
fight.
mama and
I'm
his
gonna,
sister gave me
bitch,
head. But
bitch,
I don't know
bitch.
none of the rest of these
You
bitch ass
better bet.
motherfuckers.
Hey, yo,
I
bitch
don't know
ass
if
Ben,
keep
these
your
bitch
wife
talking
give
ass
me
on the
that
faggot.
slappy
internet,
tappy.
hoe, but you know
Oh,
what I see
Your
dog
when you
wife
eating
talk.
ass
gives me that
You
Rikishi.
don't.
slappy tappy.
You don't.
Dog eating
You
ass
a
Your
Rikishi.
wife
dog,
gives
man.
me that
You
slappy
Dog
a
eating
tappy.
dog.
that air out
You a
ass
dog.
bitch.
Your
Fuck
wife
you,
gives me that
Rikishi.
slappy
You
tappy. She
baloney
gave me that
sandwich
slappy
making ass
tappy.
Rikishi.
Yeah.
You baloney sandwich
Ben
making
Israel.
ass
Ben.
motherfucker. You look like
She's
a bitch,
bouncing
bro.
my dick. She's bouncing on my dick, brother. Your wife is bouncing on my dick.
Fuck you. Dick ass sucking
Yeah, up
motherfucker.
and down, left and right cheek.
Three
All
stooges,
you do is sit
motherfucker.
on the internet and talk all
Man,
day.
fuck
Bitch.
y'all, man.
You
Y'all
ain't gonna
bitches
bust
Yeah,
a
weak.
grape
pussy.
in fruit fight,
What's
hoe.
up, bitches?
You ain't gonna bust a
Hey,
grape in fruit
ho.
fight,
You
hoe.
pussy.
Bitches, what's
You
up,
ain't gonna
Houston
ho?
to
bust a
go to
grape.
Houston.
Y'all some
Go
bitches,
to
man.
Houston, Ben. Go to
Y'all
Houston,
bitches,
motherfucker.
fuck boys.
Push ass
All
Go
nigga
three
ain't
of
gonna
you
bust a
CTY.
bitches,
grape.
man. All
Bitch
three of
ass
y'all
nigga
are
ain't gonna bust a
bitches.
grape.
Yeah, he
One
gave you that
motherfucker
location.
telling you
Paris
three.
Street,
Y'all
Houston.
bitches.
Go there,
And half
motherfucker.
of y'all probably drag queen. All three of you ain't no probably. Cassidy definitely a
You the
sister.
drag queen.
And
Man,
TY been a
stop
pussy
Hey,
talking
with
with
fuck
that
you,
hoe.
Cali.
He
Ben,
ain't
man.
gonna
And
Shut
bust a
up.
TY,
grape.
and
Hey,
Motherfucker.
fuck
TY was
you,
That
getting
Ben, man.
bitch
fucked
ain't
in
gonna
Yo,
bust a
Cali.
what
grape,
the
You
man.
fuck?
got a
Talking
nigga,
about.
Shut
you
up,
got a
Ben.
nigga tattoo name on your ass,
Yeah,
TY.
that's
You
right.
a faggot.
Ben, you're
Yo,
You
Benjamin,
Cassidy.
been
you're a
faggot.
Cassidy.
waste
And
man, Benjamin. You're a
You
waste man.
know
You don't want to turn
Rakisi,
on your
Yo,
he in
camera.
the
You just want
desert,
to chat
so
shit.
Cassidy.
he
Turn on
been
your
gay.
fucking camera so we can see your
Faggot ass
fucking face.
bitch.
You
Ben Israel
waste
is a
man. Stop
blood
That
chatting,
is
clot.
man.
it.
He's a blood
Stop
clot.
chat. All
Three
you do is
faggots.
talk shit. All you do is this. All
TY
you do
got a
is that.
name,
That's
nigga
your
name
mouth. Look, all you
tattooed
do
on
is
his
this. Look,
ass.
all you do is this.
And
All you do is that.
Cassidy's a
Look, all you do
bitch,
is that.
a
Yeah,
hoe
That's
talking
all you
shit.
bitch.
do, Ben. All you do,
Three
Talking
Benjamin.
stooges.
shit, motherfucker.
Benjamin, that's all you
Three
do,
gay ass
Benjamin. That's all you do. You're not on
motherfuckers, man.
nothing. You're not on nothing,
These
Benjamin. You're not on
motherfuckers
nothing.
weird, bro. Three gay ass motherfuckers.
He
No,
ain't
you're
got
weird. No,
nothing,
Yo,
you're
man.
TY is
weird.
Cassidy.
bust
He
head
ain't
No,
for a
got
Benjamin.
nothing.
motherfucker.
Cassidy.
When a
You're
motherfucker
weird.
pull
You're
up in
weird.
my
Ben
You're weird.
Israel
city,
is a
I
bomba
You're
don't
clock.
weird.
fuck
He ain't
them
got
up,
Stop
nothing.
bro.
doing it. And
He
stop
ain't
Motherfucker
got
getting
pull up
nothing
in
cancelled.
but
their
he
hood,
knows.
they
Like a
don't do
man.
shit.
You ain't on
Niggas
Hey,
just
shit.
like
hey,
them
You ain't on
bums.
shit,
guys,
Benjamin. You
You
ain't
guys,
on
get in the
shit.
yard
You ain't
doing
on
all
shit.
that
hey,
ball
You ain't
bitch.
on
guys,
shit.
Then you get in their yard, they don't do shit.
Yeah.
Sorry ass dog.
Like
guys,
Especially
you.
Cassidy.
Like
He's
you.
a
guys.
bitch. He ain't
Hey,
no
I will
half a
make
bitch.
Corey out of you.
Cassidy
I
is a
will make
whole
Corey out of
bitch.
you, Ben.
And
I
TY
will
is
Nah,
a
make
ain't
whole
Corey
no
out of
sister.
you.
guys,
He
Corey
Joseph.
in a
chicken.
gay in a
Ain't no
I
jail.
will
guys,
make you
man.
a
Come to
Ain't
his
no
city
hey,
guys.
hey,
and
do
he
you
give you a
guys feel like going
motherfucking
back to
police
boxing
address.
talk?
Corey
He's a
chicken.
bitch ass
Yeah,
dude,
man.
man.
Stop, Benjamin, man. Stop.
Straight
What you
bitch.
about boxing, man?
Guys, please. Do you
Man,
guys feel
listen,
like
man.
going
Hey,
back to
this ain't no
boxing
time
talk?
for no motherfucking referee. If you want to ref,
Guys.
you need to
Hey,
jump
hey,
back
hey,
off.
hey,
Benjamin.
This
hey,
ain't
hey,
the
Yeah,
time
that's
for
right.
this
Benjamin,
He's a
shit. This
Benjamin.
is
Rakesh,
Royal Rumble. This
guys,
the motherfucking Royal Rumble.
That man
Fuck
ain't
this
no
shit.
King
They don't
Smoke.
want to hear that shit.
Don't call him King
They're
Smoke.
bitches.
Don't
please,
call
please,
him
please,
This
Queen
is
please,
what you
Smoke.
want
please.
to
He's
do.
What's up,
motherfucking
Joseph, man? We
King
want
Real
to talk
shit.
boxing,
They
man. We want
need
to talk
help.
He's
I
a
boxing,
don't
man.
need
fucking
no
Let's
Queen
talk
Smoke.
motherfucking
boxing.
help.
That's right,
I
Cash.
don't
Yeah,
need
Yep,
no
Yeah,
yep, yep,
Joseph.
yep, yep.
motherfucking help.
Salute, Joseph.
They
Guys,
need some motherfucking help.
Rakesh, God bless you,
Rakisi,
brother.
bitch,
Much,
Bussity, and
much,
faggot
much
ass
God
salute to you,
bless
Kiwi,
you,
man.
Joseph. It's Haney
you're
Chinese
time.
not no
Hey,
nigga,
king
hey,
of
hey,
Haney,
nothing,
and
G.
Haney
you
You
time,
hey,
pussy.
brother.
guys,
You're king of
guys,
the
guys.
predators, you
Yes,
pussy.
yes, Haney is
You're
all
king of
these
the
beast.
faggots,
predators, you
all
That's
three of
pussy.
them
right.
sisters
Hey,
need help.
guys,
You
You
guys,
heard
ugly,
me?
guys,
I don't
you
stop,
need
ugly
no
man.
stop,
You
stop
ugly.
for a
motherfucking help.
second.
They
Relax,
Guys,
Ben.
straight
can I ask
hoes.
you for a question,
All
please?
three
Can
of
I
them.
ask you a quick
The
You're like a
one
question?
with the
gargoyle,
R
you
Please,
punk.
is
all
ugly
of you.
motherfucker, and that
Ben,
other
Ben.
Smoke,
motherfucker.
Ben, give
smoke,
me a
Both
second,
of them
Ben.
hoes
Stop it.
Hold on.
bitches, man. Fuck
Can I
them
ask
old
you a
sisters.
question, please? Okay, I have a Tuesday show with Ronnie Shields, and we play a game called Fact or Fiction. Can we play this with you guys? I want to test your ring IQ.
Yeah.
All of you guys.
Okay, I got it. Yeah, facts
Let's
or
go.
fiction.
All of you guys, right?
No.
Okay,
But let me go with
hold on.
facts or fiction. Let me go
Yes,
with facts or
fact
fiction,
or
man.
fiction. Here we go, guys.
Facts
You
or fiction.
ready?
All
You
right,
ready?
facts or
You,
Let's
Ben.
go.
fiction.
Fuck you, Ben, as
No,
well.
Okay.
No.
Hold on. Stop. Let me ask you
No, I'm talking. Fuck all that. I'm talking. I ain't got to talk since I've been on this. Facts or fiction.
All right. Here goes fact or fiction, right? Number one.
I'm going to give you facts or fiction. Ben Israel can whoop T.Y. Facts or fiction.
Okay, guys, that's
fiction. When I was in your
motherfucking
backyard,
let's
you ain't want to do shit. I was in your backyard. You ain't do shit. I was in your backyard, bitch ass boy.
Man, shut up,
motherfucker. Come to Detroit. Come to Detroit, motherfucker.
Stop.
You had the opportunity to do that. I told you a bitch. You can't even play a game. You can't do shit.
Shut up, Joe. Hey, Benjamin, shut your mouth, man. Go on, Joseph, man. Go on, Joseph.
Y'all some straight hoes, man. Man, listen.
No, shut up.
Hold on, man.
You listen. You need to be cool for a minute.
No, you listen. You listen. Shut your mouth, man. Shut your mouth. And Joseph's too.
Ben, wait a second, Ben.
They can't say shit without keeping my name in their mouth. Bitch ass
Shut
boys.
up, man.
They little ass boys. They ain't no man. These some little boys.
Hey, Joseph, go ahead, man. Hey, Joseph, go ahead, Joseph.
Okay, Rakesh, you first, sir, okay? You ready?
Shut your stinking mouth, Ben.
Number one, fact or fiction. So the rules of the game is you tell me if this prediction is fact or fiction, and you explain why. Okay?
I'm gone, bitch. When I see you, I'm going to kill you.
So here it comes,
I'm going to kill you, bitch, when I see you.
Relax, brother.
You do all this threat on the internet. I told you. That's
one.
all you do is threat on the internet. Bitch came to your motherfucking city. You ain't did shit.
Ben, hold on,
motherfucking hoe. bitch ass boy.
Come
Ben,
on,
shut up,
Ben. Leave
Ben.
it alone, B.
Address
Come
to
on,
the
bro.
motherfucking police
Chill out,
station.
brother.
You get a nigga
Come on,
address to
Ben.
a
Chill,
police
man.
station.
Let's
Shut
get
up,
boxing
Ben.
in,
Fuck ass
man.
weird
Shut
ass
up, Ben,
bitch.
man. Shut
Chill
up, shut up,
out.
Ben. Shut
He's
up, shut up,
gone,
shut up,
Fuck ass
brother.
dude.
shut up, Ben.
Okay?
Man,
Chill
fuck
out. He's
wrong with you,
Let's
gone.
get
dick ass
boxing in,
Cassidy.
bro. Come
Yo,
on,
Take
man.
the
relax,
Come
dick
on.
out your ass, Cassidy. Take the dick out your ass, Cassidy. Fuck wrong with you
Fam,
telling me such.
take Spence's
Fuck
fucking
wrong with you,
arse
Oh
out.
my
bitch.
Take
God.
Spence's
You
arse
been
out your
nut
mouth, you
riding the
punk.
Ben,
dick.
let
You
Shut
been
up.
it
holding the
go,
nigga dick
bruh.
and,
Shut up,
and
man.
sitting in the
Shut up,
nigga
man.
lap
Shut up.
all
Shut up.
night
Shut your
long.
bitch ass, man.
That's all you do. Fuck boy.
Fuck you.
Rakesh, are you ready,
That's
sir?
all you know how to do. Sit in the motherfucking lap and hold a bitch
Shut
dick.
your bitch ass up,
Bitch ass
motherfucker.
boy.
Come to Detroit,
Rakesh,
Now leave
are
Michigan.
me
you
Let's
and
ready,
finish
Israel
sir?
the
this.
fuck alone, and I'll
Hey,
leave
Ben
y'all fuck
Israel, man.
alone. It's
Shut up,
simple
man.
as
I'll
that.
punch out your face,
That's
you
the
little
simple
duck.
shit.
You
Guys,
little
can we
duck
go back
pussy
to
hole, fam.
boxing,
Shut up, man. I'll
please?
punch out your
Yes.
face. You little
Please, can
duck
we go
pussy
back to
hole.
boxing?
What's up?
All right,
What's up,
Rakesh,
Rakeem?
number
You little
one,
What's
duck,
up?
sir.
you little
What's
duckling.
up,
I'll
Destiny?
punch you in
What's
your little
up?
face, you little ugly
Rakesh,
little
number
mole rat
one.
bitch.
For you, Rakeem.
Terence
Every time you
Crawford
come on this panel, I
will
love you.
price himself out of a fight opposite Errol Spence Jr. and Keith Thurman. Will get the assignment in October on Showtime pay-per-view
Yeah, facts,
instead. Fact or fiction?
Facts. You said it like it was a fact already. You said it like it was a fact
No.
already.
This is fiction, brother.
I
All of
think
these are
something like that
predictions,
is
right?
definitely. I definitely think something like that is
Listen,
I
definitely a
told you
backup.
lot this
That's
already.
Joseph.
Hold on,
Raymond made
guys.
a pledge. He
Guys,
pledged
hold
his
on.
allegiance. He
Hold on,
pledged his
guys.
allegiance to
Listen,
Keith Thurman. I told you.
Joseph.
Rakesh is
I
first.
told you.
Rakesh
Keith
is
Thurman.
first.
They made him a promise.
Yeah,
They said we're
Cash,
gonna
you
get
Joseph,
did.
you a
Cash.
title shot.
you know why this is a
You did,
fiction?
big Cash. You did.
Rakesh is
You
first,
know why
guys.
this?
Please.
You know why this is a fiction? Like OG Shelton said, fuck Kate Turman. Kate Turman is a pussy. He will never fight Errol Spence.
You know what, guys? And once again, Ronnie Shields said the same thing. No one is asking to see Keith Thurman on pay-per-view. So once again, Destiny, you're next, sister. Okay, number 2. Abner Mares will pull out of his September 4th comeback fight with Miguel Flores of Houston, Texas, after suffering another eye injury during camp. Fact or fiction?
I don't give a fuck. How about that one? I don't give a fuck about that.
I think he comes back and wins.
Oh, okay, well let's skip then. Let's go to Ben. Ben, did you hear that question or that prognostication, sir?
Ben's got Errol Spence's
Hey,
fucking
Joe.
dick in his mouth. Look at him.
Yes, sir.
I got a
Finishing
question,
eating off
Joe.
his dick.
Yes, sir.
Is the rumor with Mares said about Tank is true?
I'm sorry, who said what about Tank?
The guy that you just said to the question you just asked about that Mets again.
Abner Mares.
Yes.
Right?
Sources says that he said something about even a Tank Davis in the future. Is that true?
Look, man. You all know when he actually found out that he had a second detached retina, who was he scheduled to fight?
I'm not sure. It's been a while.
He was scheduled to fight Gervonta Davis.
Yeah, Tank,
Ooh, wow.
right? Davis, something.
Okay, so once again, they're trying to line up PBC, Mayweather Promotions. They're trying to line up as many potential opponents for Tank Davis as they possibly can. But does anyone realistically want to see Abner Mares versus Tank Davis with 2 detached retinas?
Nope.
Absolutely
No.
not.
Absolutely
You shouldn't
not,
be
guys.
fighting.
Look, the best thing that could possibly happen for Tank Davis is for him to become a free agent. Like,
And
once again,
he's a top rank. Go to top rank and get that Devin Haney fight.
his options are wide. He's a ticket seller. Okay? So that means promoters will be throwing money at him to try to promote his next fight. Right? So, Cash, are you ready? Number 3, sir. Canelo versus Triple G. 3. On September 17th will be the best-selling pay-per-view of 2022. Fact or fiction?
Fiction.
Fiction.
Destiny, did you just say that?
Fucking fiction, boy. Oh, shit.
So why? You have to explain why. Why or why not?
That bullshit.
He really didn't do shit in the Bill fight. His reviews wasn't great.
Well, we already know the main reason.
Now a rematch with a 40-year-old supposed to make it better?
Okay, so let me ask you this then. What fight is going to be bigger than Canelo versus Triple G3 in 2022?
Spence Bud.
Okay, why?
Period.
Anthony Joshua,
Because
that
we've been
fight
waiting
happened.
4
That
years.
fight happened.
Because
Anthony
we've been
Joshua
waiting 4 straight years for this fight.
That fight, hey, hold on. That fight looks like it's not fucking happening. So I don't even want to speak about that no more.
I'm gonna keep faith in it, Butch. I'm gonna keep faith in it, Cash. I'm still gonna keep Bud Crawford right where he at. I believe Magic. Anything's possible.
Anything is possible.
Okay, very good. So, Cash, what do you say? In fact or fiction, Triple G Canelo 3 will be the biggest pay-per-view of 2022.
No, fiction. We already know the main reasons why Triple G is 40 years old. The fans didn't ask to see that fight. You get me? The fans didn't ask to see that fight. Triple G hasn't been fighting who's meant to be fighting. Canelo Alvarez hasn't. If Triple G fought, if he fought Andrade or Charlo and then he got a Canelo Alvarez fight, or Canelo fought David Benavidez and a Charlo, then Triple G, then I'll be clamoring saying cool. Triple G can go out like that or whatever. But you didn't even give us none of those fights, and you want to hop into this? Nah. Fuck that shit.
Well, hey, Cash. I'll say this: Ronnie Shields agrees with you. He thinks Spence Crawford would be a much bigger performing pay-per-view fight. Yeah. So you win, brother. You agree with Ronnie Shields?
It would though. But let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, sir. Where does if that is the case and this Crawford fight doesn't come to fruition, what is the next move for Spence? Is he gonna, or what is he gonna get that? Is he gonna, what is Terence Crawford gonna? Sorry. What's the next move for Crawford? Sorry.
Okay.
Is he gonna drop that belt or what's
no? Listen to this, and this is I'll disclose things in these fact or fiction prognostications, things that I've actually been told, and the same guy who actually disclosed that information that this fight was in jeopardy is the same guy who told me that their backup plan, their contingency plan, is sticking in Keith Thurman instead of Terence Crawford if this falls out. But here's a problem, though. Who the hell wants to see Spence versus Thurman?
I do.
Really? On pay-per-view? Really?
Yeah. Why not?
I mean, yeah, they're both pay-per-view guys. It makes sense to both pay-per-view. I'd rather see Spence move up.
If we can't get the Bud fight, then
I'd rather Spence move up and fight.
Yeah, it's Bud time.
I want to see some fight.
It's Crawford time.
Okay, get Boots in there. Get Boots in there. Get Virgil Ortiz in there. Fuck that shit. I ain't waiting for Bud.
Think about this, you guys. Is everyone gonna be really bummed out if Crawford Spence doesn't take place?
I don't give a shit.
Exactly. Guys, Showtime knows this. They're going to do everything they possibly can to try and make this fight a reality. So who's next? Opinions? Are you next?
Well, I think that would be the next draw.
Okay, here we go. You ready, brother? Fact or fiction? Are you ready, sir?
Usyk and Joshua.
Okay, no. Here's the next one, number 4. Despite both warriors wanting the fight, Arthur Beterbiev versus Dmitry Bivol will never happen. Fact or fiction opinions?
Friction.
You think it's going to happen?
I think it can happen.
No,
despite both fighters being on separate platforms,
fact, man. That fight never happened.
Not the next fight, but the next fight after. I think it can happen.
How? Hold on. The promoters have both come out and said we're not working together. We don't like each other. So that fight ain't happening.
It ain't gonna happen then.
Yep.
That part.
Bob Arum said that I ain't making that fight. He said, I'm not making it. He needs to go fight Zerdo. That's what he said.
Okay.
It was game over.
So let's say best case scenario. Opinions on which platform does this fight take place? DAZN or ESPN?
Which fight we're talking about?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Which fight we're talking about?
Dmitry Bivol versus Arthur Beterbiev.
Well, I think Bivol will get more. I think he'll get more of his attention on DAZN. The fact that he fought Canelo on DAZN and beat Canelo, so DAZN has a shot, but ESPN could be the runner-up.
Yeah, ESPN.
So you think DAZN will be actually offer more money than ESPN?
Yeah, it's possible.
But the ESPN's
Bivvol's the guy. He beat Canelo. I mean, he has all the confidence on his side. Everything's on his plate right now. He can actually make that. He actually could get that he could get that DAZN fight.
Okay, well, part of this, Coach Ronnie Shields agreed with. He said, yes, this fight's going to eventually happen. So he agreed with you, but he said, more than likely, the fight's going to happen on ESPN. That's just what he said. Let me ask
you something, Joe, and the panel. Do you fact or let me give you a fact or fiction? Do you think that if the Benavidez and Bivol fight, if it does come to fruition, do you think it will be in Russia or fact or fiction?
You know what? That's an excellent point, brother, because in the United States and in the UK, it doesn't make sense. The only two places this fight makes sense, right, is Montreal, Canada, or Moscow, Russia. And in my opinion, I think it may happen in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. I think Rakesh is right.
What did Rakesh say?
Russia, you said Canada.
Your turn. Next
yeah,
question,
that makes sense, Rakesh. You're right. The dude does fight. The dude is from Canada.
Rakesh, next prognostication is yours, brother. Number 5. Rakesh, fact or fiction? Andy Ruiz Jr. will send Luis Ortiz into retirement at age 52 on September 4th. Fact or fiction?
It's a fiction, brother. I think King Kong will knock him out. He will knock his fat ass the fuck out. I will put money on that, brother.
What round, brother? What round?
Maybe number 6.
Wow. Destiny, you chimed in.
Remember,
do you agree or disagree?
Remember when he struggled with Ariola?
Yep, I remember that. He struggled.
Yeah, King Kong Ortiz is not no Ariola.
Well, once again, and I put kind of a gaff in there because right now, Luis Ortiz claims he's only 53. I said 42. He was 52.
He says 40 something. He says he's like 40, 41, 42.
He's not no 40 nothing. He's not no 40 nothing. He's 50.
We know that for a fact. We know that for a fact. But that's what he said.
Destiny, who wins that fight and why?
He's 50 and better shape than Rios.
He doesn't eat any Snicker bars, right?
I definitely agree with Rakesh, though. Honestly, he's not. Well, he doesn't have the kind of stopping power. He just does not. He's
you know what?
Ruiz.
I'll say this, Destiny. I really like Luis Ortiz as a man and a fighter. He's a great guy and he's very humble. Don't be surprised if Luis Ortiz, like Rakesh stated, pulls off the upset here and knocks out Andy Ruiz Jr.
No, I agree with Rakesh. I'm saying Ortiz is going to win.
That's a 50-50 fight, though. That ain't no upset.
That's a great fight, guys.
That's a 50-50 fight.
Now, here's another question to you, Destiny, and you, Rakesh. Do you pay for it at 50? So, from what I've been told, it's going to be at a price point of $49.99.
I ain't paying for it. No, man.
Rakesh, are you paying for this, sir?
No, it's not worth it.
Right on, guys. Okay, next
who's the undercard though?
I heard the undercard is not bad though either.
Yeah, what's the undercard?
Very good, actually. Hold on, let me pull that information up.
I already know the undercard. Watch, he's gonna tell you. I already know. There's some good ones on there.
No, it's a very good card. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I'm pulling this up right now. Okay, there's only one that I have a serious problem with, right? So in the co-main event, it's going to be Isaac Pitbull Cruz versus Eduardo Ramirez. That's a good matchup, right? Okay, in the second fight of the pay-per-view portion of the broadcast, it's going to be Abner Mares versus Houston, Texas-based fighter Miguel Flores. Now, keep in mind, once again, Abner Mares has 2 detached retinas and hasn't fought in 3 years, right? In the opening bout of the pay-per-view portion of the broadcast, Yayo Jose Valenzuela is going to fight Jezreel Corrales. Right? That's a great matchup.
I was just talking about that.
So once again, so knowing all of this now, would you guys pay for it?
No.
I might consider it. Why not?
I might consider it. That card sounds pretty damn good.
It is really good.
To me,
those are great
£30
matchups.
That's like 30. That's like £30 in my country, or £40. So I'll definitely consider it.
So, in my opinion, guys, once again, I think Tom Brown did a brilliant job of matchmaking in this pay-per-view. And don't be surprised if every matchup plays out to be really entertaining. Once again, too many people are shitting on this card before even looking at the matchups.
And who have you got? Who have you got? Sorry, Mrs. Black. Go ahead.
Ryan's about to beat the fuck out of little buddy. Like, I don't want to see that shit.
Okay, Destiny, it's your turn, sister. Are you ready?
I don't even fuck Morrell said I don't know about the name, but damn my fucking life.
Oh, see, that's the only one I don't like. I don't think Abner Mares is going to be cleared. I don't think his medicals are going to be cleared before the fight. He's already experienced 2 detached retinas. I don't like it. Like, guys, he came to San Antonio last year, right? And he took off his sunglasses. It doesn't look good. There's a reason why he consistently wears his sunglasses all the time.
Yeah,
because his eyes don't look good. Okay? I don't think he's going to be medically cleared for this. But that's just my opinion. Just my opinion. Destiny, are you ready for the next one, sister?
Yes, sir.
Okay, next one, number 6. Jesse Bam Rodriguez will get floored for the first time in his pro career this Saturday, but will still win a unanimous decision against 35-year-old Sorung Visai. Fact or fiction?
Never seen neither one of these men fight. I don't watch little babies fight, so I don't fucking.
Oh!
Nah, you need to watch that. You need to watch them.
I tell you what, we'll give you the next one. Let's move to Cash on this one then. Cash,
yes.
Do you need me to repeat the prognostication once again?
No, that's it. But no, you don't, Mr. Joseph. That's hard. You know, I want to say fiction, but hey, it's not far away from a fact. Rung Vasai can punch hard. He got 43 knockouts.
Yep, he sure does. At 115, that's no joke.
He's got 50 wins and 43 knockouts.
Yep.
Bam Rodriguez has got 15 wins and 11 knockouts. But he's a very excellent fighter. You get me? He knows how to work on the inside with them nice angled shots. I like the way he fights off the front foot. You get me? He can move side to side very quickly, laterally. You get me? I like Bam Rodriguez. It's hard, you know. It's very hard. I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go with fiction. You get me? I don't believe it could. It's 90% possible. The guy's got 43 knockouts. He's got Wilder. He's got the same amount as Wilder does.
Yep.
So. Hey, if he hits Bam, I don't know how Bam Rodriguez is going to react to that. So I want to say fiction, though.
You know what? That's a very intelligent response. And, I could see it going either way. But I think Bam is going to be too sharp, too fast, too quick, too young for a 35-year-old Sorung Visai. And here's why I think so. Because at the Riverwalk, right, on a barge, they were promoting the fight in the San Antonio River. Sorung Visai was working the pads, and he was doing it in the orthodox stance. He's naturally a southpaw. Why the fuck is he doing that?
Yeah, why was he doing that?
I have no idea. Does he think maybe the orthodox stance is going to be more effective against a southpaw sharpshooter like Bam Rodriguez?
Bam Rodriguez is also a southpaw, though. So I don't.
That's it. I don't think it's going to be effective. But once again, let's go back now to Destiny. Let's give you the next one, sister. Are you ready?
No, AJ. AJ has not answered the question.
I'm sorry, which one?
AJ.
Older, man. Older, my God. Older, man.
I call him AJ. Leave me alone.
I'm going with Bam.
You know what? I'm going with Bam as well. Bam is too sharp, too good.
That 43 knockouts is crazy, though, but the age will be a factor in this one.
Yep, at 150 pounds, 35 might as well be 55.
Oh, I want to ask you a question, Joe, quickly, man. Did you see Rung Vasai's last 2 fights?
Yes.
And how do you think that he looked?
Look. This is the biggest issue I have with this. And once again, him actually working the pads in the orthodox stance told me everything. When is the last time he actually used the orthodox stance in a fight? Against Estrada, the second fight. What happened?
Oh, yeah. He got destroyed.
He looked like shit.
Yeah.
Right?
Shit.
That's it. Against a young, fresh, sharp, razor sharp Bam Rodriguez, he's going to get outpointed. That's my opinion. But once again, we'll see how the fight plays out this Saturday. It's a great matchup, though, guys. So, Destiny, do you want to hear another one? Do you want to hear one with AJ?
Go ahead, honey.
Okay, here it is. Number 9. I'm jumping the gun. I'm going to go back to everyone else, but this is yours. Destiny, fact or fiction? Anthony Joshua will avenge his loss to Alexander Usyk by way of decisive knockout in the mid to late rounds in Saudi Arabia? Fact or fiction?
I'm going to say it's fiction, but I'm still going to go with fact because that's my baby.
Okay, so question number 2 here. Let me ask you something. Do you think Robert Garcia will make a difference in his preparation for Alexander Usyk?
Oh, it's going to make a difference, all right. The worst difference. That's what it's going to make, the worst difference.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Why do you feel that way?
Robert Garcia is complete trash as a fucking trainer. Complete bananas.
Oh, boy.
It's monkey shit.
Oof.
Oh, boy. Well,
there.
I tell you what, that's a big fiction then. Well, you said you're fact, right? You think Anthony Joshua is going to knock him out in spite of
I
having Robert Garcia?
definitely think Robert Garcia is the best one for Joshua, actually.
I completely disagree. He's complete monkey shit.
Because he could bring more. He could bring the beast out of Joshua more than what he's had.
He teaches his fighters no defense. You cannot use your face as your defense.
Oh no, the Mexican styles, the Mexican styles require head movement like Canelo. So yeah,
the brain damage style of boxing. The brain damage style of boxing, right?
But he has to be perfect to even get the win, pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think AJ's going to lose, but I'm going to go with AJ because that's my baby. But overall, he's going to fucking lose because, look, I mean, who the fuck wants to fucking Robert Garcia when you have fucking Mayweather right there to train you?
Armando Colon has the beat. He said Robert Garcia has made 14 world champions. Actually, he's 13. He's hoping Anthony Joshua will be his 14th. So once again, look. He's a 2-time Ring Magazine Trainer of the Year.
Man, we already see how this man trains people. Like Virgil Ortiz uses his face as fucking, defense. His brother Mikey Garcia uses his face as defense. Let's talk about definitely his face was fucking defense.
Well, I tell you what, Destiny, we'll find out on August 20th. There are no right or wrong answers until the fight plays out. But God bless you, sister. That's awesome.
Let me, Joe. Let me ask you.
Yes,
Joe,
go ahead, sir. Chime in.
Let me ask you guys a question, innit? If it's fact or fiction, if Robert Garcia and AJ successfully get this victory, do you think Robert Garcia will win his 3rd Trainer of the Year?
You know what?
No.
Look, it depends on how this fight plays out.
I don't think so.
Anthony Joshua does the unthinkable and stops Alexander Usyk, then yes, it's a lock. Robert Garcia will indeed win Trainer of the Year. That's an excellent question, Cash.
I think Derek James is on that list based on what he did.
You know what?
No, it's Bill Haney. Bill Haney, Trainer of the Year.
I'm sorry, Rakesh, what was that, brother?
Bill Haney, Trainer of the Year.
You know what? Bill Haney may.
He's
especially if he beats Kambosos in the rematch. He very well may.
Yes,
that's a very good point, Rakesh.
Kambosos again.
All right, opinion. Are you ready, brother? What's the next one? You ready for the next one?
Which we know he's going to beat him.
I'm not having four, but what about Wally? I mean, Shakur's daddy, granddaddy. He could too be Trainer of the Year.
You're talking about Shakur Stevenson's trainer.
Yeah.
His grandfather, his name is Wally Moses.
Yeah, you know what? Wally Moses, you know what? Shakur Stevenson's one of the best pound-for-pound fighters in boxing. He very well may. He can make a strong case. Because Shakur Stevenson, you can count on one hand how many rounds he's lost as a professional. That's a very good point. Very good observation, guys. Opinions, you ready for the next one, brother? You ready?
Hold on, my G.
I'm ready.
Here it goes, number 7.
Just thinking about Errol Spence and Crawford.
Fact or fiction, no one will defeat Arthur Beterbiev until he competes as a heavyweight at age 39. Fact or fiction?
Think about that.
Yeah, that's got a catch to it, man.
I'll say friction.
Really? You think anyone can beat him at 175?
Bivol's is the best one.
Wow. You know what?
He has the best chance.
Okay. 5-decade fight trainer James Gogi agrees with you. He believes that Dimitri Bivol is indeed the elite and the best 175 pounder. So you're in good company. But Coach Ronnie Shields disagrees with you. He thinks Arthur Beterbiev is dominant and unbeatable at 175. So it's a push.
Why doesn't he believe that Bivol can beat him?
He believes that Arthur Beterbiev has deceptive elite level skills, and most people don't look at that because he's so powerful. He's got such heavy hands, right? But Dimitri Bivol's a bad dude. That's a bad dude, man.
He ain't got skills like Bivol. That's what Ronnie Shields needs to know.
Yeah, well, James
he knows
Gogi
way more
like
boxing
I
than I
said.
do.
Yeah.
So once again, if you guys don't know who James Gogi is, he's the former trainer of Tony the Tiger Lopez, Danny Little Red Lopez, and also, he's a 5-decade fight trainer. He's one of the smartest guys I know in the business. So, Rakesh, are you ready for number 8, sir?
Let's go, brother.
Here it is. Fact or fiction, Rakesh. Tim Tszyu will get knocked out when he challenges Jermell Charlo for his 154-pound titles later this year. Fact or fiction?
Who?
You want me to repeat it?
I'm sorry, brother. It cut off. I didn't hear you.
My apologies, sir. Let me repeat it for you, sir. Fact or fiction, Rakesh? Tim Tszyu will get KO'd when he challenges Jermell Charlo for his 154-pound titles later this year. Fact or fiction?
Yes, this is a fact, brother. I think he will get knocked out, and he will never do that stupid mistake again.
Okay, so Rakesh, why? Why do you see him getting knocked out against Jermell Charlo?
Rakesh, you work my entire fucking nerve.
Charlo is too fucking strong, brother. Look at Tim Tszyu last fight. He almost got whooped. Charlo is gonna put that Houston power on him, brother.
Yep. You know what, brother? It's impossible to disagree with you here because Jermell Charlo is way too much for the very green Tim Tszyu, who only knows how to come straight ahead.
Yep. That same punch that he got hit with in that last fight is the same punch Charlo did with power.
Look. Rakesh, if he got hurt and floored by Terrell Gaucher, what's going to happen against Jermell Charlo?
That's what I said. That's what the fuck I said.
That's right. Gaucher is not known for his power.
Gaucher dropped him with a short little. Gaucher dropped him with a short right, like a short little hook right, like a short right jab or something like. What the fuck you think Jermell Charlo's gonna do to him?
Rikishi's got the beat. He's gonna get his ass whooped.
So why are they even making that fight? Why they even making that bullshit? Why don't they go push for Fundora? Why can't Fundora go fight him? I don't want to see that bullshit. Tim Tszyu, the weakest.
He's too young, too inexperienced.
Okay, guys. Destiny gets the last one, right? She's the last one. Number 10. Destiny, are you ready? Fact or fiction?
Ready.
Here it comes. Devin Haney will outpoint Gervonta Davis when they fight in 2023 at 135 pounds. Fact or fiction?
Motherfucking facts. Facts on motherfucking facts.
Explain yourself, sister.
You're boxers.
Haney.
Boxer. You're a boxer gonna beat a puncher every day, any given Sunday. It is what it is. And we already know, according to everybody else, Haney already tapped that ass. That's why Haney won't smoke. We already know he tapped that ass.
Did you just say Haney already tapped that ass?
He did. He tapped that ass. That's why nobody want to get in the ring no more. He's like, yo, that was enough for me. I ain't got to do it no more.
Oh, that's awesome. All right. Well, there it is. Do you guys agree with Destiny?
Yes, of course. Most definitely. Most fucking definitely.
That's right. It's Haney time.
You guys want to extend it? Because I've got 10 more that I did with Ronnie Shields. Are you guys ready for the next one?
Of course, extend that motherfucker.
All right, here it is. Cash, are you ready, brother? The next one, starting back at number 1. Cash.
Yeah.
Number 1, fact or fiction? Naoya Inoue replaces Terence Crawford atop the pound-for-pound list with a second-round destruction of future Hall of Famer Nonito Donaire. Fact or fiction?
Did you say did he or should he?
No, I said this once again, guys. Fact or fiction are predictions.
Okay.
And you have to say whether or not they're going to come to fruition or not.
Okay.
Right? So I'm going to repeat this, Cash, for you, brother.
Yeah, no problem.
Naoya
No problem.
Inoue replaces Terence Crawford atop the pound-for-pound list with his second-round TKO of future Hall of Famer Nonito Donaire. Fact or fiction?
Oh, fact. Fact.
Fiction.
No, I'm saying I
This
saw
is a big fiction, brother. Big fiction.
No, I'm saying that they put him there. They put him there. They put him there.
No. This is, do you think he deserves?
Oh, do I think? Oh,
yes,
shit.
your personal opinion, sir.
Hey, no, I don't. No. Fiction. Hey, fiction, man. That's a fiction.
Okay.
Even though that guy done got. Hey,
So-
he done what he went in there and done what he needed to do. You get me? He wanted to unified or whatnot. You feel me? I want him to. If he went up to 122 and fought him, then you get me. You got me, but no.
So Destiny and Rakesh agrees with you. Does Ronnie Shields agree with you? The answer is yes.
Yes.
He believes Terence Crawford is still the best fighter in boxing.
Of course.
So you guys agree with the Hall of Fame coach. Congratulations, guys. Number 2, opinions. Are you still there, sir?
Alden, man.
I'm here.
Opinions. Very good. Here it is. Number 2, opinions. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Fact or fiction, Jermall Charlo will elect to move up to 168 pounds rather than reschedule his June 18th date with Magic Selesky later this year. Fact or fiction?
I think that's a fact, actually. I think he moves up.
Okay, well, if he moves up, who does he fight, sir?
Benavidez.
Wow, you think we're going to get Benavidez Charlo later this year?
Well, if Charlo's mind still says Canelo, if his mind keeps saying Canelo, he needs to fight. He needs to fight the closest guy that wants Canelo as well, Benavidez.
Hell yes, I love the way you think, brother. And let me give you an update on Jermall Charlo. Okay, his back injury, for everyone who believed that it was just fabricating this, it's real. Okay?
I never believed that.
Okay, he's back on the treadmill, but he's not jogging on real terrain yet. The back injury was legit, guys. Okay?
You know how he sustained it?
That's what I can tell you. But I will tell you this also.
Do you know how he sustained it?
Yes, he was jogging and he stepped in a pothole like an idiot. I'm sorry, pardon my French. He made a mistake and stepped in a pothole and it threw out his back. That's legit. That's real, guys.
Wow.
And that's once again, that's not only just from Jermall, but that's from also Ronnie Shields. Verifying that.
I don't believe that it was fake. Never. I never believed it was fake from the beginning. Like,
Well,
honestly,
good for you, Destiny, because you know what? These injuries always happen to fighters, and the only reason why you don't hear more of them, more of these injuries, is because these guys fight through injury all the time.
All the time.
If they can actually compete in the ring, they're going to make it to the fight, even fighting through injury. And why? Because they don't get paid unless they make it to the fight.
Right.
So that's serious, right? But this Jermell Charlo injury was legit and is legit, and he's working through this, right?
Right. I truly believe
that.
he's going to work even harder after this injury, and he's going to move up and fight Benavidez. I really believe it.
I love it. I love it. From your mouth to God's ears, brother.
No smoke. We don't no smoking Benavidez. He doesn't want none of it.
Are you ready for who's number 3? Is it Rakesh now? Rakesh, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, here it is. Bob Arum, fact or fiction, Rakesh. Bob Arum will offer George Kambosos Jr. step-aside money to make Devin Haney versus Vasyl Lomachenko in November. Fact or fiction?
Yeah, I think this is a fact, brother. Even Bob Arum can even ask ESPN to not push the fight.
You know what? A lot of very intelligent people a lot of very intelligent people agree with you in the business. And here's why. Here's the primary reason, Rakesh. Because Kambosos Haney only sold 50,000 pay-per-views in Australia.
Mm-hmm.
It was a flop.
Mm-hmm.
So this is why a lot of very intelligent people agree with you and think he's going to take step-aside money to fight Richard Comey instead, with Devin Haney getting the Vasyl Lomachenko assignment in November. Ronnie Shields agrees with you. Congratulations, sir.
That's right. Let's not forget that Lomachenko went 2-1 to Doug Haney.
I've been saying that though. I've been saying that business of boxing is not going to pay for that rematch. It makes no sense.
And Joseph.
Yes, sir, Cash.
What is Devin Haney's? Is he got a 2-fight deal or a 3-fight deal? And if he's got a 3-fight
deal, senor. 3-fight deal.
So is the third fight optional?
No, the third fight is not optional, sir. Look. This is a common thing among boxing. Like any guys who like criticize Al Heyman or Eddie Hearn for getting options on certain fighters, right? Guys, this happens with every promoter. The stipulation in signing the contract and getting Haney, the Kambosos fight, is what not only was he forced for a rematch, but also for a 3-fight deal with Top Rank and ESPN.
Right.
So that's it. So once again, this is common, guys. This happens all the time. And credit to Devin Haney for signing on the dotted line and making it happen. Right?
Right.
So
number 3.
So number 4. Who's number 4? Who's Destiny? You're next. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Fact or fiction? Terence Crawford will price himself out of an undisputed showdown with Errol Spence Jr. on Showtime pay-per-view. Fact or fiction?
That's complete fucking fiction. You know that shit.
Yeah. So you're guaranteeing that this fight's going to happen in October.
I'm not guaranteeing shit, but I know Bud is not Bud's fault though. That's what I do know. I do know that Fighting Nemo got fucking Jerry Jones buying all his goddamn seats for his fucking fight. So how the fuck can Bud price himself out? This nigga's not really even popular. This
Hold
nigga
on. Destiny, that's a really good point. That's a really good point. Okay, hold on.
Joe. That don't make no fucking sense. Mrs. Black made a perfect fucking point right there. He doesn't.
She sure did.
He ain't no Canelo Alvarez. He ain't no Anthony Joshua. He ain't no Tank Davis.
That's right. Crawford. You know what? Destiny made up a great point, and I'm going to expound on that, right, guys? Because most people don't realize, and she's very knowledgeable in this. Great point.
You know,
look, the only reason why Errol Spence Jr. became a huge commodity in DFW is because of the Dallas Cowboys marketing team selling them those tickets to their season ticket holders. Most people don't realize this, right?
I knew it. It's because of the Cowboys. I knew it.
Jerry Jones,
America's favorite team, the Dallas Cowboys.
Let me ask you something, Destiny. How did you know that?
Oh, I read. That's all I do is read.
She knows her stuff, man.
Outstanding. Cash, are you ready, brother?
She got the female tied up on it. She knows her shit.
She sure does. That's a great point and very insightful, Destiny. Very, very good. And once again, Ronnie Shields agrees with you. Okay? Yeah. Number 5, Cash, are you ready? Fact or fiction?
Cash, check that fucking picture down, right?
Cash, are you ready, brother?
I'm ready, man. I'm always ready.
Yes, sir. Newly crowned IBF title holder at 130 pounds, Joe Cordina, will not unify the division with Shakur Stevenson ever. Fact or fiction?
That's the
What was the question?
That's a fiction. I mean, yeah, that's fiction, man. That's fiction. That's fiction.
You think Joe Cordina and Eddie Hearn is going to allow him to fight Shakur Stevenson?
No, Eddie Hearn knows what's up. He knows that Joe Cordina.
Okay, so let me repeat this fact or fiction then, right? These are all predictions that you have to say they're not going to come true or they're going to come true, right? So here it is, fact or fiction. Newly crowned IBF titleist at 130 pounds, Joe Cordina, will never unify the weight class with Shakur Stevenson ever.
Never. He's going to wait for Shakur Stevenson to move up
and then he's gonna come and go get them belts. You think Eddie Hearn? No one really thought he was gonna do that to Ogawa. So you think that Eddie Hearn's gonna put him in there with Shakur Stevenson and make Bob Arum get that IBF belt? Nah. We know. Come on, Joe, man. We know how to.
I got an opinion. I got an opinion on this one.
Opinions. Let's hear it, brother.
Well, the way I feel about that situation is that it's going to happen. It's going to happen. It's going to happen because it makes no sense for Shakur to stay at 135 for 2 more fights if it ain't titles.
I think it's gonna happen too.
So
he's gonna go get a belt of Gutierrez.
3's better than 2, though. You know what I mean? Like the Unify these days, if you notice, 3 belts holds a lot more weight than 2 now.
He's gonna go get the belt of Gutierrez.
So you think Shakur Stevenson?
He'll still get a 3rd belt before he moves up. That's how I believe. I don't think he might get. Joe Cordine is definitely up for grabs, but I still feel he's gonna get 1 more belt at least before he leaves.
But AJ, I agree with you, but I agree with you for a different reason. Jay Prince ain't playing that shit. If that's what Shakur wants, they gonna get that belt. You best believe that.
Oh, Eddie Hearn said fuck you. Eddie Hearn said fuck you. Eddie Hearn said fuck you. Fuck you.
Oh, gas, man. Give my boy some.
Oh man, Eddie Hearn said fuck you, man. We're not stupid. We're not putting that guy in there with that monster.
Hey, Jay Prince gonna get that belt. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, guys, I think. Well, here's Coach Ronnie's response. He says, "No way in Hades will Eddie Hearn ever let his newly crowned champion.
Come on, man.
Ever step in the ring with a master like Shakur
Come on, man. That
Stevenson.
Joe Cordine is a star. He's a star. He's a star now.
You know what?
He's a star.
Shakur's not gonna get that Valdez fight.
Do you know how Mrs. Black, you know how the IBF, Mrs. Black, you know how the IBF works. They're gonna throw 10 mandatories. They're gonna throw 10 mandatories at Joe Cordine before he gets any title shot.
Yep.
They said he was never gonna get that Valdez fight, right? That's why I said the fuck Jay Prince
Valdez is with top rank. Valdez is with top rank.
No, you said who the fuck Jay Prince is though.
I think Stevenson knows how to talk to Bob.
Yeah, Jay Prince do too.
Yeah, they better come to England and twist Eddie Hearn's fucking ear.
Hey, let's remember, Stevenson didn't hesitate. Stevenson didn't hesitate to ask Bob about anything that had anything to do with Terence in the situation that happened behind closed doors. And all the stuff that came out with Bob and Terence having these problems with fights and stuff like that. You know what I mean? How the things that I was saying about Bob don't really care about the black fighters like that and all that. Let's remember, Stevenson approached him about that. That was before the Valdez fight.
Jay Prince, y'all gotta know the fuck Jay Prince is. Yo, Jay Prince punk fucking P Diddy. Y'all
Eddie Hearn, you need to know.
I was just trying to make my little points there.
Eddie Hearn, boy, that guy he's a sick man.
That's why I believe that to happen.
Jay Prince ran on motherfucking Mayweather. Jay Prince ran on motherfucking Mayweather. Jay Prince did punk fucking P Diddy. Yes, he did. Over Drake. Oh, he did. And you know what P Diddy did? He was on motherfucking mute. Y'all best believe who the fuck. Oh, yeah, you cannot play with Jay Prince. And so if Shakur said he wants that fight, you best believe it's gonna happen. Okay.
Eddie Hearn don't give a fuck you, Jay Prince. Eddie Hearn's a fuck you. You don't run nothing. I run the zone. I run the zone. You don't run anything here. That's what I'm telling you.
Okay. It sounds good. It sounds real good.
Eddie Hearn is a boss in this thing. Whether we like it or not, Eddie Hearn is a boss in this thing. He's a boss in this stuff.
Sounds good.
He's got 2 of the biggest fighters in the world. He's got Canelo Alvarez. He's got your guy. He's got your boy. He's got your boy, Mrs. Black. He's got AJ, and Canelo Alvarez. You think he gives a fuck what Jay Prince has to say?
No, what's up?
And you see this guy? You see this guy still in my picture right now? He's gonna fuck your boy up. He's gonna fuck Anthony Joshua.
Joe,
this guy.
Joe knows what's up, though. Joe.
Yes, ma'am.
Who the fuck is Jay Prince behind the scenes? They know who the fuck Jay Prince is.
That's a bad dude. You don't want to fuck with Jay Prince.
Yeah.
No.
So if Shakur said he wants that fucking fight, you best believe it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
So Mrs. Black, let me ask
you
this.
Look, not to get specific, but Jay Prince is very influential in the business.
Precisely.
Yes, he is.
So let me ask you this, Joe. Let me ask you this, Joe, Mrs. Black. And let me ask you this, Mrs. Joe, Mrs. Black. If that's the case, if that's the case, where do you think the fight is going to happen? Do you think it's going to happen in the UK or America? False, or is it fiction or fact?
Oh, well, you're talking about
facts.
You're talking about Cordina versus Stevenson.
Yes.
Okay. Well, look, Shakur
Eddie Hearn is sending him over there.
Okay, well, here it is. Shakur Stevenson, even though he's one of the best pound-for-pound fighters in the world, he's not the big mainstream commodity that I think he's going to be. Not yet.
Facts.
Joe Cordina is a very popular young fighter in the UK. And I think his management, Shakur Stevenson's management, as well as his promoter, has enough confidence that he's going to just slap this boy. I think they're willing to send him over to the UK because it's the bigger money fight in that area. That's what I think. So I think it takes place in the UK, and I think there's not a damn thing that Joe Cordina can do to win this fight. That's what I think.
I kind of think this is one of those situations where it's one of those situations where this is where Stevenson gets his name out there even more by beating somebody in the UK with a belt. This reminds me of a Spence when Spence fought Kell Brooks.
You know what? And that's the primary reason why Bob Arum and Jay Prince will not have a problem with Shakur Stevenson competing in the UK. That's the prime because Shakur Stevenson is a badass. This guy is probably the best defensive fighter in boxing right now. I mean, statistically, Shakur Stevenson is hit less than everyone else in the sport. Right?
That's facts.
He's the most defensively sound fighter in the sport and an absolute master at his young age at controlling range. Right?
Right.
So are you guys ready for the next one?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
Number
very
6.
interested in this one.
So, Opinion, is it your turn?
Yes, sir.
Okay, here it goes. Mayweather, McGregor 2 will happen in November, and it won't even eclipse the $1 million purchase mark on pay-per-view. Fact or fiction?
Friction.
Really? Even in this era of piracy, you think it's going to do well?
Yeah, because they're both really good entertainers. The way they pumped up the first fight, they could do it again.
Destiny, what do you think?
I think it's facts. Yeah, no, nobody want to see that shit 2 times.
So wait a minute, you think it's fiction or fact? You said no one wants to see that shit.
Yeah, nobody's going to pay for that shit. So I'm saying facts. It's fact.
So you're saying, okay, so very good. You think it's fact. It's not going to eclipse the $1 million mark.
Absolutely not. Nobody want to see that bullshit. We already saw it once. I don't need to see it 2 times. Who even asked for this fucking fight?
It wasn't entertaining and how they were going at each other, the stuff they were doing in that freaking that whole thing before. Oh man, they were that shit was funny.
My man's boy, what the fuck?
Cash, you're the tiebreaker, sir. What do you think? What do you think? Fact or fiction? That Mayweather McGregor 2 will happen in November, but it will not eclipse the $1 million purchase mark on pay-per-view. Fact or fiction? You're the tiebreaker, sir.
That's facts, man. It won't, man. It won't. There's no way in hell. Plus, Mayweather's got. There's no way in hell. There's no way in hell that he's. What you think Mayweather's gonna fight?
Got that point. Thank you. Yes.
Do you think Mayweather's gonna fight 3 times this year? He ain't fighting no 3 times this year, man.
So here's what Ronnie said, right? Coach Ronnie said, no one wants to see a second fight with Floyd Mayweather and Conor McGregor.
Thank you. That's what I just said. Yeah,
no one wants to see that bullshit, man.
So you guys are right.
That
Coach Ronnie
horse manure. A horse manure.
That shit. Nobody cares. Y'all, let's Mayweather McGregor too. Ain't nobody asked for that bullshit.
And let me bounce one off you. Let me bounce one off you, Joe. Let me bounce one off you, fam. Do you think if when Mayweather does come, when Mayweather does come back, no facts or fiction, that you get me? Do you think that he'll compete in at a 140, 154, 160 division if he comes back into boxing against someone serious?
Wait a minute. Who are you saying? If who comes back?
If Conor McGregor comes into boxing again, do you think
No. No. The only way he's coming into boxing is exhibition only. He can't even move. His leg was shattered in his last fight. Okay, he's got no lateral movements. He's going to be a sitting duck for Mayweather. Everyone knows this. No one wants to see this shit. This is a one-sided mismatch. Floyd Mayweather will whoop this boy's ass. Okay, Floyd. Look. I'll say this, guys. Floyd Mayweather, this guy, even though he gets so much criticism from his detractors, This guy's an all-time great and possibly the best defensive fighter I'll ever see in my lifetime. This guy's a bad motherfucker, dude. Floyd, and upon speaking with his father, he's like, you know what? He said this. Floyd Sr. told me this one time. He said, you know what? Floyd doesn't get enough credit for being as physically and mentally tough as he is. Floyd's a fucking dog, man.
Dead ass. I mean,
you know what? You go look at his fights at 30 and 35. That's a bad motherfucker right there. This is an all-time great. And Floyd, because of his persona, because of how he fought defensively at 47, doesn't get enough credit for being as bad of a dog as he was.
True.
And that's the reality, guys. This is a guy who Floyd Sr. started training as soon as he could walk.
3. At 3 years old.
3 years old. Floyd Sr. was already training him at 3 years old. That's a bad motherfucker. Blessed with this fucking reflex, like this radar between his eyes. That guy had the best reflexes in boxing. And he's got much more of a mean streak than anyone realizes in this era.
What, do you think his reflexes were better than Roy Jones, though?
Agree with you, Joe.
Yes, look, dude, Floyd Mayweather, there's a reason why he competed at the elite level and was still undefeated.
So you
from
think
mid to long range, you can't touch this guy.
No, but Roy Jones' reflexes were special, though, man.
Oh, look.
Prime Roy Jones.
Look, at 175, at 168,
That's what
Roy
I'm saying,
Jones
Alden,
Jr. was untouchable.
You think Roy Jones is more untouchable than Floyd in their prime?
I can't say that. I can't say that. Both guys were gifted with those brilliant reflexes and that radar between their eyes.
Roy Jones reflexes
But
are better than
I will
Floyd,
say this, though.
I think Roy Jones' speed was just too much.
Oh my
man,
gosh, his power, his speed, his reflexes, his footwork. I mean, Roy Jones was, in my opinion, guys. Okay, and guys, in my opinion, in my lifetime, I don't know if I'll ever see a better fighter than Roy Jones in his prime.
Facts.
Okay, that guy was.
That's what I'm saying to you, Joe,
look,
man. His reflexes are better than Mayweather's at his prime.
No. His reflexes weren't better, but they were just as good.
Mm-hmm.
Both guys were special.
I'm not gonna lie, Roy Jones
great.
was my favorite fighter at that time, and I started watching Mayweather too at the same time, and I see the difference.
Roy Jones. Watching Roy Jones.
Roy was. Okay, guys, no homo. Okay, now hold on, guys, no homo, right? No homo. But Roy Jones fought so good, it made your dick hard when you watched him.
Roy Jones was a different kind
That's what a bad motherfucker he was. I'm not shit. Like, dude, that guy fought so good, he made your dick hard. Seriously, that guy made it look like poetry. Roy Jones Jr. was Superman at one time.
He displayed the sweet science to
Hey, Joe, I got a real question about Roy Jones.
Yes, sir.
Is he really training Russians fighters?
Well, look. Roy Jones, and once again, this is when America turned their back on him. When he kept fighting longer than he did, and he kept losing. Okay, everyone in America thought, well, Roy Jones, who gives a shit? Even though this guy's one of the best fighters in the history of the sport. Okay, well, when he went and fought in Russia, right? They heralded him as one of the all-time greats, like he should have been treated in America. So his career had a resurgence in Russia. That's why he became a Russian citizen. Because they didn't turn their backs on him, but American fans did.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, so that's why he's a dual citizen. That's why he has dual citizenship. Because once again, it's funny, as a journalist, I remember when he was on an HBO broadcast, I talked to him, and I think this was back in like 2013. It was during Provodnikov Alvarado in Denver, Colorado. Right? And I went up to him and I said, Roy, you've got a fight scheduled next month. Why are you doing this? You have nothing to prove to everyone. You're a first bout Hall of Famer. why the hell are you doing this? And he looked at me and said, in a straight face, he said, why the hell should I quit when I'm still at the top of my game?
Does he really think that, though?
Guys, he did. He thought that he could still do this at the elite level. And it hurt my heart to even hear that. That's how much I love Roy Jones. And that's how far removed he was from being the Roy Jones who whipped the shit out of James Toney.
Yeah, that's definitely like he's delusional.
He was so far removed, and it hurt my heart to hear him say that. Because I'm like, oh no, Roy. And my takeaway from that interview was, oh no, Roy is going to keep fighting for the next several years.
Yep.
And he did. And he lost. I mean, God damn, guys. I mean, look, I'm not going to get personal, right? But to see him get knocked out by Danny Green?
Yeah.
Fuck me, man. That hurt my soul, man.
You got smoked from fuck.
Fuck. And you know what? I love Danny Green. He's got heavy hands. He's a tough guy. But, dude, he's not on Roy Jones' level.
He should not be getting knocked out by no fucking. He should not be getting knocked out by no fucking.
Guys,
that's true.
Guys, let me tell you, guys, that was like staring at the sun. It's one thing to get out. Seriously, it's one thing to get outboxed by Joe Calzaghe because he's another Hall of Famer. But fucking Danny Green.
Roy is Russian American.
But Danny Green. Oh my gosh. Like I said, it was hard to watch. It was like staring at the sun, physically painful, right? That's how good. Now think about this, guys, and this is a question for all of you. If Roy Jones would have retired after winning the belt from John Ruiz, where would you put him all time?
He'll be in the top 10 for sure, definitely.
I think he would be number 4.
Anthony, welcome to the show, sir. God bless you, brother. It's good to see you, my friend.
I wouldn't say top 4, honestly. I would say maybe top 20.
Destiny, let me ask you this and seriously think about this, okay? Could you make a case? Destiny, could you make a case for him surpassing Sugar Ray Robinson as the number 1 fighter ever? If he quits after John Ruiz.
No, absolutely not. Totally different story. Yeah, no. Sugar Ray Robinson was a whole different. That was a whole different.
Now keep in mind, he was undefeated. He was undefeated. Now keep in
No,
mind,
wait.
guys.
Come on, Joe, man. No, Joe.
Joe.
Sugar Ray Robinson won
he
126 fights in a row, fam. He won 126 fights.
He lost to Montel Griffin, man.
Yeah. That was.
He got disqualified and lost
DQ.
that fight.
That's right. That was a DQ. And
that
what did he do with the rematch?
No, he knocked him out, but he lost the first fight.
You're right about that. You're right.
He got a loss on his resume because of that fight. Right, H.
Very good point, H. Okay.
It was like on a whole different level. That was a whole different animal. This man had over 100
Joseph,
fights.
Who was that guy in Russia that he lost to?
Yeah, and he had to go way rounds.
Okay, so where would you put Roy Jones? You said
he
number
lost
4,
to Enzo
right?
He lost to Enzo Macareni. He lost to Enzo
he's in the
Macareni.
top 10. I think he's in the top 10.
If he would have beat Ruiz and retired, I really do. I really truly believe that he's a top 10 because I grew up on Roy Jones.
Okay, so I'm going to throw a couple fighters at you guys, right? Destiny, H, Cash, Tony, opinions. I'm going to throw some fighters at you. You tell me if Roy Jones should be ranked higher than them or not. Okay? Pernell Whitaker. Destiny, you first.
Should he be ranked higher than who?
Pernell Whitaker, Sweet Pea Whitaker.
Who should be ranked higher than? What are you asking me?
Roy Jones. Should Roy Jones all time should be ranked higher than Pernell Whitaker or not?
Yes, absolutely.
H, your response, sir.
Yes.
Wow. Cash.
Yes.
I mean, what you mean? Wow, like Roy Jones Jr. was the heavyweight champion. He was an undisputed light heavyweight champion, and he was a middleweight champion. And he was a champion at super middleweight.
Hell yes.
Whitaker was a champion at 135, 140, and 147. Three weight classes. Don't cut me off, bro. 3 weight classes. Roy Jones got more weight classes than Pernell Whitaker.
Yep, Roy Jones. And what I was going to say is Roy Jones is the only fighter in history to start his career at 154 pounds and win a version of the heavyweight title.
Mm-hmm.
That's serious.
Top 10.
Yeah, but Chanel Whitaker was a great fighter too.
Oh, a natural.
Definitely.
One of the greatest
I think
fighters.
Roy Jones, he did more. He did more. You feel me?
I got
very good.
Yeah, for sure. So
Didn't Roy win a
Chanel
cruiserweight
Whitaker
title?
got robbed in a lot of his fights. They robbed him. They robbed him against Chavez. They robbed him against Jose Luis Ramirez, his first loss. They robbed him, and he beat him in the rematch
as well, bro.
Good observation, my friend. So next fighter, who's ranked higher? Sugar Ray Leonard, Roy Jones Jr.
Sugar Ray for me.
Roy Jones for me.
Destiny.
I want to say Sugar Ray Leonard. I got Sugar Ray because that
Ooh, Sugar Ray was a bad dude.
Yeah, but he retired though, Destiny, for a long time.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah,
2-3 years, fam.
Cash, who do you think should be ranked higher, Cash? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Destiny. My apologies.
That's okay, baby. It was that you blowing the sign for me that solidified Sugar Ray Leonard to a whole different level for me. And he had to fight 15 rounds back then too.
That's an excellent point. And same day weigh-ins.
Mm-hmm.
Same day weigh-ins. Right?
Yeah, it was you blowing the sign for me.
That changes the sport, guys. Same day weigh-ins.
Yeah, that too. And then the fact you blowing the sign, and that nigga went out there and knocked little buddy. That was the only time he's ever been knocked out, ever. And it was fucking Sugar Ray Leonard.
Oh, boy, Sugar Ray.
I mean, Sugar Ray come on now. I mean, Sugar Ray, he was good, but like I said, he retired for a long time. Where Roy Jones, he kept fighting. He had way more fights. He got more knockouts. He got more wins. You know what I mean?
He came out of retirement after suffering that retina and beat all-time great Marvin Hagler at 160.
I thought Hagler won that fight. I thought they robbed Hagler. That was
you know what? You can make a case for that, but he still won on the judges' scorecards.
Hagler won that fight. Everybody know that shit. It was some bullshit. And Sugar Ray was ducking that man for years. And Sugar Ray Leonard ducked Aaron Pryor. Everybody know that. He wanted no smoke with him. Yeah, he wanted no smoke. Pryor was going to move up. And he was like, no, I ain't going to fight you.
H, let me ask you a question. You're a historian. Let me ask you a question, brother. And this is for everyone, right? But I want to hear H's response first. Who wins mythical matchup, 140 pounds? Aaron Pryor, Kostya Tszyu.
Aaron Pryor would knock his ass out, bro. Beat the fuck out of him.
Kostya Tszyu.
Aaron Pryor would beat the shit out of him, bro. He would just beat the shit out of him, knock him the fuck out.
Wow.
Hands down, H Money. Hands motherfucking down. Yeah.
Okay. Different opponent then. Okay. Aaron Pryor, the Hawk, versus Manny Pacquiao at 140.
Aaron Pryor would knock him the fuck out.
Holy shit.
He would knock the fuck out of Manny Pacquiao.
Manny Pacquiao is not with the shit.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. You know, I don't know about that.
Y'all niggas crazy. Manny Pacquiao got knocked out how many times? Aaron Pryor would knock the fuck out of Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, I'll say Aaron on that one.
He would beat the shit out of Manny Pacquiao.
Okay.
Manny Pacquiao out. Last Marquez did. Marquez knocked him out. Morales beat him. What you think Aaron Pryor gonna do to him? He's gonna knock his ass out.
Look at
beat him worse than Mayweather did. Beat him worse than Mayweather did. Put it like that.
Who the fuck's here, boy? Who's Bobby Joe Young though? Who's Bobby Joe Young though?
Wait, listen.
Who's that? He was on drugs.
Who's that though?
After he retired, bro. Don't you disrespect.
No, you still knocked him out, though. You still knocked him out, though. Don't take anything away from Bobby Joe Young.
Nigga. That's
what happened. Don't take anything away from Bobby Joe Young.
After he was on drugs. So who's
don't
that
take anything away from Bobby Joe Young.
Who was that bum that knocked out Manny Pacquiao?
The first one.
He was 17 years old. He was 17 years old. He was 17 years old.
Who was that? Oh, yeah, make an excuse. He got his ass knocked out.
He was 17 years old.
He got knocked out.
Okay, the very last
Aaron Pryor beat the shit out of Manny Pacquiao, just like Ugas did. Just like Ugas did.
I'm talking about 140. I'm talking about 140.
Guys, hold on.
Beat his ass. How many losses Pacquiao got?
Guys,
he got way more losses than Aaron Pryor, nigga.
No, 140.
Guys, stop.
Aaron Pryor beat the shit out of his ass.
You know, once again,
nigga, the Hawk, nigga.
Native of Cincinnati, Ohio, the Hawk, Aaron Pryor, just badass, two-fisted badass at 140. Last one I'm going to throw at you. at a 140 pounds mythical matchup, 15 rounds, same day weigh-ins. Who wins? Aaron Pryor versus Roberto Duran.
Aaron Pryor. Knock his ass out, bro.
Come on,
Aaron Pryor,
Don't be
whoop his ass,
silly,
bro.
H. Why you
Aaron
doing
Pryor,
that?
whoop his ass, bro. Whoop his ass, bro.
Why?
Just
Do
like
that
Esteban de
into
Jesus
nothing.
beat his ass too.
Do
Just
that
like
was
Esteban de Jesus
Iran
whipped his
Bapi.
ass and Sugar Ray Leonard made him quit. No Moss, Roberto Duran, who quit. Who fucking quit. Fuck out of here.
Smacked up the blade, man.
Fire H.
Hey, Roberto Duran, who got beat by Esteban de Jesus. The fuck out of here. Aaron Pryor, whoop his ass.
Aaron Pryor, man.
Aaron Pryor, whoop his ass, nigga.
You want to hear the backstory on No Moss?
Quit.
Right?
That nigga quit.
So it's funny. Don Chargan, who actually promoted several of Roberto Duran's fights at the legendary Olympic Auditorium, he told me he found out the backstory behind No Moss. You want to hear it?
Go for it.
I don't want to hear it. I really don't, because he quit. I don't give a fuck.
No.
I want to hear what
though. This is hilarious.
I know what happened. He quit.
You know what happened though?
Sugar Ray was giving him a boxing
You know why?
lesson. Yeah, that's what happened. I watched the fucking fight. He quit.
You're gonna freak out when you hear this though, H, and you're gonna really enjoy this.
I heard all the excuses. I heard it all before.
No, it's not an excuse. This is really what
Yeah,
happened.
it is.
Now, whether
It
you
is.
agree with it or not, once
I
again,
don't agree with it, so I don't
No,
care
no,
about
no.
hearing it. I don't care. You ain't got to offer to say that, bro. I don't want to hear it, bro. That nigga quit. You know what I mean? He quit. No Moss. No Moss. Sugar
He
Ray
said
gave
no
him
Moss.
a boxing
That's
lesson.
right.
Sugar Ray beat the fuck out of him and made him quit. I don't want to hear that.
Okay, well, I'm gonna give this backstory to everyone else in the queue, right, H? Here
Bro,
it
that
is.
shit is whack, bro. Come on, bro.
No, it's not an excuse.
No, I don't want to hear that
This
shit.
is
I don't
this
want
is
to hear that shit, bro.
This is an interesting.
No. I don't want to hear that shit, bro. Listen, I don't want to hear that shit.
Let it go, Joe.
All right.
I don't want to hear that shit. Let it
All
go.
right.
We don't want to hear it.
Well, I guess we're moving on then to the next Fact or Fiction. Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Number 7. August 20th is not enough time for Robert Garcia to make a difference in the outcome of Anthony Joshua versus Alexander Usyk Part 2.
Yo.
Fact or fiction?
Wait, let me just say something. It could be August 20th. Next year.
I'll say fact.
There's nothing Robert Garcia is going to do to make Anthony Joshua win that fucking fight. Because he's
Nothing.
both of them trash. Both of them is just complete trash. Let me just be honest. Anthony Joshua's my baby, but it's complete trash.
He's not your baby, man. He's not your baby.
No, he is my baby. That's my baby.
He's done. He lost that. Yeah. He lost that title. He lost that title when Andy Ruiz punched him in his equilibrium. He lost that title.
It's nothing. Yeah, both of them are complete trash. So 2 trash niggas together is gonna make even more trash. Yeah.
Opinions. What's your opinion, my friend?
Well, nope. He definitely can't. He definitely ain't gonna work on his game that fast before that fight. That ain't gonna happen. He's gonna try to attack early and stuff, but I see Usyk outboxing him again.
Yep.
I got Usyk knocking him out, man. Stopping him. I got Usyk stopping him. 11th round, 10 rounds.
This is the biggest fight of Joshua's career by far.
Yep.
Where do you think he goes? Where do you think he goes after this?
It's a pivotal fight. No, that's the thing. If he wins or loses, this is going to determine his future, right? At heavyweight or anywhere. This is going to determine his entire future if he wins or loses this fight. It's a pivotal fight in his career.
He's losing. He's completely losing. I'm sorry.
H Money, your platform, you got the final word, sir.
Nah, man, he's finished, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, Usyk gonna whoop his ass, bro. I don't care who's in his corner. I don't give a fuck who's in his corner. Usyk gonna beat his ass.
You know what, H? You
he
are
gonna knock him out this time. He gonna
man.
knock him out this time. This time he gonna knock him out.
And there it is.
He can't fuck with him.
You know what, man? Coach Ronnie Shields agrees with you. He thinks that there's a very good possibility. And he brought this up on the 2 weeks ago. He said, look, everyone's talking about the potential adjustments that Anthony Joshua is going to be making, and no one's mentioning the adjustments that Usyk's going to be making for the first fight. He said this is an intelligent predator in the ring.
This is an intelligent predator. Oh my God.
So that's what Coach Ronnie said. Yeah, it's going to be
Of course, he's one of the best fighters in boxing. Some people got him number one. Some people got Crawford number one. You know, so he gonna beat the shit out of Joshua. Real talk. Joshua can't take a punch. We all know that. Usyk got way better skills than that boy. He boxed circles around his ass. You know what I mean? He gonna do it again. This time he gonna put his lights out like James Toney. You feel me? That's what's gonna happen.
Precisely, because Robert Garcia teaches all his fighters to fight with defend themselves with their fucking face. So he's gonna defend himself with his fucking face and he's gonna be knocked the fuck out. Makes no fucking sense. You have Ronnie Shields on your side, you have fucking Mayweather on your side, but you went to Robert Garcia.
Oh boy.
You gotta make it make sense.
Yep. That's terrible. That's a terrible decision.
Gotta
I mean,
make
look. I love Robert Garcia, but think about this. He's never trained a heavyweight at this level.
Never in the history of niggerdom has he ever.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, it's a terrible decision in my
the
opinion.
dumbest decision ever on planet Earth. Yeah, he deserves every inch he's gonna get his ass beat in that ring. He deserves all of it. Honestly, he does.
Oh boy,
that shit was so stupid. How you go from Ronnie Shields to Mayweather to fucking Robert Garcia? You gotta make it make sense at some point. Right. You were listening too much on goddamn I guess American rap music. You know, he was like Larry Hoover, you know, Big Meech, he was everybody. He was everybody. Yeah.
Big Meech. Big Meeches.
They call me
Holy
Larry
shit.
Hoover. Yeah, he was all in American gangsters and shit. The fuck out of here, yo. The fuck out of here.
Wow.
Block punches with your face. That's what you cannot do. You just cannot block punches with your face. It does not make sense.
Wow.
I mean, that's what he do. And that's what's gonna happen. Y'all know, yeah, and I know H Money, you know how I feel about Anthony Joshua. That's my boo, but it is what it is.
Wow. Are you guys ready for number 8?
Of course, man. Bring that motherfucker.
Now, once again, this is for all of you guys. I'm completely out of turn, right? All right, here it is. Number 8, Tyson Fury will stay retired and will only compete in an exhibition with Francis Ngannou next year. Fact or fiction?
I think that's a fact.
I'm kind of leaning towards a fact too, but I'm kind of leaning towards a fact. Yeah, I don't think he's really interested in boxing no more for real.
Fiction, man. He's coming out. Fiction, man. He's coming out. Fiction, man. That fucking Gypsy King. He's waiting to see what's going on with Usyk and Joshua, man.
Think somebody gonna give him $500 million to fight one more time? Come on.
No, man. Listen. That guy will tell. I told you. He will lie to you today and tell you the truth tomorrow.
That's
Don't listen to this guy, fam. Next minute, you know, he will say, I was in heaven. I went to heaven, you know. Yeah. You get me that. I'm telling you, he'll make you believe that the sky is green. That's what I'm saying to you. That. I'm telling you, man.
H, your platform, your final word, brother. What say you? Tyson Fury is going to stay retired, but fight in an exhibition match against Francis Ngannou early next year.
Now, I think Tyson Fury gonna come back. I think he gonna come back and fight Usyk for the undisputed. So yeah, I got Tyson Fury coming back to boxing.
Okay.
Oh, Joshua.
Well, you want to hear what my brother Javen said?
What he say?
Yeah. What'd he say?
He said that, guys, Tyson Fury. Okay, who's breathing heavily into the mic? Okay, there it is. That was Cash. So he said this. He said, look, I'll be honest with you, Joseph. Tyson had 2 terrible camps back to back, and he still won in spite of himself. This is a guy that does not want to put himself through another grueling training camp, sparring with guys like Big Baby Anderson. He said he doesn't want to experience that wear and tear on his body. And he said he wants to be in exhibitions or fights that doesn't cost or doesn't depend on him having a full 8-week camp where he has to go through several hours of sparring. So, yes, he's retired because he does not want to put his body through another grueling training camp.
Mr. Joseph. he's not retired because he still has the WBC belt. So how is that possible? When is he going to hand that over there?
That's up to the WBC, not him. Honestly, after
Is he
the money,
is he still paying sanctioning fee? He must be still paying.
No. Listen, Cash. Unless you compete, you don't pay another 3%. Right? You don't pay a 3% unless you compete. So here's the way he feels about this, right? He doesn't give a shit about the WBC. He doesn't give a shit about the ring. Okay? And after his last 3 events, lost money for all networks involved, he's not going to be able to demand the kind of money that he's been, grown accustomed to making.
Hey, so Fat Apple says he's not retired. He said he doesn't care what you say. He's not retired. That's what Fat Apples is saying.
Well, let's see what happens, right? And once again, after talking to Sugar, I'm convinced he's retired. But once again, guys, who knows? He may change his mind. Who knows?
Like we said, that's what's gonna happen, Joe. I'm telling you.
You know what?
Listen, there's too much to go. Listen, that train, man can't miss that train. Undisputed. God, he's not even 35. Get the fuck out of here, man. He's coming back.
Okay. So let me ask you this thing.
Nobody believes that he's retired, bro.
Okay, from a business perspective, Cash, let me ask you this. After losing money for BT Sport and ESPN in his last fight, who's going to give him more than $30 million for his comeback?
Not nobody.
Exactly. Destiny has the beat. He's not coming back because no one
is going to
give him the kind of money that he's requesting.
Well, that's what Passion is saying, too, in the comment section. She said Fury wife said that.
Yep. That's it. He's done, guys.
Mr. Joseph, listen, Mr. Joseph. When he fights in Ghana, which looks like he's going to, that's going to bring all the casuals in. That's what I'm saying to you.
And guess what? It's an exhibition. It's not a real fight.
Exactly. It doesn't need to be a real fight. It's an exhibition that brings the casuals. That's
what he said. He said,
look, he's going to start demanding for that money. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? It's undisputed. If Usyk says he wants it, and what? That's easy money. That's easy money for Fury.
So let me ask you something.
Usyk. That's easy money.
Cash, let me ask you something. Realistically, if you were Tyson Fury, would you fight an intellectual predator like Alexander Usyk for less money, or would you fight Francis Ngannou for tens of $millions for a glorified exhibition and a one-sided mismatch? Which one would you choose?
I'll just fight Anthony Joshua again and make big money. You get it, Joe? That's what I'm saying to you. Don't you understand, Joe?
There it is, brother.
That's big money. He can demand that money from fighting Anthony Joshua. That's right. If Anthony Joshua wins, then he's coming back out of fucking retirement.
Cash,
if
that's wishful thinking, brother. That's wishful thinking.
I know, but you gotta think big. You know this, Joseph. Man. You don't get to where you get to if you don't think big, fam. You get me?
Let's just hope that he comes back because the sport.
What would you like? What would you like? And what do you?
What would I like to see?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, the sport is much better off with Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder in it.
Okay.
Both guys are entertaining as hell, and they both bring big dollars to the sport of boxing, as well as a lot of mainstream eyeballs.
And what's going on with Wilder? What's going on with Wilder, Joe, man?
Look, he says he wants to come back, but I can guarantee you it's the same issue with Tyson Fury.
Mm-hmm.
He wants too much damn money for what's going to be offered to him.
You can pay Wilder that, though.
Huh?
You can pay Wilder that, though, man.
No. I can't blame either Fury or Wilder. Look, after making $25 million in his last fight, do you really think Wilder's going to put himself through, once again, another grueling training camp for only $10 million rock?
No, Anthony Joshua is the key to this. He's the key. He's the cash cow. Anthony Joshua.
Okay, and what if he loses to Usyk again on August 20th?
We'll still want to see Wilder against AJ. We'll still want to see that.
Let's hope so, because you're right. That is the only thing that's going to bring either guy out of retirement.
I think Joshua better win this fight, man. I don't fuck him up, man.
Every professional boxer says once you start, talking about retirement, you already saying like you talk about retirement.
Alden. You already know.
Can I say it?
Go ahead, sister.
Yeah, they say every professional boxer says like once you start talking about retiring, or you're flirting with it, that means you're already halfway done with boxing. It's best for you not to return because you're not going to actually do good because your mind is not with boxing no more. That's what they say.
That's a great point. You know what, man? If your mind's not in the game, it's a very dangerous endeavor. That's absolutely right.
But to add to that, I think
fighter. And nobody want to see no half-ass fucking fighter. I don't. I'm not going for it either.
I'm gonna say this: with Tyson Fury's last fight, he had like a 2-month training camp or something like that, and motherfuckers
Terrible training camp.
Yeah, but check this out. He still performed. You dig what I'm saying? So
that's what Sugar told me. He said, "Look, this guy's been winning in spite of himself. He's had 2 back-to-back terrible camps, and he's still won in spite of himself just because he's that damn talented."
Exactly.
Hey Joe, when you say terrible, what do you mean terrible though?
That his heart wasn't in it, and he was grossly out of shape.
He didn't want to do shit.
That's right.
But he still beat Wilder's ass. That's what he said.
Yep, but I tell you what, that was a tough, grueling ass fight. Like, in my opinion, guys, that was the best heavyweight fight since Layman Brewster versus Sergey Liakovic. That was a diehard.
I did like Kalinowski and Ariola though.
No, that's a great fight too, but it didn't have the drama of Brewster Liakovic.
I think, Mike Tyson versus Razor Ruddock and Riddick Bowe was probably.
Oh gosh, those are great fights.
And Golata.
Mike Tyson, both of them were great fights. Even Lennox Lewis versus Vitaly Klitschko was a great fight. Vitaly Klitschko versus Corey Sanders was a great fight.
Boring. That shit was mad fucking boring. Stop the madness.
Wait a minute, did you just say mad boring?
Mad boring.
Holy shit.
Klitschko,
oh my gosh. Woo! Boy, look at the time. No, I'm kidding. Oh, jeez.
Terrible. Yeah, it was literally like throwing like they look like rocks and stocking robots a little bit. Just throwing jabs back and forth to each other.
Oh, you got
I throw a jab, you throw a jab. It's not a good fight. Stop it. Stop it.
That was a great fight, sister.
Stop it.
All right. Okay. Last one, guys. Last one, right? Hold on. Let me pull it up. Okay. Okay. This is just one for fun. Nothing serious. Last one, number 10. ESPN would attract more viewers. Now, once again, this is fact or fiction. ESPN would attract more viewers if they showed more fighting and less Mark Kriegel. Fact or fiction?
Everybody hates him, but he's very entertaining.
Hey, guys, go. Like, I have to get off because it's already 2:34 where I am. But do you guys want to hear the real story? Why Roberto Duran said no mas?
No. Back on here.
You guys want to hear it?
Just let it go, Joe. Just let it go.
No.
So you guys don't want to hear it?
I really don't. I don't give a fuck about none of that.
No, hey Joe, I don't mind, innit? You get me. I'm not gonna be. You get me. I don't mind. You feel me? I would. I know you want to know how the man.
Phantom. What is it then, brother? Was it Phantom who said that, or was it Puro? Puro. Is it Puro? Okay, so you know Puro. What happened then?
Cramps.
No. Well, it was cramps, but do you know why it was cramps?
No, I forget.
Okay, well, let me tell you the story according to Don Chargan and Emmanuel Stewart, right? So he was suffering cramps because he was partying before the rematch, and he had so much trouble making weight. And keep in mind, this is what same-day weigh-ins. He had diarrhea. So instead of shitting himself, he decided to say no mas because he had to take a shit. That's true story, guys. True story. That is no lie. That is no lie. That's true story, guys.
Stop it.
Take a shit.
He had diarrhea and said I had to take a shit. That's why I said no mas.
You have to take a shit.
Happens, though,
That's
Joe.
reality,
Loss is
guys.
still a loss, though.
That's not reality.
Loss is a loss.
So he was trying to prevent himself from shitting on himself during the fight.
That's reality, guys. That's reality. Mike, look, guys.
That's the story.
Imagine if it would have happened though.
That's some bullshit, bro. That's some bullshit. No, that's reality, guys. That's true. No, that's
some
absolutely
fucking bullshit, bro. That's some motherfucking bullshit, bro. That's a lie. Motherfucking
What's the story though, H? I swear to God, bro. That's the one I heard.
I already told you we didn't hear that. We don't want to hear that shit.
Guys, that's the
motherfucking bullshit, bro. Nobody want to hear that shit, bro.
Precisely. Nobody want to hear that bullshit, for real.
All right, well, I tell you what,
That's
just
just
to
some
appease
dumbass
everyone
shit,
who
bro.
didn't hear the story, that's the absolute.
Yeah, that's some bullshit. Nobody cares about that weak ass story, bro. Nobody cares about that dumbass story, bro. That's
All
some
right, brother.
bullshit.
Well, I tell you what,
that's some fucking bullshit, bro.
I tell you what, H,
I already told you we didn't want to hear that shit, bro. Let it go, bro.
I just did, H, and you know
Yeah,
what?
let it go, bro. That shit is some bullshit.
Very good.
I just got killed by fucking Sugar Ray Leonard, and he quit. Sugar Ray was giving him a boxing lesson. He didn't want to be in the ring no more, and he quit.
All right, yes, you're right. He didn't want to be in the ring anymore. Okay, well, I tell you what, H, it's
Sugar Ray was giving him a boxing lesson, and he quit.
All right,
and that's that.
Very good.
That shit is over with.
Very good, H. Thank you, sir, for letting me be on your platform, sir. With all due respect, you're the man. God bless you, brother. And you know what? God bless to all of you. It's been a pleasure. And thank you. Thank you.
Joseph.
Yeah,
Joseph,
guys. We'll be back tomorrow. God bless all of you guys. Cash,
Say
Destiny,
no more,
Opinions,
Joseph. fam.
Puro, Phantom. God bless all of you guys. Have a great night.
Good
Have
night.
a great night, Joseph, blood.
You too, yeah.
Get me.
Later.
H Money cracks me the fuck up.
Hey, fam, H came and crashed the show. Like, I want to hear that fucking shit. I didn't know that,
Shit
though.
was hilarious though, bro.
What you saying, Puro? Puro, man. Puro.
But yeah, Sean.
Puro. What up, Cash?
Sean's funny as fuck. Where is Sean at? I love him. He was like shopping. But Bud doing it down. That nigga say shopping. H Money and fucking Sean is fucking hilarious.
Hey, Puro.
What up?
Who you got in Tank versus Haney?
Tank.
Ah, my nigga.
Drunk niggas say all kind of drunk shit, so I can expect that.
I'm a Tank fan.
Right. We know. We been know.
But Tank the truth.
Right. We been know. That's why he been ducking. But we been know. He's the truth. Truthfully a liar. Yes, he is. Yeah. You know what? We have every right, though, to be absolutely fucking wrong. So, you're welcome. You have absolutely every right to be absolutely wrong. You're welcome.
Puro. How do you have Tank beating Haney, man?
Hey, it's too bad. We would never see that fight, bro, because they don't want to make it happen. And it ain't Devin
I
Haney
agree with
fault.
you, H. I have to agree with you. It don't look like any closer to getting done. So shit.
Yeah, precisely. Yeah. We already know.
Fault, yeah. It's LB.
Tank might fight Abner Morrell, bro.
with the guy with the two retinas. The guy with the two retinas. The guy with the two bust out eyes.
He was supposed to fight him a long time ago, though.
He was. It was already signed, sealed, delivered. They had to pull out.
Tank is more likely to fight Dora the motherfucking Explorer before he fight Haney. Like, seriously. Yeah.
To fight himself before he fights Haney.
Yes. I mean, Tank is not the good. I'm sorry.
I like Tank, though. I ain't gonna lie. I fuck with Tank, though. You know what I mean? But I got
so do I.
in that fight. Even though I like Tank Davis, but Devin Haney, that's my guy,
I know you can't pick against your guy, bro. I got you.
But Tank a beast, though. I like Tank now. I fuck with Tank.
Well, Puro, how do you have him beating Devin Haney? How?
We don't know him either. He's gonna say his power. His power.
No, Puro knows his shit, fam. He get me.
I would say late.
Tank gonna bully that nigga in the ring and take his ass in the deep waters he ain't never been.
The way he bullied Isaac Cruz, he really bullied him. He did a great job bullying him. You know what I mean? Come on, bro.
Tank gonna bully that man.
Why he didn't bully Isaac Cruz?
He didn't bully.
Why he didn't bully Isaac Cruz, man?
Why
He's 5'4".
Why did he get Gervonta? Why did he not bully an old ass?
I mean, Mario Barrios was getting with him, and Leo. Leo's putting hands on him too.
Leo good though.
Rodney put hands on him.
Yeah, Rodney was on his ass for sure.
So where was this bullying at?
What was the end result though? That's what y'all keep forgetting.
Bro, come on, man. Rolly, he's supposed to knock out Rolly, bro. He should. Come on, man.
Yep.
Leo Santa Cruz was a little guy, bro. Are you serious? Mario
Not a little though,
Barrios.
H, but I get you. I
Come
get
on,
what you're trying to say.
Mario Barrios. Are we serious? Who is Mario Barrios, bro? Come on, man. Why you didn't bully my nigga Isaac Cruz? Pitbull was bullying him. He
I
got
told you
bullied
about
in
Isaac
that fight by
Cruz.
Pitt. And a lot of niggas thought he lost that fight with Pitt. At least run it back with Pitbull. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what I want to see too. A run back, H.
Tank need to run it back with Pitbull, my nigga. I swear. If he ain't gonna fight Haney, tell him to fight Pitbull, nigga.
Facts.
Fight Pitbull, bro.
Do that, but check this out though. Why is it that Pitbull Cruz is the only nigga y'all saying he can rematch? Is because he knocked all
I'm
the
saying
other
why he
niggas.
can't, because he deserves a rematch. That's better than that. Who else he gonna fight? That's better than a Rolly fight, nigga.
I'm
That's
saying,
better than an Abner Mares fight. Nobody want to see no Abner Mares fight, nigga. What is he talking about?
If he knocked Pitbull Cruz, would you be saying that though? You see what I'm
better
saying?
not, hey, better not fight no
He couldn't
fucking
knock him out in the first fight. What's up?
Fucking Abner Mares.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
H, I'm talking about the other fight. No, Isaac. I'm not talking about Isaac.
Fight Pitbull, nigga.
The Mexican guy. He would get knocked out.
Hey, he better not fight no fucking Abner Mares, boy. I don't give a fuck.
He gonna fight Abner Mares, I'm telling you, bro.
No.
But you're still gonna
way.
watch it even if he does fight Abner Mares, bro. You know that.
I'm not. You know,
That's
I'm
not
not.
the point. That's not the point.
What's the point in that?
Y'all picking me up. Y'all, I'm gonna tell you the truth though.
What's the
I
point in
did
that?
not
Two torn retinas.
I
Why
did
am I
not
watching that?
set Tank versus Cruz fight until like, way after the fight was over. I think like maybe 2 or 3 hours after the fight was over. That's when I watched that. I was not gonna tune into that goofy shit. I did not even want to see that goofy shit. Like, yo, who
That's
is this nigga?
that's goofy shit.
Who the fuck is that nigga though? Seriously. And he barely made that fight alive. He barely made that fight alive.
So what do you think?
Go ahead,
You're
baby.
still gonna watch it, Budge.
That's not the point, though. That's not the
I know,
fight
H. I
that
know. I'm
people
fucking
wanna
with
see.
fucking.
Yeah, I mean, what's up with a Pitbull rematch, though? What's
Hell
up
yeah,
with
no,
Isaac?
that's the one I want. Yeah, that's the one I want.
Yeah, he deserved it.
I like that one better because Pitbull is coming to fight just like he did the first one, and he's gonna try harder this time. It's a fight.
I wonder if Mayweather will put him back in there with Pitt. That's what I want to know.
Question. That's a good question.
And rematch of Tank said, hell no.
He just might generate more money than you think on that one.
I want to know what's up, the Phantom and Puro. So what's next for Tank? Who do you see him fighting next then?
Pitbull.
So you got him fighting Pitt next. What about you, the Phantom? Who do you have him fighting next?
I don't disagree with a Pitbull rematch, but I'm saying the reason why y'all saying it's justified because he didn't knock the nigga out. If he knocked the nigga out in the 12th round, would y'all be saying?
It's not that he didn't knock him out.
I would have still gave that guy his respect.
Yeah, a lot of people thought Pitbull won that fight.
He didn't.
Hey, bro.
You got to run it back with Pitt. No excuses.
100.
Honest opinion.
If he would
have knocked him out in the 12, if he would have knocked him out in the 12, fighting hard the way he did against Tank, and Tank would have knocked him out, I still would have watched the rematch with him because he fought the hardest with Tank.
He could have knocked out Pitt. He could have knocked Pitt out though.
That dude is a beast. I like Cruz, man. I'm sorry. I like him. He's a tough ass fighter, and that fight is closer than it was. It could have went both ways. Could have went either way in that fight.
That's honestly what I'm saying. Niggas is talking like Pitbull Cruz is a bum. He just knocked the nigga out.
Like, why he couldn't? I'm saying why Tank couldn't knock him out. If you say Tank is this and that,
what I'm saying. That's your argument. He couldn't knock.
Nah, what's up? Who Tank gonna fight? That's what I want to know. Cause Devin Haney fighting the best, my nigga. Devin Haney fighting the best. Devin Haney the undisputed champion, nigga. What Tank doing?
Tank still spark Haney. I'll say that.
Come on, I'm saying, knock it off.
The point is he didn't spark out Cruz. He didn't spark Cruz out. So how's he gonna spark out Devin Haney?
A bum.
And I see Ryan Garcia at the end of the year in December.
What's up? What's up with Ryan? Make a Ryan Garcia fight.
That's what they say, but
I see that. I see that.
Yeah, I'm with that. I got Tank knocking him out. Tank gonna knock out Ryan.
Man, Ryan's not gonna make that fight happen.
That
Y'all
would be a
know
big
that.
ass fight if he fight Ryan Garcia.
Yeah,
Though.
it would be a big fight.
Hoya gonna make his ass fight.
Shit, De La Hoya's the one fucking gonna block that shit.
Ryan's fighting fucking anxiety.
Yo, Mayweather's gonna Oscar De La Hoya's gonna pull a Blair Cobbs on his ass.
And check this out though, Tank is the only nigga right now who's an 8-figure nigga. Matchroom want to throw all kind of money at that nigga right now. Even though Haney is undisputed, he ain't getting no deals like that though. Shout out to Haney, you know. But Tank is the money, and Tank is where the show is at. 100.
Salute to my boy Evil Green.
Wait. According to who? Who told you Tank was a star? Who told you Tank was like big money?
You gotta watch the interview Eddie Hearn just did.
Who told you that though? Who told you that?
You gotta watch the interview that Eddie Hearn just did. They said Leonard Ellerby sent a letter over said keep your hands off that nigga. He said we wanted him. We wanted him.
Phantom, is there numbers to support this nigga's the nigga, as you say? Is there numbers to support that?
I'm telling you, the numbers they are throwing at him supports that.
I'm asking you a basic question. Is there numbers to support
I'm
that?
telling you right now, they are offering the nigga 8 figures.
Numbers. When I say numbers, I'm talking about pay-per-view buys. I'm talking about
I don't give a fuck about pay-per-view buys. That's irrelevant. I'm talking about the money they are offering that man. There's a difference.
Baby, stop dancing around my question. Who told you Tank was that man? Who told you Tank was a pay-per-view star?
You're not listening. You're not listening.
Who told you that? You brought it to the motherfucking propaganda. Now you regurgitating it.
I'm telling you, but you're not listening. You gotta listen.
No,
what they are throwing at that man makes them a draw. If somebody's offering you 8 figures, are you not an 8-figure nigga?
Eddie Hearn offered fucking Canelo a $300 million contract, and he lost $1.3 million.
Canelo is still that nigga. He just did 600K with Bevo. Was still a top pay-per-view draw. What are you talking about?
He's not a big
600.
He didn't know the 600. Hold on. He didn't know
600.
520. 520.
He didn't know 600K.
They said 300,000. What is
he didn't get no
600K was the number.
He didn't get no 600K
what
though.
Was the number?
300,000, but they said in the arena was not nowhere near.
Okay. Hold on. 1 second, Mrs. Black. 1 second. Pudo said that the numbers was Pudo said that the numbers were
300,000.
No. Pudo said the numbers were 500. What did you say, Pudo? 520.
520.
Google it.
Yeah, 520. And then Mrs. Black.
Okay, I was off.
Google it yourself. Google it
That's calm.
yourself.
That's calm.
But you already know numbers. But you know how to fucking know numbers. It was 300,000. I can guarantee you it.
Those numbers, I can't say.
That's why I just wanted to get to the clarification of that. Was it 500 to 2020? Sorry, was it 520 or was it 300,000?
300,000.
520.
300,000. Google for yourself. Please do. And I'll wait. I'll fucking wait.
Yeah, I just wanted the clarification in it. I'm not saying anyone's
wrong
or right.
No worries, Butch.
Yeah, fam. I just wanted the clarification. Well, yeah, Canelo Alvarez is still a star though, so you get me. It doesn't really matter, to be honest.
300,000, and the arena was not nowhere near filled. The arena was not nowhere near filled. Mind you, Cinnamon had 73,000 at the fucking AT&T Stadium in fucking Dallas, right? And he still sold less tickets than fucking Spence. How do you have 73,000 people in the arena, but you still sell less than fucking Spence at the gates? They said the tickets was going as low as like $5 when he fought fucking Billy Joe Saunders. Y'all gotta make it make sense. Y'all be hearing these people saying somebody's a fucking star, but they're not stars. Y'all regurgitate whatever everybody else is telling you, what old media is telling you. Old media tell you they're a fucking star, and then y'all go with that shit. Y'all
you definitely ain't gonna get the right one because one says 5,500 and the other one says 600,000. So
the first number was 300,000. The first number reported was 300,000. Is what him and Bill did. That was the first number that was reported, was 300,000. Now it went up to 520 and 600,000. Y'all got to make it make sense on y'all own. So yeah, exactly. We don't know exactly what his numbers did, but we already know Cinnamon is not selling. That's why they let Cinnamon go out his motherfucking contract. He's not a seller. He's not the face of boxing. We really don't have a face of boxing right now. When Mayweather left, he left a whole empty hole. He did. We don't have a face of boxing. We don't. It ain't fucking cinnamon. I can guarantee you that. That nigga's not selling. And I can guarantee you this Triple G fight is not going to sell shit. Nobody want to see that bullshit. Who's asking for that fight? Who asked for a Triple G and damn Cinnamon fight 3? Who asked for that? Besides five Mexicans.
You said his countryman, innit?
Besides 5 Mexicans. Besides 5 of us.
Facts, Butch. Facts.
He said his countryman. He said his countrymen want to see that fight, man. The people in his country.
Mexicans, 5 of them. A lot of his countrymen don't fuck with him. Look at what Julio Cesar Chavez be saying. The boy Eric Morales, all of them, even Juan Marquez. They don't want to see that bullshit. Nobody want to see that bullshit. Who want to see that whack ass shit? Who the fuck want to see that? Do you want to see that shit, Cassidy? Do you want to see that shit? Answer the question. You don't. You know damn well you don't.
No, I don't. I don't want to see that. No. I want to see. You already know what we want to see already, but it is what it is, man.
Cassidy, why you couldn't answer the question? She asked you, did you want to see it? My nigga, you can't keep it real and answer.
No, I did, fam. I said, no, I don't want to see that.
Okay.
No, I just said it low. I just said it low, like, you get me?
But Canelo still be doing his thing, though. Some people do want to see it, though, Destiny. I can't lie. He got some fans that fuck with him that want to see that Triple G shit. That's why they paying him that much money.
He's got a whole country behind him.
I fuck with him, H, but I don't want to see it. But it is what it is.
I don't want to see it, man. But yeah, it is what it is, man. Just take it.
But Destiny, I don't want to see it though. I don't want to see it, Destiny.
Nobody want to see that bullshit. They know damn well nobody want to see that shit either. I can guarantee you that shit's going to do terrible numbers. It's going to do terrible fucking numbers.
I don't know. I don't know. You know, it might not do. I don't know.
It's going to do terrible numbers. But you know what they're going to do? They're going to inflate fucking numbers. That's what they're going to do. That's what they're going to do. Watch. They're going to say, "Oh yeah, it did us 800,000." I can guarantee you it's not going to do no 800,000. They're going to inflate.
No. I don't think it'll do 800,000. Ain't doing that.
They are going to inflate numbers.
Ain't gonna do no 800,000.
They're going to inflate numbers. You better believe they're going to.
No one's doing 800,000 no more.
Yeah, but they're going to.
There's no Oscar De La Hoyas. There's no Floyd Mayweather. None of that shit.
They're going to inflate numbers. Yeah, that nigga's trash. You know what? People want to see him like running back with Bivol. People want to see him running with Andre. People want to see him running with fucking Benavidez or Charlo. This nigga fighting an old ass 100-year-old fucking Triple G. Nobody wants for that shit.
Yeah, people know Triple G though, man. People don't know Andrade and fucking Benavidez.
It's a casual fan fight. That's just.
No, you don't fuck. No, you don't fuck.
Know Charlo. You can't say people don't know Charlo, my nigga. If people in America know Charlo, bro.
Yeah, I'm talking about Andrade and fucking Benavidez.
People know Charlo now, bro. Don't get it twisted. People know the Charlo brothers.
Mm-hmm.
Right. When they did the fucking vote on fucking Twitter, it was 50-something% over like him to fight Charlo. It was not no goddamn.
Benavidez made a name for himself. He got a fan base.
Nobody wants to do that shit. No goddamn Triple G. Nobody asked for that. But that's a scary shit.
Fair enough. You can say Benavidez still. Benavidez up there. You can say that after you get me recently, but beforehand, nah, man. No one knew the fuck. Like before that Kyron Davis fight, no one knew the fuck Benavidez was.
No, that's not true though. They did know who Benavidez was because he been coming out sending for a minute. They knew. They been knew.
Hey, but that fight with Canelo Triple G, he putting all those belts up. So I just want to see it for that. Like Triple G knocked that nigga out and get all the undisputed titles and then retire.
Yeah, please, man. That's what I'm saying to you. That would just change. That's what I'm saying. Like, I just want him to do that so he can make a because look, Poodle. Once if he does crush
division after that.
If he does crush up, Poodle. If he does crush up Triple G, what the fuck is he doing after that?
Fighting Bivol.
He's not gonna fight Bivol. Bivol might have a fight coming up, and what we're gonna wait till next year to see that fight.
They both have fights coming up.
Yeah, but then when's that fight gonna after this Triple G fight? What are we gonna wait till next year to see Canelo Alvarez fight?
Yes.
That's shit.
No, it's not too bad because it'll be September, October, November, December. It's gonna be like 6 months.
He is not gonna fight fucking on Bivol. He already know that shit too. Pearl's just saying that shit because he's Mexican.
No. He's fighting Bivol.
You don't know
He's
me,
fighting
so
Bivol.
yeah.
He's fighting Bivol. He has to listen. He has to fight Bivol again. I don't care. He
He's
has to
not
fight him
gonna
again.
fight Bivol again. He's
Yeah,
not
it's
gonna fight Bivol again.
contractually obligated
Yeah,
rematch.
He's
he
not
is like,
obligated.
he's got a rematch. Like, he's got a rematch clause. Like, he's going to fight him again.
If he wants to activate that, if Cinnamon wants to activate it, that's not on Bivol. That's if Cinnamon wants to activate it.
Yeah,
Again,
he's
he's
gonna
not gonna fight
activate that.
Bivol.
Yeah, he's gonna activate that.
He's not gonna activate it. Stop it. Stop it.
Oh.
He's not gonna activate it. You already know he's not gonna activate it.
He is.
Yeah,
I'm
I
telling
think I
you.
got one of the rare moments
Yeah,
I
Butch,
agree with
he already
Destiny on
did.
this one. I don't think he reactivating that clause like that.
Thank you.
I think he's gonna find another fight.
Thank you.
Find what? It's in the contract. Like Cambosa say, Haney, like, you get me. Unless they pay Bivol some side money or something, he has to fight him again.
He does not. He does not.
If crazier shit has happened, so you never know.
If the energy was really there, he would have rematched Bivol instead of going to chase Triple G. Like, come on.
He couldn't do that though because
No,
it
it's
was
part
already
of the
scheduled.
fucking
He was
plan.
already signed.
No one, listen. No one thought he was going to lose. That's what I'm trying to understand. Now that the monkey wrench came into the play, now he has to fucking fight him again.
He does not.
Yeah, man.
He does not. He has
I agree with you,
the
Butch.
clauses in his fucking his corner, in his arena, right?
His contract stated Bivol, Triple G, and then an option on the third who he fights.
Yes.
Okay, so where's this rematch clause you talking about there? Like, where does that
It was
come
in that
from?
contract. It was in that contract. The same contract.
Okay, so
That's the option he can use. He can use the option as a rematch.
No, I know. Yeah, I know. But he had
It's not Bivol.
the
Bivol does
second
not
Triple
have
G
the
fight
option to rematch.
was always going to be in September, win or lose.
Bivol does not have the option to rematch. Cinnamon does. And
Yeah, and he's gonna activate that once he beats Triple
No,
And he already has. He already has.
No, he is not.
He's fighting fucking Triple G. What are you talking about, bro?
Yeah, that was already scheduled.
Are you fucking drunk? It was not already scheduled. It was not scheduled with fucking Triple G.
Listen, we're saying that we're
Yes,
saying
it
that
was.
nothing
We were talking about
was
this
gonna come in the
contract
way of that Triple G fight.
for
Nothing was
months.
gonna get in the way of that
That's
Triple
not
G fight.
true.
Nothing.
That is complete.
Nothing.
That's complete monkey shit. That's complete monkey shit. You know why? I can tell you
No,
why.
this time it's not monkey shit, Mrs. Black. It's not monkey shit this time, Mrs. Black.
Not really concerned why, but go
So
ahead.
that his own fucking mouth, I think it's better for you to take the Triple G fight versus, rematching Bivol. That's what Eddie Hearn said. That was the direction they want to push him in because they already know he's not going to be able to beat Bivol. I don't give a damn how many rematch calls he has. He's not going to be able to beat Bivol. They already know that.
Okay.
Canelo got nothing for that man, bro. Canelo got nothing for that man.
Thank you. Period.
I disagree.
Period. We know why. We been the why, plural. We been the why. We know.
Well, you know why what?
Mm-hmm.
You know why what?
Why you think Cinnamon should beat? We know why. We know why you think he can beat him.
No. That's what I'm asking. Why?
I just you know why too. I'm not even gonna have to
No.
say.
I know what I know in my own head, but I'm saying you know why.
You know why?
It's very simple.
Well,
you got
I guess you don't know why. All right, cool.
On your fucking profile, like pretty obvious. Not it's not a mystery or nothing like that. You got the nigga's picture as your profile, so yeah.
Oh yeah. That's just to trigger the Canelo haters.
I'm not a Canelo hater. Shout out to Canelo.
I know, bro. So if you're not triggered, then there you go.
Bevo
Who the fuck picked on Cinnamon? Are you serious? Cinnamon's already been beat like a few times.
Twice. He's been beat twice.
No, he's been beat a few times. We've been
Well, your opinion is not fact, by the way.
Cinnamon already is winning on the scorecard even before he gets in the fucking ring.
Bivol is too big and too good for Canelo. He can't do nothing. There's nothing.
Ain't that good, bro? Ain't that good? He made him miss almost 600 shots. So I mean, he won. Don't get me wrong; it was a clear victory. But
yeah, Yeah, 10 out of 12 rounds.
Triple G. I mean, my bad. Canelo is never winning a decision against Bivol, and you definitely not gonna knock him out. So what is his path to victory? Honestly.
Not now. Not now.
Fighting better offensively than he did the first fight, not abandoning the jab.
How are you gonna out jab Bivol? How does that work?
I didn't say to out jab Bivol. I said not abandoning the jab.
He's never had a jab.
But you can't use the jab. Wait, what you said? Bivol can get countered?
No, Bivol gonna counter
Bivol
him.
was counter.
That's what I'm
They were
saying.
both
It's kind of
countering
like
each other, just very, very poorly.
how you think that Canelo is going to establish a jab against Bivol? Like where
Because he
does that come
established the
in?
jab in the beginning of the fight.
And you think he could carry that for 12 rounds?
Of course he can.
He don't believe that shit in his own head.
I mean, come
He's
on.
delusional. He's
You don't
delusional.
know what's in my own head. Like I said, you
I
don't
said
know
what
me.
I said. If
But
you're
you
fucking
do
I
know,
know.
but you
I said
do
what you
know
said.
history
I said what
shows
I
that
said.
Canelo's getting tired towards the 6 or 8 rounds in fights the last couple of fights, right? Not just this one that he looks like tired,
Nah,
but
I didn't notice other than the Bill fight.
there was other fights he didn't look too all energized. You know what I mean? He got those knockouts,
one?
but he wasn't too
one?
energized now. The last
Which
couple
one?
of fights.
Nah.
Shut the fuck up, Batman boxing. Shut the fuck up. He does not have the best fucking resume in fucking boxing. Get the fuck out of here.
Honestly, last couple of fights, he was
fact,
not
Batman,
full
that's fact.
energized fighting a 12-round fight like he wasn't tired.
Outta
In
here.
those last couple of
Yeah,
fights, he
in
looked
the Bill
tired
fight,
in
yeah,
the
he
middle of
got
the fight.
tired. He gassed out. Gassed out pretty bad.
His last 3 fights when he was fighting
He
niggas.
did it against he did it with Lara. He didn't look too energized in the
Wow, that was a while back though. That was a while back. You said the
and
last
fights before after that, he didn't look too energized.
Nah, I don't think so.
His punching saves him sometimes, honestly.
That part, Jaguar Black.
I mean,
That part right there.
you could be right on that one, but you know, like in the other fights, like especially anything like post Lara, like he was very, very economical with his punches, more accurate. Like he abandoned all that in the Bill fight.
How he's gonna establish a jab if he's a press forward type fighter that likes to bob his head, and he doesn't even do that as much like he used to.
He has never used his jab. Let's be realistic. Cinnamon does not
Well, he
have
did
a
that
jab.
against the Bill fight, so how could you say that?
He does not have a jab. Period. Shut the fuck up, Passion.
Well, yeah, like his defense was on point. Don't you agree?
Get the fuck out of here, Passion of Beauty. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. I like your ass neither, little bitch. Fuck out of here.
No, he did use his jab against Golovkin, fam. I can say that. The second fight. He did use his jab.
But he used it in, like, watch the first 4 rounds of the Bill fight.
And the first one.
Like, he was throwing the jab. He was being effective with it. He's like abandoning it.
Does not have a jab at all.
No, he doesn't have the. I wouldn't say he doesn't have a jab. He doesn't have the best jab. You get me? Or he could be more effective, like Puro said. He could be more.
He definitely got a better jab.
Yeah, Jaguar. I'm saying like I'm agreeing with you, Jaguar Black. I'm saying I agree with you.
Would you agree that Triple G's jab better than Canelo's?
No, by far. Yeah, by far. What do you mean? Triple G's got the best jab. Well, you had.
I just want to know.
Cinnamon has a lazy jab. Cinnamon literally has a lazy jab, and he does not really have a. He's not a real jabber. Let's be realistic.
But Bivol is a very, very skilled, very intelligent fighter. So if you're gonna tell me that Bivol is not gonna come in the second fight and make necessary adjustments to make himself even more unhittable for Canelo, you sadly mistaken.
That part right there.
I agree with you, Phantom. I agree with you. I think he's gonna look at what he did wrong.
He's gonna try to knock him out. That's what he's gonna do next time. He's gonna try to knock him out.
He don't got that in him, bro. He don't got that in him.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be even more of a master class for Bivol the next fight.
I mean, the first one wasn't a master class, so how's it gonna be more?
I'm saying though, like I don't think that
Go ahead, talk to me.
Triple Canelo. Why I keep getting these niggas mixed up? Canelo is not going to be able to reach Bivol in the second fight, if there even is one. And I think Canelo knows that, and that's why he's not going to fight him again.
How about that one, Miss Passion?
I mean, but he was able to reach him in the first fight. How would that change?
You're fucking ugly. Actually, I'm not even being funny. You're fucking ugly, bitch. So yeah, put that.
How many rounds did Canelo win in that fight?
I gave him 4, but officially he won 5.
Even take some of his power.
Bitch, you're ugly. You're fucking ugly. You look like
you gave Canelo 4 rounds in that fight.
I did.
Canelo don't get to that body. He has no shot.
Ooh, there it is.
Yeah, I would say maybe. Yeah, if you're right. Yeah, I would say maybe. Yeah, that's a good assessment. Yeah.
Yep.
Bill was too long on top of that. And then when Canelo did try to use an arsenal, Bill Ray beat him to the punch. Backed him up fast. He kept making him reset the whole fight. So I don't see what's so different in this fight that he ain't gonna do it again. If he's just gonna have more game plan with the plan he had already.
Well, the difference I can see is that, like, literally, I don't think he can fight any worse offensively than he did the first fight. So if he fights just like 10% better, I mean, that's already, he's halfway there.
Okay, so then it's gonna be a split decision instead of unanimous. All right, for sure. That's what's up.
Yeah, it could be. It could be, yeah. Split decision for Canelo, for sure.
Split decision for Bivol, nigga. What you talking about?
I mean, that's what you think. Hey, and that's cool. I can dig it.
Yo, let's just remember we need Bivol to get the first 5 out of we gotta get him to get at least 4 or 5 rounds early in this fight.
Yeah, I think Canelo should just stay at 168 and do his thing. 175.
He cannot let Canelo get any rounds in the beginning of that fight.
He needs to run that back, my G. He needs to run that rematch back, my G. Fuck that.
I mean, if he would have won the first one, I would agree with you. But since he lost, he's got to get that get back. Win, lose, or draw.
Yeah, man. He needs to run that back, man. Fuck that. Fuck that. He's to run that back, G.
He's not gonna do it. He's not gonna do it.
Run that back
He's
right
not
now.
gonna do it. He already had a chance. He already had a chance, like, to activate his rematch clause. He did not. He chose to fight fucking.
That's already been activated. So
it has not. It has not. Are you drunk or high?
Been activated.
Are you drunk or high right now, Pearl? Are you fucking drunk or high?
It doesn't matter if I'm drunk or high.
You're both in. Clearly, you're fucking delusional too.
I come with the
fucking delusional.
You know,
He is not.
I got my own opinion, but when
rematch clause.
extra food. Shout out to my homeboy Labania, Hebrew.
How can he activate his rematch clause, but he's about to fight Triple G?
Because nothing's getting in the way of that fight. Nothing's getting in the way of that.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's keep it a buck.
Posters
and everything. No fucking bivol, like.
Real quick, let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. You saying basically Canelo needs to rematch a cherry pick because they picked Bivol because they knew he wasn't too dangerous. He probably wasn't going to beat the shit out of Canelo, and it'd be a good test for him at 175 to see how it is. But he is not stepping in there with no better BF, no Anthony Yard. It's not happening. He can't campaign at that weight class. Period. 100.
So, what's your official position on Tim Bivol or Team Canelo?
This Triple G3 ain't nothing but a confident fight for him to get his confidence back.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he is not campaigning at that weight class. It was a cherry pick. You want him to rematch a cherry pick. It's not necessary. It's what for what?
A cherry. How does a cherry pick?
Shit, when you get a rematch, you're supposed to be madder when you lose the first fight. You're supposed to be like, I should have won that. If you really feel that way, you're supposed to be right. You're supposed to be activating that shit right away. Especially if you angry and mad. You know how many boxers in the past that were great fighters that they lost a fight and then they were just hungrier for the second one and they knocked the opponent out. That's how Canelo needed to be acting.
Because
that's how he did. That's how he acted. I mean, I don't know why we're pretending like he didn't act that way.
Check this out. Better BF got less fights than Bivol, right? So you could say that professionally, Better BF is less experienced than Bivol. Why didn't Canelo say, hey, you know what? Let me go fight Better BF and see what he like. He ain't got too many fights.
We need some dick.
You want to know why, brother? Because he had a fight signed with Joe Smith Jr. That's why.
Why you worried about?
Oh, okay. But before that, though,
need some dick, sir.
Before that, he was fighting Caleb Plant. Right?
Get you some big black dick, Junior. How about that one?
In between that,
dick. Okay, you're
in between that, like he already had the fight signed with Joe Smith. That's what I'm saying.
Whatever her name is.
Okay, I can be mistaken.
Ugly with you. Yeah, take her with you. Fuck out of here. Y'all niggas are so corny in the fucking chats, but they would never come to the fucking panel. They would never come to the fucking panel. But y'all niggas be mad corny in the fucking chats. Never fucking corny. Corny ass niggas. Grown ass man scared to talk to a woman.
His mission initially was to go up to cruiserweight, fight Makabu, I think it was.
Makabu.
Yeah, and that was just because he had a belt. Cherry pick.
Well, I mean, like, it's still a champion though, but I don't know if you remember, like Canelo was actually surprised that Eddie.
Yeah, but you know, I can't really say cherry pick, boy. Makabu is 200 plus pounds, man. Canelo Alvarez started for 147, fam. That can't be no cherry. You know what I'm saying?
Like, cherry pick. Cherry pick.
But listen. If a 147 pound, if Keith Thurman or any of the 147 pounders went up and said, yeah, I want to fight the Makabu, is that a cherry pick?
Bro.
No, I'm asking, is that a cherry pick?
You're not listening to what I'm saying, though.
That doesn't make any sense, man. That's what I'm saying to you.
That opponent is picked for a reason. You see what I'm saying? That type of opponent is picked for a reason.
No, but okay, fair enough.
Canelo has a very strategic team behind him.
He's not the weakest in the weight. He's not the weakest in the weight division.
That's why he is currently undisputed at 168 because they know what the fuck they are doing over there.
Listen, I'm not agreeing with that movement, but I'm saying to you that I don't want to say it's a cherry pick because the guy's 200 plus pounds. Like, you started from 147, 154. Like, you have no business. You have no business going up there. Like, do you know what I'm saying to you? So how can it be a cherry pick? If Bruce Ennis, Keith Thurman, Conor Ben, any of the 147 pounders, so fuck this. Let me go and challenge 200-pound Makabu. Is that a cherry pick?
Yeah, it's a cherry pick.
I would agree about the smart team behind him, but I wouldn't agree that on the other stuff.
Butchman.
That don't make no sense,
Oh,
bro.
okay,
We can
Butchman. You
disagree,
know
but
why?
I'm
Makes
saying
perfect sense, bro.
that
Wait,
type of opponent is picked for a reason. That's all I'm saying.
wait,
What
Yeah,
type
but
of
that's the thing.
opponent?
You
The
got to
guy is
twist it
twice
on the
as
on
the
what the
guy is
reason
twice.
is, though.
Hey, hold up. That's he try to talk. She try to say something.
Thank you.
Okie doke.
Butchman. The reason why he had to fight fucking Bibble was because no network will pay for that fight against Macabu. No network will pay for that fight.
Yeah, Don
And
King.
once
That's
Don King
incorrect.
don't have a network.
no network will pick up that fight. Literally, nobody wants to see that fight. Nobody ever heard of Macabu. We had like boxing people, like Timothy Bradley. You know who the fucking Macabu was? He was like, "Oh, no, nothing about no Macabu." Who the fuck is
That's on
Macabu?
Timothy Bradley, though.
Yo, it was not just Timothy Bradley. Nobody wanted to see that fight. That's why that fight did not happen. Yo, do you remember?
No, it didn't happen. It didn't happen
That's
because he
not
had a
why that
fight.
fight didn't
It
happen.
didn't happen because it didn't happen because
Never
he had a
float
fight.
your boat.
No network is gonna pay for that fight.
No,
No
he had a
network.
fight. Mrs. Black. Makubu had a fight. If Makubu didn't have a fight, he would have fought Canelo Alvarez.
No, they was willing to pay that step aside money. What it
No.
was, no network was willing to pay for that fight. That's why he had to end up fighting fucking Bibble.
Mrs. Black, it's Canelo Alvarez. They would have got something rolling. Like, what do you mean no network? They would have made a network. They would have done something to make that
The
fight happen.
Canelo Network, right, Butch?
No,
I'm
no
telling you,
network was gonna
Mrs.
pay
Black,
for that fucking fight.
Makubu had a fight. That's why that fight didn't happen at the time.
Listen to me, Macabu did have a fucking fight, but again, he was willing to have step aside money, right? They was willing to pay him step aside money. But again, no network wanted to pick up that fucking fight. Simple. It was just simple like that.
That's not that simple.
They knew they really was gonna make shit.
Fair enough.
I don't think that was a really plausible fight, to be honest. I'm with you.
They definitely wasn't making money on that Macabu. Come on, man. They weren't making no money off that shit.
I mean, they would have made some money, but not like, Yeah, I get you.
They were actually talking about that fight being a cherry pick for Canelo if he was to fight him.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't agree on the cherry pick end because how can you cherry pick a champion? But I mean, like, he's unknown, so I mean, like,
So what you think Macabu really is, though? What you think of him as a fighter? You think he's better than Bivol?
Nah, no way.
No, it's just the fact that he's a full-fledged cruiserweight.
Bivol's better than him, so Macabu is really more.
No, listen,
he's really more of the easy fight for Canelo more than Bivol.
No, but how is it? No, but how can it be?
I can agree with you on that, but you got to realize he's moving up to cruiserweight. He's never tasted cruiserweight power.
147. I just asked my man if Boots or any of them other guys, Conor Ben, any of them other guys went up to 200 pounds and said, "Yeah, let me fight Macabu." Is that a cherry pick? Or if any of the any of the 115 guys or 118 guys went up to 147 and challenged anyone there, is that a cherry pick?
That's a good argument. It's a good argument.
That's not a cherry. That doesn't make sense.
Suicide is what they call it.
Because cruiserweight's another level. So yeah.
What are you talking about? Can Bam Rodriguez go up to 147 and say, "Oh, who's the weakest champion there?" Or the loser of Spence or Crawford or whatever.
That's not what I was thinking. But Bush, you got it wrong. I'm not saying he was a cherry pick. I'm just saying to the fight, to people that does know the guy, some of them might say that Canelo has a way better chance against him than a Bivol.
Exactly.
But listen. Fuck Bivol. He could listen. Fuck Bivol. He could have gone. He could have. The WBA champion in the fucking cruiser. The WBA champion in the body.
But it actually would have meant something because he's going over the cruiserweight to fight him, and if he would have beat him, that would have been a big thing.
The WBA fucking champion in the fucking cruiserweight division. The WBA champion in the cruiserweight division hasn't fought for fucking 3 years, 2.5 fucking years. If he wanted to go cherry pick, he could have went to go get his ass off the fucking couch. That's what I'm saying to you, like.
Have you ever?
I understand, Kaz. I understand what you meant.
He's got links to the WBC. That's why he was able to get that fight.
Yeah, Alden gets it.
Macabu's trash though. I seen his last fight. That nigga trash.
Look,
you know what I'm saying? So think about it.
His last fight, he looked garbage, bro.
Yeah, it was bad. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if Canelo Alvarez. That guy's 200 plus pounds.
We watched him for the first time. He didn't look good at all. I thought Canelo would knock him out.
Yeah, I don't know about knock him out. I mean, that's the thing. That was how they were gonna sell it. But my bad. I think Destiny was talking about it.
That's okay, baby. Cruiserweight. They were not fighting at cruiserweight. Actually, WBC made up a whole different weight class called Bridgerweight. That was the weight class that was gonna be fighting at.
Yeah, that's wrong.
It wasn't fighting at no Bridgerweight. It wasn't fighting at no Bridgerweight. They were fighting at cruiserweight. He's the cruiserweight champion.
But I mean, the fight didn't happen, so it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, that's true, H. That's true.
But he fought against Bivol, who's a very good fighter, though.
So
how
many pounds is Bridgerweight? How many pounds is Bridgerweight?
He got his ass beat.
What's the weight limit on that?
I forget, man.
200. No, it's
either way it worked.
Either
way he lost. Either way he took a loss. Like
that's why he's got to get that back, H.
That was a worst fight possible for that nigga.
When they're gonna add fighters into the Bridgerweight division instead of just keeping it like where it is, the way it is.
No, they already added a couple fighters like that.
They did it for Deontay Wilder, to be honest, bro, but he never took it.
I seen Ratman's son's in there as well. Like he wants to fight.
Hey, yo, H, I got a question for you though.
What's up?
So check it out. So do you think Canelo would be serious, like very serious about a Bivol rematch? Do you think he's serious?
Nah, I don't think so. Hell nah. He don't want to see that.
That fight is signed, sealed, delivered. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
He ain't fucking with that dude again. He won't get in the way he did him, and he could have got the rematch right away. He had a chance.
Could it though, H? Remember we were discussing this.
If he does, I'll give it to him.
Yeah, he had a chance to go straight for the rematch, but he didn't want it, bro. So no, I don't see him fighting that dude now.
I mean, if you want to say that they could have worked the reworked the contract, all right, I'll give you that one.
Yeah,
This was already set, signed, sealed, delivered.
All he has to
He
do
did
is
exercise it though, H. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Like Cambosis did.
No, H, you're not understanding. H, you're not understanding.
Bro, I do understand, bro.
No,
I do know. I know.
No, but I'm saying
H understands.
And after the fight, he said he wanted the rematch, bro. Stop it.
But business.
He did say that.
No, but this is where business gets involved now. We're not
Bro, I
putting
ain't got
that in front
nothing
of
to do with
Golovkin.
that, bro. Stop playing, bro.
No,
It did have something to do with it, man. But hey,
fuck all of that, bro.
It is
what it is.
Thank you.
It is what it is. You know what I mean? So
I feel you.
He asked me. So nah, he don't want no smoke with Bivol, bro. I'm telling you, he could have got the smoke if he wanted it. He don't want no smoke with him. And if he take the fight, he gonna lose to him. He can't fuck with him. He know it. Everybody know it.
Yeah, he gonna fuck up Bivol. Y'all gonna see.
He ain't gonna fight Bivol. Why he ain't
He gonna fight him. He gonna
Why
fuck
he
him
gonna
up.
straight fuck him up? He could have went straight to go fight him. Come on, bro.
He was like Nostradamus, bro. I predicted Mel KO Castano in the 11th. What happened? Or the 10th? Excuse me.
He hurt.
No, he could have had the rematch if he wanted it. That's the whole point. Like,
he's fighting a young.
He don't want the rematch with that guy.
175 with boxing skills.
Puto, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, Puto. Canelo can hit that dude with his hardest shot. It's not gonna have the effect like it would at 168, bro. He's not carrying that power up to 175. That's what
I mean, it's debatable.
Old Dusty Kovalev, come on now. What I'm saying is
that's debatable.
A Bivol versus Canelo at 175. He's too big. It's too much for him. It's too much.
Dusty Kovalev.
If it was too big, why didn't he knock him out?
That's who Anthony Yard lost to, and then Anthony Yard's gonna go fight Beterbiev now.
Bivol is too good. He ain't gonna knock him out, bro. That dude got defense. He got footwork.
Yeah, he does have defense. Fact.
And he got a good chin. Even
you know it is. You never know.
I would say he got a good chin.
That rematch.
Stop capping for Canelo, bro.
What do you mean? I'm saying you never know. Listen, I'm saying you never know. Listen, if the fight does happen, he might Bivol might. You get me? He could. I don't know, innit? You get me? You don't know.
Stop it.
The shit.
Oh, come on, man.
Stop the monkey shit. You know that's complete monkey shit right now. You know goddamn well Cinnamon has no path to fucking victory against Bivol.
Well, so he about to go fight Triple G. So they offered him the same money to fight Triple G. He didn't have to go fight Bivol. He could have got the same money to go fight an old ass Triple G, and that's what he did. So you know what I mean? That's what he doing. And then the next fight, I think he's gonna fight. He got guaranteed money with them. So I think he might fight John Ryder in his third fight.
Nope, Dimitri Bivol.
Let me take this.
I think it's gonna be John Ryder, and it's gonna be in the UK. He's going to the UK to fight Ryder.
Exactly. It's going to be Ryder or somebody else we never heard of.
John Ryder. John Ryder in the UK.
I've heard of John Ryder. So has H Money. So has Butch.
Yeah, John Ryder. He only got one loss, and a lot of people thought he won that fight. So
no, he got two.
They want Canelo to fight in the UK. They gonna offer him a lot of money.
You say he got one loss? No, he got like 5 losses.
That's true.
Who? John Ryder?
Now he got one loss. John Ryder to was it Callum Smith?
Yeah, Callum Smith. Yeah.
I thought he won that fight too.
Yeah, for sure. I didn't watch it. A lot of people thought.
Yeah, I agree.
He's gonna fight some obscure person nobody's ever heard of. I promise.
No, fuck that. He's got 5 losses now. I'm not having it, D. Fuck that. That's what I was thinking. John Ryder's got 5 losses, fam.
No, he don't, bro.
He lost to Billy Joe Saunders. He lost to fucking Rocky Fielding. He lost to fucking Jack
He never lost to
Arnfield.
Rocky Fielding, bro.
He lost to Nick Blackwell. He got knocked out by Nick Blackwell. He ain't fighting no Canelo Alvarez, man. Don't ride out his shit.
Shit, man. His name, my nigga.
Huh?
You lying on his name, my nigga.
Now he needs to get my confidence back.
He has 5 losses. He has 5 losses. He's right.
I'm talking about the right John Ryder.
Yeah, he's shit. That's why I remember him. He fought Billy Joe. That's why
He got 5 losses.
Yeah, he sucks, man. He got knocked out by
Well, he might fight him
Billy
though.
Joe.
He still might fight him. That's what I'm telling you.
No, he's shit. How did you fight that guy?
I didn't know he had 5 losses. Goddamn.
5 losses. Yeah, he got 5 losses.
Yeah, I didn't know he had that either, man. I'm gonna check that out.
I didn't know that. Damn. He just beat Daniel Jacobs though.
Hey, he got 5
Yeah, he did.
That man got 5
he lost to Rocky Fielding. I didn't even know that shit. That's crazy.
Okay, now I'm starting to sound familiar, but I'm still gonna check. Let me see. Oh yeah. Fucking spot on. Good shit.
That's crazy.
Nick Blackwell knocked him out, fam.
That's crazy. I didn't know that.
I thought he only had one. Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Nick Blackwell.
Well, Canelo might fight him. He might fight him though, for sure.
How can
I doubt that. But, hey.
Yo, my crack heavy up.
Well, he might fight. Who else he gonna fight, bro?
Buatsi, innit?
Hey,
Watson.
Pluto, I want to ask you this though.
What's up?
On the off, let's say off chance. I don't think it's off chance. Let's say on the off chance, Triple G ends up sparking Canelo. What does that do for Canelo's career?
Done.
Nothing.
The run done.
It'll take a hit, obviously. You can't take back-to-back losses and not it affect you some way. But he's got a big fan base, bro. I mean,
that fan base shouldn't stop that pound for pound list. He loses again, take him off as well.
Most people probably wouldn't take him completely off.
Come on, man.
You gotta realize he's very popular.
He has to go off, man.
But I mean, what you're suggesting
if he loses again,
you know,
take him off.
Take him off. And put those real ones that belong on that list back up on it.
Canelo's just better, man. That's just, it's just.
Yeah, better fan base.
Pudo. He can't lose to Triple G, boy. He's fucked if he loses to Triple G.
Yeah, and specifically how I said if he sparks him like a knockout.
Yeah, like a knockout. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, he's definitely out of there.
A lot of people in their head can rationalize a knockout. They're like, oh, okay, well, blah, blah, blah. They'll say whatever. You know what I'm saying? So, people will literally believe anything you tell them.
Teleport at the top 10, like.
Because I don't,
especially in boxing.
I'm gonna give you the dark horse on it. I'm gonna give you the dark horse on it.
Most Cinnamon fucking fans, you're not as delusional as most of them are. So I give you that credit. Yeah, you're not very delusional at all. Like, at least you admit the truth.
Pudo's a real G. Pudo is a real G.
We never seen Triple
fans,
G.
They really think Cinnamon's fucking Superman. They do. They think Cinnamon's
I give this guy this. He's definitely a true Canelo, man. He's really confident. I'll give him that one. He's confident. Like some of the other ones that be wilding out. He don't wild out, but he doesn't budge.
Boxing ain't that hard at the end of the day,
He don't budge. He's right there with it, man. Like, we throwing these fireballs and daggers, and he just like, whatever. I don't care about that.
Well, because at the end of the day, I like him. He good. Fighters fight, so
he got confidence. I give him that.
Pudo survived the pressure cooker, boy.
Yeah, but I can guarantee you, he's not going to rematch fucking Bivol. I can guarantee you that. And he's not going to go back up to 175 ever again either.
I think he is because he has to for his pride, fam. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no.
Fuck that shit.
Which has to be.
If he gets whacked up again, you have to fight him again, man. I don't care. You have to fight him again. You have to fight Bivol. You can't go out like that. You can't go out.
Yeah, I agree with that too. He needs to fight him again.
Phantom's trying to get his bars off. Go ahead, Phantom.
What I was saying with the dark horse is we never seen Triple G at 168. What if that motherfucker with all that new extra mass on his weight is able to just hit him with something and Canelo can't even have punch resistance to it. We never seen Triple G at 168. So I'm saying that's a dark horse. Like, what if
that's a very good point. A very good point.
He's fucking slow, bro. He's fucking slow, bro.
Saying that we don't like watching Canelo fight is like saying we don't watch Tank when we both watched both of them and they kind of similar to how they fight.
Yeah, they fight very similar.
You're saying Triple G of fucking 7 years ago. He's fucking slow now. He's like a walking zombie. He's slow.
Yeah, and Canelo's just better, bro. It is what it is.
I don't know about better. You get me?
Well, I mean, he has a draw and a
Canelo
win.
gonna beat his ass, bro. Canelo gonna beat Triple
man,
G.
he got 9
Triple
years
G
on
off his fuck, bro.
LMH.
Yeah, Canelo gonna whoop his ass, bro. Stop
That's
it.
his confident fight, man. Come on,
Triple
get
G,
his
40
confidence
years
back.
old. He's an old man.
It's a tune-up. Is it? You say this is a tune-up? It's a tune-up.
He just whooped his ass in that second fight.
And he's pissed too. Man,
Yup,
Canelo, when you piss him off, he fights like even fucking harder.
He coming off a loss. You know what I'm saying? So he got to get his respect. You know what I mean? And this is a great opportunity with an old ass Triple G. He gonna beat his ass.
But that I would say that I agree, but that's
he gonna knock him out. Canelo gonna knock him out. He gonna stop him for sure.
Yeah, I think.
I mean, it's possible. I don't think so, H, but
Body
it is
shots.
possible.
He's
the body shots. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Yeah.
He's gonna rip his body, man.
But I tell you what, though,
this is gonna rip his body.
Triple G
gonna rip his body.
He's gonna tear Triple G body up.
It's over for Pittman fans.
But he not though, Destiny. That's he not gonna lose that fight. That's why they made that fight. You know what I mean?
Possible. Anything.
Nah,
H.
he gonna stop him.
He was
and then when he win, guess what, Destiny? They gonna say Canelo's back. He knocked out Triple G. Watch. All the Canelo fans gonna be going crazy.
He just knows Shadamas.
But if Triple G pulls off the upset, what they gonna say then? If Triple G pulls off the upset, what they gonna say then? Oh,
he ain't gonna do shit. He 40 years old.
No, but H though, H, if he does win though,
knock it off.
No, H, if he actually does win though, what are you gonna say?
He wins again, man. He's gonna be.
It ain't gonna happen, bro. Canelo whooped his ass already in the second fight. Canelo already beat his ass.
We gotta remember, this is for all the belts. This is
no one speaks about the first fight, boy. No one.
He loses.
First fight.
Triple G washed up. He washed up. Oh, that's motherfucker.
I don't want to see that bullshit. I don't really want to see it. I don't think he's gonna. I don't think Triple G is gonna be.
Mrs. Black,
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, yes, sorry, H, man. I just wanted to ask Mrs. Black a question.
Go ahead, baby.
Once Canelo Alvarez crushes and destroys Triple G, disintegrates him, do you think Triple G is going to go back to 160 and defend his titles, or do you think he's going to give up the belts? And if he does give up the belts, what do you think is going to happen?
If he has any kind of fucking sense, he should go ahead and fucking retire. Just go ahead and retire, seriously.
Yeah,
like
I think. Go ahead, that's
yeah, take your ass on. Go retire, my nigga. Like, just let boxing go. Go ahead and go be great.
Yeah, you're a Hall of Famer.
Go be great.
Yeah, I was gonna say either way. Let's say if he pull off the upset or he take the L, he should retire. Like
he gonna win, bro. He gonna knock him out, and then he gonna fight somebody else, and then you know what he gonna do? He gonna fight Charlo. Then yes, he is. He gonna fight Charlo because Charlo need a fight. Destiny. They need to get, and Charlo been waiting for that Canelo fight for years. They already offered Canelo $50 million to fight Charlo. Once he finished, he felt like he could beat Charlo too. He gonna fight him. Watch.
But then check this out.
I want him to fight Charlo one of these days. Yeah, for sure.
Hey,
want that fight?
He look good.
I like Charlo though. I like both the Charlos, man. I always have.
He look good in that, man.
That's a good fight, Charlo and Canelo.
If
he look good in that, man.
First fight at 168 though, is he gonna go immediately at Canelo?
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Listen, big man.
Look what you think Triple G doing.
They're chucking that suitcase of money.
That's the same thing Triple G doing. Y'all talking about Triple G beating this nigga.
What do you mean? If they chuck anyone that suitcase at 160 to fight Canelo Alvarez, they're going up there. They don't need a first fight for nothing. They're fighting Canelo Alvarez.
I'm just asking. Shit. I'm just asking.
Money. I don't beat him.
Sorry, man.
I'm just saying, what if he pulls off the upset though? Like, possibilities. Anything's possible in the sport of boxing.
He gonna knock out Triple G. Everybody gonna say Canelo is back, and then he gonna fight somebody else. Then he gonna fight Charlo.
Anything is possible in the sport of boxing.
Fucked up people.
Charlo come on that third fight to the zone to go fight this nigga. That brings Charlo to the zone just for one fight.
I just want to see the nigga pull out the upset.
Yeah, that'd be good. Fuck it.
For one reason and one reason only.
Charlo been waiting for that Canelo fight, man. He deserve it, man.
If he beat
Charlo deserve it, man.
I do too. I agree with you.
I mean, I think Benavidez deserves it more, but
But Charlo deserved it since 160 when he was the mandatory.
154.
Give Charlo that fight.
Before Benavidez even came around, Charlo and Canelo was at 154.
Right.
Yeah, but he was never the mandatory
So what? You think he
154
deserves
though.
it more than Andrade?
At 160, he was though.
160 he was. He 160 he was.
Yep.
Well, so what? You think he deserves it more than Charlo? I mean, no, Andrade. Andrade
Oh
needs
man,
that fight as
Andrade,
well.
man, I don't rate him at all, bro.
Well, Charlo been doing I mean, I don't
Them
know
two need
what's
to
up with
fight each other.
Andrade though.
What's up, brother?
Well, I don't know.
Them two need to fight each other. Then they
He's
get the
injured
winner.
too, so I mean, shit, he might retire. He might fight.
No, retire.
Nah,
He
he ain't
come
gonna
back.
retire. He deserves a shot at Canelo too.
Exactly.
Been calling for that fight. For that,
It was never mandatory though.
Since they was at
Why would they
160.
deserve it?
It's unfinished business. Canelo got a lot
No,
of
he's been chasing him since
That sounds like a
154.
boo-boo
He's been
problem,
chasing
though.
him since 154.
He got revenge.
Why Boo Boo can't get a shot? He deserves a shot with Canelo too.
Since
I
154.
disagree on that one, man. But hey,
why not?
I mean, like literally, I think he's the least person that deserves a title shot anywhere. To be honest.
What did Rocky Finley do?
No way.
Yeah, bro. Come on, it's quality of competition, bro. Come on.
What did Rocky Finley
one of the best
deserve
boxers.
to fight? What
I mean,
did
at least
Rocky
Charlo had some like killers, you know, on his
What
list. You
did
know.
Rocky
I mean, Andrade.
Rocky Fielding beat John
Charlo
Ryder,
wouldn't fight
man. He
Andrade
beat
though.
John
Pete.
Ryder.
Canelo wouldn't
What
fight him.
happened?
Andrade went to the press conference, called out Canelo. He went to the press conference, called out Charlo.
He was fucking.
He did. But I would have done the same thing Canelo did, though. To be honest, man, that's just me. Though.
Nah, hell nah.
Because he just wants like
He's not a horrible fighter,
literally
though.
Canelo does all this work and then this guy just shows up to a press conference and you want him just to come on, man. Come on, bro.
Oh no, Pudo, that is wet. No,
Come
Pudo,
on.
that is
Especially
wet.
how they hate Canelo.
No,
I'd be like, man,
Pudo,
fuck
that
these
is
people.
wet.
What about the
I would
hate that
say-
Boo Boo get? Boo Boo get a lot of hate. They hate Boo Boo for no reason, just because he wanted to fight Canelo.
I mean, I don't think so. I mean, like, because like me personally, I don't hate Boo Boo, but I mean, like, I'm just looking at like
lied on his name.
at the Canelo perspective, not like the my
Canelo,
perspective.
I feel like Canelo lied on Boo Boo's. You know what I mean? He lied on his name and said he was a horrible fighter when everybody know he's a good fighter. He's an excellent fighter. You know what I mean? So he got a lot of fans saying, "Oh, he's not a good fighter," and it's not true. That's not true. He's a good fighter. He's a very good fighter.
And I think he is skilled, man. But you know,
Canelo capped when he said you're a horrible fighter. That's cap. Come on, bro. He was doing too much, bro.
Capping happens every day. Does that deserve
Yeah,
you a
that's
fight
true.
just because you capped once?
Capping happens every day. But when it came to Boo Boo, Canelo was capping when it came to him.
Yeah, I'm not saying he wasn't, man, but still don't deserve it.
Hey, but Andre was his mandatory. Morrell. He was his mandatory at one point, and this nigga
Nah, he wasn't.
guys. Yes,
Sorry,
he was.
He was not.
Go Google
No.
it. Yes, he
Champions
was.
can be mandatory, so I'm sorry to break.
Yeah, he was. I mean, at 160 or 154. Maybe it could have been at 154. Maybe
both.
He was his mandatory before. That's why you think he
Yeah,
should.
so Boo Boo, he deserved a chance. You know what I mean? He deserved a fight with somebody. You know what I mean? Not just Canelo. Charlo should
No,
fight
I feel
him.
you. I mean, like, anybody else, I'm down with it, man.
Yeah, Benavidez should fight him. They said they wanted 10 million when it came to that guy. He want to fight.
I would say if Boo Boo really wants that smoke, fight Charlo, kick his ass, and then, bro, you gotta fight him.
He been calling for Charlo. He been wanting that.
It's true though.
smoke.
That's true. That is true.
What's up with Charlo, bro?
Fight. Make it make sense, bro.
Charlo waiting for that
No,
Canelo
bro.
smoke.
I have no idea, man.
I thought Boo Boo was under Matchroom. What happened?
He was, but he left him. He left
they
him.
dropped
I think he
him,
left him
I
already.
think.
Hell, they
I
did
heard
drop
they
him. Yeah,
dropped him.
H is on the money.
So does he have a new promoter though?
No.
I don't know. I don't know.
Like a free agent
So,
right
so
now,
he can
like
so he can go to the PBC. He can go to the PBC and go get that Charlo Benavidez fight.
Come on, Karma.
Simple.
Karma said Boo Boo don't even deserve a chicken dinner. Come on, Karma. He's an undefeated champion. That's not true, Karma. He's a 3-time world champion, 2 different weight classes, undefeated. He's an Olympian. Come on now.
Stop
I
the
ain't
man.
gonna do him like that. He's a very
stop
good
it.
fighter.
Stop it.
Undefeated champion.
He was at one point was Canelo's fucking mandatory, just like
Just say
Charlo
you don't
was.
want to fight him. Just don't do all that capping.
Right.
That's all. Just say, man, I don't want to fight you. You know what I mean? For whatever reason.
And just like
He ain't ducking shit, Karma.
Jim
Boo Boo ain't ducking shit.
Stop
Boo
it.
Boo will beat the fuck out of Johnny Beck. He will beat his ass. And then they gonna say, oh, he ain't fought nobody. Who is Johnny Beck?
Yes.
So he ain't gonna get no credit for beating that guy when he beat him. Come on now, stop it.
Man, who want to see that shit though? Who was asking for that fucking fight? This man moved to 168 and challenged the baddest man at 168, fucking Benavidez, and
He
Benavidez
didn't
said he wanted.
vacate nothing. He's still the champion. He didn't
And
vacate.
Benavidez said he wanted $10 million.
He didn't vacate nothing. He's still the champion.
Exactly. So when he beat Johnny Beck, because he gonna fight Johnny Beck, because he ain't ducking shit. When he beat his ass, don't say, oh, Johnny Beck was nobody. Don't say Boo Boo ain't fought nobody, because he gonna beat his ass. Watch.
Jaguar Black said they all ducking Andrade. They claimed he don't sell just not to get in the ring with him. The same way they do Crawford. Yeah, man.
Precisely.
Exactly. Who did Johnny Beck beat? What the fuck did he do? He ain't beat nobody. He's the mandatory. So when Boo Boo beat him, what they gonna say?
Not a
That's all I want to know.
Janet Beck
You
went
say
shit.
They're gonna say it's another Euro bum.
Truth.
You're gonna say it's another Euro bum.
Boo Boo the truth. I swear to God.
Hey H, I was gonna ask you. I know you don't like doing this, but do you know who BT is?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you see that he was on the Boxing Voice and he did like a little I
seen
interview?
him. Yeah.
Did you see when they asked him the questions about Boo Boo and all that?
Nah, I gotta look at it. I gotta check it out.
Yeah, look at it, bro. I mean, it's funny, but I like because they make him like feel bad or whatever. But it was, I don't know. I just thought it was comedy. Check it out.
Andre said he moved. He said he would fight fucking Benavidez, clearly the baddest man on fucking 168, and Benavidez he needs $10 million.
What up?
$10 million.
That's like
What's up, brother?
That's a duck. That's pricing yourself out. That's a duck.
Let me ask y'all this. Let me ask y'all
this.
You didn't make $10 million anywhere else. Why the fuck you need $10 million to fight Andre?
How about Andre go fight David Morrell? Andre go fight David Morrell.
Andre should go fight.
Yeah, that's a good fight, man.
Andre should fight David Morrell. Okay.
David Morrell.
Right. Okay. So again, we have the Black Murderers Roll again. That's what y'all saying? We need again the Black Murderers Roll.
That's a tough fight.
Yeah,
Black tough fight. I don't think he won that smoke as soon as he comes back.
Black Murderers Roll again. We got it. The Black Murderers Roll again. I got it. Got it.
You know,
he could fight Caleb Plant too, brother.
I'm gonna say this: the biggest issue with 168 is Canelo's holding up everything, bro. He's got all the belts. Everybody's fighting for interims and shit. Can't nobody really unify.
But Andre said he wants to fight fucking Benavidez. He's not talking about fucking David Morrell. He wants to fight Benavidez. And
tell his ass to come up and fight him.
Tell
his ass to come up and fight him. He ain't doing nothing else.
No, he did offer, and Benavidez said $10 million.
I never said. Okay, I got that. That's cool. Well, if he outpriced himself, go to somebody else.
So what the fuck are you talking about right now? I'm not saying shit. You talking, but you ain't saying shit. You fucking welcome.
Hey, Obes got the.
How did I ain't talking about?
Never mind. Oh yeah, hey, Obes has the beat.
Andrade could fight David Morrell. He could go fight was it one of the Rail brothers or whatever? You know, one of them. I don't know which one it is.
Get out of here.
Caleb Plant.
He ain't fighting nobody else. You make it seem like that's a bad matchup. You might as well, instead of going over there fighting a Liam and getting nothing.
True.
Out of here. The Durrells. Stop it.
Yeah, is that not a bigger name than one of them Liam dudes he's been fighting?
Get the fuck out of here.
I would say so.
I rather get 3 million and fight those guys than fight fucking Darrell and get $1 million.
So when Benavidez beat Darrell, that was a good win for him, but it wouldn't be a good win for Andrade.
Bruh. He wants to fight Benavidez.
That won't make sense. I feel you.
Why is Benavidez asking for $10 million?
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So he priced himself out.
Answer that question, though. Answer that question.
But listen, Benavidez is fucking 20. When he fought him, how old was he? We don't want to see Andrade getting in the ring with those type of fighters at that age, man. Fuck that shit.
Listen, Samson Boxing, Samson, his was it manager for Benavidez? He already said after his last fight, they got 3 choices: Caleb Plant, Charlo, or Darrell. I mean, not Darrell. David Morrell. They're gonna fight in November, so that's it. Ain't no Andrade in there.
Good choices though.
No Charlo in there. No Charlo in there. Charlo done.
That's all cap because he ain't trying to fight David Morrell. He said November, but they ain't said no contract.
I'm just saying
what he said. Where the term sheet?
They said it at the press conference, bro.
Exactly. He could say what he want to say, but where's the contract? Where's that term sheet? They said November. They gave a date. Send the contract if they want to fight, or they just talking. T.O. said he was sending Devin Haney a contract. What happened?
Never happens. Never
It
happens.
never happened.
That fight wasn't gonna happen.
Good point, H. Good point.
So you know the fight with David Morrell ain't gonna happen. He know he ain't gonna fight Morrell. His promoter said no to that.
Right. That's what Spence signed his own contract. Just like Spence signed his own contract. But he has his own contract that Spence signed. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit is bananas. Complete fucking bananas. This is a monkey show. Complete monkey shit.
It's a monkey show. No Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant ain't fighting him when he come back.
Right there, he gonna move up. Watch to 175.
Caleb Plant ain't fighting Benavidez. Benavidez is not fighting David Morrell next. No. And David Benavidez is not fighting Charlo. Charlo's fucked up.
Charlo said he going for undisputed at 160. That's good, bro. Charlo want to go for undisputed. When everybody else say it, everybody cool with it. But when Charlo say it, it's a problem. Why Charlo can't go for undisputed at 160, my nigga?
No
problem, H. No problem. I hope he does it.
Let me say this. Triple G got 2 belts at 160. So if he's fighting
Canelo
at 168,
that's why I asked Mrs. Black.
He about to be out after this Canelo fight. After Canelo knock him out, watch.
Okay, so he's going to
I think so too.
He's going to be dispersed, and then
Say
we got
again?
Andrade.
Stop.
I asked Mrs. Black that. That's why I asked her. I asked Mrs. Black. Once Triple G once Canelo Alvarez disintegrates Triple G, what is Triple G gonna do? Is he gonna go back to 160 and defend those belts or give them up? Once he gives them up, who's gonna fucking rock for those belts? Andrade and Charlo or what?
Who knows? Who knows?
Andre already said to 168. Andre,
I don't get this disintegrate shit and all this shit from like the niggas never tasted the canvas, bro. Like y'all.
These guys seem to think that they're gonna run him over. These guys seem to think Canelo Alvarez is gonna run over Triple G.
Canelo didn't do it in 2 fights. Why you think like all of a sudden, if anything, Canelo can win on points? But as far as him beating the shit out of him and all that, I don't know.
Hell yeah.
But like H was saying, he's weak to the body now, so
Yeah, that nigga's old, bro.
But he never been knocked out.
Lomachenko was beating his ass. I thought he lost that fight, bro.
Lomachenko definitely beat that.
Looking old. He been fighting bums too.
I think he should have never left Abel, to be honest.
I ain't gonna say
Canelo gonna beat his old ass, bro.
Shit out of him.
Canelo gonna beat his ass in this fight. Trust me.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think if Triple G does what Bivol did and go to his body and slow Canelo down, then I think it'll be I don't know. I don't think Triple G can win.
Yeah, he can't do what
Bivol did not go to Canelo's body, brother. Sorry
he
to
went
tell you.
Yeah, he went to his body early.
He did.
Nah, he didn't, bro.
He
went to his body early.
Hey, those are facts, bro. That's not even my opinion, bro.
He did go to his body. He did.
Yeah, I know.
That's a fact. He did.
No, it's not.
Okay, it's not a fact, then. It's not a fact. What did you say, sir? What did you say, sir?
But Bivol is a special fighter.
Yeah,
Triple
good.
G
Real
can't
good.
do what Bivol did.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, there's certain things that he can't do. You're right.
Hell nah.
Triple G was never like, no, never mind. I'm not even gonna go there. Anyways, I still understand why Benavidez can't fight Andrade.
They told you this over the 10 minutes. You know this.
Andrade is not officially at 168 yet.
No, it doesn't matter. It does not matter though. If somebody offering like somebody saying like, yo, I'm willing to fight you. I'm a name. He's actually a name.
Okay, so when he drops the belt, then it'll be official.
If Benavidez would have beat fucking Andrade, that would have been very good on his fucking resume.
Yeah, I would say the only thing I would say is that I want to make this argument for Benavidez, but I can't because I would say it's high risk, low reward. But it's like you should expect yourself to be able to perform against Demetrius Andrade coming up from 160. Like, come on, bro. You shouldn't be asking for no $10 million pricing yourself out the fucking fight. That'll make no sense.
Thank you, Phantom. Thank you, Phantom.
Exactly. He don't keep that same energy with Charlo.
Exactly. Honestly, Charlo could beat Benavidez, but Charlo, I don't think he believes in himself. That's the problem. I think Charlo was like, Benavidez to like throw all those punches and volumes and whatever. Like he overwhelmed you with punches and shit. I think that's the problem with Charlo. He don't believe he can beat him.
I mean, Benavidez, like Charlo was saying, Benavidez don't have a belt or anything. What does he have at 160, 168? Nothing. Charlo at 160, he's still a champion. He's not a champion at 168.
Facts.
But Benavidez all talk. He just capping. He really just clout chasing.
That's what it sounds like. Technically, ain't nobody got nothing at 168 except Canelo.
Actually,
That's
they
what I'm saying.
represent
Morrell
like they
got a belt.
do.
He
They already
still
called
got that.
themselves 3-time champions.
Well, Morrell got a belt.
What belt he got?
Now
And so
Benavidez got a
does
belt
David
now too.
Benavidez, bro.
Yeah, he
that's
got
how
an
they
intern
represent
belt.
it.
He got an
Yeah.
intern belt now. He just got him an intern belt. He the
I thought that was
interim
funny.
champion.
Yeah,
You know, but Morrell is a world champion. His belt is different.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he got a belt now. He next in line. He next in line for the WBC.
Yep.
That's yeah. That's
So,
But Canelo ain't fighting none of these niggas. He ain't fighting
No, he's
Morrell.
in line for
He ain't
he's in line
fighting
for the WBA.
and that's the problem. Everybody needs to put pressure on Canelo to come back and fight these motherfuckers. Why are you fighting Triple G at 168, bro?
Facts, bro. Facts.
Because his countrymen want him to do that. That's what he said.
Nobody want to see that
But why is
bullshit.
David
That's what he said.
Benavidez fighting fucking
saying
Lemieux,
that,
bro?
Why,
Come
why
on.
you keep saying that?
That's what he said.
Puro is
That's what he
Mexican,
said.
bro. He don't even want to see that shit.
He said
But the thing is,
he
like,
won't
H,
fight
like I explained
he said he
before,
won't fight his
like
fellow countrymen. I
Canelo,
don't
don't listen
understand
to
that. I
this
don't understand that.
Mexican.
He said he won't fight his fellow countrymen. I don't understand that.
And that's just true. That's just the facts, bro. I mean, we different. You know, it's a long story, but we different, man.
Girl, you get my fucking nerve. This is that
Because I've been putting up that fight my whole life, man. You know, fucking, we ain't American enough to be American. We ain't Mexican enough to be Mexican. It's bullshit at the end of the day, but it is what it is.
He said he ain't listen to this Mexican.
Those are just the facts, man. You know,
I mean, so it is what it is, man. You know what I mean? So
yeah, brother.
He making excuses. Cassidy. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Stop it. Stop it. You know what I mean? Keep it real, bro.
You already know how I feel about fucking Anthony Joshua. I made no excuses. So you cannot make excuses for fucking sentiment. If I'm not allowed to make excuses for fucking AJ, you're not allowed to make excuses for fucking sentiment.
I ain't making no excuses for Canelo Alvarez. None at all.
Yes, you is.
But just to ram my point home even
telling
further,
you what the guy said out of his own mouth. I don't agree with it, so I'm not making any excuses for what he's saying or what he's doing.
The cap that he said out of his mouth when he was lying.
I was recently on a panel with actual Mexicans in Mexico, and they want that fight bad.
I mean, why would you repeated the
I'm saying,
line?
look,
Repeat when he said he wanted a rematch with Bivol. Repeat when he said he wanted a rematch with Bivol, but he went to go fight Triple G. What about that? When he said that?
Right.
You don't bring that shit up.
He signed that fight before he even fought Bivol, brother.
You don't bring that up.
Oh, my
bad.
He said that when he was in the ring. He said that when he was inside of the ring.
Okay,
Said,
but you don't bring it up.
It was after the ring.
No. He was in the ring, and as soon as the fight was over, he put his cap on his head, and he was like, "Yeah, I want that rematch right now." They translated it to him. They translated it
He's
to
supposed to say that. He's supposed to say that.
Right.
But let me ask y'all this: if Triple G beats Canelo, does that knock Canelo off the pound for pound list?
Of course.
Okay.
I mean,
I'm biased, so I'll keep him on mine. But yeah, technically,
No, Puro. You know that kicks him off, man. Come on, man.
Puro, stop the man.
If you would have heard what I said, Cassidy, that's exactly what I just said. But I'm biased.
but
I will keep him on mine.
Hey, that's why y'all should be rooting for Triple G, because if he knock Canelo out, Canelo is gonna be fighting all them niggas. Andre, Charlo, his stock is gonna drop, nigga. He gonna need the favors.
Well, y'all don't include me because, like, I'm I ain't gonna root against my fighter. You know.
I still don't think
if Triple G pulls keep it upset, he needs to not retire and put those belts up against Charlo and let Charlo undisputed.
Nah. The gangster shit would just be to retire, nigga. Like, I'm done. I'm undisputed and I'm done. Nigga, went out, knock this nigga out. I'm done.
I agree with you pound for pound, though. Like, I wish he would relinquish him or say what he wants to do. Like, make it clear.
Yeah, it's just funny to me. Charlo gets undisputed, and then like within a month, they over here ordering the WBO with what's his name, Tim Zoo.
Because it's fucked. That's what I'm saying to you. All you get is fucked. It's fucked. That's what I'm saying to you. It's fucked.
Triple G's belts aren't like the last pieces. The only last pieces. Oh, Boo Boo has another belt, so he would have to fight Boo Boo too.
Well, Triple G needs to give them two belts at 160. If you going for everything at 160.
No, I feel you on that one, but I'm just saying for the undisputed. You know?
But you know that's though, Karma. You know that's fucking cat was going to be on the pound for pound list. You know that's fucking cat.
That's facts, Karma. Like, I don't know why he's still on there, to be honest.
Yeah, that's a Bob Arum medium campaign. But what I'm saying is, if like say Triple G do win, and then he drop all the belts, won't there be a scramble for all them belts? Won't there be more fights? You see what I'm saying?
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Isn't this the last fight on Triple G's deal with DAZN?
I don't know.
Because then that would tell you right there, it's gonna be his last big payday, his last
I
fight.
believe so. Yeah, they had like a little like crazy ass contract for fucking Triple G too, and Triple
His name
G
was like
did
6
not.
fights, 100 million, and he gets like stock in the company.
And he did not generate no kind of money like revenue back for them at all. Zero.
I ain't mad at him though. Go get that bag, man, for real.
I mean, I ain't mad at him either, but that's that's on his own dumbass fault.
He might defend his titles one more time. He might do something one more time at 160 after this Canelo Alvarez fight. Cause I don't see him just giving up the belts. What with that? I don't see that. Wouldn't he have gave up the belts already after Murata? He would have given
Yeah,
up the belts
Triple
after
G.
Murata.
Put them belts up against Charlo. Put them
He
up.
got all these young dudes ready to fight, and everybody's all in the way holding up everything, bro. Everything. 160. This is why Andre went over to the zone because they had everybody at 160. Then he gets over there, he didn't get nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing, bro. He ain't get a Triple G. He ain't get a Canelo. Damn. Nothing.
Not dust. Dust on his plate.
Canelo
Nothing.
created the fucking franchise belt. Canelo created the fucking franchise belt. So boy,
Yeah, no,
Charlo,
he doesn't have that power, to be honest.
he did. According to Mauricio Sulaiman and his own fucking mouth, he did.
But this my thing.
No, he didn't say that, but okay. Good
It
try.
goes by. I think it goes by how much money. It goes by how much money you're generating. If Canelo's a true cash cow, like if Canelo's a true cash cow, like everybody says he is, he pretty much can do what he wants because everybody wants some of them sanction fees.
But I mean, he could fight who he wants, yeah. But I mean, he doesn't dictate what the WBC does.
Yeah, he can drop the belt like he did before.
I mean, but that's what he can do personally. But he can't say create me a franchise title.
Y'all, Mauricio Sulaiman said on fucking camera that Canelo requested the fucking franchise belt. That's why they created it.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, that's not true.
Who did they create it for?
Okay.
They created it as kind of like a trophy.
And they keep on changing the rules to this. I already know he's going with it, but
WBC changes the rules all the time. That's why they're bullshit sometimes, most of the time.
Cinnamon, though. Cinnamon asked for that fucking belt. He did.
Yeah, no, he didn't. But
he did. Mauricio Sulaiman. So
just like Bivol went to the body, Bivol's great body work and shit.
No, Mauricio Sulaiman. Brother feel like it meant the truth. Mauricio Sulaiman said himself. Where's the lie? I'll wait all day for that lie. I'll put the link in the fucking bio if you want me to.
So Puro, did Canelo Alvarez request for that belt?
Nah, because the belt didn't exist. How could he request a belt that did not exist?
Do you want to see the fucking video? Would you like to see the video, Puro? Would you like to see the video? Say yes or no.
Basic elementary.
No.
That's not a word, but
Puro said that he didn't ask for a belt that don't exist.
He did.
Exactly.
Would you like to see the video? Would you like to see the video, Puro?
Mrs. Black, he said that the belt never existed, so how can you have asked for something that's not there?
Would you like to see the video? Puro, would you like to see the video?
You can do what you want, like I said, Facts are the facts, you're not, unless you're very good at Photoshop or video shop, it's
I'll put the video on the private chat, okay? I'm going to put the video on the private chat.
Go ahead.
Got you.
I could do research my damn self,
Okay.
Yeah.
That is a good point, though. He didn't request something that wasn't there.
Like if you really want to go back, the whole clenbuterol scandal started because he didn't want to take that belt. Like he didn't want to do what they wanted him to do. And like Mauricio was pissed at him. And this is just a theory of mine, but he was pissed at him. That's not a theory. And, next thing you know, whoops, I plopped for clenbuterol, whatever, And then he gets exonerated by the guy that creates the fucking tests and, all that clusterfuck, But at the end of the day, he's the face of boxing. He lost, but he'll be back, And to be honest, like literally, like when he lost, because like literally, I slept through the Bivol Canelo fight. Not because I didn't want to watch it, because I got sick. You get what I'm saying? But like, I wasn't like up for the Bivol fight, to be honest. I actually wanted him to fight Charlo. Not saying that Charlo would beat him or anything, but I still think it would be a good fight. I just think it's just kind of levels and all. But that's the fight I wanted to see. I like the Charlos.
I want to know when the dust is settled and that and cleared, who's going to be out on top, fam? Charlo, Andrade, Benavidez, Morrell.
Yeah, but the thing is like, man, like literally, like at the end of the day, okay, they're saying this guy duck, this guy, that guy. You know me, Butch. I don't believe in ducks. But I mean, like at the end of the day, like none of these dudes fight each other, bro. Like Triple G don't fight nobody else. All he says is that Canelo, big drama show, all that bullshit, fucking fucking Maul fucking was gonna fight Sulecki. I know he doesn't make his decisions, but still, I mean, there's so many things. It's like, man, it's just at the end of the day, it's boxing, the business and shit. It's bullshit.
Canelo.
But I like to joke though that Canelo's the people's champion. He gave a gift to the haters. He lost. He's like, there you go, my haters. I lost for you guys.
Okay.
And Puro.
I'm here all week.
Puro, I'll drop the link in the fucking private chat. It don't be like fucking get the smoke and be like, oh, I don't want to like watch the whole video. Don't do that shit. Don't ask me for.
Oh, I've already seen every video on this subject. Okay. So I mean, like I said, you can drop whatever you want there. I mean,
do not
it's gonna stay there. I mean,
do not ask me for proof. You're not gonna watch the video. So do not.
I've already seen every video on this subject.
Okay, then watch it. Then watch
before
it. Before
you even came on this platform, H and a bunch of other dudes, we've like literally overly analyzed this situation. And at the end of the day, it is what it is. Like, he's not even at 160 anymore. He doesn't even have the franchise belt anymore.
He does. He does.
He actually does. You're fucking welcome.
He does, Puro. He does.
He actually
I'm telling you, he doesn't.
He actually does.
He doesn't.
Actually does.
Why would he have a franchise belt
still
at a division he doesn't fight in anymore?
I have no idea, but he still got it though.
He still has it.
It says it right here.
I don't know if it's still there or not, but like Canelo doesn't have it anymore.
Say it again for little buddy in the back. Say it again for little buddy in the back.
The only franchise titles that are still out there being held by active boxers are Gallo Estrada, Devin Haney, and I think that's it.
No, Cinnamon has the belt too. He does.
He's got the belt. He's got the belt, Puro. He's got the belt.
He still has the belt. You're fucking.
Well, I'm 20 years old, and I don't care what anybody says. But
that's good job.
Make it true.
Good job. That don't mean shit to me. I don't give a damn how old you are.
I know it doesn't.
You could be 5 years old, sir. I don't give a fuck none of that. He still has the belt.
I wish my dad was alive. Sure. I can say my dad's alive. I feel it, but no, he's not.
I don't give a fuck none of that. Who the fuck cares? Nobody still has the fucking belt.
I don't got those shoes that Dorothy has. I can't click my.
Okay, good job. Good job. Just take your move on. Just take it out and move on. Don't act like get the smoke. Please don't act like get the smoke.
And that was up there, Puro. That was up there.
Yeah. What website is that? Cassidy.
That tells you right there.
Oh, but what website is that?
That's Box Live.
Exactly.
WBC.
No. Bye.
Up there, right there.
Box Live.
Go to
the WBC
belt
website
division where he has a franchise belt.
Go to the WBC website, sir. But that was a good receipt though, Cassidy. If you weren't talking to Puro, man, you would have got.
Look though, so this is what this is wrong though, Puro. What this is wrong?
Yeah, it's wrong, bro. It's wrong.
What? No, this here is wrong as well.
The Box.live one, yeah, it's wrong. Because trust me, I go on that website. I go on that website all the time.
No, this is wrong here though.
What?
Gotcha.
The Gennady, because he's the world champion. Arislani Lara, he has the world, and then Gennady does Gennady have the other the super? Who has the super?
Yeah, he's got this is right. This is right, Puro. So then how is this?
No, it's not right. It's not right. Who has the super?
He's got this is right.
No, the super, not the world. Not the world.
Oh, that's right. Even Lara has a belt. I saw it already.
Lara is the world champion. Now go to 168.
Yeah, who has the super?
That's definitely accurate.
168,
It's not
my nigga.
accurate, bro.
It's accurate. Look, he's accurate. Look.
Morrell, there you go, world champion, and with only 7 fights.
WBA world
he broke
champion.
Lomachenko record.
That is correct.
Morrell, that's my fighter right there. I'm so proud.
No, he's a good fighter.
I'm so proud of Morrell, bro. Like, I'm proud of this guy, man. For what he's doing, representing Cuba, man. I'm so proud of Morrell right now, man.
You already know I have a connection.
How can you say that one is right, but the bottom of the champions with the belts
guy
not?
right now.
That makes
And
no
Devin
sense.
Haney. Both of my
Because
fighters.
if you go to the WBC website, that's where all the titles are listed, bro.
See, Cassidy, go to heavyweight real quick, Cassidy. Come on.
If you don't want to go, you don't have to go. I mean, I really don't care.
Go to heavyweight, Cassidy.
Heavyweight right now. Heavyweight. Look at the big boss Tyson Fury right there. Big boss.
Sir. He cheated.
Big boss.
Nah, he didn't cheat. He won. I like Fury. Fury can fight though. He can fight. Usyk, that's a bad motherfucker. That boy got skills.
This guy's soft.
This guy.
He's soft. He's soft.
Wilder, he a soldier. Wilder is a soldier. I love Wilder. I can't lie.
This guy's soft. He's soft. He's soft. My God,
he got knocked out. Fury knocked the fuck out of him. No, go to that champions though, my nigga. Go to the champions though.
Oh, the champions. Let me see the champions. You go Usyk here. Usyk.
Okay.
Usyk.
That boy strapped up.
What's his
strapped up, huh?
Usyk.
Look, Daniel Dubois.
Dubois.
You see him right there? World champion.
There he is.
So, Pudo, how the fuck is this everything right? But the Canelo Alvarez franchise belt is wrong.
Right.
Because it's not updated, obviously. Okay.
It is. You want
me to tell you, bro? Hey, like I said, at the end of the day, man, we're all gonna believe what we believe, right?
No, we're not all gonna believe. It was like
The fact that he signed. He fights
a
fight
contract, bro. Facts are food.
I do like a lot of belts, though.
If you a fanboy, just say that shit. If you a fanboy,
because there's more champions, though. You get more belts, more champions.
This nigga's a franchise champion. He's still a franchise champion.
Current situation is it's okay. It is what it is. But I wouldn't want to add another one, to be honest.
And then you can't even forget about the IBO belt. The IBO. That's another belt, bro.
Maxie Hughes.
Unofficial though.
Yeah, Maxie Hughes. But Usyk got that belt, and Lara, he got that belt too. A lot of fighters got that belt.
Lara has the IBO as well.
Yep, at 154.
Oh shit, I didn't know that.
At 154, bro.
There you go.
He put it up in his last fight.
Lara was cheated out of 2 fights. Lara was cheated out of a fucking Cinnamon fight and fucking Paul Williams fight. Lara definitely won both of those fights. Cinnamon and fucking Paul Williams. There's no disputing that. He beat fucking.
Yes, there is.
Also beat fucking Paul Williams. He did. Lara did. He beat both of them. He was cheated.
Facts are food.
He beat them. He beat them both. He did.
Yeah, I thought he won too. You know, but shit, you know how that goes.
He won as well, but you know.
I already know. Yeah, we been there.
Oh, they gave it to Canelo. You know, so.
Oh no, not that one. Not that one.
Oh, not that one.
Nah, I thought it was a draw. I thought
it was a draw. Okay, right. Got it. Mm-hmm.
But like I said, it don't matter what I think. On the record, Canelo Alvarez wins.
Yeah, okay. But everybody know what really happened though. We been new.
You know, my opinion doesn't matter at the end of the day.
We been new though. We been new.
Your opinions don't matter.
He kind of let Canelo come back in the fight though at the end.
He did. That's where he fucked up, bitch. If he would have just kept, you know, at least doing what he was doing, like, you know, instead of like, because he ran a little bit more because he thought he had it in the bag.
Ran?
You know.
Was he running?
At the second half of the fight, yeah, I would say it was.
Code words. You know that's fucking code words, right?
No, there are no code words.
Do that shit though. Y'all love to do that shit.
A code word is Agent Red or something like that.
Running. Y'all always like to say that when it's black.
You know what running is? You know, you kind of like.
No, it's not
like
running.
Walking, but just faster.
No, it's not running if you utilize your fucking footwork and fucking lateral movement. That's not fucking running. That's not fucking running.
Didn't say that he didn't employ any of those.
Destiny, would you say some fighters be running though?
Yeah, I definitely saw Oscar De La Hoya do that shit against fucking Trinidad. He literally ran. Literally
Nah, that was lateral movement and great footwork. What are you talking about? Those are
No,
just code
that was
words.
literally running. No, that was literally running. But when you're using your fucking footwork, because the art of boxing is to hit and not get hit. And according to fucking your boy's trainer, the African American boxing style was very difficult. He said that shit. Aiden
Yeah,
did
I mean, like, was he
Aiden
lying?
didn't say that shit. He said
Was he
that.
lying? Was he lying?
Of course not.
All right, then I don't understand why you're bringing that point up.
What do you mean? Because you know what? That's what y'all say. It's running. So
Yeah, it's too many people.
not. You just said he was running. You said Laura's running.
I said he ran towards the end of the fight a little too
He
much.
ran.
And if he would have kept what he was doing,
he was running.
He probably would have won that fight.
He was running.
He decided to post a bit too much, and it cost him. Just like Winky Wright. Well, Winky Wright's kind of a little different.
No,
but yeah, exactly. Like Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya did a bit of too much, like running away from the smoke, as they say.
Okay.
I still thought he won, but it is what it is.
Okay.
Golovkin's the IBO
Y'all can disagree on that one. You know what I mean?
Did Floyd Mayweather run against fucking Cinnamon?
No, of course not. He stood in the pocket with him.
Oh, okay. He stood in the pocket with him. Okay.
I won a lot of money on that fight. Shit.
Did you? Did you win a lot of money in that fight?
I did. I picked Floyd, man. Canelo wasn't ready for Floyd at that time. Shit.
So you're not fully a true Canelo fan. You're just a Canelo fan. That's it.
Like I've never been like a super duper a Canelo fan, to be honest. But I mean, like before the Triple G win, I wasn't like oh my god, like Canelo's the greatest thing since sliced bread. I was more on like Marquez. Like he wasn't my favorite fighter, but I mean, once he impressed me with the Triple G, you know, the draw and the win, I mean, I became more of a fan, definitely.
Outlaw, my God, man.
It's like right now, Ryan and Tank are my favorite fighters.
Outlaw, my baby boy. What's up, Outlaw?
What's going on, Destiny? What's going on, girl? What's going on?
Okay.
What up,
Bureau? What's going on?
What's up, Outlaw, man? What you saying, my G, man?
What's going on, Buzz? H as well. What's up, my brother?
How was your clubbing last night, man? You went clubbing, didn't you?
It's early night, bro. I just checked it out for a little bit. Went home.
You sure about that, yeah?
Yeah. No, 100%. I wouldn't be on here otherwise, bro. No, quite not, bro. What are we talking about?
We was talking about this Canelo Alvarez, and you get me what he's doing, this Triple G fight. You feel me? Charlo, Andrade, Benavidez, those type of situations.
Canelo Alvarez and the people who hate him, pretty much.
Who hates him?
Shit, I'm a fucking clown.
Yeah, we've been a Outlaw. Yeah, we was talking about that though. Cinnamon and
I'd probably Charlo or Benavidez. I'd probably, if it was up to me, I'd like to see them fight. Probably Charlo or Benavidez, definitely. Or maybe Charlo and Benavidez fight, and then the winner fights Canelo. I'd even be happy with that.
Even better, man. Hell
yeah.
What?
That would be my choice.
I didn't hear what you said, baby. What did you say again?
What y'all really think about this Crawford situation here? What's y'all opinion on that?
That's what that's playing on Alder's mind, fam. That's what that's in his brain. That's all that's on his brain, fam. Just Errol Spence and Crawford. That's it.
You know
get
what?
me? Joe came and dashed those
tomorrow and forever.
Joe came and dashed those hopes.
He's trying to throw fireball, cannons, everything at it.
Joe came and dashed those fucking hopes.
Joe tried it, but he failed. He tried it, but he failed. He tried it with his gossip, his good gossip nuggets. But nobody was falling for that shit. Nobody was. I expect you don't put this shit on fucking Crawford.
Well, do y'all think he really asked for a rematch though?
Nah,
why would he? That's what I'm saying. I believe. Sorry, actually, go ahead, man. Sorry.
I believe he did. I believe there's a rematch. I said it from the beginning. Don't forget, I said it a couple of times. Everybody kept saying, nah. You know what I mean? Not y'all, but other people. And I was like, no, I have a feeling there's a rematch in this clause somehow.
Jay, but he was saying that with Bud who does not want the rematch. He was saying like it's Spence that wants the rematch clause. So that Spence felt like he can lose.
Yeah, he was inaccurate on that. From what I saw and what I read, Crawford wanted the rematch clause.
So exactly, again, rumors. Again, that's what we're saying. If it's not coming from those two mouths, I don't give a fuck what nobody's talking about. Because he literally just told us it was fucking Bud that's holding up the contract because he says he does not want a rematch clause. He wants a two-hitter quitter. He wants like to fight Spence wants to move up to 154 and beat fucking Charlo ass. That's exactly what he said. Am I lying, Butch? Am I lying?
No, you're not lying. You're not lying, Mrs. Black.
That's
You're
what
not
he
lying.
said.
What is he showing?
I don't fucking know. And I don't fucking care.
I think he's showing them body stats in the. What's he showing?
I don't fucking know. Who the fuck cares? Moving on.
Age. What is he showing? Age.
I think pound for pound went away. I just wanted to show you how he didn't go to the body.
Okay.
Oh, you talking about Canelo?
Blow it up a little bit,
What's that? Them body shots? Yeah.
Fucking landed 8 body shots, bro. Come on. He went to the body though, right?
So he came with receipts, Mrs. Black, man. Pudo came with his fire receipts.
Butch, bro, I always come with receipts, bro.
What the fuck is even talking about? Like, I'm completely lost. I can't even see shit.
He's trying to throw a fireball at you.
Yeah, he threw a comment hard quickly.
Mrs.
Black.
I really can't.
No, Mrs. Black. Pudo just showed a receipt of him showing Canelo. He just showed a receipt of Bivol not really landing nothing to the body of Canelo Alvarez. You said that he went to the body in that fight.
He did.
Actually, in Destiny's defense, it was pound for pound that said that, I think. So
I didn't think the defense was pound for pound. Where the fuck you get that from?
No, not his defense. Mrs. Black. Not his defense.
I think she just corroborated what he said.
No, you just said that. I think, either you or pound for pound said that Bivol went to Canelo Alvarez's body in that fight, and Pudo just showed the receipts that he didn't. So, he really didn't.
I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Okay, whatever. I'm so confused.
Don't worry, Mrs. Black. It's all right, man.
Is he pound for pound? Look, it just sound like he's pound for pound for body shots. I'm so confused.
No, either you or pound for pound said that Bivol went to Canelo Alvarez's body.
He's pound for pound or he's not pound for pound? I'm so confused.
Oh no, the guy before that was on the panel with us, Mrs. Black. He was called pound for pound boxing or something like that.
Well, I don't remember him.
Yeah, he said that either you or him said that Bivol went to Canelo Alvarez's body in the fight.
Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure it wasn't me that said that shit. I'm pretty sure. That was it. This nigga went to the fucking body. Although he did kind of like, throw a couple of body shots. I don't know how many of them motherfuckers landed. He did try to go there though. But he was out jabbing the fuck out of fucking Cinnamon. That's what I do know.
Okay.
And he beat Cinnamon, 10 out of 12 rounds, in my opinion.
I'll tell you what was one of the worst robberies, Lara versus Williams. Did any of you remember that fight? Lara versus Paul Williams?
About that outlaw.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I felt like Lara won that fight.
Oh, that was one of the worst decisions I've ever seen, bro. That was fucked.
Lara got Paul Williams.
I've seen worse, but yeah.
Yeah, I've seen worse.
That
one was bad though. That one was bad.
That was bad, bro.
Pacquiao and Bradley.
I think Lara was even worse. I think Lara Williams was even worse, bro.
Yeah,
like,
it was.
He fucked up Williams in that fight, bro.
Man, that shit was a complete robbery. Like, literally, it was. That was like Lamont Peterson versus Amir Khan. Amir Khan could have won that fucking fight. It was like clear as day. But they gave that shit to Lamont Peterson. And even the crowd didn't think Lamont Peterson won that fight.
Lamont Peterson didn't beat Amir Khan.
We know that though, but on scorecard though, they gave it to Lamont Peterson.
He got the decision though. Yeah, Lamont Peterson got the decision. I can't really remember that match.
I remember watching that fight, yo. Like literally, me and my mommy watched that fight together, and we was like so shook at the end when they gave it to fucking Lamont Peterson. Same thing with Paul Williams. Honestly, Paul Williams versus Sergio Martinez the first fight. I thought he won that first fight, Sergio Martinez. He clearly won the second one. But the first fight, I thought Sergio Martinez won that fight too.
I thought Sergio won that first fight.
Yeah, I did too. Like literally. But they gave it to fucking Paul Williams. I don't know what the fuck the judges was fucking Paul Williams. They love
But
that.
Paul did better in that fight than he did against Lara. Against Lara, he done nothing, you know. At least against Sergio, he was still competitive, you know.
Stop.
Against Lara, he just got beat up, bro. I don't know what that decision was.
You're right. It was a tougher fight with fucking Sergio Martinez than it was Lara. But Sergio Martinez won that fight. He did. He did.
And that Maestri Fox was a pretty bad one too.
Oh man, it was not pretty bad. That was terrible. That was not even like remotely close. Period. Like that was ridiculous. That's why they suspended that broad, but they brought her ass back too. What's her name? Gloria, like Rizzi or something shit like that? Rizzio? Something like that.
First name was Gloria. I just don't remember her last name.
Yeah. They brought her ass. Y'all know she's a judge again, right? Did y'all see that?
Yeah, I read it.
Yeah. They brought her ass back. That's fucking bananas. Complete fucking bananas. But yeah, Outlaw, me and you saw the same fights. Okay. Okay, Outlaw. Let me find out you. You know what? Sergio Martinez barely pulled off that fucking fight against that dude. He fought in fucking his own country in Argentina. That Mexican cat. I cannot remember his name. Do you remember that fight?
Yeah, that guy is trash.
Yes, but Sergio Martinez
What fight
struggled
was
with him.
this? Sorry, I was on the phone. I was had a
That
phone
guy
call.
was
What
fucking
fight was
trash, boy.
When Sergio
What fight was
Martinez
this,
fought
though?
that, when
It
Sergio
was
Martinez
in
fought
his
that,
in his country, man.
Martin Murray.
No, was it? No, it wasn't Martin Murray, man. It was in his country, man.
it was a dude he fought his country in Argentina. Sergio Martinez did, but
Oh yeah, wait, was it Martin Murray, fam?
Yeah, Martin Murray.
Yeah.
Martin Murray.
Yeah, it was still. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it's here
Mark,
still. Yeah, it was.
the Mexican cat. My bad. I thought it was the Mexican cat. Yeah, but that shit, y'all. How did y'all feel about that
Because
fight?
there was some bum that he fought, and he
I
didn't.
think
There
Murray.
was some bum that he fought. He looked shit.
He looked like complete shit. How did y'all feel about that?
They're talking about Mugawan. Mugawan, he's trash.
Are you talking about his comeback fight? He had like a fight recently.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I thought that Mrs. she was talking about.
No, I'm talking about
Yeah,
Sergio
Destiny.
Martinez.
Are you talking like back in the day, Destiny, or
Yeah,
recently?
back in the day, baby.
Must be you talking about Sergio Martinez, yeah?
Yeah, Sergio Martinez when he fought like little buddy in Argentina.
Yeah, Martin Murray. That was against Martin Murray. That's when his legs started fucking up. I think.
Yeah, how did you feel about that fight though? Do you think he won or no?
Nah, probably lost. I don't know. It was it's kind of
It
close.
was a very close fight, right? It was very close. But
Yeah,
the card said something different.
He beat Chavez convincingly though.
Yeah, I think Chavez.
Mm-hmm.
I think Chavez fucked his legs up, bro, when he dropped him at the end. I think Sergio fucked his knees up. He was never the same, bro, after that.
Yeah, facts and hard facts. But Sergio Martinez was trying to prove a point. It was something like going on behind the scenes between
he had some wars though. Yeah, he had some wars though with Cintron, Paul Williams, Pavlik, and Williams again. Yeah,
You know why his legs got fucked as well? Because he used to be a cyclist. Before boxing, he used to be like a cyclist.
He picked up boxing at the age of 20. He literally just stopped being a cyclist at the age of 20 and started boxing. That's
so he
literally.
got knocked out by Margarito.
Yeah, Margarito fucked.
Yeah, he did.
Sergio.
Oh
So
yeah,
he got knocked out by Margarito. Margarito knocked him
but we
out.
know why he did. But we know why he
saying.
did that. We know why he did that. We know why he did that. He was able to knock out Sergio Martinez. We know he had loaded gloves. We've been new. And then once he got caught, Antonio Margarito was never like catching the same kind of wins ever again.
He did that shit to Miguel Cotto too.
He did. Definitely he did. He definitely did.
Actually not accurate.
Shit is whack as fuck, yo. Whack as fuck. He really could have killed these men in the fucking ring. He literally could have killed these men. Literally.
We don't give a fuck.
Shit is fucking whack. Did he fight Paulie Malignaggi too? Antonio Margarito like ripped half his ear off? If I'm not mistaken.
Nah, I do remember that. That was some other lad. I can't remember, but I do remember. No, it wasn't Paulie.
So, right? I thought it was Antonio Margarito though.
Yeah, it was Margarito, but it was against some other guy. I can't remember that guy's name.
I think it was Malignaggi.
No, it wasn't Paulie.
Let's look it up, baby. Let me look it up.
Cotto fought Paulie.
Who
What's up, Phantom? What's going on?
Who that fine motherfucker in the photo?
What? Come on, man. You know who they be at? Who they is?
Who is that fine motherfucker to the redhead's left? That's what I'm asking.
You know who that is? Come on now.
Who is that? I can't see the face.
Oh, really? Shit. Can I blow it up? I don't think I can blow that one up. I'll try. Hold on. Give me a second.
Ooh.
All right. It's Alicia Baumgartner. All right. Goddamn.
Oh shit! I'm finna go look. I gotta go.
Well, yeah, Baumgartner. That's Baumgartner.
All right, then, Phantom.
So see that Baumgartner.
And Dev and Canelo. Yep. I was at that fight actually when they took that picture.
Yeah, I haven't seen her fight, but I got her on the pound for pound on my pound for pound.
She's a dog, man. I want to see her and Jessica McCaskill.
Pound for pound as well. And she's fast.
But I haven't even seen a fight out, and I haven't seen a fight, bro. But I still got her on the pound for pound.
You got her on the pound for pound, but you never seen her fight.
Yeah, on the female pound for pound.
Hey man, it's all good though. It's all good.
But she's on the. Now I heard she's a good fighter though. I have to check her out.
She's a good fighter, man. She's a very good fighter.
I'm just starting to watch the females, you know. I don't really know much about her. Now I've seen
McCaskill getting her ass.
I've seen her fight. She can fight. I think I saw her fight.
Yeah, I seen McCaskill fight as well. Yeah, she's good.
She might get in her ass, boy. So I don't know.
Hey, Paul.
Let's see it.
Outlaw, you're right. It was not that he did not fight Antonio Margarito. But who the fuck did he fight when he had that ear?
Yeah, I think he was Argentinian boxer. I think if I can remember.
Okay. You remember that fight though, right? I really thought it was him. My bad, y'all.
It was on ESPN. It was on ESPN. That's how I remember it. It
was. That shit was crazy, right? This man, did y'all see that fight?
He ripped this guy's ear off, bro. It looked like a fucking chopped his ear off. That's
what it was pretty much ripped off, y'all. Like it was literally like hanging on by like it was like literally hanging on like by a string.
You look like the cartel buddy, man.
J.O., right?
What up? Yeah.
That's how Outlaw. We had nothing to do with that. You know, we had nothing to do. Why the fuck do we know that fucking fighting?
I just got a crazy memory. I fucking remember this shit like this. I don't know why I had a fucking.
We was not doing shit apparently. Apparently, we was not doing a damn thing. Why did we see that fight?
Yeah, but that fight that was on a daytime for me. It's a different time now, so I was probably just would have watched that in like the daytime.
Oh my goodness, Outlaw! That's all you do is watch boxing.
Nah, not really. Oh, just when I'm bored, you know, on my off time. But it's part of my job. I work in a boxing gym. I got to watch it. You know?
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, but when that fight was on Destiny, I would have only been like 18, 19. I'm 33 now, so that fight was like years ago.
Yeah, it was. It was maybe over 12. It has to be over 12 years ago, literally.
Yeah, I would probably been like 18, something like that, 17.
Yeah, probably about 20 years ago. You're right. Probably about 20 years ago. Yeah,
I would only been. I remember I was like, I would have been young.
Yeah. That fight was very old. Very, very old.
I don't even watch much boxing
in the chat. Go fuck yourself.
Destiny, to be honest, I don't even watch it much. I don't follow it. These other lads on the panel probably they like teach me now, you know, about the modern scene.
Outlaw, honestly, I did not understand anything you said, baby. What did you say again?
Oh, it's all good. I was saying I don't watch boxing like I used to, so these lads on the panel teach me as well now. You know,
I'm really funny, honey. I really don't understand what you were saying. Like seriously,
it's not important. We can move on.
Man. Hey, no,
it's not that important.
No.
I'm doing my text. Let me bring the text. That's it. Destiny, I don't watch boxing like I used to. So these lads, these other brothers on the panel help me as well. You know, my girl. my man Bush, he tells me what's going on. You know how us text boys be.
I thought that though, Outlaw. I really do. I might. My bad. Like seriously, y'all can understand. Like my hearing's not as good as it used to be. I was in the military. I had to like shoot weapons. You know what I'm saying? Like
my hearing's not good. You're in the military, Mrs. Black.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Shout out to Mrs. Black, man. She's serving for her country.
I was in the army, the whole army, y'all. Yeah, but not in the Air Force.
Swear down.
I was in the army. Yeah, I had to do all the like, goofy shit. Yeah, definitely had to do that
Okay,
shit.
that's why you're so solid, you know. Okay.
Throw a dumbass fucking grenade. That shit was fucking bananas.
Destiny, did you serve in the Middle East or did you go overseas?
Sir, thankfully, no, absolutely not. But I did have to throw a fucking grenade in the fucking basic trainer, though. I tell you that. And that shit was fucking crazy. They was like, "You're in the foxhole. You at the foxhole." They were screaming at you and shit. Like you had like this seconds. That was like something they said like you had like behind your ear, and then you like once you release the pull that down thing, the pin out of the fucking grenade. And you only had like so many seconds to throw that shit, and you throw that shit in like in this field. Yo, that shit makes a big ass fucking explosion. It's fucking crazy when you see that shit in real life. It's kind of exciting though when you see that shit like how it blows up. They show like grenades on fucking TV. Nothing like that in real life. It's fucking crazy. It is crazy. I would do it again though. I'll definitely do it again. Would y'all throw a grenade? No, maybe just me. Okay, just me. So nobody would throw a grenade.
I can't believe that, boy. I ain't even trying to throw one of those, boy, and blow off my hand or something. I ain't trying to do none of that.
So that's a solid no for you, Bushman. Solid no.
So say that again, Mrs. Black.
That's a solid no for you. If I can throw a grenade, solid no.
I'll try it still, but I have to see. I have to see what I have to see what your handwork is. I have to see what your handwork is saying first.
Hey, Butch, when I was young, bro, there was a lad on our street. He used to have a few grenades, like upstairs in his closet. He used to like bring them out, show them off. I'd be always fucking.
Throw them off, yeah. Fuck.
Yeah, I'd be scared he was gonna accidentally pull the pin, bro. I was that fucking paranoid. I was like, put them away, bro. Put them away. He'd bring them down. I'd be that nervous, bro, because he'd be like, fucking, oh, look at this, and his finger would be near the pin. I was like, fuck, don't pull that pin, bro, accidentally.
Were they live outlaw?
Yeah, of course.
They were live grenades though? Like seriously, you blew it blew up?
Yeah, he was about he was a
Yeah,
you know,
when you pull the pin out, right? You only have like 3. As long as you hold on to the fucking like thing, once you pull the pin out, as long as you hold on to it, it's not gonna blow up.
But I didn't know. I was only a teenager. I didn't know, I was like, fuck, if he pulls the pin, we're gonna blow up, because I didn't really know about him like that. At the time, I didn't know what the fuck. I was like 16.
A funny story, y'all, right? So when I was at basic training, right? So we had to like shoot this fucking grenade launcher at the bottom of our fucking M16. I think it was called like a M60, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember exactly. Whatever. It's the weapon. It's the M16 with the fucking grenade launcher under it. Right? I did not have it secure my fucking shoulder. When I shot that bitch, that motherfucker jumped up and I had a black eye for a whole fucking week.
That's the one Scarface had, Destiny. The one Tony Montana had, Scarface. That's that one.
You had that too?
No, Scarface. Tony Montana had that at the end in Scarface. That's the gun he got.
No. I don't think it was the same gun, baby. Was this the same gun? The M16.
Yeah, he had the M16 with a grenade launcher underneath.
Oh, I never caught that.
When he goes say hello to my little friend and he fires the grenade first.
It's the M4, Kansas City. Thank you, Kansas City, Mac. Yes, it's the M4. Yes, that recoil. That shit was not secure my fucking shoulder, y'all. I had to walk around with a fucking black eye for a whole fucking week. That shit pissed me off. I had a whole, I'm not even talking like a little black eye, y'all. I had the whole black eye. Like literally somebody beat my ass. Yeah. I fucking hate that weapon. Never again. Fucking hate that weapon. I never saw that at the end of the fucking Scarface. So it was like the very end, like we was like, say hello to my little friend?
Yeah.
I thought we was shooting off for a goddamn what is that? A whatever it's called,
AK. No, it wasn't an AK. No, it was.
Yeah, that's how we was like.
Really? No, I had it. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, go check, have a look. Like
Yeah, you are so dope. I'm mad you caught that shit. I never did. That's dope. That was my movie too. I love that movie. Hey, what's his name? Al Pacino? Like literally, he played the fuck out that role. He had me convinced he was a fucking Cuban. He had me fucking convinced. You said what now, baby?
Yeah, he killed it. And Carlito's Way. Have you seen that movie?
Carlito's Way too?
Yeah,
that's what
yeah. He killed that shit too. He really had me think he was a fucking Puerto Rican in that movie. He sounded just like one, didn't he? A New York Puerto Rican. He sounded just like one. Yeah, Al Pacino's dope as fuck. What it was scummy as fuck. What is he talking about? Anyway. Okay, Outlaw. So we were talking earlier about your boy, Cinnamon, rematching Devil. Do you see that happen?
He's not my boy, but
You know I'm fucking with you.
yeah, I don't have it. I literally don't like these boxers. I don't like all this. You know what I mean? I don't care for any of them. You know? I just love boxing. So, no, I don't think you'll fight people again. I don't see that happening.
It's just not going to happen. Do you see a path for victory for fucking Cinnamon against Bevel? Do you see any kind of path to victory for Bevel? I mean, Cinnamon.
No.
Me neither. It's nothing he can do that's going to beat Bevel. There's nothing. I just don't see it.
Bad matchup.
He does not possess the skills, period, to beat Bevel.
Nah, Bivens control the distance and his feet. Too much trouble. Bad matchup for Canelo, you know.
Yeah, he definitely controls the distance, with his jab. And I think my boy Puro was trying to tell us earlier, like, Cinnamon has a jab. Yeah, he has a jab. It's a lazy jab. It's not like no jab that, commands attention. He does not have that kind of jab. It's a lazy jab. He kind of throws it out there. But it's not like an educated jab.
Yeah, either way, he's not going to be able to land any type of jab on Bivol. Bivol's got too much range.
Why?
Control.
He does not have an educated jab.
Bivol's feet are really good. Bivol's he's like a fencer. You know that sport in the Olympics, fencing. You know that you've seen that before. They come in with the.
So what did you say again, baby? I didn't hear you.
That sport, fencing. Have you seen that in the Olympics with the swords?
Yes,
Bivol has footwork like that. You know the way he moves in and out.
Yeah, he was definitely doing it against Cinnamon. He definitely was. He was definitely doing that. Yeah. I just don't see a path to victory. And Pearl was trying to tell us like he activated his fucking rematch clause.
That's a good point. He does move his foot like fencing. You're right.
He does. He's absolutely right. But he was trying to tell us earlier that Cinnamon, activated his rematch clause against Bivol. He did not. He definitely did not. They was like, well, no, the Triple G fight was definitely going to happen. No, it was not. That was not going to happen.
Yep.
It just wasn't.
Yeah, no, that's why he's fighting Golovkin next. So mustn't have activated it.
Right. If people activate his rematch clause, he then fight fucking Bivol again, not fucking Triple G, which a fight nobody wants to see. Nobody asked for it. Nobody wants to see it. Who the fuck want to see Canelo versus old ass Triple G? What would be the point? There's no point to this fucking fight. Seriously, what is the point? Triple G is coming from 160 to 168 to fight for 7 minutes fucking belt, and he's 40-something years old. Who wants to see that shit?
Yeah, I got a quick question for the panel. I want y'all to chime in if you can. Do y'all think that boxing as a sport has done a disservice to the female side of the sport?
Yeah, I agree that the females need to get their share of respect too. Money wise, they definitely need to get theirs too.
I just don't care for female boxing. I'm just not gonna lie to y'all. So I don't really have an opinion on that one way.
I got a few on my list that I actually like, and I watch them. So females exciting when you got the right matchups. You know what I mean? Them girls go in.
There's only a few female boxers I actually paid attention to be honest. I'm not gonna lie to you. And that's been Anna Wolf, Layla Ali, and Clarissa Shields. Outside of them, I don't really know nothing about them. To be honest, I don't have like enough information.
I'm looking forward for that Savannah Marshall and Clarissa Shields fight.
I have to say, Christy Martin. I don't, I fucked with her too, like a little bit. But outside of them four, I don't know nothing about it.
Yeah, I can't really answer the question either, bro. I don't know enough about feet. I'm learning a bit about it lately, but I don't know much about it. But I did like that Serrano-Taylor fight. That was a great fight.
I did not watch that fight at all. I don't want you to see it. It just does not interest me. This is kind of certain sports with females. I just feel like, I get it, got it good. It's, it's cool or whatever.
I think McCaskill is on this card.
What card?
The fight card coming up. She's on one of the fight cards coming up.
I've seen her before. She can fight.
The fight that's coming up this weekend against
I'm not sure if there's a female fight on there. I think it's McCaskill or she's on a different fight card. I forgot, but she does got a fight coming up.
Oh, because this weekend is the fucking preteens. Bam and the other preteen dude he's about to fight. Bam Rodriguez and the other preteen dude.
It's a good fight, Destiny. I'm telling you, you're gonna like that fight. Check it out. Those little lads you're gonna like it.
Some little ass men are preteens. They have preteen bodies. They're preteens. Little ass babies. I'll have to watch little ass babies fight, but everybody keeps talking about this fight, and y'all hyping it up. It better be everything y'all saying it is. And
hey, Destiny, I'm 6'3", 250 pounds. Most people look like preteens in the box. So
you can't fight a certain man still.
Cassidy, how much you're a big lad as well, like Cass.
I'm 5'4". I'm 5'4", about 145, 150 pounds. But I talk like I'm 6'8" and 300 pounds. I talk shit.
Yes, no, that's not. Yeah, it is a bit on the slender side. The slender side still.
You said what, honey?
That's very much definitely on the slender side of things.
Yeah, but I talk like I'm 6'8", about 400 pounds. About the muscle. I talk shit.
Sometimes 7'8", 500 pounds when you get real crazy.
And they mean it real like, get your short ass the fuck up out of here. You're 5'4".
Cass, you're a heavyweight as well, like Cass.
Yeah, I'm a heavyweight by the mouth.
Yeah, man, Cass is heavyweight.
But by the size, yeah, I'm a lightweight. Like, if you don't get your ass the fuck up out of here. Yeah, if y'all saw me in real life, yeah, I'm not very tall at all. Not at all. Very short. Yeah, 5'4". But I talk big shit, though. I talk big shit. Bushman, that's funny, though, Bushman? That was funny to you? I still got these hands, though, Bushman. I still got these hands. Hands, feet, and ankles, Bushman.
Destiny, do you like train? Do you box much, like training when you were like?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I've never gotten in the ring, but I had like a lot of street fights.
Yeah.
But never like professional. But my son and my ex-husband did.
But did you ever train? Did you train Destiny in the gym, like doing the pads, the bag?
I tried to kill my ex-husband. No, that's all I tried to do was kill him. Like literally try to kill him. So, yeah. Outside of that, no. But street fights, yeah, I was, pretty good at street fights. Yeah. I'm pretty much undefeated at that shit. I probably lost like maybe one fight. But pretty much, yeah. But outside of that, yeah, no. I just don't think like I want to get punched in my face willingly. That's never been on the things for me to do. What about you, Outlaw?
Yeah. I've always been around boxing. Yeah, I'm always in the gym and that. But yeah, it's always been like a hobby for me. That's why I thought maybe you might have trained when you were younger, being in the gym.
Shit, no, sir. I do not want to get punched in the face for free. Yeah, no. I mean, not for free, but just willingly. Like that's not my thing. I think that I would be really pissed off, especially if you got the best of me. Like I would want to break your ankles or some shit. I would definitely want to break your ankles. Like, what was that lady name that did that shit to the other skater lady? She had that fucking bat.
Yeah. Tonya, what was her name? Hardy.
That would definitely be me. Like, this bitch be podcast. I got a bat. It's no problem. I got a fucking bat. On my way. Yeah. No, I'm just joking. Be forever a duck. Wait, Jack, what were we talking about, baby? Upset if Crawford Spence doesn't happen. If it has to be happen because regardless who is at fault for not to happen, Spence would forever be a No, that's facts though. That's facts though. Because at the end of the day, they consider Spencer the fucking A side, right? He's the big dog. He's the man in charge. They say he's like, he's the money man. So if the fight doesn't happen, yeah, I think it's gonna lie on him. Joe tried to spin a different, scenario. Was you on here earlier, Outlaw, when Joe was on here?
Nah, I missed that. I'll just come on then.
He was trying to tell us he has a source telling him the reason why the fight is not happening is because Crawford. First, he said Crawford wants more money. So that was the first thing he said. And then he said Crawford. Then he changed the story to Crawford does not want a rematch clause.
No, look, Espinoza don't want this fight because Espinoza started bringing up Kinahan's name. I don't know if you know him. And I was like, why are you even bringing his name up? So that told me all I need to know.
What Espinoza say? Whose name?
Oh, there's a guy, Kinahan. He's been like sanctioned, and Espinoza was bringing his name up like a few weeks ago. That's when I knew right then that games were going to start getting played.
Okay, but you know what? Crawford's sister said something though, like she knows something we don't though. She was like, she was like going out like a couple like those little weirdos, the boxing ego dude and the fucking Fanon dude. She was like talking shit about them. She was like, once the fight happens, I know y'all gonna try to get like an interview fight week or whatever. And she was like, she called them dick riders or whatever. So clearly, I think it's the fight that's gonna happen. I don't know when they're gonna announce it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think they're still trying to work out the wrinkles. At least I'm hoping. I'm trying to be optimistic.
I hope so, Destiny. Because we need this fight this year.
If this fight don't happen this year, I think everybody's gonna be disinterested by next year, literally.
Yeah, I think I will be.
Yeah, I think most people will be disinterested by next year. If it don't happen this year, nobody's really gonna be interested next year. We're gonna be looking at like the young bucks, Boots and fucking Virgil.
Destiny. It's their destiny to fight this year. You know what I mean? It has to happen.
It has to this year. Because next year, I don't think it's happening.
Destiny that they have to fight. They have to.
It's their destiny. You're absolutely right. Butchmon. AJ. Butchmon and AJ.
Yeah, what's going on? Where are these lads?
Yeah, where y'all at? Butchmon. Cassidy and AJ. How do y'all feel? Like if the fight does not happen this year, how do y'all feel like about it? If it does not happen this year.
Yeah, it'll be a disappointment.
If what doesn't happen this year, miss?
It's gonna happen though. I believe.
But if it doesn't, how do y'all feel about it? Like, do y'all still want to like see the fight, or you're just like over it?
Yeah.
I'm giving them till the end of mid-August to announce this fight. If they don't announce the fight by then I'm fucking pissed. I'm done with them. I'm done with them.
AJ,
I'm fucking done.
Yeah, I'm probably not gonna talk about them two again if they don't fight this year. As them fighting each other.
It's done, right? Completely fucking done. Okay, what about Devin Haney's been, really calling out Tank very heavily. And if let's just say that the fucking fight, the rematch does not happen between Cambozo and fucking Devin. And if Tank don't take this opportunity to fight fucking Devin, how would y'all feel about that one?
But I don't see Tank fight Devin. I'd like to see it, but I just don't see it happening.
Yeah, I would like it, but I don't think it's gonna happen right now.
Yeah, even if Cambosis doesn't happen, which I don't think that'll happen either. I don't know. I don't know who Haney will fight next.
I think Haney still got Loma in the picture. Well, yeah, you think about it, Tank will be the main one we all want to see right now. I will hope for that. Well, if not, hopefully Loma comes out of that war and fights.
I don't see Loma doing that, though. This man's what, 35, y'all? 35, 36, right? Something like that.
He's 30. Well, he was 34 last time I remember. He's probably 35 now.
Okay, 34, 35. Him coming out of a fucking war, like no training, like not, he's not been training like, he usually does. To go fight a killer like fucking Devin Haney, I just don't see that happening either. I could be wrong. I could definitely be wrong. But what do y'all think?
Yeah, if he does come back, he has to come back in the right time to have some training like Usyk did.
Right.
Usyk came back, but he had time. He had time to train. So
Right. I just don't see like with Loma coming back fighting a fucking killer like fucking Devin. What do you think, Butchman and Outlaw?
Yeah, I agree. That I think Tank is that's the fight. You know? I'd like to see that, but I
That's
just
the
don't
best
think.
fight, right? It's the best fight to be.
Yeah.
But I don't see it, unfortunately.
I don't see him doing it either. Like, Tank talked a good game. You know what I'm saying? Like, he said he's about to leave Floyd Mayweather. He told Adrian Brody. Somebody was.
Well, he is a free agent still. He say he's definitely leaving Mayweather. He told Broner that, so maybe he really is going to be a free agent.
You that's what he tweeted, right? You said that's what he tweeted.
Nah, it was just something that he talked to Broner about him not begging Floyd for help. Him and Broner definitely talks a lot, but they're like brothers.
But no, they was beefing at one point.
Yeah.
I guess that's what brothers do. I get it. Get it, got it good. But okay, I mean, Tank be all over the place though. You don't know what Tank is doing, honestly. First he said if it's not broke, don't fix it. Now it's broken, so we not. I mean, I don't even know what the fuck's going on at this point. Are you re-signing or are you not? Like, we cannot keep playing like these little ass games. Are you re-signing or are you not? Because you like to see you fight fucking Devin Haney. Everybody want to see that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Even knock this little nigga out like you say you can. Or, get beat the fuck up. It's one of the two. But make the fight fucking happen. Like, what's the problem? Like, literally. Hey, Devin Haney's not worried about losing his O. He's not. So, are you worried about losing your O? Like, you should not be worried about that shit either. Great, like, majority of the greats have always lost their O's. It's only been like a select few that, went undefeated. I believe it's Rocky Marciano, Floyd Mayweather, Joe Calzaghe, and fucking Andre Ward. Is there anybody else I'm missing?
No, I think you're right.
Yeah,
it's only
probably that. Oh, Ricardo Lopez. He was like the little weights though. Oh, you don't like those little weights. He was like a lighter weight fighter.
Oh, okay. Never heard of him. I really have never heard of him.
He's one of Mayweather's favorite. He's one of Mayweather's favorite boxers though. Lloyd used to watch him when he was young in Vegas.
I no disrespect to those people, but yeah, I never heard of nobody though. Okay. So it's 5 of them there.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, it's about 5 of them. Okay. So we only have like 5 undefeated fighters though. So let's just say pretty much all fighters have lost their O's, their virginity. What's the problem? Like, we cannot always protect our O's. We got to get in the fucking ring at some point, right? Y'all cannot say like y'all fighters.
It's part of the game. It's part of the game. It's like the streets, Jail's not part of the plan, but it's part of the game. It can happen. It probably will happen. So, yeah, it's just part of the game.
I mean, Sugar Ray Robinson, one of the best fighters of all time, one of the the greatest fighters of all time. Muhammad Ali, Mike Tyson, Sugar Ray Leonard, Hagler, Hearn, Duran. They all have they have losses in their fucking records. Roy Jones. But you cannot protect your O's. They gave us fights we wanted to see. These niggas is not giving us fights nobody want to see. Is somebody snoring?
Yeah. Is it
Which one?
Someone sleeping?
Which one? Ain't you? You awake?
No.
Out?
No, ain't me.
Somebody was snoring?
Someone was sleeping, yeah, I heard that.
Wait.
I was about to call Butchman. Like, wake up.
I'm here in the cut, man. I'm here counter punching.
I was about to call you, bro. You awake?
I'm counter punching. I'm counter punching.
I was about to call you, bro. So you still here?
Of course, man. I'm here always to speak about the world of boxing. You know, man.
Actually, I cannot disagree with that. I think they would have. Had Mayweather ever lost, they definitely would have stopped watching him. I do agree with that. His stock would have went dead completely down. But that was the whole point, though. Everybody want to see, Mayweather catch that L, and nobody could ever break that May Da Vinci code, as they say. Nobody could break it. That man, stayed victorious for whatever reasons. He did. Very much a defensive wizard. And I think what most people don't understand, defense beats offense any given Sunday. It does. It's just what it is. That's what made Mayweather so special. That's what makes, the likes of Devin Haney and fucking Shakur Stevenson so special. Especially Shakur.
So I don't understand that. It's about you're not meant to get hit. That's the whole fucking point.
Woo. You can't tell like these casuals that. You cannot tell these casuals that.
Obviously, in boxing, there's different types of styles. Like, you get me? There's every type of style. But the whole fucking point of this shit is to keep your faculties and leave the sport with your health.
And look at other sports, bro. It is hard to beat good defense, like the Spurs in basketball. Back in the day.
You mean the Bulls? The Bulls? That's what I'm trying to say. The Bulls.
No.
Don't say the Bulls. No. Remember the Spurs though? They
were Mrs. Black. Did the bad boy Pistons. The bad boy Pistons.
Yeah, well, even
bad
them
boy
Pistons. They had the defense.
Remember
the Spurs in the 2000s? Like they just shut everyone down.
The Bulls.
It's all about Curry.
It's all about
Curry. It's all about Curry.
But you know what I mean? Hey, we were talking about defense. Remember the Spurs had like good defense back in the 2000s. Like it's hard to beat.
Oh yeah, the Spurs, they was good too with Tim Duncan.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Allen Iverson could never win a championship though.
Hey.
But he was a great player though, Destiny. I ain't gonna lie.
The best ever.
He's one of the best.
No, the best.
No.
He's one of
the best, but not the best. Curry is the best. That's why Curry got 4 rings. He got 4 championships.
H Money. Go back and square up anytime. If you want to square up, we can. You and I. We can get a square.
Who?
You and I.
No.
I'm a winner. My left is everything, H Money. I'm left-handed, so my left is everything.
Oh,
Destiny,
you're southpaw.
She's got Pacquiao,
I knew there was something so magical about you. I said you're left-handed.
Destiny's like Pacquiao in Street Fight.
YB's left-handed. You're left-handed. Fuck,
Oh, so YB a lefty?
Yeah, he's left-handed as well, fam.
H Money, you want this smoke? H Money, you want this left?
I don't want the smoke.
You don't want this left,
H Money, I'm only 5'4", right, in real life. 5'4". Yeah. Probably not the best match, best matchup. But, I'm still going to try, though. I might keep you a chance. You know what I'm saying?
Why? Because Curry is the best?
No, because Allen Iverson's the best. Like I'm saying,
no, Curry's the best right now. He just won the championship. Curry just won the championship, though.
Ben Allen Iverson.
Nobody talking about Iverson no more.
No, I'm talking about him though.
He ain't got no rings, Mrs. Black, man. He ain't got no rings.
Well, I'm telling you right now, it's all about Curry, though. Right now in the world. And it's about Devin Haney in boxing.
Steph Curry's only playing for one team.
And in boxing, it's about Devin Haney.
Facts.
You know what I mean?
Facts on facts. What's up with your boy Tank though? H Money.
Yeah, it's all talking about
Tank Davis.
That point, bro. Yeah,
that's your boy.
I don't know what's up with Tank. I like Tank though. I fuck with Tank Davis.
You do. You actually do like him.
Yeah, but I of course I like Devin Haney more.
Right.
I love. You know what I mean? Because Devin Haney, that's like family. That's my nephew. Bill Haney's like my brother. So.
Right.
Devin Haney, man, ain't nothing like Devin Haney. He the best. He the undisputed champion. He made history. Ain't no fighter ever did that. Ever.
Not now.
He the youngest fighter too.
Not now. Facts on facts. But the thing is though, like I'm on butch myself with discussion though. So Tank don't have no fights. He said he's leaving fucking Mayweather Promotions, right? He's telling Adrian Broner, like, don't talk to fucking Mayweather. Supposedly, the rumor is whatever. What's the problem? Because like Outlaw said, he don't think the fucking rematch between Cambozo and fucking Haney is going to happen. Why can't they make the fight happen between him and Devin? What's the problem?
Yup.
Let's get it, bro.
What's the problem?
H, I've been saying for the longest. Remember, Tank can't beat Haney. I've been saying that.
Yep.
I've always picked Haney.
Yep. You always said that, and you said Devin Haney was going to beat Kambosos.
Yeah, I told everyone how it would happen. He beat him with a jab and control the distance. 10-2. That's what I picked, and it could even have been more than 10-2. I called it just out exactly how it went.
I love that. I love all that, Outlaw. But if he's not going, if Tank don't have no opponent, clearly, Devin Haney's been calling this man's name forever, ever in the Sundays. And if so-called Davis is that dude, he missed the knockout. You know what I'm saying? The one hit quitter. Well, go take this man's off. Take his virginity. What's the problem? Go take Devin Haney's virginity. Please do. We would love to see it. Get in the fucking ring. You're not with nobody. You leaving them, right? And like Outlaw said, he don't think the rematch is going to happen. This man lives in Australia. So I don't understand what's the problem.
Hey, you see what Danny said, though, Destiny?
What
he said Stank Davis already got his ass whooped in the doghouse.
He didn't want another beating.
He called him Stank. He called him Stank, though.
But that's true. I did hear those rumors, though. I heard Haney, Haney and Tank have sparred, eh?
No, it's not rumors, though. Everybody, even his own trainer confirmed that shit. Calvin Ford. Yeah, he confirmed that shit.
I heard this years ago. Yeah, because I heard this years ago from just being the people in the boxing,
You said what, honey?
I heard it years ago, like when they sparred from people, in the boxing world.
But that was doghouse rules, though. Like, they say like what Shakur Stevenson said, and also Paulo Malignaggi. They both agree, though. Sparring is a little bit. They say it's pretty much like having a fight. And they say that's where most fighters get their damn confidence from. It's from sparring. And doghouse rules, that's a whole different ball game. That's pretty much fighting. Pretty much fighting with 16-ounce gloves. And if, you can beat so-called little, chinny Devin Haney, you can beat him, you can knock him out. What you gonna do against a grown-ass Devin Haney? You been older. He was older than fucking Devin Haney when they sparred, when they did the doghouse rules. So what he gonna do against a grown ass Devin Haney? I don't see it. He don't see it neither. That's why he won't get in the ring with Devin Haney.
That's why the fight won't happen. It's probably that's why the fight won't happen.
So where does Devin Haney go then from there? H Money.
What'd you say?
Where does Devin Haney go from there though? Because we already know.
The Kambosos rematch. You already know. We got unfinished business with Kambosos. He's still talking shit. I'm sick of Kambosos. I want to see Devin Haney knock him out. He calling people snitches and shit. It's unfinished business.
Yeah, that shit was fucked up.
Hey, you already know he's not going to rematch this man.
It is. It's going to be a rematch. We got unfinished business with Kambosos. He been talking that shit, Destiny. Now the ass whooping gonna get worse.
Hey, if that fight does happen here again, you got to come out here, H, bro. You got to make sure.
Man, I told you, I don't think I could get in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, true. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, Butch. Is that Butch?
That's Butch.
Butch, bro.
Cassie.
Butch, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead, let me go, baby. You sleeping, baby. You're snoring, honey. Go ahead and let us go. It's okay. We love you.
Oh, he's sleeping?
Yeah, he was definitely. You was snoring. Stop playing with us. You was definitely snoring just now.
No, I'm in the cut, fam. I'm alive. What the fuck? Hold on, is it like I'm sleeping to you?
Hey, Devin Haney gonna punish Kambosos.
No sleeping.
I can't wait for this rematch. I can't wait for this rematch, man. Kambosos been talking all of that shit. He making this shit personal. For real.
He
got a big mouth. I'm sick of Kambosos, bro. And his daddy, too. His daddy. Yeah,
We'll
they
try and get
just
someone to smuggle you in, H. We'll smuggle you in the country, bro. Back of a car, back seat. Huh?
Smuggle you
man,
in.
I ain't trying to, you know what I mean, go to jail and shit.
Nah, I'm only playing, bro. But yeah, you're right, bro. Because I don't know if I can go to America. I've got to go next year. I don't know if I'll be let in. So I know what you're saying, you know.
Hey, I
Pro-
would
these
definitely go see
governments.
the fight, but I'm not paying no like it's about $10,000 or $12,000 to go over there and see that fucking fight. I'm not gonna pay that. That's a whole lot. Literally, it'll be like $10,000 to $12,000 to go over there to Australia to see that fight because the tickets round trip is about
Tickets not that dear. Probably a few thousand at the moment. Plus
about
tickets
three
for
thousand
production.
dollars. Yeah, it's about
But
$3,000.
tickets to the event probably get decent tickets for a few hundred.
Well, not the tickets to the event, but just the fly over there. It's about $3,000 round trip.
3,000.
Yeah, you have to like pay for hotel, food, and all that shit, all the other kind of expenses. You have to give yourself a
Well,
time
anyway,
space.
yeah.
Yeah, no, that's about 10 grand. That's a whole lot. No, man, gonna pay that.
If anyone listening or anything comes, I've got you anyway. Just reach out. It's like that little Penny H. I could have got him on the front row, like on the ground, but he didn't tell me he was there. Could have got him like closer to the ring, but I never knew he was there. You know.
Yup. Hell yeah. That was
It's
a
like
big
Fury
fight right there. It was a big
It's like
fight
Fury
for
H.
sure.
They need to let They're banning Fury from America as well, bro. Free.
Yeah,
Hear
they
about that?
gonna ban me from Australia and shit.
They banned Fury from America, bro. Fury can't get in.
Fury can't get up in there.
Oh yeah, Fury's been for like a couple of different countries, right?
Yeah, banned from America
I know
though at the
he's
moment.
banned from America.
No, he's banned from America now.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I know he's banned from America, but I didn't know he was banned from Australia. I thought y'all was part of the
Nah,
deal.
he won't be able to. I don't know if he'll be able to get in here either.
I thought y'all was part of the whole like the UK thingy, the United Kingdom thingy. Y'all not?
Yeah, Commonwealth. Yeah, Commonwealth. Yeah, but Fury's thing's got it's got to do with other things, you know. Can't really get into it.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. I didn't know like he can still fight in fucking the UK, right? Like Britain. He can still fight over there in England, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But he's banned from y'all though.
I think so. I know. Yeah, I can't get. Yeah, I think he probably would be.
Okay. Would he be
Because
banned?
Ben Davidson couldn't come here. That's why he couldn't come here with Devin Haney.
Well, what's up with Ben Davison there? Like, yeah, I know they banned him from coming over there to Australia.
Yeah.
Is he part of like the Tyson Fury thingy?
Yeah. Because he's part of MTK. Yeah.
Oh, he's part of that shit.
Yeah. Well, that's what they're alleging, but no one's been charged or nothing. You know, they're just putting this on people.
Yeah, I just learned me something. I didn't know. I never heard of that one. This is the first time I heard that. H Money, you knew that one?
Yep, I heard about that. Yep.
Oh damn!
I heard about that.
Damn, that's crazy. I did not know that. I was wondering why they would let Ben Davison go over there. Yeah, I didn't know. Why? Because of Lil Buddy. Okay, makes sense now. So, okay, if they have a rematch, then will he still be not allowed over there?
Not allowed. Nah, he won't be allowed.
Oh wow. Okay, so he will still be blocked. Got it. I mean, that's bananas. Do y'all agree with that?
Nah, hell no. I'm never on the police's side. Never. So I definitely don't.
Is it some like guilty by association kind of thingy, or is he really like guilty?
They just put people on a list who are connected to MTK. You know?
Well, fuck the Jakes, man.
Yeah, fuck them exactly. My name's Outlaw Boxing, and that's why my name is that for real. You know, I'm never on the. You know, I'm always taking the side against them.
Oh, okay. So good question then. To bring it up. So H Money and Outlaw and now Butchmon. Is it true though? The reason why part of the fight's been held up between Spence and Crawford is because Crawford went over there and talked to little buddy, like spent a day over there in Dubai talking to Cameron Duncan, not Cameron Duncan. What other little buddy?
No. That's the guy I was talking about. Yeah. That's what Espinoza tried to bring his name up the other day. That's what I was saying. That's who Espinoza started talking about.
Okay, so that's what he's trying to say. That's in play. That's the reason why the fight's not happening because of that.
That was one of the things they said. Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. I mean, so if somebody you don't even know is being charged with a crime, you start talking to them before they ever charged with a crime.
But they haven't. But he hasn't even been charged, Destiny. That's the thing. This lad hasn't even been charged. They just can't get him. That they want him so bad. They just put sanctions on him. So that means no one can do business with him.
So he's not even charged, right? So he cannot be arrested
he's not
at this
charged.
point.
No, he's got no charges. They put a $5 million reward if someone can provide evidence to charge.
This is fucking crazy. Then at the end of the day, this shit is fucking bananas. What are we doing right now, y'all? I don't even understand what's going on in the sport of boxing. Like, I truly don't. What the fuck is going on? So, dude has not been charged with the RICO Act at all. That's what you're saying. He's just being like he's under suspicion, pretty much.
Under suspicion, exactly. Yeah. They want to charge him. They want evidence to charge him, but they haven't got it yet.
And because Bud had like a whole 5-minute conversation with him, it's a whole problem.
Yeah, well, they allege that Bud was. They're trying to say he was advised by him, but they got no evidence of that. You know?
I know Shelton Morris said that he was part of him and I think it was Sean Porter's fight. I think he said, was that right?
Well, I'm not. Yeah.
What'd you say?
Shelton said that the dude, like little buddy, like the little criminal dude from Ireland, was a part of Crawford versus Porter fight. He said, he had like a lot to do with that fight. Is that true, H?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know anything about that, Destiny.
This could, yeah. I don't know.
He's speculating. You know what I mean? It's not good to spread rumors if you don't know. You know
right.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah. They got no evidence of what they're saying. You know, we don't know. Who knows?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't know that. I know for a fact that Bob Arum, he was definitely in the midst of that fucking fight. I didn't know nothing about this little Irish, the dude,
Yeah, and they tried to say that Pro Bellum had something to do with him too. And Nonito Donaire, they came over here and said like we got nothing to do with that guy. So and people just be making up all type of shit, Destiny.
Right.
Exactly. So a lot of this, it's lies,
Yeah, and I cannot see Nonito Donaire involved in that kind of goofy shit. Literally, I just cannot see that. Him or his wife Rachel. Yeah, having Bud look like this clean ass lifestyle, right? Boxer's lifestyle, and then go be like some damn hoodlum like by night. Like it's like a whole Batman kind of thing with him. That shit don't even make sense.
Yeah, I don't believe it either. But shout out to Kinahan, stay free, fuck the pigs. Anyway. Hey, that's what you say. FTP. That's what that's what it stands for. Said on the end of mine.
Okay, NWA over here. That's dope. Okay, got it. Get it. Got it. Good. What has this man done that was so terrible though? That like they're so mad at him. I've not studied anything about this man honestly, so I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just a lot of it's just allegations. There's nothing. Like you said, he's never been charged anyway. No proof. Never been charged. So.
This shit is fucking bananas, man. Like America's full of shit. Completely full of shit. I don't even know why England's like jumping on the fucking bandwagon. Like seriously. How you gonna charge people with the RICO Act? You know what? That's like one of the other laws, that has no statute of limitations. Like murder has no statute of limitation in America. Neither does the RICO Act, and I think it's money laundering. A couple of like anything dealing with money, they have no statute of limitations. But rape does. Pedophilia does. Both of those have like a statute of limitations. But this kind of shit does not. RICO Act,
the RICO's no joke. RICO's no joke.
Right. How does that have no statute of limitations though? So you could try the person at any time. It don't matter like it was 30 years ago, 40 years ago. We're gonna try your ass now. That shit is fucking bananas to me. Like it's crazy. The government is so fucked up over here in America. So fucked up. But anyways, I'm about to go to bed, gentlemen. I love y'all. Have a good night.
Mrs. Black,
Good night,
Mrs.
babe.
Black. Beautiful Mrs. Black.
Yeah, peace, Destiny. What's up? What's your still going, bro?
I'm still in the cut, bro.
Still in the cut, lad. Still in the cut.
I'm still in the trenches, G. I'm plugged in, fam.
What time is it, bro? Morning, eh?
So that again, my G.
What time is it, brother? About midday?
Nah, man. It's 11 or 10 past 11.
Oh, well, it's close, yeah.
In the morning.
I was 1 hour off, bro. But yeah, so.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're not. I'll get it from now. So you're 9 hours. Not no. What is it? Yeah, you're 9 hours behind me. Not too bad.
Oh, so for you, it's like it's early in the no, it's it's like 6 in the morning or something.
Nah, 8:10.
Or 8:10.
Yeah, Friday night.
Oh shit, man, it's a Friday night,
Yeah, that's why it was Thursday night. When I was walking yesterday, bro.
Okay, fam, it's just fucked, man. I can't keep up, bro. Oh shit, so you're always 9 hours ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just crazy,
Yeah,
fam.
bro.
That's at 9 hours.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. You been on here long today, Butch?
Yeah, man, I was here for a sec, man.
I'll have
It's
to get
just
back to
that, I was here for a sec. I finished work and that, you get me, and just cut you. That's all right,
Yeah,
man. Does man just go work, come back and fucking cool off with H and the peoples them.
I'll have to go back and listen, bro. Yeah, I was training some lads. I was doing like sprint training today.
Okay,
Doing that
how
with
was
some.
that, man?
Yeah, it's good. That's good for getting like it's good for like that fast, quick, explosive stuff.
Yeah, strength and conditioning, parachute running and that shit. Yeah, you know how it is.
But it's just to get them quick off the mark. So
Yeah,
helps them quick.
the burst and that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just trying a bit of that out. I was training like real young lads. They're not box. They're like learning to box. But that's how you got to.
Okay.
The better someone starts boxing, though, the better. Such a
man.
tough. You got to try and start like 10 years old. Even under 10, under like 10, 8, 9, 10. Start boxing.
Even 7, 8.
Yeah, like you look at all the world champions. Most of them will say, "Oh, I've been boxing since I was 8, since I was 9."
Yeah, fam, that's what I'm saying. You're not gonna fuck with those guys that long.
No. Yeah, Jaguar, it's night time, my bro. I don't know if he's still here.
Yeah, man, you're gonna be watching the fights this weekend, man.
Yeah, bro. Fucking, I'm excited as fuck, lad, for that Runga side. Bam. I didn't even know that was on, bro. Till you brothers told me,
Yeah,
That's
man,
what
that's on still. Akhmadaliev is fighting as well.
Does he fight? He's not fighting like someone that like a.
No, he's fighting Ronnie Rios. No, that guy's a somebody that is top.
Oh yeah, I remember Ronnie Rios. I remember Ronnie
man.
Rios. He's still around. I think he fight, bro. I remember him
Ronnie
fighting
Rios.
someone, bro. Yeah, like years ago.
He's been around, man. He's 30. Was he 33 and 3?
He didn't fight Selby, no.
Yeah, I think he did.
Let me have a look.
He did still. I think he did.
Remember him fight someone, bro.
Ronnie Rios, he's gonna get his ass busted. They'll knock him out.
Akhmadaliev, he doesn't have much power though, eh?
No, he does, man.
Does?
Yeah, he said he hits like a fucking. Said he hits like a horse, and he fucked up. He's fucked up Diego De La Hoya, man. That's who Ronnie Rios. I remember that he killed.
Yeah. Maybe that's who I'm thinking. Yeah.
He lost to Ray Vargas as well, man.
That might be the fight, actually. Yeah, Ray Vargas. That might have been the fight, bro.
Yeah, he lost to him, man. So you get me, fam. I already know what time it is. Akhmadaliev should knock him out.
Yeah, he's from California, Ronnie Rios. I'm pretty sure it's the guy I'm thinking of. He's like from Cali.
Yeah. As that Hovnesian, yeah, he's getting knocked out, man.
Yeah, Ronnie Rios. Yeah, he's from Compton. I'm just looking him up now. Yeah, he's from birthplace Compton. Ronnie Rios.
He's a fighter, but he knows who he's gonna come up against that day.
But Akhmadaliev's MJ, yeah?
Yeah.
I didn't know he had power like that, Butch. I only remember him from the. Did he fight that Danny Roman, bro? That's who he won the belts off, eh?
Yeah, man. Akhmadaliev's hard to do. I've been following that guy, man. I've been following him since Isak Zarate.
Yeah, right.
Because that's when he retained the WBA in there. That's when he retained the WBA some interim belt.
Man, him and Fulton need to fight each other, bro.
That should happen. That's what should happen next, but
Yeah, 100.
You know how this fuckery works, man.
Yeah. Who do you favour in that fight, bro?
Yeah, I have to go with Fulton, but I need to see how Akindale is looking, man.
Yeah.
Once I see how he's looking, that'll be my perfect evaluation.
I've only seen Akhmadaliev versus Roman, but I saw Fulton against Roman. I think Fulton, but that doesn't always mean, I
No,
think
you need to
Fulton
see.
is better.
No, you need to see
Can't judge one.
Akindale. No, you need to see Akindale against Carlos Clarkson. Yeah, you need to see him against Winter Soto. Yeah, those two fights are interesting as well. Because that's when I started watching them from Isak Zarate. Then after that, those two fights came through, and I was like, "Oh shit, this guy's a problem." Then that's when he faced Roman. I was like, "Yeah, he beat him convincingly."
Yeah, I'll go check them fights out, bro.
Because he got KOs. He started KOing guys, and then he faced Roman and got the split decision. Because when you go up in the levels, like, the knockouts don't come as easy now.
Yeah, I'll have to check them fights out, bro. Have we got anything else on this weekend, bro? What else is on, lad? What other fight?
Yeah, that Jessica McCaskill's undisputed.
Yeah, she can fight. I've
And
seen her before.
she's putting all her belts on the line.
I think I saw her against Katie Taylor, lad. I think, bro.
Who else is there as well, man? There's shit. There's some fights today. There's two fights today. There's Jonathan Gonzalez versus Mark Anthony Barrega. Junior flyweights, 12 rounds for his WBO belt. Alex Vega versus Angelino Cordova.
Yeah, I don't know these lads, bro.
Yeah, it's just some little guys going at it today. There's some fights today, man.
But yeah, I can't wait for Bam Rungaside, bro. You got Bam, lad?
Yeah, I got Rodriguez winning by split decision, but that Rungaside, he's got 43 knockouts. I keep saying it. He's got 43 knockouts. If he touches that Bam guy, I don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, he punches like a fucking horse, lad. No doubt. That motherfucker could punch, but I think at this stage, bro, Bam got the youth. He's got even the style, his foot movement, his angles. I think he can beat Rungaside, bro, at this stage. Get that scalp.
Fucking KO Chocolatito though.
Yeah, he's a bad matchup for Choc though, bro, because Choc still likes to come forward, So he was like walking on the wrong side onto his punches. Like that was just a bad matchup for Chocolito, Yeah, some great fighters just have like a bad matchup. That was like that's their kryptonite. That was like Choc's kryptonite, bro. Wrong side.
Yeah.
Like how Vernon Forrest was for Mosley,
Yeah, everyone always mentions that,
Or Tarver for Roy Jones.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, man. Everyone always mentions those fights when it comes to people's kryptonite.
Yeah, I can even give you another one. Junior Jones versus Barrera, bro.
Oh yeah, Junior Jones smacked up Barrera, innit?
Twice, lad. Beat him twice, bro.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that's the perfect example as well.
Yep.
It's a bad matchup for Barrera, man. He couldn't do nothing with Junior Jones.
Yeah, but then Kennedy McKinney knocked out Junior Jones and Barrera. But see how like the triangle thing,
Steve Collins.
Yeah, the Irish lad. Yeah.
Yeah, he fucked up Nigel Benn and Chris Eubank twice.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I give him mad credit for Eubank, but Nigel Benn was a bit like part. He's never the same up, but still, he's got it on his resume. So.
No, but he got him twice, innit? So, he got him twice, man. He got both of them twice.
Yeah, true. He's got them both on his resume.
Yeah, but he got them twice though. That's why I have to give it to him. Four fights that motherfucker. He won all of them.
Yeah, he did.
So I was saying, I have to give it to him. Man. Beat Chris Eubank Jr. and Nigel Benn twice? Oh no.
Well, think about it, man. Steve Collins fought Mike McCallum in like his 16th fight, bro. Like
No,
Steve
yeah,
Collins,
he lost it. He lost to Matt McCallum.
yeah.
That was for the
Like,
that was for the WBA belt.
But look at the experience, bro. You know, fighting someone like McCallum in his 17th fight, can't buy that experience, you know, bro.
No, you can't still. And that was
And
for the
Steve
WBA
Collins,
belt.
and Steve Collins' mate was like, he got beat, but like he was competitive, you know. He gave Mike McCallum a good fight, you know.
Yeah, man. That was Matt McCallum, man.
And then he beat, like, Steve Collins learned his trade the hard way. He fought Reggie Johnson. He was another, like, really good boxer, bro. Reggie Johnson.
Reggie Johnson. Yeah,
he was nice with it, bro. Reggie Johnson was a problem. Reggie Johnson gave Tony, a lot of people think he beat Tony. Like, that fight was really close.
Reggie Johnson. Yeah, no. I'm familiar with Reggie Johnson.
Yeah,
I know they're talking about, but I don't know too much about him, though.
Yeah, no, he was good, bro. He was really, really skilled, really quick feet, really, really athletic, really good middleweight, bro, in like the early 90s. He fought Roy Jones as well at light heavyweight later on. Roy Jones is the only guy to really like do a job on him, you know?
Okay, yeah, Styles make it fast, man.
Yeah. Steve Collins fought Callum Bay as well, bro. Like, Callum Bay was another really, like, skilled boxer.
Oh, yeah. I like that guy as well.
Callum Bay took put a masterclass on McCallum, bro. Took McCallum 0. Yeah, he boxed McCallum's head off.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Styles make it fast. Like that guy had a style for Matt McCallum. That's too funny. Matt McCallum was cold though. I'll give it to him.
Oh yeah, legend, bro.
But my man boxed his head off. That is too funny for me. Yeah, he boxed his head off still. I can't even lie.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Now, me and GTS were talking about Callum Bay yesterday. Came up, and he had skills. He beat Iron Barkley as well.
Yeah, he was strong. He was strong as well, man.
Yeah, strong, skilled. It's just a problem. Michael Nunn clapped him in like a round though, bro. Caught him cold, you know. But,
yeah, man. That's the thing. That's the thing, and I don't think he was ever the same after that.
Nah, he disappeared, bro. That's what I was saying to GTS yesterday. He like disappeared after that, bro.
No, he didn't disappear. He didn't disappear.
Nah, he still boxed, but he never was.
He fought Matt McCallum after that.
But it wasn't he wasn't on like American television and that. You know what I mean? Like he wasn't on the big stage. You know?
No, not really. Because I remember. Well, I remember from that Colombian guy because he fought Chris Pyatt, and Chris Pyatt lost to Steve Collins for the WBA belt.
Yeah, that was in Europe. Yeah. But see, and Michael Nunn, same thing happened to him, bro. When Tony fucking clapped him, he was like never the same really after that.
Oh, Michael Nunn.
Yeah, when Tony clapped him, bro, in his home city.
I don't know if he was the same, but you get me.
Nah, I'm telling you, Butch, he was never the same, bro. I'm telling you, he was like Michael Nunn was like pound for pound, lad. And then when Tony did him.
No, but he went on a win streak after that, and then he lost, didn't it? You get me? I remember that Steve Little lost.
Yeah,
but I don't know who lost after that, but I remember that Steve Little lost though. I don't know who he lost to after that.
I'm telling you, bro. After Tony, watch him. He never looked the same. Like he didn't have the same like. He lost something, bro. Just like if you look at that, the lead up to Tony, bro, he looked like one of the best fighters in the world, bro.
Yeah, because he took out some guys too. I can't lie, Michael Nunn. He took out some guys.
Now, Michael Nunn was a wicked talent, bro.
Steve Nunn discombobulated him. Not Steve Young, sorry.
Yeah,
not Michael Nunn, sorry. I'm talking about James Toney discombobulated him.
Lights out Tony, bro.
That was a war though.
Yeah, but most people had like Nunn up big, bro, when he got stopped at the time of the stoppage. You know?
That's what I'm saying. You could argue that he was winning, but that was a war.
Yeah, well, most people had him winning. I thought it was kind of competitive when I
because who did he go to war with? He went to war with someone before that.
Barkley. Him and Barkley had a real tough fight, like.
No, just in between that.
You talking about Nunn or Tony?
No, Michael Nunn.
I remember he had a hard fight with Barkley.
You're forgetting about Starling and Curry, man.
Oh yeah, Starling. Yeah, Starling gave him a tough fight.
So I'm saying then he fought Curry, Donald Curry after that.
Yeah, I can't. I don't even remember that fight. Curry, yeah. That for them. Curry. That was Curry would have been.
No, I didn't see because he fought Roldan, but I didn't see that fight. I don't remember that fight. But he knocked him out, but I don't remember that Roldan fight. But I remember the Barkley fight and the Curry fight.
Yeah. I remember Starling. Now that you say that, I remember Starling giving trouble. Starling was so fucking skilled though, bro. He
was mad skilled. He had more skills than Michael Nunn. That's what I think, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, he did. Yeah, Nunn just had the size and the athleticism, but Starling had. Starling was more skilled than most lads, bro. Starling had mad skill. That fucking he had like a high guard. Man, he was hard to hit clean, bro. He had such a high IQ. Man, you know how he done up what's the brother from Lloyd Hunnigan? Starling done.
Oh shit! You fucked him up.
Yeah.
You fucked him up. Do you remember the fight with Floyd Senior?
Yeah, Floyd Senior actually. I watched that. Yeah, I watched that probably a couple of years ago, bro.
Yeah.
Floyd Senior did all right in that fight, though, bro.
Yeah,
Floyd
but
Senior.
It was too much for him, man. It was too much for him, man.
Bro, I don't care what anyone tells. If Floyd Senior was around today, bro, he'd be a champion.
Of course. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's just how deep boxing was back in the day, bro. But Floyd Senior had fucking skills.
He'll be top 3 fighters right now, like in the weight division.
Yeah, he would, bro. Floyd Senior had mad skills, bro. See why they taught Floyd to become what he become, bro. Even Roger was cold, bro. Roger was dangerous, motherfucker.
He was better than Senior.
He was. He was dangerous, bro. He had skills, and he had that right hand was a fucking like a
rocket, a bazooka.
It was, bro. It was like a bazooka, lad. It put you out, lad. Yeah, Roger was a bad motherfucker, bro. Uncle Roger was a bad motherfucker, lad. He used to fucking school motherfuckers in there, bro. Vinny Pazienza, he boxed the socks off Pazienza.
That fucking move, huh? Oh my god.
Yeah, bro. Roger was a problem. Chin maybe wasn't the best. That was probably what maybe was one of his weak, But other than that, he had mad skills, bro.
Yeah, man. Mad skills still. I can't lie. That's what I'm saying. These men didn't mind taking L's, but they were just incredible fighters.
And even though I say his chin wasn't the best, but he only got knocked out by like other bad, you know what I mean? Only bad men knocked him out,
He went the distance with Costa Zoo.
Yeah, he made Costa look bad as well. And he was like well past it in that fight, bro.
Yeah, he was gone, fam. What the fuck?
Yeah.
He was gone. He didn't have no legs, fam. He went distance with Costa Zoo.
You know what? That's right.
Go ahead, Outlaw.
No, I was just going to say that, bro. You know what, lad? That's probably a fight though that made Costa Zoo even better. Like, probably learn a lot from that fight, bro. Like, because that was like early in his pro career, He probably like that probably did him a service. Like Roger probably taught him some things in there,
Yeah. Yeah, because that Roger been in there with some dog killers.
For real.
Because after that Pazienza win, who did he go fight, Outlaw?
Chavez.
Exactly.
And Chavez won his belt on. Yeah, he did. Yeah, bro. Chavez been twice.
Yeah,
Chavez
twice.
been twice. Like, yeah.
No, but he beat the shit out of him the second fight, but the first fight he just knocked him out. Man.
Yeah, he caught him. You know what, bro? In the first fight, lad, I remember it now, Butch. Chavez hit him with like a Superman punch, lad. You know them Superman punches that they throw in MMA?
He moved forward, yeah.
You don't watch the bro. Chavez jumped off the fucking... He literally landed the Superman punch. He was like airborne.
He's fucked, and he was allowed to do that shit.
Chavez Superman punch fucking Roger, bro.
He was allowed to do that shit back then as well.
Yeah. Well, I think it was so quick, the referee wouldn't even have noticed it, lad, because they were like, it was like in an angle, Chavez Superman punch Roger, bro. I tell you, he's a bad motherfucker as well, bro. He knocked out Rocky Lockridge, lad.
Roger Lockridge, yeah.
Rocky Lockridge, yeah. He was
Yeah. You say Rocky Lockridge, innit?
Yeah, Rocky Lockridge. He was
Yeah. He knocked him out. Yeah, I remember that guy, man. He knocked him out in the first round. Cause Rocky Lockridge lost to Alfredo Gomez, and I remember Rocky Lockridge.
I think he beat Gomez though, bro. That decision was controversial.
I don't know. You can argue.
Yeah. Chavez beat Rocky. That was competitive, but I think
Chavez fucked him up. You remember Tony Lopez? Tony Lopez dealt with him.
Yeah, that was a war. That was a classic.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you. That was a war. That was a close fight.
Yeah. I think Chavez beat him though. Chavez actually started boxing him on the back foot, bro. That's how versatile Chavez was. He outboxed Rocky Lockridge on the back foot, bro.
Well, Chavez was special, man. No one was beating Chavez around those times, man. Actually, no. I lied, you know. Because this was in the. Actually, no, I lied. No one's beating Chavez around them times, man. Yeah, no one's beating Chavez.
Yeah. Rocky Lockridge beat up this lad from here, bro, Barry Michael. Oh, he's from Melbourne, but he's from Melbourne.
Oh, your boy. Yeah, I remember that. That was for the IBF. I remember that.
He beat the
Come on, man.
fuck out of Barry. He beat the fuck out of Barry.
I know my shit, man. I remember that. I remember that. He fucked your guy up. You know so bad. I thought. Do you know what's so funny? I remember that fact.
Yeah. He went my guy.
That was in Mountains. That was in Mountains. That's what I remember.
Yeah,
that
it was in England. You're right. I remember watching it. Yeah.
I remember that fact, boy.
He went my guy.
He fucked that guy up.
Fuck Barry up. He fucked Barry Michael up, lad. Beat the shit out of him.
But that Barry Michaels guy was a decent guy, man. Yeah, he was a decent fighter. But my man just made him look. He made him look incredibly average.
Yeah, Rocky was just too much, bro.
You remember Lester? You remember Lester Ellis?
Yeah, that's who Barry Michael beat, lad. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what got him out there.
Yeah. Yeah, they were both from the same city, so that was like a big fight in Melbourne. That was like a Eubank Ben type, you know. Eubank and Ben are both from London. They're both from London, eh? Eubank from London?
Yeah.
So it was like a city rivalry, you know.
Yeah.
What's up, brother? There's another lad on the panel. Opinions. What's going on, bro?
Yo, man. Alden, what's going on, man? Alden, I know you're there, man.
What's going on, bro? Oh, is that your other account? I thought that's why I didn't know it was you.
I thought Alden forgot about us and just left us, man.
Nah, bro. So is that's your opinions, Alden? That's your other account. All right, cool. I know that from you, bro. He's back on mute.
Been his man all night, man.
He's fiending
for Spence.
Fiending for that fight out, and yeah, we all so am I, bro.
Yeah, I'm fiending as well. I need a piece of that, but trust you, man. It's fucked outlaw, man. Can't get the fights that we want. Back in the day, these killers were fighting each other, no problems. You get me? Now it's all some bullshit. Bullshit after bullshit.
Yeah, it ain't the fucking that. Look, we're just talking then, bro, about the 80s and that. Like all these fights happen, bro. You know?
Gosh. You're older, man. You're older than outlaw.
Yo.
What you saying, man? What, give me your top 5 fights.
What top 5 fights fight this year? Or
no. Give me your top 5 fights that you want to be made.
I want to be made.
That you want to see, man.
Spence Crawford, obviously.
I don't even think that deserves to be in the top 5 anymore.
Bivol Beterbiev, Fury versus Joshua Usyk winner, Chocolito Estrada 3, and Inoue. If Inoue goes undisputed, the Inoue versus the winner of Fulton and MJ. I'd like to see them fight, like Inoue fight the winner. You know?
It's pretty much naming the ones I want.
Five of them. Well, slow down, boy, outlaw, boy. There's bare matchups you didn't mention, fam.
Nah, they're just a five I could get off my head, bro. You know. Now I'll pass the mic to you, lad.
Go on, Oldham, man.
I definitely want that Spence. Hope that happens.
Don't kill me, fam.
I don't know. It seems like boxing ain't the same when Bud's not in the ring. You know what I mean? A little different.
Shit, Alden actually sounds pissed off.
I mean, I think in the future, I think Shakur Stevenson is one of those sleepers in boxing. The fact that Bud and Shakur is like brothers, and they do spar. And he was at the Valdez fight when he put the belt around Shakur and took that picture.
Oh, you like that one there?
I like that. Crawford did say, don't forget, after that Porter fight, he did say that Shakur is going to be the future undisputed champion. He's next. Crawford really believes he's the next one.
Possibly if he gets the fights that he wants.
I think it's between. I think when him and Devin Haney fight, bro, that'll probably be who's the next. That'll tell us who's next. You know.
I think somehow, some way, Shakur will get those undisputed belts first before he moves up.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Yeah.
That'll be plenty of time for him to move up to 135 and all that stuff he said he could do. I mean, it's time to prove that 135. He has to get Haney. He has to go. Haney and him gotta do the future fight. You know what I mean?
I don't see anyone beating Haney or Shakur down there.
That's an action pack right there.
Yeah, that fight's gonna happen at 140, man. That happened on 130.
Things will be 140.
Yeah, man, because Haney's not staying at 135 forever, so.
Shoot.
Because when Shakur moves up, what the fuck? You're gonna fight Tank Davis? Alright, cool. Then who else is gonna fight?
I think he beat. Yeah, I think Tank and Shakur would both box Tank up, lad.
Yeah, I'd love to see that.
I hate keep mentioning this guy's name, but I still feel somewhere in Tank's mind that Ryan Garcia one he wants right now.
Yeah, you and this Ryan Garcia.
I think you're right, bro.
Oh,
maybe that's probably a better chance of happening.
I think
he's probably got a better chance of that.
You and this fucking Ryan Garcia, man.
Nah, but I think he's right, bro. I think Alden's right, lad. There's a better chance of that than Tank Haney. I think that probably happens first.
I think in a way he might does want Haney, but I think right now I think in his mind like I want to get rid of Ryan first.
Hey, get rid of that guy, man.
What about Ryan?
If they ever did fight, I'm saying right now I don't see that being a wash up or anything. Ryan does got skills, man.
Yeah, he's got power and speed as well.
Definitely moves around better than Dan Roley, that's for sure.
Yeah, and he's got quick hands, power, taller, longer. Yeah.
Both of them like to close the range and let hands go. So this could be a firework fight.
Nah, it will, bro. That's gonna be a war, lad. They're made for each other.
That's gonna be a crazy fight. They fight.
I think it will, bro. They're made for each other.
Just as long as Ryan don't get caught with that one punch. The Tank catching with one of those damn counters would be the change. It would change the fight right there. Just one punch. He does got that one punch thing that everybody keep talking about.
You got the equalizer.
The equalizer. There you go.
With the fucking equalizer. But will he be able to land that equalizer though? That's the whole thing. And if he doesn't, because Devin Haney, he likes to dismantle that. He likes to diffuse you. So when he diffuses that equalizer, what else has he got? What else is he gonna fucking do?
Well, this is where the test begins. You know, they say he has his crazy boxing skills, but I never see him a whole fight use boxing. I mean, move around the ring, hit him with throw jab here and there once in a while, then throw the straight. I see him do that once in a while, but I want him to do that more often during the fight. Like, just start the fight throwing that shit out there. Like, hit him, boom, boom, hit the body, boom. Don't get out the way. You know what I mean? Let the guy come towards you and, try to counter him. Then go back into it and try to box him. You know what I mean? Like, move around. Something like an Adrian Broner, like move around more, throw punches.
So you said,
he reminds
me
a little bit of Adrian Broner because Adrian Broner's problem, he don't let his hands go.
I just wanted to say that because it's like I thought you was tired or something because you just said he needs to do Adrian Broner throw punches. I'm thinking throw punches is Adrian Broner. What the fuck?
Broner's
that was Adrian Broner's biggest downfall is that he wasn't letting his hands go.
And his feet, bro. His feet, that wide stance, bro. I never liked his footwork.
He had the footwork. He had all that shit.
Even that wide stance, was a bit dodgy, but I can't.
Yeah, I didn't like that wide stance, bro.
No, but his footwork was good though. I can't even lie to you.
Yeah.
But I don't think his defense was good enough. Like he didn't that shell he had was like he'd get hit too much, bro. Like I saw it in the Gavin Reese fight. Remember he fought that little lad Gavin Reese? Just get tagged in that fight, bro. Like, and so I don't think his defense was tight enough with that wide stance as well, Even Ponce de Leon. Yeah, no, I never sold him. I was never sold on Broner. I told everyone when they were hyping him up, Crawford and Spence are way better. They're gonna have way better careers, I said it to everyone because they were like coming up as prospects at the same time. I told everyone, bro, no one would listen to me. They didn't even know who Crawford was at the time. Like, this other kid Crawford is way better. They used to look at me like who the fuck you talking about, This was like 2012, lad, 2011.
When said when Outlaw was 22,
Yeah, that's when I was 22. For real.
Telling them about Crawford, they didn't want to listen. They didn't want to fucking listen. They didn't want to fucking listen. They didn't want to listen to Outlaw. Told you guys over a decade ago, Crawford was going to be pound for pound, pound for pound.
Yeah, bro. Crawford had longer hair back in the day, bro. I used to see him. That's when I first saw him. He didn't have short hair like he has now.
He had plaits, man. He had plaits.
Yeah.
It was single plaits.
And I seen him used to box on undercards. I was like, this guy's the real deal,
Hey, that Crawford guy, they don't want me to get on it. They don't want me to start talking about Terence Crawford, boy. They don't want me to start. They don't want us, Outlaw, Aldo, man. They don't want us to start going on about Crawford. Been watching fucking Crawford since fucking when he had them fucking plus. I'm watching Crawford since Michael Williams. He killed Michael Williams. Miguel Delago, Corey Summerfield, not out them pussies.
Same as Spence. I knew Spence was the real deal as well from the Olympics.
David Rodella, Sidney Squintera, Derek Campos, Anthony Mora, Ron Boy.
Derek Campos. He hit Derek Campos with the only combination to knock him out.
Fucked him up, fam. That's when he was destroying. That's when he was doing what Boots is doing. That's what I'm saying. This is what he was doing. He's doing what Boots is doing now. That's what I'm saying to you. That back then.
Yeah, man.
Get me, fam. He can't be. He boxed rings around. He boxed rings around Prescott. Prescott knocked out Amir Khan. He could say, "Yeah, bring that guy over here, man." Box rings around him. Andre Chemo fucked him up as well. Yeah, all that shit,
that's
man.
when I knew. Yeah. That was his first few fights on HBO, bro. Around that time.
Yeah, because that's when he beat. I remember he beat Alejandro.
He fought on Top Rank.
Yeah.
Crawford's a killer, man. I don't want to hear no one say chat nothing to me, man. KO. That's what you're doing. It's killing these guys. What's Spence doing? Spence ain't on shit. They don't want to make the fight. I'm tired of people I don't even use the word. I'm tired of people capping all this fucking shit for the Spence, man. Spence is an excellent fighter, great fighter, but I don't like the way what he's been doing with his career. What are you talking about? Easy route and all that shit. What is that? What's that? The guy's been calling you out for over 3-4 years now. Why is it when you already know? Oh yeah, you know who I've been wanting, Terence Crawford. Fuck that shit. You should have fought him already, bruv. Should have fought him already. That's what I'm talking about, fam. The fuck. Should have fought him already, bruv.
I feel you.
I'm tired. I don't want to hear about everything's perfect, all the belts. Fuck that shit, man. You get in the ring. You should have fought each other 3 times already.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
All these men from back in the day, they're fighting each other 2-3 times. It don't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Terry Norris, Donald Curry, Starling, fucking Eubank, Nigel Benn. They're all fighting each other 3-4 times, bro. What the fuck you think this is? Why are we waiting? You ain't maybe Bob Crawford is, but Errol Spence, you ain't as great as those fighters. Why the fuck are we waiting for you? You become great once you beat Terence Crawford. You'll become great. You'll become on those guys' levels. Until then, you ain't on their fucking level yet, man. So why are we waiting for you? Why was we waiting for you?
Nope, he's gonna be on Spence 3 times.
Hold on. What I don't get is
unified champ, pretty much, just a unified champ.
Hold on. What I don't get is he's never gone to Al Heyman and those guys and said, listen, I'm not fighting no one else until you give me this Crawford fight. He's never done that.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm not trying to hear, oh, now he wants to fight. Yeah, you know who I want. Yeah, now I want to fuck that. That's what I'm saying to you. Like, fuck that shit. When did you kick down Al Heyman's door and say, listen, Al, I want this Crawford fight. I'm not fighting no Furman, no Porter, no Garcia. I want this guy now, here, this brother right here. This guy's talking about, oh, but Bob told me Al don't exist. What are you talking about? That doesn't even make sense. I'm tired of this shit.
Good point.
I don't give a fuck it was 4 years. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. We ain't getting what we want. We're the fans. We control this shit. We control this shit, but we don't get what we want. How does that work?
Real talk, bro.
How does that work? We control this shit, but we don't get what we want. We ain't making the fight. We ain't making the fights. So I got a company that I'm running, but the employees are telling me what to do. That's funny. Oh, man, I'll get onto that. I'll get onto these people all day.
Yeah,
Steven Espinosa been lying to us.
That's that new stuff.
Steven Espinosa's been lying to us all this time. Lying to us.
Like, look at Tito, bro. Trinidad, 1990 fought like Whitaker, De La Hoya, next year, Vargas, Dave Reed, you know? Joppy, Hopkins, all within like 2 years, bro. Huh?
Oh, it's all about money now, isn't it? These people, no one knows about, no one gives a fuck, man. They're the best fighters. No one cares that. Fuck that. Fuck that shit, man. What I don't get is you've lost money already. Lose it again. You've lost money already. You might as well lose it again. You've lost money on Wilder fight twice. Wilder and Fury fight. You lost money twice. You might as well lose the next money. And then you can say, at least we gave the fans what you wanted. We gave you what you wanted.
Yeah, you'll be known as a promoter that really pushed the big fights.
Yeah, fam. What the fuck? I don't get it. Like, if they don't give us this fight, what makes them think we're gonna pay for anything else?
Well, that's why they don't respect the fans, bro. They know they'll buy any shit, you know?
Look how fast, look how quickly and fast they're looking to set up that Kambosos fight. Look how fast and ready and quick they're ready to set that up. Doesn't make any sense. Man, fuck Espinosa, man, because that guy, he lied to us again.
Nah, fucking bro, yeah. Bro, when he started mentioning...
I'm not accepting these guys lying to us.
Hey, Cass, bro, when he mentioned Kinahan's name, I was like, this motherfucker don't want to fight, bro. He's playing games.
Oh, my God. Yeah, Outlaw. You already know. Outlaw, man. I said,
like, bro,
me and you, or whatever. We said this months ago. Yeah. I said, oh, what? The only way that I heard the only way that this fight can't happen is this guy started talking about Callahan and all that. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Exactly, bro. Don't worry about Kinahan Espinosa, you fucking rat, you little rat face. Don't fucking worry about him, bro. Just worry about making this fucking fight. You know? And
then you're saying things like, oh, the fight is not as big as Pacquiao and fucking Floyd. What the fuck is it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it fucking is. Maybe not to you and the little punks in the suits and economically, but in the world of boxing, yeah, it fucking is. What you talking about? That's not undisputed. That Pacquiao and Floyd fight wasn't for undisputed.
Facts.
How's he saying that it's not the? How are you saying it's not as big as that? The fuck are you talking about, man? What are you talking about, man? The fuck? I'm tired of these lies, man. Oh yeah, when I have to see your budget, shut up. Make the fight, man. Make the fucking fights, man.
Make the fight, you fucking rat. Stop mentioning Guinea and make the fucking fight or whatever else you mentioned.
Yeah.
Discrediting the fact. And then now you want to tell me, the Canelo Alvarez and Triple G fight is bigger than this. What the fuck? You lost your fucking mind. What's up, Carl, man? Carl.
Yeah, they lost their marbles there.
Yeah, they lost their marbles for real, bro.
How can they say that? This is what I'm saying. This is why the fights ain't gonna happen, because people are spewing this fucking shit narrative. Oh yeah, Canelo Alvarez fight is. How is that fight bigger than? I don't get it.
So Carl, my bro, salute.
Fucking nonsense, man. Give us the fights that we want. We want Charlo and Benavidez. That's what we want. Give us the fucking fight.
Yeah, bro. There's no reason that can't happen, bro. Like, they're on the same fucking network or whatever, lad. Fucking make that fight, bro.
Oh, fucking hell. That's what I'm saying. How can you be? You're on the same side of this imaginary fucking street, but you still can't make the fights happen. It don't make sense, man.
Yeah, get that fight, bro. There's no reason that shit can't happen, bro.
Terence Crawford is a free agent now. All the excuse. We was thinking, Errol Spence fight. Yeah, cool. That's cool. That's getting made now. Fuck it. Nothing else is in the way. He's a free agent. You still ain't. This fight hasn't been made. I don't get it, man. It's just hurting my head, fam. What proper pisses me off is when they announce a fight and they get these motherfuckers out of nowhere, like why that they're getting Charlo to fight Shulecki. Like, why is he fighting Shulecki? Or why was he? Shulecki, how is it that he's already fought Andrade and Danny Jacobs and he was about to fight Charlo, but Charlo ain't fought none of those three guys? What the fuck?
Yeah, that's a good one. Good point.
It don't make sense.
Yeah, it doesn't, bro.
Mungia's got 40 wins. He hasn't fought nobody. He ain't fought one guy. He fought Saddam Ali and Liam Beefy Smith. Okay, cool. He's got 2 to 3 credible wins in his 40 wins on his resume. He's got 40 wins and 32 knockouts. Is he going to get to 50-0 without fighting anybody? This is what I want to know. Who else is blood clot, bomber clot will I rip up now, fam? I'm tired of this shit. Tired of this fucking shit. Tired of this fucking shit. Look at the fucking cruiserweight division. That WBA champion, he ain't fucking. How have you still got a belt and you ain't fought in 2.5 years?
What champion's that, bro?
Gulamarian.
Oh yeah, I've heard of him. He's got a belt.
You ain't fought in 2 years and 6 months, nigga. Why the fuck you still got a belt?
Yeah, that belt should be given up.
What the fuck? I don't get it.
Because Bradis is fighting Opatea, lad. They should just put that belt on the line.
Damn, 2 years and no belt. That is crazy.
2 years and 6 motherfucking months.
You know about that fight, Cash? Bradis and Opatea, bro.
Of course. Of course. Yeah. Of course. I'm looking forward. I'm looking forward. Oh yeah, that'll be it. Yeah, that's gonna be. You should go to that. That's gonna be a good fight. That's gonna be a good fight.
Yeah,
I'm looking forward to seeing a couple. No, there's a couple guys I want to see on the undercard, man. You know about Isaac Hardman and that.
Yeah, he got knocked out though his last fight.
I know. That's how I want to see what he does. I want to see what he get me. I want to see what he does when he come back. You get me.
But yeah, bro, because I think I might drive up this week, bro. You know, it's like a 10-hour drive.
Yeah, what is it? Gold Coast Convention Center.
Stay up there for
Is it the Gold Coast Convention Center?
Yeah, the fight's at the Gold Coast. Yeah.
Oh, Broad Beach.
Broad Beach. Yeah, I'll show you Broad Beach. It looks like Miami. Cats. I'll send you some videos.
It sounds like Miami.
Yeah, looks like Miami down there, bro. Up there, up there for me. Yeah, I'm thinking of going, bro, to that fight.
Yeah, should be. I want to see what Breites is saying. Still, I want to see what he's saying. I got Opatea beating him though.
Yeah, so do I. A guy in our gyms grew up with Opataya, bro. Opataya give him tickets and that, like, you know, guys who fights out of
That's calm. That's calm.
They grew up in like the same neighborhood, you know what I mean? So they're from the
That's
same
networking right there.
But he fights out of our gym, this lad now, bro. But he grew up with Opataya, same neighborhood, you know.
Opataya.
Actually, where Opataya's from, but my grandparents used to live there like years ago. So I know the area myself, you know.
Yeah, that's calm, man. Nice places in Australia, like I said, man. Very nice places out there.
Rough places. They like that. They're rough.
Yeah,
Lads,
rough motherfucking places. Rough motherfucking places there. Some pit bull dog neighborhoods around there.
Yeah, that's where Opataya's from. Yeah. From one of them.
Like I said, man, they ain't getting away with this shit, man. They ain't getting away with it. They are not fucking getting away with this bomber shit.
Carl should go. Carl, bro, he should go to the fight. Although he's quite a fair while as well. He's in the same state as that fight, but he lives up the top.
I want to see Boots and Virgil. When the fuck, that's the fight to make. I don't know why. What the hell? Boots and Virgil.
Big fight, bro.
I want to see. Shit. Fly off like a fucking bird now, fam. Fucking hell. I wanted to be the last man in the trenches. Definitely wanted to be the last man in the trenches again, man.
Well, the last man standing on here.
No, trust you, man. You man are the realest, man. You man are the realest, man. All them Outlaws, my guy, my general, my G, my OG. And you got the main man with the main plan, H. Big money, H. Always got that big truck, that big Brent's truck bread, H. And get me, shout out to him. Make sure you like and subscribe, man. Hit the like button, man. And get
How long you been watching boxing now then? Long time, brother?
Alden, man. Where you at, brother?
I was saying, how long you been watching boxing? A long time, brother? Or? have you been watching? Like how long you been watching, bro?
I think his connection's fucked, man. Alden.
Yo.
Outlaw was asking how long you been watching boxing for, man.
Connection must be messed up.
Think he might be lagging.
Oh, he's on mute. He's on mute, yeah.
Alden, my nigga.
We've been watching all. What was your first fight, Cass?
Like, bro, boy, my first fucking fight that I watched was who was it?
Live,
yeah, the first fight I ever sat. Well, what I bought, or that I actually
I don't know. Like, you just watch with your family or whatever. Like just watch.
Oh shit! The first fight I ever watched was Roy Jones. Who was this motherfucker fighting, man? It was a Roy Jones fight, man. When the fuck? It was a Roy Jones fight in like 1998. Was it 1998?
Damn, so you like fucking 5 or something, bro.
Oh no! It was that. It was Montel Griffin. That's the first fight that I saw.
Oh yeah, that wouldn't have been. That must have been live though, yeah. Must
No,
have had a replay.
no, I just remember. I don't remember, fam. I remember it was 1998, 97, or one of the two. And I just remember Roy Jones. That's the first ever fight that I saw, like anything to do with boxing. That's the first thing that I saw. Like, and I was like, what? I was what 94. I was like 3, bro. 4. I was like 4 years old or something.
Yeah, right. You love boxing ever.
Yeah, man. That wasn't the reason why I continue watching boxing, but that's just the first vision that's the first thing that like you see NFL, like in American football, like the first thing I remember me ever watching about football in NFL was like the Pittsburgh Steelers. Like you get me. That's the only reason why.
Same me, bro. Dallas Cowboys Steelers. That's the first NFL game. Super Bowl mid-90s. That was like 95, 96.
Okay. Yeah, man. No.
That's why I go for the Steelers, bro. Do you go for the Steelers, Butch?
What was that? Outlaw?
Do you go for the Steelers, bro?
Yeah, I support the Steelers.
Yeah, so do I, bro. That's my team as well, bro.
Oh shit, sir. Hey,
I've got a fucking
outlaw.
Steelers, bro. I even got a fucking. My sister bought me fucking. I remember for my Christmas or something. Palomalo jersey, fucking a few years ago.
Trust me, man. I'm a Steelers guy still.
You remember fucking Jerome Bettis, lad?
Yeah, I'm a Steelers guy, man. I love my Steelers, man.
Yeah, that's it, bro. You remember Jerome Bettis, bro?
Yeah, Jerome Bettis. Come on, man.
Yeah, bro.
I love the Steelers. That's my
team. I've got a cousin, bro. He loves He named his fucking fish Roethlisberger.
Steelers, nigga. Yeah, Jerome Bettis was a beast, man. Jerome Bettis, Antonio Brown, Paulo, what's his name? The safety.
Polamalu. That's the jersey.
Polamalu.
Yeah.
You a Steelers fan?
Yeah, both of us are. Yeah.
I'm a Steelers fan.
Oh, fuck you, no.
We got 3. That's fucking. That's what's up, man. 3 lads. That's what's up, bro. We got 3 lads to go.
Up, man. Let's go to Steelers, nigga. Let's go, nigga. Steelers, nigga.
Alden, are you from Pittsburgh or no? You just go for them?
No, I'm not from Pitt.
You just support them, yeah. What city are you from, Alden, in the US? What city?
I live in New Jersey, Aries.
Oh, are you from New Jersey? Yeah, gotcha. Jersey.
I'm close to New York.
Yeah. I know some of the cities. Are you North Jersey or South Jersey?
I've been a Steelers fan all my life.
Are you North or South Jersey, Alden? North. So like what's some of the Patterson, Elizabeth, Newark? Yeah, I know some of the cities there. Hoboken. No, I know a lot of the cities there.
Yep.
Fuck, bro. When Sopranos came out, everyone wanted to be from New Jersey.
Oh man, that show was crazy. I should watch that show.
Oh, that's the goat. That's the goat, bro. Yeah. Tony
a beast.
Yeah, he was, bro. That was my man, bro. He's a motherfucking legend.
Definitely Steelers fan. I like the quarterback we got. I think he's just sleep. I think he's a wild card in the draft.
Pickett.
Yeah, we got Pickett.
I don't know about.
He was really good in college, man. His numbers went up big time in college. Like his numbers really, he really did a good job in improving and everything in the categories that he needed to fix.
No, I don't like it. I don't like quarterbacks being too comfortable in their hometown, man. I need them to branch out, man.
Think about it.
They get too comfortable in it.
The system is perfect for him. He doesn't have to throw the ball. See, Ben, they force Ben to throw it like 30 times and all that. But with the team we bringing back, let's get back to the regular. Let's run the ball and try to get first downs on the third down passes.
That's Steelers football right there, bro. That's
What did they do to Le'Veon Bell, man?
Oh man, Le'Veon Bell did it to himself, man. He just didn't want to take the pay cut.
No, they did it. They did it to him,
He
fam.
wanted a lot of money. He wanted a big deal and stuff. But he was having
Yeah, because he
problems.
was worth the. Yeah, because at the time he was a monster, fam.
Yeah. When he did touch the ball and all that, he always put in work. It's just other little things that kind of messed him up with the organization. I guess his attitude or something like that. Because I definitely was upset when he didn't resign there.
I was upset today. I was fucking pissed. I was done. I was fucked.
That messed his career up after that shit. He went to the Jets. He didn't even do what everybody thought he was going to do there.
He didn't do shit. He went to the Jets. He went to the Bucks. Where did he go play for the Bucks?
Mm-hmm.
He played for the Chiefs. He fuck off, Le'Veon Bell, man. Fuck you.
I thought the Chiefs was gonna. I thought he was gonna have at least a shot to redeem himself, but damn, it didn't work out like that.
Antonio Brown as well. He boyed it, man. That Steelers team was hard, man. Wow. I like Claypool though, man. He's a baller.
So all that shit Antonio Brown went through and shit like that, but when he's on the field, he performs. I give him that one. When he's on the football field, he's about he puts his all into it. I didn't like what he did in that. I didn't like what he did in that last game with the Bucks though. I didn't like that. That one kind of got me there. He took his shirt off, running around. I'm like, oh wow, this guy is off the chart right now.
We don't give a fuck, fam. We don't care.
He's trying to own a football team. I heard, or trying to buy shares or something. Forgot what team it was.
NFL team or like a
NFL team. He's trying to be part ownership of an NFL team. I forgot which one it was.
No one's putting him in no type of ownership.
He must have some bread.
No one is putting him in any type of ownership.
Even owning 1% of an NFL team, you got to have crazy money.
You have to have at least a quarter like that. Yeah.
He should just do a podcast.
Antonio Brown ain't doing that, man. He likes to be in the limelight. The podcast is not the limelight.
You reckon is Brady coming back for another year?
Yeah, man. That guy loves football. He loves football. He loves football too much, man.
He's back. I heard Gronkowski is not back with him though. I heard he was on his way to another team. I don't know how true that is.
Swear on. Gronkowski. Where's Gronkowski going, man?
Imagine if Brady got another ring. That'd be 8 rings. Fuck.
Oh no, it's not much. No, Donny's got 7 rings.
That's crazy. 7 rings in American football. That's insane, bro. I think he's got more rings than any franchise.
Yeah, Gronkowski retired now, man.
Shit, he got more rings than any football organization.
Yeah, that's right. More rings than any franchise, bro.
That's crazy. He got more than us.
That's so funny.
And I fucking hate Brady because he beat the Steelers, but you got to give it to him, you know.
No, I love Brady. Brady's the epitome of fucking greatness.
Yeah.
Shit. No, I just mean I hated him when I was young. Like,
he should have got 7 that year, but Brady whooped our ass at our own home. I was like, oh my lord.
No, it's when he fucking destroyed the Atlanta.
He was 15. I think he was 15.
The Atlanta Hawks up in that second half. He fucked up the Atlanta Hawks in that second half.
Yeah, man.
He beat the.
Damn, that was our year for number 7 right there. I was like, yo, we're gonna get 7 right there. All right, ran into New England. The team that always puts us put our backs against the wall.
The Steelers, bro.
It's always Brady, yo.
That comeback against the Falcons was special.
I tell you what, when he went to the NFC, I was like, yes. No more Brady.
And he still won a trophy. I still want a ring over there.
You know who's a sleeper in the football team? Denver They got Russell Wilson.
Yeah. Good pickup, very good pickup. I wouldn't even be surprised if they get to the final or something.
I won't be surprised. I won't be surprised their 3 receivers in their core get 1,000 yards.
Yeah, that had a great team when I was a kid, man.
He got 3 dangerous weapons on that team right now with receivers, and he got a running game.
Yeah, they had a great team when I was a kid, bro. John Elway, Terrell Davis. I remember that. I think they went back to back, if I can remember.
Oh yeah, that was a tough team.
Yeah.
Sure, I remember that. Yeah, they won the Super Bowl. Elway was taking hits after hits, and man, the hits that he was getting off those passes, and he was letting them balls off. He was getting hit with those big hard hits, and he was completing it. Like, oh man, this is the MVP right here. He was doing things that definitely made him the MVP. He was taking all types of hits.
Yeah, he was a soldier, bro. For real.
Especially when he ran to the end zone, he got cracked in the air and flipped right in there.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Oh,
yeah, that was legendary. I remember that.
I thought he was hurt. I thought he was going to be hurt off of that. I thought he was going to be hurt.
Even one of them years, bro. I think that Terrell Davis ran for 2,000 yards, bro. I think
yeah.
He was a hectic running back.
I don't know. You think the Rams got a chance to go back?
Nah. You already know how hard it is to repeat. You already know how hard it is to repeat.
Matthew Stafford's own magical year.
Nah, I think they're just a one.
No, he didn't have no magical year, man. It was Cooper Cup. It was Cooper Cup and that was saving him.
I think they're just a one team, like wonder, you know, like 1 year. I don't think they'll go back to back or anything.
What about if they get an Odell Beckham back and he ends up being healthy the whole season?
Nah, Odell Beckham's done now, man. He's finished.
I just don't think they're a dynasty like type team, bro.
He's a fucking packet inmate.
I mean, I think the Rams team was better in the 2000s. They didn't even go back to back like the early 2000s Rams.
Yeah.
They should have won more rings, bro, that team, to be honest.
You, man. Outlaw. Alden.
What's up, bro?
Nah, man, I'm gonna love you fellas and leave you, man.
Yeah.
You already know Outlaw, man. You already know what time it is, boy. It's fucking 10 past 12 now, innit? I gotta get ready for this fucking work now, man.
He stayed in the cut that long.
I'm gonna relax myself a little bit.
Yeah, real. All right, lads. Talk to you after. Peace out, brothers.
100 Outlaw, man. It's been nice chopping up with you again. I'm gonna WhatsApp you anyway, man. We'll speak.
Yeah, cool. 100%, bro.
Yeah, man. Love, man. And make sure you send me that thing of the broad, is it that Miami Beach?
Oh, yeah. I will. I'll send it to you. No worries, bro.
Yeah,
I appreciate Alden as well, bro. Talk to you later, bro.
Hundo. Say no more Alden, man.
There ain't no, bro.
Yeah, peace out, Alden, bro. Talk to you after, brother. Peace, lads.
Love. Alden, make sure you have a nice day, bruv. Get me. Keep it swinging. You feel me?
There ain't no brother, man.
Keep that positive energy swinging, man. Swaying. Hey, H. Say no more, big man. You get me, my Aki. Make sure you have a nice day, family. You, man, keep it, like I said, swinging and swaying. Yeah, man. Say no more, Alden, man. We'll speak later, fam.
All right, bro, man.
You know already, you already know we're gonna come back up in here and chop it about. You already know we're gonna come chop up. You already know, fam. Yeah, but say that, but later on, fam, we're gonna chop it up, fam, again. Love.